Hey everyone! Oh god, that was the first words I said this morning. It came out pretty mid, didn't it? It came out pretty mid. How are we all? Oh, no way, we've got a first time play already. It's not time. It's not time for a first time play of the year yet. I like this. I got a new Alpha recommended it to me. Our producer on Uncoachable. He recommended me this shock mount thing. It's fun to grab. It's fun to grab. Oh, the morning gang is here. I saw your message, Ben. It's fine. When are scrims starting? About 15 minutes. About 15 minutes. We got some bits to do. Let's get everything ready. Let me see. I need to do some stuff in the background, but last day of scrims. Hey, Ayua. Last day of scrims, and then the tournament starts tomorrow. Set to current time. Pin to top. Let's see if I do. Hey, Creeper. 9 p.m. here in Mexico. You're just in time for the night shift then. We've got about 8 hours of Overwatch on the horizon, starting in 15 minutes. Okay, I'm just doing some OWTV stuff in the background. And then I want to unpin this one, publish, and then if I look at the OWTV website, it should all look brand new and really nice. Oh, wait, maybe not. That change hasn't gone through. Publish. Day 3. There we go. Okay, cool. Waking up early morning to watch Stakeless Overwatch. I love it. It's kind of nice, isn't it? I mean, but it's too early. I think we can all agree it's a little bit too early. If they could start a few hours later, that would be that'd be okay. No, I have no complaints. No complaints if we started just a teeny tiny bit later. But it's nice just to have sort of constant overslop to watch. Brand new heroes, etc., etc. Surprised if a level infusion on day 4. Yeah, I mean, does anyone know how many days is it meant to take to sort of adjust a sleep schedule? Because I mean, going to bed early, waking up early, something to watch during the night shift. Yeah, that must be actually quite nicely timed then. How much did I sleep? I probably went to bed. I should have gone to bed slightly earlier. I probably fell asleep about 9, so we're probably on about 6 hours. That's quite reasonable. I think I'll probably be. Maybe I'll wake up at this time tomorrow because for the tournament that starts tomorrow, there's going to be one match at a time, and we'll have a much more. We'll have the official broadcast, and that'll be a more classic Costream. But the games for that one, the first match starts tomorrow, 2 hours and 12 minutes from now. So I'll probably be able to get like an extra couple of hours of sleep or something, which will be nice. Let me set up this tweet. Okay. Can you? Will you rev for medic for good luck? Yeah, okay. I don't know what I need the luck for, but it's a little bit dusty. It's a little bit dusty. Maybe I should clean the medic for good luck. Maybe that would be the better thing to do. Thank you, Sarah Lee, for the 18 months. Yeah, I reckon Quartz will show up today. I reckon he's good for it. All right, let me get this post ready. Where is all the information I want? Where am I going? Socials. Haven't been able to get to sleep. Hope the Peps game will help you. Of course, Sarah Lee. It's what I'm here for. All right, I can still set up a tweet anyway. I'll show you what I'm doing. Why not? Have a behind the scenes peep. Okay, so God, can I get into the YouTube? Okay, I hope this doesn't break my live chat on YouTube. Spoilers. Anyone watch Uncoachable last night? Anyone watch Uncoachable on Patreon the day before? Game starts at 4. Yeah, like in 10 minutes time. Love Uncoachable and love Kuffer. You know what I got messages of yesterday? If anyone's... What is he's at? Alpha. Aiden. J. O'Reilly. There he is. Ooh. You save the clips on Google Drive as well. Clip? Infected. Downloading the clip. I now hate Ghoul-Tech. You know what? I got messages yesterday after Uncoachable came out from about a few other things, from like some players and other people who had been, like, I guess, involved in some of the situations that we talked about. And some of the people who had also experienced Ghoul-Tech last season, you know what they said to me? You know what they said to me about the episode and everything that was said? They said they thought Cuffer was too nice. They were like, that's not even fucking half of it, mate. Cuffer was a bit too nice in that one. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if the takeaway from this is that we might have gone easy on Ghoul-Tech in that episode? I did get some other information as well. This will be exclusive early morning information. But obviously, we talked about some of the DSG stuff in terms of assigning and Painkiller on, Painkiller off. And it seems like Painkiller maybe really was screwed over a little bit in terms of the contract stuff. But if you've got all the way through it and you've watched the Client of the Week section as well, we talk about DSG a bit more in the Client of the Week. And we talked a little bit about how Zenith might have been the fall guy. And that maybe some of her sort of publicly stated stories and stuff are a little bit like, what's the word? A little bit of stuff added to them. So I think actually Nat theory from Hunter, good theory. I skipped to Client of the Week, then watched the full episode. Drama chud. Ghoul-Tech deleted his Twitter account. No, embellished. Thank you, Stray Error. God. I'm glad you're always here, Stray Error, to educate me on the words I should already know. Thank you, Cryptographer. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a weird team. And yes, to answer your question, Lemon, Ghoul-Tech's going to be on Zeta Division. So, yeah, okay. So it can happen. All right. You guys can watch this. It's fine. This isn't going to be very exciting, but I can sort of chat while I do it because it's just copying information. Thank you, Vocal Photographer. Yeah, I don't know how Zeta have, in a weird way, Zeta have really won the off season. Do you not think? If everything that's going around is true, Do you not think Zeta have actually won the off season? Maybe I don't need that. It's kind of obvious what it is. Is there anything else I need? Team Liquid. Chose. Could spot me. Shout when you have the title. Shout when you have the thumbnail, and I'll add all of these things to the respective things. What are we? Hold on. Why alpha? Lowercase. This guy just saved me out of it. Sorry, Adidas, mate. You guys asked me if I could help more today. This is what you get. When you ask your boss to chip in with the work, hey? When you ask your boss to chip in with the work. This guy. I did see XCC was playing. He loves playing Roadhog in 2026. That's nice. Everyone's back, isn't he? Who's on Zeta? I know there's a lot of stuff going around of like. So I think the burner shoe violet part of it is almost definitely true. I feel like the Ada Milgaru bit has to be true, just because where else would they be at this point? And with the proper stuff, I don't know. I'm still like soft skeptical, really. I'm growing decreasingly skeptical every day. But oh, spoilers. And video there. And then just need the thumbnail, then that is good to go. And we'll set the time. What time do we say? 4:30? 4:30. That's how we are on YouTube as well. Oh, you're not scheduled yet. I won't save anything in case I break it again. Oh, I maybe. Let me copy the formatting we have done here. Cool. All right. End graphic screen wrong as well. Oh, looking into this. Oh, the outro graphic. I see. Okay. Have I spelled vengeance right? I sure haven't. Vengeance? Okay. T1 look like a fave to win a bootcamp? No? Yeah, I reckon. Actually, no, you know what? TM really impressed me yesterday. Maybe Crazy Raccoon just not quite there yet, but it feels like T1, TM, VP have actually looked like the three strongest teams, right? So if you've had to do like power rankings, those guys would be in my top three. Cool. Give you a shout on a thumbnail. Cool. I'll leave that open. This is my cheat sheet for all the names of abilities, so I'm going to put that off screen actually. I should get this link. You know what I was thinking as well today to all the OWTV people in chat as well is, and it's really rubbish of me to have this for on day 4, but. So, for a little bit of context for everyone else, one of the problems we have is obviously there's a lot of games happening at the same time and hard to keep track of. I should fucking keep track of the one I'm watching, no? Yeah. Yeah. You're telling me you haven't been? No, well, in my head, I thought we would have. I guess in my head, I thought we would have more people. One thing we've sort of been struggling with is, I guess, because it's so early. This is never the time we normally cover matches. So we've had, Artemis, BS Light, some of the people you see in chat, L, have been waking up super early. Hadidas as well have been waking up super early to help cover it all as well. So yeah, 100%. I should take a thing because if I'm only just updating this sheet, yeah, it may be the only thing that will maybe get a little bit messy is yesterday when I sort of jumped from game to game. That might be because the original reason I thought it would be a problem would be, the first 2 days when I was on Twitch streams and we would just watch a Twitch stream, blah 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 blah. I feel like that one, I was watching like half a map here, half a map there, the rest of that map, the rest of that map or something. We were jumping around a little bit more. But it feels like actually, especially yesterday when we were getting in lobby and stuff, I was just on one game for a prolonged period of time. So, but actually, if I'm just going to be on one game for a prolonged period of time, then I can just update that game as well. Ooh. That's ready to go. That has everything. As the Alpha Chad IT, that's me. Wide piece, all true. In the Overwatch scene, what's one opinion you wish more people shared in the community? God, that's a thinker. Let me have a think. Let me eat a sandwich and have a think. I'm going to do that too. I don't know if it's an opinion or like, it's not maybe not a singular opinion. But I wish people were just, maybe this is a general complaint about the internet, just less reactionary with stuff. Maybe if I want to be a bit more precise with that, I feel like people are so quick to either write people off as shit or the opposite, or just glaze them to the end of things, And I feel like, good shout, Mike. Let me go on Teams. Hold on. That reminds me I should set up. But yeah, people just so knee jerk about everything, and I think I watch like a lot of. I'm sure other people do like other sports, football, NFL, follow other esports as well, and it feels like the idea of form is very absent when you hear people talk about Overwatch. They'll never talk about, in football, they'll always talk about, like, have a good season, a bad season, a good run of games, a purple patch. There's all these sort of different words and sayings that describe different patterns of play or patterns of performance. And in Overwatch, they're either the GOAT or we need to shoot him in the head. And there's never anything in between, and I feel like that's a bit sad. Or a bit like naive. Hey Max, thanks for the 2 months, mate. Who watched today? I don't know, mate. I turn up. I just turn up. I'm joining TeamSpeak though, and we can have a conversation with our mouths. Good morning. Ooh, happy birthday, Suka, as well. Peep. Exactly, Zyso, yeah. Do you think it's because of less team loyalty? I mean, to be fair, you get it in football as well, where people will just blindly say, this player is on my team, he's the best, etc. So maybe I'm like overselling how it is in other places as well, but it feels like there's at least more nuance in some of these other places more consistently. Hey, Fix. Bukayo Saka is clearly better than Messi. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Arsenal fan Ben. For Big 21? Me too. You're asking what game we should watch. Looking into this. Thinking. So who's playing right now? Hold on, let me give things open. So Falcons are playing T1. Crazy Raccoon are playing Team Liquid. Do you want to do a Raccoon against Liquid? Oh, he's deafened. He's deafened. This is going to... When it's DSG versus Peps, if you mean like the official game, Fredo, it's tomorrow, in about 2 hours later than now, but tomorrow. It'll be our kickoff game. How do I navigate for this being old thing? You'll get it, don't worry. It'll come naturally to you. Tomorrow I can shoot it for the esports drops. Exactly, Lennox, you can, yeah. If anyone is keen to get their first esports loot boxes, we'll be having nose drops starting from tomorrow for the tournament. Team Liquid about to start. Let me get some of these things open. I need to launch Overwatch as well. You know, not to just... I was playing a bit of Overwatch yesterday. In lobby already in map? Where's Max gone? Max! 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 Yes, it does, Suka. After you're nursing your hangover from your big 21st. Talking his Twitch chat. All right. I'll go on. Didn't we watch the T1 one yesterday? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm going to message Danny. What you don't realize, Max, is that's actually the problem. People like Rush, you know, who you just have like, you know, you met a couple of times, half conversations in broken English, but unfortunately, Danny has really gotten to know you, and it's. No sound. All right, I'll unmute. Let me unmute Tree while we do this. Do it now.
We will get more viewers on Twitch, and I'm not sure that is consistent logic, to be honest, because I suspect the people that want to watch Tree play Emre for 4 hours with no comms are not the same people that want to watch my stream. But you know, Bliss has invited me to the custom game. I'm gonna send Rush a message too. I'm gonna say hello. I'm gonna send Rush a message. I've snuck into this lobby, but Rush. Hello, boss. Hello, bosses. Can Commander X please spectate too? We watch together.
Tell them we're friends.
9K said nope. Rush said KKKKKKK. Z. He said nope, I hate UK. Pretty please? In case I didn't invite him. Let's see if they're gonna do you in here. Like, let's see if they're gonna do you fucking slowly.
Let's see how far their racism goes, shall we? Let's
Ask
see.
him. Do you just quickly bang in a? Would you guys like to see my belly? Like, see if you can fit one of those in. Might be able to sweeten the deal a little bit.
What do you guys think of sausage rolls?
Ask, you know. Thank you. Or as they say in Korea, kamsahamnida. Unbelievable.
Should I say it as
Let's
well?
go.
Right, let me sort these audios out. You can't see it, but if there were cams on these coaches right now, heads would be shaken. You know?
They both rooted each other on the flank. Skew pushes forward, TP's right back out of dodge. That is Fielder playing as Chuno, but Merit has gotten the better of Proud. Blissey scrapping it out indoors, but the open angle will be claimed by Merit and Chio. Zest finds a trade inside though, takes down Torbentine, who's definitely not checkmate, trying to make spectating harder. Jasmine inside, just beaming away. They do have an advantage player-wise, but they've got to go fast. Someone and Jasmine trading places, shoving one another into lockers. Huge crystal charge comes out on the point in the shield that blocks a lot of Merit's sightline. Merit has gotten the better of Zest again though. They've overloaded the side, it's a 2v1, but Blissey taken down in main. What a disaster. Now with no jetpack cat to keep everybody healthy, it's going to be a slow bleed.
Forced all the way out now as Falcons flood forward, taking control of that first fight and ticking the capture percentage up. Coming up to the ult wave now, it's going to be a quicker Sanctuary for Skewed, a quicker catnap for Chio as well though. And one thing we've seen lots and lots and lots is, especially during this opening map where we're forced onto these new hero mirrors, the catnaps are lethal. We're going to get Chio now coming over to the coast, trying to keep an eye on that, but he's just floated away from that, goes more to the inside. There is eyes on this tank now. Shield is out if he wants to target over top. You can see he's got eyes on Jasmine. Worried a little bit about that binding chain. Goes for the stun, gets the stun, on the run out there. Goes high enough to drag him over the wall. Nice, easy kill for Chio.
Oh, nice. Chio in the back now. Some back shots of healing, but that's going to clean up for them. Big ults on the retake here for T1, but already 73% conceded, and they're getting pushed into a corner here. This is great space for a Panopticon. Someone, if only he had one to close it out, if only Jasmine was there to finish the job. Got to be careful. Now swinging through main. Final recontest here, 84%. Proud has the OP, but no great angle to use it just yet. Blissey's not even going to taxi Proud back into the fight. He's just playing main, just supporting for the moment. OP comes out first from Merit. He's watching the skyline, charges up a shot. Counter OP from Proud, but he's trying to hit middies. He's middied Merit out of the sky. He's going to finish the job on Chio too? No way. Chio, sliver of HP. Maybe Blissey can finish the job. He will. Get him, Blissey. And that is going to be a fight win for T1.
Huge turnaround there. Really ambitious from Proud to take that fight, but hits the shots in the edge, sets that one up, and it helps T1 get back onto it as well. Bliss can get the clean up on the low HP players as well. Really nice from Proud there, just coming in clutch. Now it's going to be retake here for Falcons. They're going to have the Panopticon head-to-head with Jasmine. They've also gotten his Vermilion as well. Can use it to revive himself. Might just be aggressive on the flank here. You can see already returns being committed by Skewed. If Checkmate can find a timing to go aggressive. He's already got a bit of pressure on, but they're conceding space here. T1 Proud has found a kill onto Merit. And are they just not going to go? They seem to be slowing it down. They've sort of called it off immediately.
Jasmine wants more. Throws in the Panopticon, pushing deep. Someone stuffed into a locker. So low, but the healing is outrageous. The bugged healing on the shield. Both of them cannot be killed. And they don't finish the kill. They've traded Panopticons. Nobody goes down. But we are none the wiser to our Panopticons. Bliss, so close. He has the kidnap, or rather the catnap. Jasmine takes a huge swath of damage, but Blissey, he comes in for the peel. He goes for his own catnap, but it's juked. Oh, Blissey, no. Chio goes for his own catnap, misses it as well. Proud is drilling him on the coast, but it's so hard to finish that kill. Everybody's crashing out onto Proud now, getting ready for that kill. Blissey tries to pocket. 2-for-1 trades. Zest has taken someone. The ping pong will continue right now. You can see Bliss in main, getting pushed, but Chio finds another kill, and that might be all she wrote.
Ooh, I just need to set a couple of bits up.
Okay.
What do you mean when you say it like that?
Okay.
Oh, you want to know? You don't know the message I got last night after we reached release Uncoachable.
Go ahead.
I was told it might be. I was told they think we might have gone too easy on Junkbuck.
You think so? What do you mean?
As in, someone said, other people who may have worked with Gultec last year. Wait, did I say Junkbuck? I meant Gultec. When messaged me and said, basically, Kufa was awful nice about Gultec. That's not even the half of it. So I didn't think we were that nice, but we've apparently I'm getting reports Gultec had deleted his Twitter as well. So
Really?
yeah, that's what someone said in chat. I've not verified it, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Zest is being pushed all the way back into spawn on a 2v1, but Skew just played the main side with Blissey and they've traded out, taking down the jetpack cap, probably higher value, to be honest. Bliss now pushing over on the flank, he can get some damage onto someone, gets the scratch, don't feed here, Blissey, gets his damage in, but Chio's back in the mix and they can't finish this kill. Proud has actually fallen on the flank as well. Blissey went deep for that kill, but can't get it done. Zest dead again, pushed a second time, and now it's Jasmine, Skewed, and Blissey all banked up on the point. Bliss needs that healing so badly. A couple of hats go flying, but Chio anti-airs Blissey. Jasmine trying to clutch it out with the Panopticon, which is a very fast one, but we're going to need some kills. We do get one onto Chio. Seems almost serendipitous, to be honest. Storm mode for Zest as he shifts on and off, but that is a flash in the pan. 31%, and we're done.
Multiple times already now, Falcons seem to be dominant on this side fight here. Checkmate and Fielder making the difference for them. Allows them to get back in control of this one, and you can see already they're getting a quick of $1 million out of it all as well. Panopticon available for someone as well. Jasmine obviously invests in that one. They're going to try and go coast, and you can see Checkmate trying to close the distance, but he's actually been binded in main, so he has to regroup with his team. Now over onto point here. Chance for someone with this Panopticon. Shield has been used if he wants to walk around. He's just going to throw it onto the tank here, pushes him into a wall, goes for the trigger damage, but no kill onto Jasmine, and they just seem so tanky versus Panopticon now. People have got much better at shooting it, minimizing the damage there. A little push off the wall, and Fielder's going to clean that one up, though. They win the fight nonetheless, and coming at Coast is so scary when you can just get the threat of being pushed off the edge, the cat hitting you from an angle above you as well. Such a difficult retake.
Very hard retake there, but now maybe a catnap can help set things up a little bit if one of Blissey or Chio can do the stealing. I think on retake it's really hard to get away with an aggressive catnap though. So Blissey's going to open things up by taking Proud over to the coast. He actually doesn't have the OP yet, so he's going to need pretty consistent pocket in order to maintain a position like this. Blissey's dropped Proud, not off the map fortunately. Proud swings onto the point, needs a bit of healing. Blissey's there for the pocket. Blissey can creep in here, maybe take down Merit as well. But right now the side fight is being taken very passively by Bliss and Proud. Anyone comes to the coast and there will be a catnap on the cards. It's Chio going for the early catnap. This feels like an easy save here for Blissey. You can see he's got his hands out. Doesn't get the melee onto Chio. Can't finish the kill just yet. We'll get it now. But he didn't even need to taxi Jasmine back onto the map, I don't think.
No, meanwhile on point as well. It looked like someone was getting a lot of damage out here, but just without missing Merit's damage so early during all of that. Vermilion Ascent counters out the Sanctuary from Fielder very nicely, and ends up being a really efficient retake for T1 in all of this as well. Now we have Bliss ready with that catnap as well. Anyone comes coast, it's going to be difficult. Falcons actually choosing to go the other side. The inside route away from that coast. Clear out the side. Bliss coming over to help the Anran here, but Chio is pushing that side as well. Vermilion Ascent on the chase here, looking for it. They all kite backwards though. Sanctuary is out. No kills just yet. Zest is still low. They try and pocket him. Dancing Blaze to live. He's okay, but they've lost Jasmine in main. Merit's caught him with a protocol. Rest of them back up to point now, T1. Without their tank, it's going to be very difficult. Bliss still has the catnap now to turn, but they've lost Proud. Dancing Blaze on the side. Zest helps find that trade. Catnap opportunity, but Chio is denying it from Bliss right now. He's just fighting it, but Scoot's found a trade on point. Someone is cleaning up, and Bliss is low HP, cannot get out of there. We'll clean it up in the end, Falcons. Now it's going to have to be a desperate touch, and Bliss was last to die.
Yeah, no catnap for Blissey there. He's not going to be able to get the touch. Zest already has to use his E just to stay alive in the choke, and there is no touch.
No, can't make it there.
No. What a disaster.
Eating a sausage sandwich.
I just look. Oh, go on. Sausage sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Could do with a bowl of chili right now. Where's Harmbin? What do you mean? Someone in Harmbin rotate time. That's really tough one there for Blissey, I must admit. Feel like there was maybe an opportunity to do some catnapping when his team was getting pushed towards the coast, take a little bit of a risk there, try and get themselves a trade. But as soon as they go down, Felt like there was just no follow-up to Proud. Proud used the Emre ult. He goes outside with the OP. He's in the skybox. Everyone's staring up at the sky, shooting him. Like, you got to trade out. Frog Ponder. Hi, Caramel. Hey, Primrose. Hey, thinking emoji. Frog Ponder. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Sausage sandwich? Is it me?
Dumb? No.
Sounds
Well, I've got another one, but we're exactly halfway. Thank you, K7D2, for the $10 tip. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Skewed over on the right-hand side at the moment, just poking through. Cheer has, or rather, Fielder has already found Zest on the side fight though. Feels like today there's a real difference in how the side fight is being approached. Zest is being left alone, Skewed is playing more towards the main stack. But it feels like that just leaves Zest unassisted and constantly 2v1 over on that flank. Jasmine now gonna get overrun in main. Just a numbers advantage for Falcons, capitalized on. Full backstep now for T1 as they try and get out, try and build up this AoE healing for Skewed, and charge up some ultimates and spawn. The amount of damage that Dominator is doing is preposterous. Someone already
Look at
has
this ult
Panopticon.
charge.
Jasmine
Yeah,
is already
look.
70%. Just ridiculous.
Yeah, outrageous. You can see it on the damage numbers on the left as well. Just top damage in the server, both the dominers here. Just so much output, so much sustain through the shield healing as well. Jasmine's been dropped towards point here, but someone has that Panopticon ready to go. Jasmine trying to juke around. Shield is up now. Someone's going to look for that swing on the other side. Panopticon round the corner. Catches two as well. Push onto the wall. Can't give one in the back. They've broken it on Jasmine already. Counter Panopticon comes out from Jasmine as well. Zest is going to die during all of this. They are still low inside. They are getting cleaned up there in the back line. And good trades from Checkmate, and now someone can push forward, and they will just sandwich them in the middle there.
Oh, crazy jukes from Fielder there. He actually dodged the Panopticon with his Arc, just recalls out of it. So nicely done. This is looking tough now for the side of T1. No luck in these trades. Even a decent Panopticon, even a binding chain on Chio not being converted into a kill. Really tough. And you can see it's pretty big cat damage gap coming through right now. Blissy's at 3k. Chio's at 6. Huge difference. Big poke in main from Fielder right now. Just charging up his heals once again. Pre-fight, you really don't do a lot of healing baseline on this, but Sanctuary in the choke, actually fully blocking. Chio has ripped Proud off the map. Merit at the same time, he's gone for the OP up in the skybox. But Blissey trying to clutch it out himself. He goes for the catnap, but he's been pushed into the wall by someone. He can't take someone off the map. Someone's chased for a kill. Might actually go down for this one. He is incredibly low. Go on, Blissey, get him. Oh no, Blissey's pushed face to face with someone who's been pushed into the wall and died. Zest and Skewed find a killer piece, but it's still very ropey here for T1.
Yeah, it's in control of point right now, but it is garden, so people can flood in real quick on this as well. Continuing to touch, but Proud will take down Chio. Someone's on there now as well. Frozen with Panopticon really wants to win this one, but Zest is getting all up behind him as well. Fanning those flames will eventually confirm the kill. Bit of a waste from someone in the end, but I mean, it's from Panopticon, so we'll probably have it in about 4 seconds again.
Yeah, Panopticon is just around the corner for someone. 23% does mean that we are one fight away from him having it, so do not worry about that. Proud trying to contest Chio on the approach, but you can see Chio's already flown in. He's dropped into the back. He's side fighting Zest, bullying him all the way back. Zest needs assistance and fast. Blissey gets involved, cat's out, immediately takes down Chio, might even kill the on-run too. That's 2 for T1, no trades, so very nicely done there by Blissey. An overextension from Chio, caught out by Blissey on the supporting cat.
You can certainly see the buffs to Anran between the live patch that we're on now versus the spotlight patch that we were playing a couple of days ago. All of a sudden, a lot more lethal, a lot more times we're able to find the kills. Now we're going to get someone getting taxied back in through main. A little bit of an off angle now to work with. Trying to find poke damage for Cat, anything else. Has the barrier ready to go. We'll be walking up with that one now. Just trying to steal the health off of those shields with that crystal charge. He's got an angle onto Skewed, but can't connect the left click. Merit has found actually Zest on the side now. Shield's going to expire and Jasmine has to take a step back. He's getting forced there. Binding chain onto someone. They pump damage onto him. He has to drop it. He's very low. He has the Panopticon. Get that bow on the point. Will go for it as well. Looks like he got the kill. Blissey will take down Merit. Now someone just has to back it out. He does have a Panopticon as he's getting chased here. Does he have an opportunity to use it? No, he's just going to reset.
He's taken Jasmine off the map, Chio.
Yeah,
no, Chio walked Jasmine right off the map there, and he traded Proud. I think Chio might have just broken this hold right open. There's only 3 players left standing. Blissey might go back to Taxi, but it's going to be such a slow advance. Zest on the point, just dancing around in a fan of flames. Down goes Skewed's ult, but Merit and bloody, what's his fucking name?
Checkmate.
I hate these streamer mode bastards. Checkmate. They have both found kills. Blissy's killed Geo midair, but such a difficult one to come back from. Someone pushes Jasmine into the wall. Jasmine has the panopticon, but he can't get it off. It's gonna be a Jax. Checkmate finds 2. Oh my god, I hate it.
Yeah.
New rosters and streamer mode, like just fucking dead, bro.
And 5 new heroes. Yes.
5 new heroes, new rosters, and they have to put streamer mode on when they play. Ah!
Grrr. He's angry.
Happens.
Oh, I've got a message.
What?
Oh, I also got some more news from Uncoachable last night.
God, how much news came from Uncoachable, bro?
Just so much news. Just follow up reporting, you know.
Yeah, what are we?
You know your Fall Guy theory
on by Zenith?
on by Zenith, yeah. Reckon
Yeah.
it's spot on, yeah.
I mean, that's like, what's the news there? Like, what has developed out of this?
Well, the news is in like, you know, I guess confirmed.
Or like people are just
like
agreeing with the
suspicions
consensus.
confirmed.
Like,
Yeah.
how are the
Well-
suspicions confirmed? Like, are you hearing some locker room talk about this? Like, what's going on here?
Oh, I put more sandwich in my mouth. Oh, but yeah, basically.
Oh, he's just okay. Just hearing some backroom chatter about this. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I think
maybe
that there was, like,
news isn't the right word, but like everything we thought, yeah. Like
Yeah.
confirmation of beliefs, I guess is a better way to say it.
fair enough. Oh, Cappy Teasby, thanks for the tier 1. I didn't hear that. Which is probably because of the audio monitoring filter having something wrong. Thank you for the tier 1, Cappy Teasby. Appreciate it. I need to mess with my filter thing now because I didn't hear that device. It says default, but it probably isn't going to the right one.
Not sure about
Let's
the
try
AMRAM
one more
perks
time.
actually. I've not been paying too much attention. I'll hit tab when we're next on a cough.
How do I rerun stream elements? Go on.
Why are we so in love with T1 Scrims? I swear 70% of these have been. They just have good opponents every time. Feel like they booked well.
Oh, it's nothing wrong with my filter. Stream elements didn't pick up your conversion. So I don't hear it at all. It's like the program designed to give me the alert didn't give me the alert. So that's, I suppose that's handy.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's useful. Well, at least it's not my problem. Well, not my, fault. Nothing I can do about that, really. Yeah, that works. Thanks anyway, Cappy Teasby. Appreciate ya. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. I'm crashing out. Oh, it's not working. Okay. And
What's
shitification
wrong?
of reality. Yeah, it's all fallen to bits. It's all fallen to bits, Cappy Teasby. W rerun. I know, Sir Lemon. Proper Zeta. I'm on holidays in Japan. 90% sure I saw Proper. Could be Cap, but could make sense if he was signing for Zeta to go to Japan. That is the most unreal compo W thread of all time. Like, man walking around in Japan thinks he saw Proper on the streets of Tokyo. Like, that's a real thread.
Is that Fred? I thought you were just reading like a comment. Like a chat
No, that's
comment.
a thread on Reddit. 11
There's
hours
no
ago.
way. There's no way that's a Fred.
Title, Proper Zeta. Subject, I'm on holidays in Japan and I'm 90% sure I saw Proper. Could be Cap, but would make sense if he was signing for Zeta to go to Japan. Like,
It wouldn't. It just.
heavenly clients. Just you wait until you find out that he was in Tokyo for a photo shoot. Just you fucking wait. Client of the week instantly, or somebody that's good at spotting Proper out of a crowd. Like, you be the judge. It really could go either way. You see the casters for the bootcamp?
I did, yeah. My prediction for this
Yeah.
thing is not only did they not see Proper in Tokyo, they're not even in Tokyo. The whole
You
thing
think that
is
it's a bait? I don't think it's bait. I reckon that's a real person that thinks they saw proper.
Yeah. I don't. I'm not
Do
sure
not
it's like
ascribe
intentional
to
bait.
malice.
I'm not even sure it's malice. I just think it's like just nonsense, just like attention seeking.
Just don't ascribe to malice what could otherwise be ascribed to incompetence, and that's you got to apply that here when you're trying to accuse these people of spreading misinformation.
It didn't happen.
They just have Chris Tiefer brain, dude.
Didn't happen.
Everything is connected,
Didn't happen.
and it's all being kept from you. Like, don't doubt / use civil opinion 8795. My God,
is that their name?
Yeah, it just sounds like a default Reddit username. We got Chio.
I think tomorrow, right? Do you know what time the drops start tomorrow? The esports drops.
No idea, bro. I'm just getting on early. Like, when they go on, I will be there.
Yeah. They'll be on both our channels whenever they're on. So,
yeah.
When they're here, they're here.
Yeah, I mean, they've announced the match start times, or like the broadcast start times is like 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Is that an hour before matches, or when is?
I have no idea. It's just what's on the graphic.
What's that?
There are drops right now. These are the category-wide drops, Mashy. So this will get you like a legendary loot box and stuff. But tomorrow, there's going to be esports exclusive drops, which are like esports loot boxes and shit. So you get like the Overwatch League skins and World Cup skins and stuff out of those loot boxes. Gives you all the legacy skins from esports.
Just not like this.
I love World Cup skins. You better come here and watch for your boxes then, eh?
Oh,
I want better. I eat box.
10 p.m.
Distance,
PSC.
bullseye, score.
10 p.m. is for first. PSC is for first round of matches. Yeah, but I don't know what that is in my time. I'm pretty sure it's 6 a.m. my time. What's that? 8 hours? That sounds about right.
Harmon and someone are getting swapped around. So Lemon's having a jump. Like an alternate timeline bounce. Let's read the comments on Uncoachable. Go. Newest. Quiz. Client of the week. I don't understand.
Oh,
someone over Kuffa.
Yeah, a lot of Kuffa love, actually.
What do we have here? People love Kuffa. Davia's hit the nail on the head for me about how it's so easy to feel bad for DSG themselves. Because, like, what are they supposed to do when the best flex CPS in the region is adamant about sticking with Zenith, and Zenith demands to play with Trade, whose hero pool is redundant with Painkiller?
I feel like that's not exact. That's
sounds
not really
like
what
the
I said.
exact opposite of what our conclusion was, but it's actually so fine to be completely illiterate to our opinions when we present them. So let's not worry about that. Proud up on the high ground. Proud up on the high ground, just poking away. Good damage already. Nade comes through. We're going to see Lucio versus Double Flex. Proud is actually sticking the M-Ray on a regular map, which is almost completely unheard of. Nobody is playing this M-Ray hero on regular heroes, but that's on regular maps when the bans aren't necessitating it. But it feels like right now, Proud's trying to make something happen. Bit of damage on Chio, but the card is just being pushed underneath very rapidly.
Yeah, got themselves underneath and grouped up here. They are playing the Sim Falcons, really trying to get the most out of Checkmate in these situations. They're pinned underneath now, but eyes on them where they'll go. They TP onto the high ground. They've taken a fair amount of damage. Hanbin trying to pocket them through all of that as well. T1 have given a bit of a space here. They'll concede that high ground, break for teleporter. Suzy's actually been used by Skewed here as well, but waiting for this next move really from Falcons. Another TP aggressively into the server room. Eyes onto Niz Domina as well, but the stun keeps him away from that one. And right now it's just a pivotal point, but they keep going. Checkmate's gone all the way in. He just dropped on Jasmine and got him. It's shades of Al Ghudsia here with Checkmate on Sim and just TPing around Gibraltar with a diva.
Yeah, lots of Diva TPs and Proud really boxed into a few corners. He hasn't died, but he hasn't done a whole lot of damage either. He can't burst anyone down, and that will be the first point conceded. The double flex will immediately be dropped by T1. They're going to move over to Lucio Kiri. They're going to move over to Tried and Tested Vendetta as well. So now we've got a few more meta heroes, but Jasmine, incredibly low, gets the Suzu. We did that, pushes everyone back, pushes up to the high ground. Now he dies. Cannot survive that one. Just an overwhelming ult advantage. The beat makes all the difference. And of course, Blissey having just swapped off Wu Yang, not even close.
No, going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush, but there'll be a Sim Wall in play as well. Great ult for fighting on this point. You can see already T1 Gonna have to try and find their way through this tight choke, find a way to contest on point. Really need value out of this Panopticon here, but with the TP, with the Matrix, with the ability to just break these bubbles, it feels like the Panopticon hasn't found the value so far in this block that we're used to seeing from it. TP just a fake, Symbol gonna come out in response to that Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush over the top, Jasmine still has the Panopticon, they are beaming him, but they've DP'd for shield. So much damage as Hanbin has dived in behind him, Proud has died on the way in. Hanbin's gonna get demexed here, maybe? No, he's gonna stay alive. He will bomb in the end, actually, but they capped during all of this as well. And T1, they're just getting run over right now.
It's just a rough day at the T1 factory, I'm afraid. Absolute domination here.
Work.
Ults being snowballed and layered in. Yeah, no, I literally just got out of the office, so I saw Faker at the mess hall, and then I got onto Costream for a few hours. Proud, back at main. I mean, he is playing Emre after all. Jasmine makes another hero swap over to the Zarya now, trying to shut down Hanbin. But we're going to need to keep eyes on Blissey here. The Emre ultimate for Proud going to be so low value versus the Diva, I suspect. Slow charge ups, big projectiles that can be swallowed by Hanbin. Early OP comes out from Proud. First projectile hits the wall. Now Proud is getting sniped out of the sky by Merit. Merit rips a block and Proud is forced to basically just hide. Merit swings wide. Proud has 19 HP on the board, beat by Bliss. They push him with this one as Merit slides behind. How did Merit even get up there? Maybe it slid from the cart?
TP.
Unbelievable. And he will get packed up. So that better beat by Bliss might get them over the line.
Yeah, managed to counter out the aggression bear as well. Also worth noting, Zest has moved on to the Vendetta now and the Zarya now. The sort of, I guess, word on the street in scrims beforehand is that this Vendetta really shut down a lot of the sim comps in these situations. So we'll see if that turns out to be true. They do have the Sundering Blade for the next fight. The scary thing, though, for T1 is whether their comp matches up better now or not, they still have to worry about a double support ult for Falcons. Sheer will have that beat ready to go on Zest here if he can find a trade. He's going to engage early, actually. Big slam onto the sim. Will get bubbled out of that one. Now a chance, though, for Falcons to take their turn. Suzu has been used as well. Zarya will be vulnerable. Zest onto the top left position right now, but TP just a fake, actually. Falcons aren't swinging with it, so T1 can buy more valuable time. They're getting close to this grab. Another bubble turn onto the sim again. Now the big push comes in. They chase Zest. They are on the run. Sundering Blade to buy him a bit of kite space. Zest will die on the way out of that one, but it's bought him time. Jasmine nearly has the grab, but they're losing everyone. Jasmine is low. 100 HP. He's getting beamed. He's just going to go down. They can't use any of these ults.
They have to touch. Oh, they haven't gotten in time. Zest was too stacked main. Couldn't stop the advance. Somebody has to touch. It's you, Blissey! Oh.
Did that not just feel like Zest just kept going for cooldown cycles, knowing they had this huge support ult advantage? And it just felt like they
risk it for the biscuit, bro. Money talks.
Yeah, but I feel like they're not risking it, you know? Like they're just bubbling in their Vendetta versus 5 people. And hoping, you know, there doesn't actually seem like that much pressure on them as they walk up. So it's just sort of invites a really obvious beat timing for Chio or something.
Maybe they're just blissfully unaware that the enemy team has ultimates coming up. And if they keep using their cooldowns in the enemy team's face, they're going to get ulted. Who knows? It's their first time living too, man. Come on.
Yeah, I thought when they went for the initial one, it was just going to be like a crash out or something, you know? Like they would just go all in and try and make it messy, find a trade. Blissfully unaware, he did that.
It's good. It tastes good today. It's got some tang to it.
We having coffee?
Kefir.
Oh.
The fermented milk.
Yeah. A little hat.
It's got some real tang to it.
Is it the same one you have from every day? So does it like develop in terms of taste and flavor?
One's like changes day to day if you like leave it. Like make a new one every day though, so it's like somewhat consistent. I think this one's been in the fridge for an extra day because I only used half of it yesterday or something. Thanks for blessing my ears with your voice on the new Uncoachable, mate. No problem at all on Adara X. No problem at all. Do you know about Scooby? I use kefir grains. I don't want to make kombucha.
High ground now for Falcons to start. They'll be using the sim on the defense here, so Zest will be starting on this one. But Jasmine over to the Domina as well. For now, Zest is just going to try and clear Hanbin out. Few slashes, bit of a binding chain, and Hanbin will have to concede the space. Now they're going to try and get underneath, but it's an aggressive TP onto Proud behind. He's on the Freya as Zest tries to interrupt that as well. Looking for Chio. Chio is low. Zest will find that trade. They turn onto Zest. 7 HP and a dream, trying to get back onto the high ground. Chio will be able to take him down eventually with some help from Checkmate. Now the rest of Falcons are on coast while Hanbin goes on point, but Hanbin's just going to get demeched here, so they'll TP the rest of the team back to the high ground, but Falcons have to concede space.
Yeah, Falcons for now just have to give it up. High ground being claimed by Jasmine, wants to force people back. Very interesting comp coming through right now from T1. It feels like they're dead set on limit testing these new heroes, so a little bit of Lucio and Mizu, see if they can brawl it all together. Skewed trying to charge himself up, get his full damage at least, but he's thrown down his Ankh in main. He's turned around for the mega health pack, but he hasn't adjusted to the map changes. Fortunately, it was but a double cross, and Harmon has shifted into 5 and killed himself.
Hanbin only had eyes for him there, chased him to the ends of the earth, lost his mech for it now. So 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage, and Zest now trying to keep eyes on his TP. Falcons are just TPing out. Yeah, most of these TPs have just been used to give up a point after they've lost the fight. Preserve a few people's KDs.
Making my post-yogurt consumption noises. Skewed, poking through main again, trying to get his heals up to max, but he also has to push the card at the same time. Throws his hat. This is his binding chain. Proud backsteps, but Jasmine all the way forward has gone for a Panopticon. God only knows who he was trying to cut cage there. Don't think he caught anybody though. Now, more playing through main. Skewed pushes forward, drops the Sanctuary up in main. Beat in response, much more powerful ultimate I confess. Skewed getting absolutely bullied inside of his support ultimate that is cosmetic for the most part. Bowler comes out. 2-for-1 trades though. Chio will go down. There's still a Kitsu on the point. Proud double bolt onto checkmate, and Harmon, he will clean up the kill, but I think the cart is just going to keep on moving. If they can catch Merit or Harmon here, real chance for a full push. Otherwise, they might have to slow it down, wait for Proud to get back.
Yeah, no one really able to chase Hanbin at least, so he will be okay. Yeah, Binding Chain comes out as Zest is going to be forced back. A barrier rate up, goes for Chio here, pulls him onto the ground, beat push in. Awfully low, but can't confirm the kill. There's a pulp, but there's a self-destruct out as well. Zest has been traded during all of this now. No chance to use for Sundering Blade as Proud's going to come over left-hand side, but they're all there, using the teleporter onto the high ground, and a huge missed opportunity for T1.
Ah, that beat was an absolute stinker. Harmon got binding chained in the backline. It looked like an absolute freebie of a kill, but for some reason Blissey beated it when they were trying to kill Harmon. Then Merrick gets a much more free overclock, and they don't have the beat to properly counter it, to push into the clock. Now there's a symbol available. Jasmine pushing up top, trying to force people onto the low ground. Huge crystal charge. Shio has fallen. Big Sundering Slash comes out from Zest. Actually kills nothing, but Harmon is comically low for it. Merit being hopped on now by Zest. Zest should be able to finish that kill. Zest continuing to hop, and that will be the second point.
Yeah, do get it over the line in the end there. Symbol was in like a bit of an awkward, like Checkmate wasn't a really committed position when he used it, so it was still awkward, and obviously the Sundering Blade still very threatening during that Symbol as well. So now, great time for T1 as we move on to third point as well. About to come up to the Sanctuary, the Panopticon and the Bowler. Hanbin still onto the Diva now, still onto the Sim. Looks like Proud wants to go top left-hand side. Varlayan up now, option. Can't steal quite far back though, so a bit of time before they really need to commit. You can see one thing that's true is they're actually taking a lot of their attention just to kill these TPs. And oh, how has Checkmate won that one? They Suzu on to try and get him out of it as well. Looked like Zest just had Checkmate's number there, but the pocket is great from Falcons. And now T1 will be stalled out the corner.
Skewed off-angling in main for the moment. Proud has a good shot up top. He can apply some pressure to Checkmate, who keeps poking from bottom right. You can see he's already about half HP. Another Sanctuary push could be on the cards here. Skewed gets a little speed boost from his perk as he throws down his Ankh, but they're waiting for a timing. Charging up the beat by Blissey, first and foremost. Are they going to beat push? Chio's 92%, so they have to go fast. Bowler comes in. They do go for the beat push. Chio has the beat in response, I believe. Goes for it out in the open. Gets it done. Skewed has a Sanctuary going in main as well. Huge trade of ultimates now, but all out of gas for T1. No more ultimates to layer in. That's going to be 2 support ultimates for 4 ultis out of T1. And the layering just doesn't play.
Zest will get a late trade though, actually. Maybe 2, yeah. Vendetta's so dangerous in this late. No escape for Chio. Zest is going to clean up everything. I was just watching Zest POV and it felt like... Oh, he's done enough. He's done enough. But it was like, these bloody slippery hit scans now with their reduced mobility cooldowns. But he was actually able to clutch up, clean up all those players on the Vendetta in the late fight. Shame he's died late though, because it's actually allowed Falcons to fully stabilize. So all his clutch is ultimately for half a meter.
I feel like Zest just died with all of his block resource face-to-face with the Diva. That felt like an egregious one to lose. Overclock comes out now for Merit in main. Everybody swinging wide. Sundering Slash in response comes through for Zest, but where is he? What does he see? He sees Harmon's mech, so he will force the bomb, if nothing else. But now the support ult situation is starting to look dire. Chio ahead of Blissey on the beat. A high ground push on the cards as Zest tries to contest Harmon. But This next push is going to be so difficult. They need a kill with this bowler shot. They need a Panopticon. So hard to get that done versus Falcons comp. Long ranges, spread out wide. How to make it happen.
Looking for the opportunity now. Proud is top left as Zest goes over Ruthless Bowler with his Vendetta as well. They're back in main now, just slowing it down, looking for another opportunity as their barrier array will be broken. Now another attempt. Zest is going to go over the top. Proud is going to swing through main this time. Catches a rail. Symbol is out as well. T1 are going to try and kite away from this one. Don't have any ults just yet, but Blizzard and Tudor both getting closer to theirs. Kiting his symbol well. Now an opportunity for Jasmine Stone with Panopticon here, but he's taken so much damage. They beated for it as well. Don't know if they really needed to beat in the end here, Falcons, but they have absolutely crushed them on this corner.
Very, very unusual Panopticon there from Jasmine. Not sure what... maybe he didn't realize that it was going to be blocked by the symbol or something, because he really did just shoot that about half a centimeter into the wall. These things can happen. Proud, couple of bolts in main. Bowler's still available. Merit playing top left and pocketed by Chio, so a little bit scary. Merit's full HP once again. Proud needs to force him out, or at least Zest needs to force him out. Goes up with the bubble, gets his first slash. Beat by Bliss comes through. TP in main. Can they catch Merit? Feels like the Suzu was fantastic for Chio. Oh, there was a kill on Chio there for Zest, but he's whiffed a couple. Chio will go down in the end. Sanctuary's out, and a lot of T1 are fighting inside of it. Zest tries to finish this kill. Finally starts using his block, slashes away, dies to Merit in the back. They have pushed cart while fighting here, but they still have to wait for Zest for this final tap.
Was expensive as well. That's both support ults invested into that. Proud's going to have the bowler. Zest is going to have Sundering Blade. Not the most consistent ults, and Merit's going to be coming back with the overclock. And they've got plenty of time to touch. 30 seconds left on the clock here, and Merit has the tool. They're going to have Symbol. They're going to have Self-Destruct as well. Everything is leaning Falcon's way as T1 are now out of time. Early shot with the rail as well. Overclock comes out from Merit. He's separated Zest as well. They're trying to kite in this one. T1 trying to get every last inch out of this. They've kited back inside. They've done it, at least. But still a Symbol.
Yeah, they've done it. Last chance though, Symbol and the Diva Bomb available. Zest slashes in. This is another overhead. Shield is up. He gets the tap. He slides out. They're trying to take this one slow. Overtime has been triggered. Who's getting the next touch? Proud? What?
TP?
C9. Bowler comes out. It's a good bowler, but it's not enough to get them done. And that is going to be a hold here on third point for Falcons. 3-minute 30 time bank. Pretty dominant map.
Yeah, actually, it was a fairly ambitious... I mean, T1 had to be ambitious, right? Because of the ult deficit there, you know, to sort of try and perfectly kite both of these ults and also get the touch with Proud over the top as well. It was a nice idea, but obviously they had all the resources to deal with that in the end.
Friend request... I just right-click... Chat, did you see that? Did you fucking see that? I just right-clicked on Donak's name, and then 5 seconds later, the guy sent me a friend request. This guy can read minds. There's a reason this guy's so fucking good at the game. What was that?
He's got perfect intuition.
What the fuck? Is he watching the stream? Like, what? Hello? Insane. There's no way he's watching the stream. Checking that YouTube chat for a guy named Dongak.
Has anyone seen a guy named... I'm looking for a Donghack. Has anyone seen a guy named Donghack?
9K says, Purdia. Ban.
What does that mean?
Purdia. It's ban. And Purdia, is that Farah or Freya?
Welcome to Atlas.
I think Farah is like para, not per. So this would be Purdia. Purdia. It's re, not yeah, Freya. There you go. Dark streams YouTube. I mean, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch both. So he could be, you know, hiding in that YouTube. Emong Musk started playing Overwatch. That is a fucking insane name. Who is this? That is a fucking awesome name. Oh fuck with that so heavy.
Oh, what did you say for Bandswer? What was our translation result? Was it Freya and something?
Freya. That's all they wrote, I think.
Just Freya.
Rush said Hog. Yeah, Hogben.
Hog and Freya? Yeah. Look, you don't need to be involved in all the nitty-gritty, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, get through the very first syllable and you can recognize what Rush's band is.
Oh, okay. I get it, Rush. Yeah, we'll remember Hog.
Good stuff, champ.
Unbelievable, really.
Thanks.
All right. Kim Donghak. Is Donghak YouTube? Is he streaming right now? Kim Donghak YouTube. See, he's not streaming. He uploaded a Jetpack Cat video that got 1.8 thousand viewers 11 hours ago, though.
That's pretty good, actually. 11 hours.
Who's ready to rock the Casbah?
Here's a Chiswick stream. Who's this?
When Proper Ziz says, when Proper said Falcons would mirror the sim and win this year, I didn't think he meant he would leave the team and they would get checkmate.
Oh, he actually is. Oh, Donk actually is streaming this on Chiswick right now.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah. Let's translate this whole page. Translate to English. Let's see if we've got anything exciting in here. Translation doesn't work. I'm gonna have to use my phone for it later.
Looking into this. All right,
Looking
gonna
at this.
be a Zendetta mirror on this one, and it's gonna be actually all the same except for Kiriko versus Mizuki. So I'm gonna get eyes on Skewed here, see how it matches up, at least in the neutral, as the barrier arrays are exchanged here. A little D peek onto the right-hand side for Jasmine as they try and hold a little bit of this space. Skewed walking forward, commits for a return, now looking for a binding chain opportunity. Doesn't find it and will recall back to that one. Can get pocketed up by Bliss. They've taken a bit of space on this right-hand side, but nothing meaningful yet. Zest is gonna go for another swing. Wrong side of a shield now, but Skewed can keep going forward. Another return forward, looking for an opportunity, but we'll just let that one expire. Needs to throw that Casa at Proud to keep him alive. They keep pushing it forward, and Falcons have just conceded space. Haven't taken so much damage here. Will be a turnaround onto this Vendetta. Drops for a return as he tries to kite him out, and there's a Suzu TP on as well. Skewed has a TP back into danger. Will get traded out. 3v3 now. But Jasmine gets the stun onto Chio, and that should be enough to clean them up. They just need to deal with this Vendetta, but Jasmine should be able to take care of that one. Counter pin comes out there as well. And that'll be the first fight going T1's way. Skewed has gone Kiri. The end of the experiment.
Finally, it took him long enough to get off it. I mean, he's tried so many times to make it work now on this Mizuki, but you can just see that he's not doing a whole lot of damage in the neutrals, and he gets caught out more than a Kiri ever would. The binding chain is nice, but it's no Suzy Q. Fast Panopticon from Jasmine, but they can't really swing around the corner here. Feels like, you know, perhaps a little bit of a rush. Maybe they could have pulled in the enemy team some more before doing that. Still, he'll have one in a couple of seconds, so no big deal. We did that. Now, Big by Bliss available, match Big by Chio, but Skewed is, of course, behind on ultimate. Big damage from Blissy as he hits a couple of headshots early on, but he's pushing forward. It looks like they want a beat push. I don't know why they're doing this. It just allows a better beat to go through for Chio. Maybe he thought that he had a, you know, spectacularly fast beat because he had the Mizuki, thought that he'd be ahead, but couldn't be more wrong, it seems, and that is just going to be an easy fight win here for the side of Falcons.
Easy but expensive though, because Chio matched the beat, but Fielder and Hambit also just ulted at the exact same time as well, so it ended up being a 3-for-1 trade there for Falcons to hold on to that point. So now an awkward fight for them where it's going to be support ult advantage on the other side. Overclock available for Merit as they want to try and fight a little bit early here. Hambin keen to make this walk up hard and help his Vendetta out. They try and clear checkmate. Now the overclock is out. One body shot only onto Lucio. Proud has ulted back as well, but he's got Hambin in his face, but Hambin's going to take an overhead slash. Merit is walking forward, desperate for a kill, but Jasmine pushes him into a wall. Checkmate will trade one with the Sundering Blade. They are in so deep behind. Sword battle in the back, but completely outnumbered, but Checkmate's found another kill onto Bliss. Overhead slice, here comes Chio. Checkmate's getting it all done. Sets up another trade, but Skewed on the high ground.
Skewed.
There's maybe a late recontest here on if they want, though. Checkmate's trying to get some healing underneath.
Yeah, Skewed walking over to the far angle, doesn't want to get caught out by that Vendetta. He's hitting so
but
many of these right clicks, so the kunai just non-stop. Flip goes through 4T1 as well. Critical. Skewed is TP'd now. Kitsune Rush available, pushing towards, but Merit yet. He's walked through the shield and picked Skewed pre-fight. Now it's all on Zest to clutch up, but with Proud going down as well. A 3v5, it's going to be so tough. One for Skewed, or rather for Zest. Looking for more. Jasmine's found a second. The Vendetta's low as well. The flip has gone through, but it's Harmon out of the fight. Don't feed your brains out, Zest. Just get that ass onto the point. Gio wall riding in from behind. He actually is about to have another beat. So it is clutchable here for Falcons once more. They just need that ping pong, which they're
Who's going to get it? No, your Cheer's not in position for it. Cheer was going back. So they call it off in the end, and that's a hard-fought first point going the way of T1, but in the end, because Skew died at the start of that fight as well, he didn't use the Kitsune Rush, so it's actually worked out pretty reasonably. They're still actually scrapping it out on mid right now as Zest goes for an overhead slice. Proud will team up with that one with a headshot as well, and they're just going to fight on mid again. Why not? Big Slash comes in from Zest over the top. One trade from Fielder. Zest goes deep. Will get traded by Fielder as well, too, for Fielder, but this fight is kind of just worth nothing.
Yeah, a little bit of a throwaway fight in all honesty, unless somebody has snuck over to the objective already and is going to get an early cap. Yeah, no, we do see
okay.
Yeah, Vendetta's on the point now, so I do think that this will decide the first fight for Falcons. The touch should be really awkward. Checkmate, getting ready to go. Wait, no, Zest is on. Kitsune rushes out. Zest has C9. Kitsu's mirrored now. Sundering slash from Zest, swinging the corner, takes down Checkers. Much later beat for Chiro, but they're down a man. Zest with an overhead slash and a soaring slash through everybody. That was a whirling dash. Jasmine, massive Panopticon, comes through on the point, finds Fielder, and that should be all she wrote here. Clean up for T1. Didn't come cheap, did cost 4 ultimates, but at least I get the cap.
Yeah, matched a lot of no support ops in that situation. Sundering Blade from Zest was really nice to help mitigate some of that aggression back as well. And then just Panopticon in that sort of late fight there, able to punish a couple of them. Good fight for T1, even if they have to concede 31% of a flip. Now it's going to be Clock versus Clock. Proud seems to have been in pretty hot form so far in these last couple of days. And will be going toe-to-toe with Merit in this next overclock. He's currently on the top left-hand side as the Falcons are coming the other way. Opportunity for Proud to go behind here if he really wants. Merit's going to swing out main, so he's got to have eyes on this. Here comes Vendetta, so Proud will slide away. Now he's got the weaker angle, and it's going to allow Merit to start the fight, actually. Merit's pulled for Clock first. Proud is going to clock back. Little dink, but no kills from Merit on that one. Now he's getting pushed by the Domina and the Vendetta. He needs help. They've killed Bliss during all of this, though, and now Merit's going to swing again. He actually slides towards point. Got the high ground above Jasmine now, trying to push him through. Checkmate will get over the top, and they've won that one by a mile in the end, Falcons.
They've walked right through that one. Clock for clock. It was all even, but Falcons really dominate the neutral. Now Jasmine coming back. Another Panopticon Harmon. Same level of ult charge, but Checkers with this overhead slash. Chio, he beat it later than Bliss, and he's 50% ahead on the next one. That might make all the difference. Chio gets pre-fight picked by Proud. Not going to make a lick of difference, in fact. Now there's a huge advantage right now for Team T1. Team T1 grow up, Max. For T1. They need to walk forward. Soaring or Sundering slash comes through on the point. Harmon finds Proud as well, and that advantage has evaporated into a puff of smoke. Panopticon comes through. Cheer's already back with the beat, and there's just no chance here for T1. That's Team T1 for you.
Team T1 won. To say their full name. It's going to be easy clean up in the end. Falcons will tie us up 1-1, and we're lining up for a big old ult trade on the next fight. Skewed and Blissy slightly behind on no support ult charge, but they'll have them in no time. Panopticon will, in theory, give T1 the advantage as this big trade comes in, as will the Sundering Blade here. So Falcons a few options. Obviously, in a lot of these situations, you can choose to just be very aggressive, try and put them under pressure, hit them early, but Falcons already have position on point, so we're going to be playing the slow and safe angles instead, maybe buy time for Merit to get something. He's running to Zest on that left-hand side. They're walking forward now. Kitsune Rushes will be traded. Beats available for both teams as well. Slide back from Merit, expecting that Panopticon. Out it comes. Going for a beat, but Jasmine has just killed Checkmate. Neither beat's going to be invested right now. All over the top is Zest. And it looks like just chose not to invest for beat in the end there. We'll be happy. It's a 1-for-2 trade, which isn't the end of the world. And they got no trades either, so clean fight for T1 and doesn't cost them everything either.
Yeah, no, that's really important for T1 to get this one over the line without dumping the bank like they did last time. Zest just hovering up on the rooftops, actually. That's got to be a
illegal
move, what he's doing right now. Hopping around. Will actually drop down into main. Still has the Sundering Blade. Could potentially carry with this one. Blocking his way through main. Up into the skybox he goes. Another peek. Beat comes through. No Sunder. Waits until he's on the ground to Sunder, which feels like a piping hot take, but you know what, Zest, you do you, brother. Now, sliding around, trying to chase down Merit, who is overclocking all the while. Huge damage from Zest, in all honesty. Misses every overhead slash, this guy, but he finishes one onto the tank, gets knocked into the wall by Harmon. Harmon will survive for a moment, but falls in the end, And that was a great trade for T1. Beat for beat, and they actually come out on top this time. Didn't dump their whole bank for it either. Proud is going to be able to overclock for anybody that wants to come and touch the point, and they're on the chase right now.
Yeah, holding in spawn. Vanessa's going to try and go over top. Clock is popped by Proud. He's going to have to slide back towards point. Eyes on Chio, but Proud is chasing him. A double hop shuts him down. This touch has got even more difficult now. I don't think anyone's going to make it. You can see Hambin waddling forward on Domino, but nowhere close to it. Nice clock from Proud. Shuts down the touch, and T1 take the lead on the map.
They do now have the lead, but need to close it out. Beats fairly even. Panopticon way ahead for Jasmine. And early control of the choke should go the way of T1. No, actually, Jasmine's a little bit behind. Zest was there nice and early with Proud, but they are rotating around point side. Up in the skybox, Checkmate going for an overhead slash. Hits one onto Zest, forces the shield out of Jasmine quite early, but it is early point control for T1. Checkmate skylining. Goes for whirling dash, slides in, whirling dash, soaring slice. I think that was a whirl. Jasmine with a Panopticon has found a kill.
Big damage.
To Checkers. Hard push now. No wall to boop anyone into, but a very deep shield. Gonna backstep this one. T1 got the cap in this.
T1 got the cap, and Scoot's about to have Kitsune Rush, but he needs it right now. Drops it immediately onto Jasmine to try and push forward, throwing the damage out. Barrier is up from Hambin, but they can push right on through one. Hambin is trying to kite right now, but they're swinging onto him. Scoot gets it off in time, and really it was all a result of that early Panopticon from Jasmine doing so much damage, and he's finally going to get the cleanup kills there. Kept him on the back foot. Just need to be careful. No trade onto Proud here from Vendetta. The edge is thrown at him, but the pocket is good, and T1 will hold.
T1 hold strong for the moment. Beat available for Blissey. It's going to be a tale of two beats once again. 2 clocks as well, but this is going to be the map deciding fight for T1. If they can close this one out, they will take the lead. They will have the 3-1. Bliss has beat. Clock comes out early. Beats mirrored. Same timing. Now the Sundering Slash comes through. It might catch Blissey. Suzu's perfect from Skewed. Nicely done. Chio has killed Zest in the chaos though. And Zest, he was so close to his own Sundering Blade. Blissey's traded out onto Fielder. Hambin takes Jasmine. Still an advantage for Falcons right now, but Proud is juicing damage on to Blissey! Blissey takes down Hambin as well. Merit falls. There's only one player left standing. Falcons, they secure the flip with Chio wall riding over there, but it is going to be an immediate flip back and a desperate touch.
Really great play from T1 as well in all of that, because Hambin actually cancelled the burn Opticon as well, which in theory felt like it should have been the swinging moment in that fight. But they're able to trade it out well, win the scrap, and that'll give them 3-1 on the board as we move on to the 5th and final point. Sundering Blade available from Zest. Merit has the overclock here, so might limit Zest's ability to use that ult in a lot of these situations. Has to play a corner, has to look for an opportunity more mid-fight. Proud's killed Fielder though, so that might just help him take this neutral. He's over Merit right now. Overhead slides, Whirlwind to chase it down. It's forced back now, has to drop the stance, but Proud has found another one here. Going to be pinning Falcons back in the choke, and T1 will gain immediately all the control. But no, the Panopticon comes out, trying to break that onto his teammates here. Cuts everyone out of jail here, Zest. They'll be stuffed in the room as well. Sundering Blade if they walk through this door as well. You can see Zest is playing the angle now, trying to find an engage to go around the corner, but they've got the point cap, so they'll just back it up now.
They're going to back it up now. Chio 70% on his beat. Blissey, same charge. Jasmine continually shielding main, trying to enable his team to poke. You can see that Sojin Snare absolutely destroys the shield. Counter dive from Zest, forces Checkmate out of dodge. Kitsune Rush comes out. Sundering Blade on the point. Here's a real chance for a huge one. Takes Merit while overclocking. Nice one, Zest. That's my favorite flex DPS. Overclock comes out from Proud, but he'll be absolutely destroyed by Chio Yaxes later, bitch. All right, Zesty now pushing for a final kill, and that should be all she wrote.
Oh, cut his head off as he goes for it. Dog hack types Ajax. Chio, desperate way. Falcons did get the flip during all of that, at least so it was mitigating some of the damage, but no surprise that Dong hack is the first one to type that to Chio as well. No surprise.
Chiox is insane. that is so good.
You remember when you were trying to get it changed to Vega? It seems there's been a counter campaign in Korea to get it changed to the Chiox. Now, one last attempt for Falcons. Panopticon's in play here. Zest has got eyes on Checkmate as Checkmate leaps onto the point. Zest is trying to hunt him down. So committed here, Checkmate. Going for it as well. Will be a 1-for-1 trade. They've lost Jasmine in the front during that Panopticon trade, actually, so tank advantage for Falcons onto point. Over top from Zest as well. Misses another slash. Diving in once more as well, but Field has found the pick onto Skewed. Proud will trade that one right back, but Zest is still lurking around, trying to get onto Merit. Merit slides away, hits for shot as well. Suzu with pocket is good from Fielder, keeps them alive, and Falcons have it back. Are you okay? Do you need more time? He's in the mix. Jasmine back on Diva now for the last rush touch. One more fight. Zest has for Checkmate has for Sundering Blade ready to go. Zest not too far behind though. Trying to find a way in here. Checkmate's been going awfully deep here. Fakes that one out. Just spinning around the corner. Now it's going to be Zest who walks in. Backstep by Falcons here. They still have time before they go into this next fight.
Lead advantage.
Checkmate now lurking around left. Bliss is going to go for the beat. Low HP but gets it off. Falcons are going to try and kite this one. Sundering Blade to relieve some of the damage. Looking for this one. Eyes on Bliss. Crushes Bliss on that one. Now he's got eyes on Proud. Checkmate going for more, but he's going to get traded again. Good kill from Proud. Overclock from him as well. Just trying to camp anyone who comes through. Chio's trying to make his way through. Slide across right now. Overclock from Merit, but can't make it onto the point in time.
Blissy going from getting absolutely softened up in main, beating around the corner with no vision of anyone, and then running into the Sundering Blade. Just a beautiful passage of play to win the map. I fucking love it.
You can't teach it.
You can't teach it. Okay, but Bliss also built that last beat fast as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it was a game-winning beat, right? Like he had beat, Chio had 60%, and they beat it at the same time when we saw the Chiox. JR with a 3-stream streak and a story to accompany it. Like, you listen to the new Uncoachable, you dapped up J. Cole, you networked, you went to the National Portrait Gallery, ate at a Michelin restaurant for $25, and you went to Costco. JR, man, like, how are you capping off such an insane day watching Overwatch on my stream? You know what I mean? Like,
and the only way to appropriately end that day would be with 8 hours of scrims.
8 hours of streamed scrims right here on Twitch TV. Bushy Gaps Chiox.
Oh, all right. I'm grabbing a drink while they take a $5 as well.
Check Discord
wait,
general, please. What am I looking for? What am I checking for?
You talking to me or chat?
Chat.
Okay.
Get out of here.
For my chat, can you do the tweet? Can I do the tweet? Yep. Expectations for the year. Infected, right? Everything good to go. YouTube's live. Everything. Pressing postal. I'm a social media manager. Quartz versus Pep starting right now. Okay, I'll leave it on as just like while I go get a drink and everything. But we'll go back into the T1 game when it starts.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing here in general, you know? Like, all I see is like Dark being live. But we already worked this one out, you know? We already knew that Dark was streaming on Chiswick.
Wait, Dongak's live?
And now every transgender person in the Discord is writing 6-7. Like, that's all I've seen here. Like, this,
in many ways, that does demand your attention, I think.
It's just
Perfect.
unbelievable. His viewer count, he's got the 6-7 hasn't hit the spot for me in a long time. Come on, like this video of PG is doing it for me. Like this GIF of PG is doing more for me. I wouldn't say that you're missing out on much by not being in the Discord right now, but I might as well plug the Discord while I'm here. Like, that'll do. Let's go back to reading the uncoachable comments. We have a 5-minute break in the scrim, so we can just keep reading uncoachable comments. How does that sound? All right, so we take it from the top. Refresh it as well so we can go new. Might as well like the video while we're at it. New. So we go by new so we see them all. Quiz, client of the week, trader, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why, blah, blah, blah. This is where we were at, where this is the one where it's like, I think this person maybe doesn't have very good... I'm going to read their opinion again, but I'm pretty sure this person has no literacy for what our opinion was. So they said, Xavier hit the nail on the head for me about how it's easy to feel bad for DSG themselves because, like, what are they supposed to do when the best flex DPS in the region is adamant about sticking with Zenith, and Zenith demands to play with Tread, whose hero pool is redundant with Painkiller? Like, that was not our takeaway whatsoever. It's just objectively in their best interest to comply with that rather than keep Painkiller essentially out of charity. And alongside the roster struggles, Dow's cocking them and CJ and Luke leaving for options in a region that doesn't have many elite supports. It's more on Zenith and Rocket for being weird about this stuff and then on DSG because letting Rocket and Zenith walk away with Painkiller sake is just not worth it. Well, this is just... I don't think this was like our full conclusion. And I think, you know, the problem here is if they really wanted Rocket and they were so convinced that Rocket was a must pick, then they should have picked him up first, you know? Obviously, their feeling would be that Painkiller is more important than Rocket if they're willing to offer Painkiller and trial Rocket, you know? So that's backwards, and that's DSG's fault because they chose to give people contracts and sign them. Does anyone know how high Stalker's buyout Klaus is? Referring to the buyout that doesn't exist now because he's a free agent. I would bet $100 that Kellen gets fired by the end of the year. Hasn't DSG always been in roster mania, no matter which esport they join? Disguised Toast himself seems a nice guy, and it's kind of obvious he's trying to collect the scraps with big boys like Nightmare would. There's going to be learnings at some point, right? Knife is just actually in danger if he's on a team with Violet Proper and Gultech. We didn't even talk about this, but it's here. Son, I'm crying. Upvote. So they stole the Valorant 1v1s. Yeah, I mean, what incredible theft. Oh, how incredible. Let's put a downvote on that. Kev Psycho has proper stalker aura. I'm so hyped. Sure. Party fan will be seen at LAN. Copy this. Didn't work, but you know, it works. 1v1s have never been done before, son. Like it's a new thing. I'm not sure where the idea that you can't play new heroes came from. When you go from playing Anabap to Kiriko Jr., your carry potential just goes down. I don't think it's true per se, more than just heroes with less carry potential. Anyone, I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. You can't carry on Kiriko, bro. I never once said Kiri doesn't have any carry potential. I just said that your carry potential goes down on Kiriko. Like, just unbelievable. Just unbelievable, man. All right, such a shame that nobody signed Kuffer. It's their loss. Retruth. Kuffer, so fit for uncoachable, it's disgusting. Retruth. Maoist Christopher proposes a redistribution of skill wealth in comp Overwatch. Let's ignore that. I already watched this early on Patreon. Can you film a new one for me? Upvote. My good friend Gultech, rest now, brother. We'll have the watch. I'll see you in
I saw that with a Valhalla one.
Can you all ask Chris what my goat and king Chipset is doing? I'll answer that for you. He's sitting in his bedroom, one king and not working. I love Uncoachable. Cheers, WFAPS. And that's the whole comment section. Perfect.
Anything good? I missed it.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing good.
Oh.
Genuinely zero interesting comments. How's the episode doing views-wise? 5K in 11 hours? That doesn't seem bad. That seems pretty good, actually.
It's actually trending #1 out of all the previous, well, all the, you know, the last 10 videos. So it's trending above Hawk, but Hawk's for big test because it's above Hawk right now, but Hawk had like a big boost like around day 2 or something.
I see. Let's see if we get that day 2 boost.
Yeah, I saw the Reddit thread and it felt like no one was really talking about it on Reddit.
Yeah, it seemed like it's... I mean, to be honest, like, this is just a reflection of the fact that Overwatch on Reddit is completely dead, and the people that interact with your content on Reddit and our content on Reddit in general are like an incredibly small subsection of the community at this point. Like, everyone that comments on the Overwatch Reddit is somebody that has the top 1% flair because they're a chronically online Redditor for the most part, you know? And like, they're a real minority. Like, I saw my video got posted, like my YouTube video got posted on Reddit, and it's like, it didn't get like crazy traction or anything like that, but it had a bunch of comments, and then you look at like, it had like, you know, 20 something comments, but then you look at how much did this contribute to the actual traffic on my video, and it's like, it's so negligible, you know? Like maybe I got 100 views from the Reddit post, but the video has, you know, 7,000 views or something in like 12 hours. So it's like, realistically, irrelevant. Your mic keeps doing this thing where it like pops and goes really loud, and it's like, I have no idea what is causing it. Maybe we need Alpha. Is Alpha there?
Is it? Well, he's on site right now. I imagine he's a decent chance. Yeah, he's not watching.
It's like,
is it?
It's like really jump scary, and apparently it's not happening on your stream. It's just happening on mine.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's the most AIDS noise I've ever heard. Yeah, it's really weird. It's something to do with like apparently it's never happening to him. Like he's never getting my mic going fucking weird. But it's one of the filters that you have on your thing, or like it's not even the filters because your stream isn't getting it, but it's something wrong with your cable setup.
But there's nothing to set up with a cable, is there? You know what I mean? Like it just connects.
I haven't a clue. Like Angry Wolf has just written VB cable, and it's like, yeah, we're both using VB cable though.
Thank you, Misfit7 for the Prime. Thank you for the 12 months. Yeah, there's like not really any settings on the cable, you know? Like I just sort of attach it at one side of a virtual cable, attach it at the output as well.
I think you'd be better off just going options and changing your capture device back to your regular microphone rather than the filtered one, because that is like way worse than any issues that your mic ever has. Like your mic never really has had issues for me. Like your mic has always sounded good on Discord to me.
Should I should turn it off as well, right, to save for processing power?
Turn what off?
As in turn off the filter, right? Because I'm not sending
Yeah, I
it
mean,
anywhere,
to be
right?
honest,
So
I
so
think
it
you,
shouldn't.
I think you just changed it now, right? Like
I
you
just
sound
changed it
better
now, yeah.
not worse.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, congrats. You sounded like shit for everything that we set up. I wonder if I sound better, like as well. I wonder if like my sound right now is. We'll have to look into this.
Yeah,
Anyway, we've
but I
rolled
should.
out.
Okay.
Go on.
I was just gonna say I should turn it off then to save for processing power, right? As in,
I
there's no
doubt
reason
there's
for
much
me to.
processing power being spent sending an audio feed into an audio cable. To be honest, like the filters are still going through your microphone for your stream, right? So
Yeah, I mean I'll turn it off anyway, right? Like no difference.
you do you. Anyway, Proud has been pre-fighted. He's on Unrun, which is probably an indication that they're going to be losing this round because Unrun is probably not strong enough to beat Sojin plus Vendetta. So we are going to see a full wipe here. Malga v Malga. Dongak, the Malga specialist, has been subbed in, and the first fight was nothing but a flash in the pan. I think that Malga, really not a bad shot. Oh my god, he's doing the worm. Amazing. He's sledding into the enemy team.
Look out! He's sledding towards you. Reports.
No.
Dong Hack is on
Malga's
the
a really good
approach.
shout into Domino, because the shield like is so long and there's no
Yeah.
damage mitigation turns. So I think if they can bait the shield, then game is over for Harmon. So let's see what they can do here. This is an
Works
interesting matchup.
Works really nicely with Vendetta as well. So far, the shield has gone down. He's going to go look for the backline bow. Chases Mirror out. Doesn't connect for Slam, but will just keep going. Suzu has been forced out. Zest joining him now. Hunts him down. No escape for Mirror. Only one slide available. No perks yet. And it will be a takeover as a result of that as well. And you see kind of the idea, right? They force the shield on Hanbin on point, and then they just go for one of the other targets. And Hanbin is kind of useless to do anything there but try and pump out damage. But they push back in. Kitsune Rush comes through. The quicker Kitsune Rush turning the fight for Falcons, and they'll be able to run them over in the end. And now this is going to be desperate touch situation for T1 after the recap goes through.
Oh, I didn't realize they're playing double burn hero, Luca has told me. That's the purpose of this comp. They're trying to get the synergy from burn on burn. Makes so much more sense, does it not? Now, a Kitsune Rush for the final turn, but unfortunately, Dongak just doesn't have any aura on the Malga, so he's not a pin magician, no stomps. Very slow, and he's way behind on ult charge as well. 50% of a cage to 100% of a Panopticon. On a character that actually can't block the Panopticon too, I'd have to imagine that Malga has an absolute nightmare playing into the Panopticon turn, because you can't lifesteal, you're so fat.
Does it break it? It's like high damage though, so maybe it breaks it.
Yeah, maybe you can
quickly.
break it early.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it in this next fight because I can't help but think that Donghack will be catching this one as Falcons get out the choke. They're going to go around. Panopticon in. Stop comes through anyway. Going to try and burn through that one. Just burn through it relatively quickly. Still low HP, but has control of the choke. Now over the top and Proud sniped out of the air. No value on that one. Goes for the stomp, but Beat. Nothing's going to connect. The Beat saves them from everything there. Proud doesn't even get a chance to use that for million ascent.
Not
And
going
all
to
goes.
happen.
He's going to go Tracer now as well. Or is he?
Oh, the
he's
phone's
going
ringing for the
Venture.
first time today.
Ring,
To
ring.
you.
Gonna be a venture swap now, so again just akin to a lot of these double flex DPS comps we've seen with Malga before, like typically Genji Reaper we've seen before, or Genji Echo, but Merritt's gonna shut down Proud, so not a magician on the Anran, not on the venture either. Beat over the top from Bliss, but they are players down. Dongak's gonna go, can't find a stomp timing either. We'll just be trying to beam down. Hanbin can beam him down, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Falcons deal with that one, no problems. Beat, not enough to turn it here. Beat really didn't work out that well. A couple of players down by the time it goes through. And now Falcons in control of this one. One fight left. Phone call over already?
Yeah, I mean, it was mum and she had nothing to say, so I just had to hang up on her. But anyway, Kitsune Rush comes out. There is going to be a Sundering Slash after 2, or Sundering Blade after 2 whole points. Dongak has his first ultimate too, so we'll wait and see if he can make that happen. Zest swings on the left. Kitsune Rush comes out in main. Zest is just holding it down for now. Dongak uses the cage on point. Domina caught in the cage, but Dongak, he's floating. He's floating off the tether of his own cage. They have secured the tank pick, so they will get the flip off this one. But it's just not looking great.
Now, it's actually quite expensive. That's a cage and a Kitsune Rush for nothing. So they'll give the flip for free here, Falcons, and take an ult advantage into next fight instead. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush advantage. Panopticon to throw in as well, and this Sundering Blade. Really going to have to ask for miracles for Zest with this one. But Sundering Blade, if you can hit it, it will just turn kills for you. So there's always an opportunity. They also still have a venture, so it is a crash out comp. So Falcons still need to be careful. Their peel has to be good in these situations. She was already down to half HP, sorry, fielded down to half HP. Has the Kitsune Rush ready to go. Now now going to drop it nice and far back. Venturous coming behind him. Malga in the front. Suzu to counter out the stamp. They turn onto Donghack. Sundering Blade goes through. Later, Suzu comes through. Hambin throws out for Panopticon. Zest has actually found 2 kills during all of this. Proud's going to pick up 1 as well. They just crash out on it. Kill him through the Kitsune rush there. Panopticon, not really enough to deny any of that damage. And now, all of a sudden, T1, they can hold forward. They might take this point.
They are going to get this one from the looks of it. I don't think that the touch is even going to be possible unless Chio can be incredibly speedy. Zest slashing in through main. Scooter's been picked. No way. Sundering Blade comes through and Zest's going to die for that as well. So as long as Chio gets the touch, which he did, that's just going to be another point for Falcons. What a disaster. The beat leveraged, skewed picked early on. Can't happen.
Disaster for them. 2 in a row for Falcons now as they get the cleanup kills from that one as well. Did have to spend quite big for it, but now it's going to be a mirror overclock here, and it's very much just going to be a game of protect for President here. Falcons will get a chance to set up over onto point E. I remember the names. Point E, and it's just going to be a crash out onto Merit. Can they shut down this overclock, and can Falcons keep him alive? There is a beat coming soon from Bliss as well, and a tectonic shock too, so Merit's going to need all the pocket of the world for this one. They have forced Proud underground first already. Merit swinging right-hand side as they try and find their approach here, T1.
Chio stepping up now, but you can see Dark, he needs to work his way in towards the point, get that shield out, otherwise he's just going to have no luck. Merit's going to rip the clock early on. Dark's actually going to pin into the overclock. Feels ambitious, I must say. Beat by Bliss doesn't catch Dark, but they will find the kills regardless. Nice beat from Blissy there, good stomp onto Harmon as well, and that's going to be an easy fight win here for T1 off the back of this beat.
Yeah, convert it with the beat as well there. 1 for an ult trade. And they'll even get a late kill onto Merit as well. So a bit more time off the clock. Now a chance for them to set up if they want to fight early. Donghack getting very close to his next cage timing as well. So the ult situation looking good for T1 here. For Falcons, though, it's going to have to be a walk up, maybe a kite. They need their support ults. But you can see already Proud from this tectonic shock hiding behind. Are they going to be ready for this one? He swings it around the corner, goes up, shield comes down, going in deeper. They're all over this one. Stun comes in. Proud has to go underground on this one. They keep pushing in for the kill. They will be able to confirm one onto checkmate. Now looking for the backline. Hambin's left isolated there, and they will get the cleanup kills here. Nice little setup from T1, and they convert in no time at all.
Easy conversion there for T1, but we have seen them fumble even stronger situations than this. Mike did the thing again? Did it? I reckon Primrose is full of shit. I didn't even hear that. You think it's a TeamSpeak issue? That would be unfortunate. I didn't even notice the mic doing it that time. But if that's the case, then it actually is just TeamSpeak. Like, unbelievable. Dark, over on the side now, pushing to point. There will be a tap. Chio hasn't done it yet, but I think Harbin can just walk up and do it, to be honest. He might have to use his shield for it if he's not careful. Stomp for Harbin, goes right through that cage, but Panopticon jacks from Harbin, beat from Chio in response to the ults, but Zest has already done the damage. Dark pins out to the side. It's a 4v4. There is a huge scrap happening on the point, but Dark is about to come swinging back in. He's got pin, he's got shout. They've given flip. He hasn't stomped anyone. He's taking an absolute beating. He goes down in the mix. Proud on the venture. What are we going to get done here? T1, they've already given the cap, so they need to finish this fast.
Oh. Merit's low. He's going to slide away, though. Good boop as well, and it's going to finish off Proud. No trade there. And Falcons just really responsive to all of these stomp timings, not being found by any of them. Now they're back in control. T1 have to play retake, but they do nearly have this beat from Bliss. They do have ults ready to go. DPS ult, Sundering Blade, and that overclock soon. Falcons, they're holding outside right now. Need to maybe hold forward, play to kite it. We're actually going to move back a little bit as it's T1 coming through in this left-hand side. Checkmate looking to try and meet him there as T1 will wait out for disruptor shot. Now ready to swing, looking for their opportunity. Stomp comes in, beat comes through. They're on it. Sundering Blade to try and turn it. Eyes onto the Kiriko, eyes onto the Malga. Sends out no damage, no connection. Merit was shut down during the clock as well. Zest will clean everyone up as they push forward here. Good beat push again, and T1 should give a point of that.
Audio routes aggressively priority, so clashes a lot of different apps want main. I have no idea how to like fix this priority problem though. Like, is that actually what is causing these random popping noises in his microphone? Like, I have no idea. It's so weird.
Is it like TeamSpeak is taking priority because it like the voice activation triggers? I
haven't a clue. Yeah, just like a weird popping, like ugly popping sound coming out, but I have no idea why, and it's kind of sporadic as well. Proud has the tectonic shock now. Dark flanking around the back. He doesn't yet have cage. Pins over just a short corner. Doesn't want to take too much damage for that one. Now up on high ground, Harmbin. Oh my god, Dark is taking too much damage there. Proud rips the ult, Tectonic Shock comes through, but Dark is so low. Zest with the Sundering Blade in response to the beat drop. Hits Checkmate in the back, but can't finish the kill. Overhead slash on to Merit, but Merit is able to slide away, and the trade's simply not favoring T1 at the moment.
No, not at all. Merit's able to shut all of those down with that, and Falcons will get control of the point once again. They're going to have the Panopticon and the Kitsune Rush for this next fight. Good ults for fighting in the cage, I reckon, for both of them, but Skewed can match that Kitsune Rush. So big ult trade on the horizon here, but fairly even. Eyes on Donghak. Not been able to find a lot on these stomp timings. Obviously, difficult comp to stomp into in reality. Everyone has an escape mechanism from it. He's going to try and go left-hand side now, finding this opportunity. Walking through this left-hand side. Falcons have given a lot of space here. They just want to make them cross this distance, poke them out a little bit beforehand. Donghak trying to use every single piece of cover. Just moves to point now, trying to bait Falcons a little bit closer before he goes for the timing. He'll swing onto point now, looking for it. Cage onto the high ground, catches him. Kitsune Rush will come in, trade. Panopticon is out as well, trying to burn through all that damage. They come slashing through. Another big stomp onto the Domino as well. Proud will clean up two of those. Merit is clocking though. He's got it late. B over top from Bliss to shut down Merit's value here, and Zest will be able to get all the cleanup there. And I mean, the heroes are just so good at fighting in the cage, right? The Venture, the Vendetta.
Cage fight has always been a slam dunk, and I think here and now with this matchup, Harmbin, he doesn't have any immunity, so he's just always going to get destroyed within those cage fights if his shield is down. Dark holding the close choke at the moment. This is good space for the Domino is the thing. When you hold these close corners, you can always get value out of the push. Wide flank coming through for Falcons, but here comes the pin. Is it too late or is it perfect? He actually lands up on the high ground. He's backshotting Harmbin excessively, and I think Harmbin's just going to go down here. It feels like it's impossible for him to live. He gets all of that damage dealt to him. Sundering Blade comes through for checkmate, but it is going to be a Blade Jax, and Chio getting beamed and burned across the map. Down he will go, and it's looking great for T1 now.
Yeah, it's time to find a
rotation from Falcons. Yeah, sledding.
He's sledding. Reposition with a sled into Stomp, and Donghak will set up at the choke. And now again, this is where it's particularly difficult, I think, for the Domina as well. When the T1 side film, they have set up, they have a chance for their DPS to hide on the right-hand side, the left-hand side. You can see Zed's over the top now, looking for the slash onto Merit. B comes out from Gio to save him from that. Another slash comes through, just more damage. But Hampen, he's been left behind here. They're just going to kill him through the beat. They don't care. Trades come through, 3v3 right now. They are off point. It goes through, though. 2-2, and it was too hard for that one. We'll look to get the cleanup kills here on Merit, but going all the way.
It's excellent here for T1 that they're able to get this fight, force the beat out Chio, and still actually take it. Now you look at the ult situation, and it's starting to feel an awful lot.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Nitty Gritty has actually cracked this comp with the Domino. Malga matching up so well, as there's just no immunity. Dark, even without having one of the better Malgas in OWCS, seems to be making it work, seems to be making Harmbin's life very difficult indeed. That's 10 deaths for Harmbin right now. Maybe he's not the best, maybe he's a little bit long in the tooth, but at the same time, I really like this approach. This cage, I can't say I like. I'd be lying to you if I said that I like this cage.
Oh, the combo though.
They have gotten the cap, meat grinder approach, pin comes through, but no kills, and just making your team swing around corners like that with the cage, allowing the enemy team to use cover inside the cage, feels like a bit of a blunder. It's cost them 2 ultimates to win this, and there were no ultimates invested by Falcons there. This is why Dark is not the best when it comes to the Malga, right? Don't use cage when the enemy team has cover that they can use to dodge you, and the shield's still available.
Yeah, the shield inside it actually, it lasts for so long, it gives them a real chance to survive and makes Proud's Tectonic Shock a little bit awkward. Obviously, the combo's still a lot of damage, still powerful enough in the end, and they still have support ults here, T1, but Proud boots up, doesn't get caught, beat push from Blizz. They're trying to shut down this overclock here, but Proud can't get particularly close. Falcons have pivoted around to point. Now the overclock from Merit shuts down Zest as they go for this. Now they have to find a re-engage timing here, T1. They're a player down, looks for a stomp, but it's going to get Suzu'd out, and Donghak can't find anything here, just difficult fights into this. They've got the flip. Meanwhile, Falcons and T1 made a mess of that.
Falcons flip it, but Kitsune Rush fast for Skewed up on the high ground. Dark, maybe a chance to carry here. He's beaming onto Harmbin. He goes for the melee finisher. Grow up, bro. Actually dies because he stopped shooting his life-stealing gun to melee for 30 damage instead. B comes out for Chio. Proud is on the case. Zest goes for the Sundering Blade. No kills just yet. This is another one. Takes down Chio with the Ven Fire Strike. Slash on now to checkmate. Suzu comes through.
Good.
Checker's scrapping it out. Here comes the Sunder. Oh,
he's got him!
Good enough. And it's not looking good. Oh, T1 bros, please. Blissey needs to build another beat, but it's 60%. They're coming on last fight now. There's no ultimates remaining. Harmbin's on Malga. You can't beat Harmbin in a Malga mirror.
Oh, no.
It's one of the classic blunders.
Oh, they've tricked Falcons into Amalgam Mirror, but maybe they've only tricked themselves. Stomps will be exchanged. Hambin has gone in looking for that one. Hambin is kind of out here right now. Is Hambin just fed? He's just in there by himself. Falcons are coming to try and bail him out, but he's taken so much damage. Donghak nearly has the cage. Hambin is dead. Falcons flood forward. Donghak is low as well. Donghak trying not to get traded. Stomps through to live. Manages to find a way. T1 have got the flip. Donghak lives. It might be there. They come back in cages. They flood in to trade him, but Checkmate still got the kill. They're alone. Proud is still in there though. He doesn't get the ult. Skewed finds a trade. It's not over yet. Skewed has taken him. Chio is 1 HP, but he's too slippery. Oh, there's a Doomfist on point as well. Skewed has to get the touch. Has to Suzu himself. TP's out as they come back in. This is coming back with beat. Oh, he's back. They're back in control. T1 Falcons are slowing it down. Kitsune Rush available. Comes early from Fielder. Merritt's going to have the clock as well. Bliss has this beat. They get the flip. They beat forward. They stomp in. They go all in for it. They need to try and kill Merritt. Proud gets 2-3 with the tectonic shock. Bliss gets the beat. T1 win the map. Oh,
Unbelievable.
just
Was he
about.
dead at 98% on beat in the clutch and Skewed kills like 3 people in the cage? Like,
It was so close to just winning it there and then. Just needed a little bit.
oh my god. Filthy. Oh no. Nether with a 3-stream streak. What?
No way!
Proud with the Kuromi icon, bro. Like, put it down.
Did we make any... Oh, 2 things. Infected interview out now on OWTV. So go check that out. Follow-up question. Did we make any progress with the mic during that game? Or like anyone...
I think
have
it's
any
fixed, and my chat was gaslighting me about it still being broken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. then.
Flavorful, thanks
It's
for
good
the
news
tier
then.
1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate it. Just coffee break, I reckon.
Oh,
Would you like to
yeah.
waffle?
I'll take a waffle, yeah.
Go waffle.
All right. Let's do a little score update while we do all of this as well. Where am I going? This tab. If you want this link to have a look for yourself as well, just check out the pinned message in chat as well. When was the Infected interview recorded? Well, I guess this morning Korea time. So today. Today, but I think before any of the scrims. I think we've solved them, Hadidas. I think, to be fair, you can tell me if I'm wrong, chat, but I feel like it's only my mic going to max that was causing us grief. But I think we've maybe solved that as well. So T1 Falcons are currently tied up 2-2, just waiting for that 4th map to go in there. Team Liquid, Crazy Raccoon currently 3-1 to Crazy Raccoon, which might be their first. They're going to win a block. Crazy Raccoon have never been more back. Twisted Minds 4-0 in Peps. Twisted Minds looked dominant yesterday against Crazy Raccoon, so no surprises there. And VP 2-1 against Dallas, which I think, honestly, VP have looked pretty good, so I think that's actually still a pretty decent result for Dallas so far in the first half of this. So, pretty much all good news. Yeah, I think Pep's really not doing as bad as you think. I've been mentioned. Oh, maybe it's just an old one. Ooh. All right, so we'll see. It looks like we might be going to Midtown next. My Korean's a little, a little rough around the edges / non-existent.
Now entering Midtown. Ready for battle.
Are you guys complaining about Lucio? Did someone say get rid of Wall Ride? Do not get rid of Wall Ride. Does CSG make land this year? Probably not. No, probably not. I think maybe... I mean, DSG had like a nice result yesterday. The most worrying thing, I think, 3 days into scrims, right, is probably that Dallas actually looked pretty decent. So the fact that Dallas looked pretty decent is only going to make it harder for DSG. I think the expectation we talked about it on Coachable is that it's only going to be 2 land spots. With Team Liquid and SSG looking like heavy favorites in all of this, and Dallas looking pretty strong. If you're any of the other teams in North America, it looks like it's going to be mighty competitive. To be fair, I think North America, EMEA this year, all going to be massively competitive. And actually, Korea as well, with T1 looking pretty good, even though I think we said it on Uncoachable, I think we're all in agreement pretty much now. This roster from T1 looks worse than last year, but early promising signs, 3 days in. Just caveat everything I say with 3 days in. Or, I guess, 3 and a little bit days in now. We're into day 4. But actually, Crazy Raccoon, if the Zeta roster is sort of any combination of what's been suggested, it's probably going to be pretty competitive with these 3 Korean teams we see at this event now as well. Most likely Zeta Division. I think any player that's still sort of missing, you know, Shu is missing, Violet is missing, Milgaru is missing, Aid is missing, where are these players going? Zeta Division are the only major team not to have announced their roster, so I think process of elimination, we can put a lot of these things together. Pulled an all-nighter to study for my further maths exam, now I got more Overwatch to watch while I so wait for it. Good luck in your exam, Shark! You've got it, don't worry. You've done all the learning. Is Zeta... No, Zeta's not playing this tourney, so we won't see Zeta until the season starts proper. Proper, get it? Until... I forget the exact... I think it's like the 20th of March. So it's a while away. About a month away yet. So we still got plenty of time for that announcement to come. I think that, you know, there's Zeta are yet to announce, Alcad are yet to announce, there's another EMEA team that is yet to announce. The Open qualifiers do start next week, though, for EMEA at least, so we'll get a look at a couple of those teams and maybe a couple of announcements, but relatively small.
5, 4, 3,
It's the reason we aren't seeing all the partner teams just a limit to the T1 HQ capacity. No, I think to be fair, there are a lot of teams there, and they are sort of a little bit over capacity, so we've had to set up extra rooms and stuff at the T1 facility. But the reason we're not seeing Zeta Division and SSG, they were both invited to this event, but they declined the invitation because they would have to pay some of their own travel expenses and stuff, and didn't feel it was worth the expenditure. Maybe more justifiable for SSG than it is Zeta. Hello.
Hello. What's going on?
We're on Midtown. They have banned 2 heroes, but I don't know which 2 heroes. None of these 10 heroes we can see on our screen right now, at least. It's going to be Vendetta versus Vendetta, Domina versus Domina, skewed onto Viana, and Bliss onto the Wu Yang.
Oh, Donk up on the high ground right now, just charging up his pistol. But skewed, closing in. Oh, wait a minute. He's not closing in on a nano boost by 10 seconds into the round. A little bit of a soaring slice here for Zest and Checkmate both, but Checkmate appears to have taken the high ground space, so just continuing to scrap it out. Now you can see both Vendettas clashing face to face up top, but here comes the overhead slash. A little bit of a blunder there for Checkmate, but Zest still in control. Up on the high ground now, both jockeying for a bit of position, but Zest has lost his passive, so now he slashes slow. Goes face to face with someone, but will not be locked into the door.
Deal with Checkmate behind now, shuts him down as they try and stabilize and repeat. Little body shot from Scoot on the way out as well. Needs to pocket Proud in main. Will be putting that full pocket onto him. He needs to help Zest as well. Both DPS are low. Reloading. Proud desperately trying to give him the shimmy to stay alive on point. Scoot just about keeping everyone alive. Good management from Scoot and Bliss at the back to keep everyone alive through all of that. And T1 will be able to repel Falcons for now.
Oh, I'm not sure if my coffee's boiling. Maybe not. I think I'm imagining it. Anyhow, Zest just holding on now. There is a nano boost available, and I think that the nano... Is there a Lucio ban on this map? This feels like a Lucio ban.
Doesn't it? Yeah, just Wu Yang Anna on both sides. Domina ends up becoming a very slow matchup real quick.
Yeah. Oh, well. Now, this slow matchup, nano boost available. Skewed. Misses the sleep on the Vendetta. Hits the nade. Nade. Oh, the Ven is so low, but this doesn't take any damage. And Skewed can't get it done. No backshots coming through from the side of T1. What an outrageous character. Like, what an outrageous character. Naded. Takes 0 damage standing in your face. Kitsune Rush comes out now. Big damage from Donk. Actually takes down Chio in main. So even though these trades have been good, Proud and Donk both maintain position and finish the kills.
Yeah, the nature of this slow comp, and especially with Domina as well, we've seen it especially on some of the cough points as well. The fact that Domina can just walk around and take these duels so confidently with DPS, even from these mid-ranges, means that Domina can really just dominate a position, even if that Domina's team is losing the side fight or something. So there's always ways to trade and get yourself back into it as well. But I'm just going to try and change my settings quickly. You take over. I said you take over, but I'll take back over. Skewed has the nano ready to go. There's going to be a tidal blast as well in main. Nade goes out to help the right-hand side. Someone's taking a lot of damage coming through main as the barrier arrays are traded. Skew's going to be moving forward now, looking for an opportunity, but it's really on Falcons to make the first move here, and a headshot onto Checkmate will slow him down for now, as Proud's going to pivot over to help this right-hand side. Eyes on Chio, and Disruptor shot out, and Falcons just probing and looking right now, trying to find a way through, but someone has been shut down in main, and they're just struggling right now to find any kind of opening. There's a Tidal Blast out onto Checkmate, but Zest is going to get nanoed instead. He does get traded for it, though, actually. 1-for-1 trade only, as both Vendettas full, but Donghak still in control of his choke, still able to maintain position.
Yeah, this is looking like a really solid hole for T1 now. All of these ultimates available for the final fight too. Gonna need some magic off the back of a nano boost, mate. Does nano sundering slash, does that play well? Would that just one-shot anything and make you exceptionally hard to kill? But maybe you can just deep peek it, to be honest. Overclock comes out early from Proud. Tidal Blast onto Zest, so both DPS able to go super aggressive. Zest trying to run down Fielder, but can't quite finish the kill. Will go down, actually, but the Panopticon in main might just be the dagger. Nade from Skew lands onto Merit. There's only 10 seconds remaining. It's all on Checkmate. He has the Sundering Slash, but can he clutch this? I have my doubts.
He goes for it. He drops it straight away, trying to find the damage, but Proud just very cautious about that one, and it's 38.5%. Very much big full hold for T1 there, and it just felt like Falcons had no real way to break through. They couldn't win the side fight, the side battle down the alleyway very much. They couldn't find anyone coming in through top. Every time someone tried to take space in main, just couldn't get anything going here, really. So really felt outclassed. I don't know if some of that is just the nature of it's just a difficult matchup, right? Like slow comp versus slow comp, mid-town attack, always tricky, but not a great look from Falcons.
Yeah, not looking too hot at all. Let me try and read these bans out. Let's work our way through this. Merusi. Mercy ban from Rush. Merusi. Sparkle says Dog. Doom P. Yeah, Doom and Mercy bans.
This is so Korean core.
Where's the Lucio?
This is just so Korean core, you know?
This can't be right.
Ban nothing.
Doom P ban. It's Doomfist ban, Mercy ban, but there's no Lucio. Like, what? Very serious bans. It's just odd to be on, like, Midtown First Point, where, you know, you can, for sure, like, overwhelm with really fast heroes, and they're just out of respect, both going for these, like, slow double flex comps that feel like they would instantly get walked all over by any sort of, like, Lucio sim.
Well, I was about to say, think of the Sim Diva Cop that Falcons run on Gibraltar, and all the options they had there to get kills and find trades and everything like that. Compare that to the attack we just saw from Falcons, where it looked like T1 were almost in really never any danger.
Yeah. Oh, you're kidding, Dirk. Not again. Gen G type bans? Yeah, but like, Krusty was serious about that shit, you know?
In Krusty's defense, he was also pretty angry at Gultech at the time, so he was just rage banning stuff.
Yeah. Shades of Krusty, no matter where 9K goes. Zest is insane on the melee heroes. Unless he's going for the critical hit. When he's going for the critical hit, he's mental blocked. They're actually playing Sim now, so they're trying to play a fast comp, but with the Domino, which is like an interesting spin on it, I suppose. I feel like you can't really catch kills around corners by doing this, but we'll have to wait and see. Shield down in main.
Just a rotate.
Easy rotation up to the high ground. Gonna start boxing people in. Backline has to step away. Maybe Merit swings right side up top to the train, but overall this means that the Ana and the Wing are both boxed into back left and back right. TP over to Merit, but it's a fake, and they run main. And they get
on point.
They're dead. Right.
Yeah, they lose Zest on the way through. They're going to try and push into the corner now. Little wave to get himself out of that one. Chases on. Doghack's going to die for that one. Doesn't even kill Chio in the end. He slipped away from that. Falcons respond, no problem at all. And it's going to be an easy repel in the end. So, I mean, the Sim got him through the choke for sure. A late trade from Proud, actually. Maybe they can do something like this. They can at least hold position. But Domino will box him in, but someone will be back. Donghack will be back really quickly. And then they can start trying to move forward as well. Proud trying to go left-hand side right now, but at least a chance to get through the choke.
Skewed, poke from main, huge damage onto someone. Just Skewed and Zest doing real amount of damage. Proud, swinging wide, has his rail, but up on high ground, Checkmate has started to position behind. That means Proud has to lean away, doesn't want to get slashed. Up top right though, someone has to contend with this double angle. Proud on the high ground. rest of T1 on the point side. Huge damage from Chio. I mean, he's damn near killed Proud. Proud is 1 HP right now, and Chio will bend it like Beckham and kill Proud. No supports apparently for Proud. He takes the good angle, he just gets no help. Wouldn't it be nice if little Blissey went up to the same side and helped Proud maintain that angle? Kitsu on the point as they keep fighting. I'll keep my ideas to myself.
Nano Claw.
Comes out.
Oh, Nano,
Merit,
just Nano.
you're in the cage, Merit. Another we did that. Huge output here inside the Kitsune Rush. Don't have to cooldowns just never stop coming online. Another we did that up top. Merit is getting pumped, and now it's going to be a desperate final tap with lots of ults to do it. Merit's pick, they can't touch.
No, they can't. Really see the power of Domino there once Donghack gets on point, where he can shield in main. He can shield main. He can camp bottom left with the stun because it's a really small door, so pushes everyone and stuns them. And he can also 180 and just take the Angel with Merit to keep him contained. Really just controlling everything at the same time. And T1 are going to flood forward, get quite a few late kills as they'll get this payload rolling on second.
Someone needs to invert we did that and then replace the fist with the animated we did that for a Dong did that. I think. I know that's like a big ask, but I think somebody needs to replace the fist in Dong Fix with the we did that for a Dong did that. But that's just me. You know, I'm not an expert on these things. Donghack holding up on the high ground right now. Proud has clock and a power position to really leverage it. Big damage on a Proud early on from someone. The support ults are there for Falcons, but the headshot is massive onto Checkers. Going to force him to step back for a little while. Snare available. Clock comes. He's actually just going to swing main. Has he been put in the Panopticon? He has.
Down.
Panopticon from behind. Good reactive play from someone there. He's on the off angle. Blissey beat it there too. But the Panopticon counted out so much of what T1 were trying to do. This is absolutely cut them to bits.
Yeah, going to be a complete reset off that. Now we only have for Panopticon and the Sunder and Blade coming back, but it gives chance for Falcons to set up, get all these good positions. Obviously, checkmate onto the Echo here. Pretty nice matchup into a lot of these heroes, particularly the Vendetta as well. They're actually holding close right now. Falcons trying to make this choke a little bit difficult to walk through. Donghack has to use one shield turn to get through that, and someone is still holding aggressively on the corner. Merit has the overclock ready to go. Need to be careful of him sliding up onto the high ground. There's a nano, there's nade timings as well. Difficult one for T1. In general, Domino versus Nade, it's just tough, right? Because there's one big shield timing. You can even poke a hole in the shield. Disrupt a shot onto that shield to try and break it quickly as well. Holes and overclock goes through. Nade comes through onto Donghack, and you see that exactly that. They break the shield, they throw the nade, and what can Donghack do to counterplay that? They're trying to steal a few meters on point, but Merit's going to come deal with that as well. They have traded Fielder, actually. Skewed has just gone deep. Bit of an awkward one, actually, with these players behind. Merit's gone to deal with it, but he's far away from everyone, so he's just going to fall as well. Disaster for him here, and Zest and Skewed just on a bit of an adventure. Zest is going to try and get out now as well. Gonna Sunder and Blade, actually. Gets checkmate 1 HP. Will get traded, though. Ambitious from Zest. Doesn't work out, but the trades might make the walk-up at least a little bit easier.
Yeah, the trades should at least allow them to step through main without getting completely pummeled here on the long angle, but there's no free lunch. They still have to fight for it. Merit's peeking, someone has a shield, and Checkers as well. Just long range poke non-stop. Zest over to the Tracer. He's going to go underneath, start pressuring the cart. That has forced Chio and Checkers both to drop, but they can get up on the high ground and express a little bit of power there in no time. Dark stepping forward in main. Good damage on the Domina, but still, they want to push someone out, and he's mastered this little corner. Double angles makes it hard. Shield in main is great from Dark. He did that, but the Panopticon counter. Someone has also thrown it in earlier on. Counter Nano onto someone, but he's pushed off the high ground. Dark, what a carry performance. Proud swings, takes down Chio. Zest is traded someone. He's up on high ground, but he's missed so much of his Nano turn because of Dark dominating in this duel. Blissey's about to have the beat as well. Pulse comes out onto Dark, but the Suzu's perfect from Skewed. It's all going right for T1 right now, and they're about to get a beat push going. You can practically taste it. Blissey, come on, son. Show me what you got.
Ready to go. Tidal Blast, the only other option for Falcons to respond with in this one. It's going to go on to checkmate. He goes for Bliss. Bliss gets the beat off in time. Catches everyone as well. Bliss will be stunned, but the overhealth will keep him safe. Now T1 can keep going forward. Proud's about to have the overclock sliding in. They've got Zest kill already. Headshot onto Merit as well. Pushing for it. Proud gets the kill. There's a push down underneath. Shio actually manages to trade him here as well. Pulse bomb out on someone. He gets the exit kill, though. Donghack has pushed forward, trying to contain the choke. Little boop will finish off the backline here, and he's just zoned all of them as the cap goes through.
Yeah, that's very nicely done here. Huge, huge plays from T1. The beat by Blissey didn't even need to use it aggressively because the aggression came instead from Chio's side with that tidal blast. But now we're over to third point. Feels like someone has been doing a very good job of maintaining position, you know, standing in the right position initially to make it awkward to be cleared. But Dark, just to cut a bob when it comes to his cooldown usage to really get the advantage in that duel, really cut down on someone's uptime. Someone has the Panopticon that little bit earlier though. You can see both Dominus just scrapping it out indoors at the moment, but this is relatively free push, this area of the map, and we're all just charging support ultimates. You can see Skew to 70% to his Kitsu. Nano Boost is now available for Fielder as well, but neither team really wants to force the issue until they have the ultimates to really trigger the engagement.
Checkmate's got eyes on Zest behind here. Can't mark him out. Instead, Checkmate's going to go for his own play. Big flank and stickies back onto the high ground, but forced away quickly. Now repositioning back. Fielder's got the pocket in main. Zest chasing that kill. Proud will actually find the kill onto Checkmate over the top. Merit has the overclock if they need it, and they have the nano. Panopticon in the main. They will counter out someone with the nano, and now Merit has the overclock ready to go. They've still got to worry about Zest. He's on the left-hand side, but Merit's got him crossed, mapped. Now he has the angle on the right-hand side, but Proud responds, takes him down. Kinsuno rushing main right now. Now it's the ult gone. Chio desperate for this tidal blast here as they kite back into main. Beat push comes in, desperately trying to keep everyone alive. Chio has the tidal blast. He wants to go right-hand side. Drops it onto someone now to try and push back out. Finds the stun. Bliss is 1 HP. He gets away though. He's too slippery. Skewed has it. Now a barrier ray on point from someone. Doghack is committed and he's booped into the wall as well. Someone might be able to turn it yet. He's got a lot of self-heal. He's got the nade as well. Merit out with the clock, and someone manages to hold the line.
Oh, it's a game-winning play there coming through from Merit. That pick onto Zest really changes the tide of the fight. Skewed. He played so well versus the tidal blast. You could see Blissey was going to go down. He drops the Suzu and then TPs away himself. So then he avoids the damage with his TP, saves Blissey's life with the Suzu. Frame perfect. Zest kills Chio, gets the touch.
One clip.
No way. Proud is dead, but a massive one clip hits the pulse. The bubble
He dies.
does not save someone, but Dark pushing forward now has the Panopticon. Blissey wall rides out onto the point, but I think Dark has used the Panopticon inside a Panopticon. Nobody's going to be hammed up by that. Dark pushes forward, but nobody touches longer, and that will be Falcons holding on third.
Yeah, Zest was just lurking behind, just one clips Chio, then blinks, hits the pulse bomb there. Actually really important that Fielder's able to get the trade at that juncture, because if he doesn't, that fight gets really ugly for Falcons really quickly.
Yeah. Oh my. You can still hit people with it as long as you walk into them. What, like they have to be inside your bubble, right? Like it's going to splash on the wall of the bubble and break. So the only way that you can hit someone with a Panopticon when you're in the bubble is to be face to face with them so that then they're like inside your circle. That's like a really tight margin, like pretty hard, right? All right, they're all GG'ing. Who's our next Scrims, Abby?
Hold on, just updating some bits. I've broken a spreadsheet.
Any bobs or just bits?
No, do it. Mainly just bits right now. I'll leave the bobs to you.
Bob's around the corner. What time is it right now? It's 4:50. It's like a rogue ass time. So who knows like when
everything's just
like where
about
people
to
are
end,
in those
I reckon.
scrims.
Yeah.
You think everything's ending? You think nobody? Because yesterday I remember there were like scrims starting an hour past where we're at right now. Please tell me you guys are casting DSG TM. I'm honestly like not terribly interested in watching that one because I feel like DSG are just going to get absolutely dog walked by TM. TM look really good right now. Dare I say unbeatable. DSG, like they got so much heart, but I want to watch DSG play against teams that feels like they can beat, you know?
So I don't have a full schedule, but Falcons are playing CR in the second block. Varro are playing Peps.
We could do Falcons CR, but that'd be a whole day of Falcons. Wait,
yeah.
Varro Peps? I think let's watch Varro Peps. I like that.
Yeah.
Is that right now, like 10 minutes from now?
I think so. Hold on, let me find out. If you want the... Morning Juice. If you want the scrim codes as well, click on the link in pinned, and they'll all be going on there. And if you click on the day 3, if you click on that link, there'll be a link to the day 3 results as well. If you go to the day 3 results, there's scrim codes there as well.
Peps vs DSG tomorrow is going to be an insane first match for the tournament as well.
It's such a class curtain raiser, you know? Like just... let me get eyes on like Ice or something.
Varro plays Team Liquid next, which I would like to watch, but they probably won't let us. Big Dog, what's up, Swing? Why is everyone cancelling T1? Oh, what happened now? Is Gen Z trying to cancel T1? Or are we talking about scrims?
You say Gen G or Gen Z?
Gen Z.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. We can watch. I think we can watch. Can you invite me when have lobby?
Which
I
one was
wanna
this? Sorry.
watch. This is Varel versus Peps.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe Ken. Maybe.
Who are you talking
Definitely
to? Top D.
can. Top Dragon. Grimming. So, yeah. Thanks, bro.
Oh, do
Easy.
you want to see if I can
Not
find out
again,
about...
Derp.
I'm going to see if I can find out about drops.
Yeah.
So they start tomorrow, but I don't know what time. How the fuck do you spell
No clue.
tangent? Tangent? There we go. Has a meta started to form? Maybe a little. Maybe a little. In the sense that it is kind of similar to before, where people are just playing Sojourn or Cass alongside Vendetta. And it's still mostly Kiri Lucio. Except Domina's coming in now a bit more instead of Zarya. But I reckon by the time the matches start tomorrow, we're going to very much still be in a...
Dallas VP isn't half bad and paused. Okay, I'll get an invite.
And say, yeah, so I think what will happen is we'll see lots, like that Malga we saw on New Junk City where, they're playing the Domino, but maybe this can work. I think we'll see lots of versions of that where people are just trying like one-up ideas in terms of countering certain comps, but it feels like heroes that are relevant are for Domino mostly out of the new heroes, and then Vendetta for heroes we've not seen in OWCS yet so far.
Did you get the invite to the lobby that I just joined?
Oh, I'm tapped out, but yeah. Well,
Yeah, you
tapped
should be.
out. I've not. Are you in it now?
It's Dallas VP.
But are you in the lobby now? Because I'm just on menu
Yeah,
screen.
I'm in the game.
I'm just in menu screen.
Test player already in group. Leave your group.
Leave my group? I'm in a group with you.
Randoma Inc. Thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back.
I've been invited to a group.
See if
Cool.
that gets you in. Or did it do nothing again?
Just did nothing.
Wonderful.
It
Leave
says
your
not
group
enough
again. I
room
can
to
invite
join,
you
but
there.
not enough room to join the match.
Try again. There's a room.
Any room at the inn?
It says you have pending invite. It says you're in the
I'm
lobby.
in. Yeah, I'm
There
in
you go.
now. Yeah,
Wonderful.
we did that.
We did that. Just like
Oh.
that. Thanks for the 4 months, Randomery. Sorry, I was a little distracted on the lobby joining game. Sondra's found 2 somehow. Psycho and Kevster. Wait, Kevster's on stream mode, but Psycho's not? What a treat. Fixer taken down as well. And it looks like Luke and CJ playing to their double flex strength, right? No jetpack cat, no problem. Just play 2 flexible players on 2 flexible heroes, and maybe you too can beat the cat.
Sounds good to me.
Just tank sim. It's like stronger than that, I think. Like, it's like too slow to be compared. It's like Sig, better Sig.
Going to be getting the pick here on Kev late on the left-hand side. Since Panel will keep rolling for now. Sunjin with a copy ready to go. Needs to worry about this Domino being taxied onto the high ground though, but Sunjin can challenge that one immediately. Sticks onto Ice, pokes a little hole in the shield and forces Ice off of that high ground. Now he's going to come get involved in the left-hand side. That's Landon there, but here comes the High Noon in the sky. Chronic will get caught. They're going to commit anyway. Copy onto the Kiriko, but immediate stun, immediate out of it, and disaster copy from Sunjin there. VP will get the hold.
Yeah, VP really planting the flag now. That was really a good timing for Dallas Fuel to press the advantage, but it's so hard to counter out that high noon combo. You see Loot Minnow go for the sleep, but it's just so hard to hit. Chronic nearly finds a pick onto Landon there, but no head, I'm afraid. Kellen, CJ, Luke, and Chronic all have ultimates though, so they might just be able to brute force their way through this scene. Charged up already, railgun available. Flank through the left, perhaps? Is somebody working this left-hand side? Yeah, it's actually Sonjin and Luke going left, which feels a little bit backwards. Nano Boost not yet available as well. Fixer's going to catnap Chronic off the map as well, so that will be a quick one. I suppose it's good for Dallas in the sense that they, only used 0 ultimates for it, but I don't like this Ana flanking with the Echo. I feel like it would make way more sense for the Kiri to flank and the Ana to play back a main where you can do something.
Yeah, I don't know if they were going to go for a nano turn or something, and that's why Luke was in that position, but the Pulse Bomb just stops any of that becoming a reality. Now they're going to go main instead with the Ana. Nano is still available. Onto Chronic with the clock, chasing Kev in main, hiding in a hole. Kev's going to hit the flashbang. Kev hits the Bamba Hammer. They
Change
just
the
kill him
fire.
here. Chronic, Nano overclock, but just not as good as Kev with these rolling and flashbanging in a corner. Huge kill for VP, and they're going to push forward looking for it, but Kev's actually been traded. The trades are good. Sunjin will go 1 for 1 right now. Psycho is still outside. Ice is only poking in main, though, and Dallas can actually walk off this.
Ah, mate. Unbelievable. Chronic made the swap over to Cass. Luke Minnow hits the sleep on Psycho. Chronic nearly dead, but the Suzy Q will save the day. Let's get some bodies on the cart here, yeah? Let's get some cart meterage. Oh, High Noon. Fixer flies into the sky, but he's forgotten to pick up Kev.
Did you forget
Kev
something?
pops behind him. Did you forget to check with somebody before flying into the whole team? So that is a masterful combo coming out from VP there, and that might just cost him the map, because that is the uncounterable combo. Now, it's on. There's no ultimates for VP. There's a Kitsune rush that is comically early from CJ, but they are just going to run it up. With nobody on cart for Dallas Fuel, but CJ pushes forward and thinks, we are never making it out of the hood, North America. It's over. Chronic kills Landon, Luke Minnow in trouble on the cart, Kev kills another, and the game is simply gone. Toppy onto Cass. Kellen still has this ultimate for good measure. Maybe next map, mate. And that'll be all.
We're going to have to rush this next touch now as well. Wouldn't be surprised if Sunjin goes on to Tracer to help with this one. They do have a Nano coming back. They do have a Panopticon. Pack it up, NA. Yeah, it might be time. Might be time to go to the airport. Going to be Panopticon versus Panopticon. It's a sim swap actually from Sunjin. So maybe trying to get the whole team into position for this one. Psycho has a Pulse Bomb as they go for rotation. But in theory, CJ can answer that with the Suzu. Ice is poking forward at the moment. Shield's been used by Kellen actually. So they're just going to try and walk up now. But TP rotation comes. Nano onto the cast. Chronic's going to have another go at it. He's rolling in. He's in the Knops combo. He's been stunned into a wall. Another Nano timing goes absolutely nowhere for Chronic. And the problem is they Nano Chronic and then they just literally send him in 1v5, you know? Like, he's just in. Off you go, mate. Win us the game.
It's like, is this him or is this them? You know, it feels
Yeah,
who do you point the finger at here? But this is outrageous. Every time he gets Nano, he's actually just rolling into their backline and giving himself away. Take me now. My body is your communion. Like, you can just unbelievable. Because those plays look great if he hits a single headshot. Because any headshot's a kill. Like, just insane. I can't handle the kill feed bug. It's actually pretty tolerable if I don't swap around a lot. Like, if I stay on the blue team, then it looks pretty normal. Yeah. But if I swap to red team, it looks wrong. And if I swap between teams during the fight, it's like nightmare mode.
Yeah.
And the match is starting tomorrow? Yeah, the matches are going to be on tomorrow. And will they keep streaming their scrims once the matches start? They're not going to scrim once the matches start.
I think teams are still going to warm up and stuff, I think. But I don't think they're going to stream them, no. Yeah.
That's so wank, Xavier.
I feel like I'm a messenger who has just been shot.
Yeah. Who told you? Oh.
I'm in a group chat.
Oh. Where's the day 4 article? I think
it's right at the link at the top. Yeah, like I've noticed one thing that's true is like we need to change the layout so that top bit is like a highlights, but currently there's a limitation in it's called Sanity, which is like a CMS system, but it can only put it in one place. So it's either at the top, which means it's not in the list, or it's either in the list, which means it's not at the top. So at the top feels really more prominent, but it should just be
really
in
hard
both
to
places.
See it.
Yeah. But that's like not going to be fixable.
What do we want to do here? We were going to watch Top Dragon Scrim, right? So
we were, yeah. Let me do a. I'll do a score update while all of this goes on as well.
Yeah, I'll find him. But
Oh,
he's still in
thank you very
menus, so I
much,
might have to wait a minute.
Karate Man Ryan for the Prime. Thank you very much. Oh. Oh, I know we've got some karate men in the chat, but do we have any plumbers in the chat? Any plumbers who are just up before they're about to go out plumbing? Because I feel like the water pressure has dropped in my house. Not dramatically, but just slightly. What kind of things should I check? I can probably Google this, but I'm streaming, so I thought I'd just see if we had any plumbers here.
Yeah, it's like I think people don't understand, that sometimes the streaming might like slow down your workflow. Like when I was making this thumbnail yesterday for like an hour on the stream, and I'm asking the chat what the shortcuts are for Photoshop, it's like it takes a lot less time to just Google it.
Google it,
But
yeah.
then I won't be interacting with the chat, like I won't be talking to the people in the stream. Oh, phone call number 2. Ready to
I'm a
waffle?
plumber. Save a question again. So the water pressure has dropped in my house, not like massively, but just a little bit. Not a plumber, but I play like one in ranked. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Thank you for the first time message, Polar. That's a good one. Yeah. So is there anything I should just immediately check? Now there's no obvious signs of leaking or anything, but I can do a sort of closer pipe inspection. Karate Man Ryan would be the name of it, like a 2000s cartoon on Cartoon Network. I'd watch it. I'd watch a few episodes of Karate Man. One of the yeah, I know. Yeah. One of the worst 30 seconds in recent Overwatch. It was a series of events, right? Look. Yeah, I can just Google it after the stream as well. Okay, yeah. I'll check like the boiler and stuff because the boiler did die's the wrong word, but it sort of like turned itself off because it lost pressure yesterday. So we refilled it and it just worked, and it's worked since. It's not gone off again. So I don't know if it was like a one-time thing and maybe that's causing some of the problems, but I'll have a goose around when I have more time properly. Matches tomorrow they'll actually be about this time. So the first game will start tomorrow, but 4 minutes ago. So right around here. My entire district has regulations on water conservation. Might have lower pressure because of that. Yeah, we shouldn't be in, like, honestly, it's raining so much here. The rivers are really high. I feel like we shouldn't be in a water conservation bit. We never normally are in the UK. Maybe get like a hose pipe ban in the summer, but we're quite far away from summer right now. Any eyes on DSG Varel? We're going Peps Varel next. Which game are you? I think we're going to do the Peps one. Wait, maybe I'll ask Big Landon. DSG Screaming Poker Face? Okay. Oh. Alright, if you can hear me now, Van, I'm dropping you the codes. Or the codes I have. So that was TM versus Peps. TM won't scrim Falcons? Sorry, let me put. I should put a stream on for you. Have something to watch in the while we're yapping. All right, I've secured all the codes. I reckon. Looks like, is everyone just in a between scrim type thing? Is you say DSG are playing Poker Face right now? All right, let's little PGE while we wait. I will not be knocking PG out of respect.
I'm low-key just I'm baiting the corner. I'm actually really baiting the corner. I'm playing really far back. Soldiers on
Keep
the right.
it low
Soldiers on
key.
the right. Soldier window.
Why are they playing Soldier? Why is the Soldier just dominated Rocket? So many questions here. It's working.
Let's take card. All flipped on me. Kaboo. Yo, can I try something? I'm trying something. I'm trying something.
The fire in my heart will never burn out.
TL versus T1 starting. Where's Max? Max! Max!
Soldier on me. Soldier on me. Soldier on me. Soldier on me. Soldier Curie on me. Two on me. Two on me.
Never mind, 2 minute wait. Oh, okay. Where is day 4 updates? Right at the top of the site. Right at the top of the site. Or check for pinned message in chat, and you can have a look at that. Now, Pokerface are back. They missed most of last year, I think. I'm trying to remember. Maybe they were in stage 1. Maybe they were in stage 1. I feel like they missed most of. They were out for most of last year, but they're back now.
I still have a ways to go.
Why is he gone? Why has he gone and ran for all the
Find soldier.
marbles?
I'm looking Wu Yang. I'm looking Wu Yang. I'm looking Wu Yang. Wu Yang 1. Wu Yang 1. Wu Yang 1.
Why is he starting with a dancing blaze? did you guys got eyes on this? Not today, Thunder. They will be on this channel tomorrow though. So if you come back to this channel around this time or a little bit, maybe 30-40 minutes earlier, you will be able to get the drops then.
I got one.
Bedtime calls. Good night, Voidios. Ms. Anran, this PG Anran has sent you to bed. So we've got I think T1 are playing Team Liquid. Which would probably be the only other viable one that maybe sounds like if it'd be worth doing.
Alright, this character blows.
Yeah, we could swap halfway through or something. Hey, Phil. We could swap halfway through maybe if you want. See how this one's going and then pivot in the middle if they allow it. But oh no, you have T1 access issues, don't you? Oh no, you didn't today.
No, we had T1 there,
yeah,
so it was,
yeah, that's all good. We won them over with our charm. That's right. But yeah, I was just on the phone with the insurance being told that they're not going to cover something. So, you know.
Oh, at the farm?
A little, yeah.
Bastards.
Just not covering something that they initially said, the adjuster said initially that would be covered. So, you know.
You actually missed PGE against they're playing Pokerface right now, and they had a significant lead, and then he swapped to Anran, and it was, you ever seen an Anran starter fight with the Dancing Blaze?
I mean, I could believe, after seeing PG's pistol usage, I could believe that that's how he plays it.
He comes in, first cooldown of a fight, he's like, I'm going, whatever it was, I'm going Kiri. And then he uses the Dancing Blaze as like the initiator tool, you know? Like he stuns to set him on fire and then run and leaps away. And then just gets killed.
Oh my. All right. Who do you want eyes on? Someone on the blue team, I reckon.
Yeah, it's
Make sure that kill feed looks right.
I'm watching top D actually. I'm gonna go top dragon. I've got a good feeling, you know.
Yeah. You want to start it out?
I can start it up. So top dragon going to roll out onto this left-hand side initially. No surprises to see side fight now. It's become very common on all of these KOF maps here. We'll remember mirror matchup between all the new heroes. Top dragons will take the high ground here, and it looks like they've kind of just won the space fight without having to do all that much, Farrell. But there is a big old off angle for Zoro, which maybe explains why we got in the space on the left. Top dragon try and poke him out, then turn his attention back into main. Eyes onto Viz. Does have Dip burning actually, but can't go too far because he's got a Mizuki with him as well. So Zirian and Dip will stall him out for now, but top dragon, he's going to turn his attention back to main. Better space for Barrel still. Eyes onto Zirian. Will get hindered, but is there any follow-up? Dip goes for it right now. He kills Slee actually. So the Korean shut down. It's all about the French on the flank, and that will lead to a first fight for Peps.
Yeah, Dip seemingly dominating this side fight, takes over, and now what to do? Full retake here for the side of Varel. I'm interested to see whether they go for one of these coast rotations. We've seen a lot of teams like to Traxia hit scan around the back towards the coast. Here's the pickup actually, and that will be Nico picked up by Cloud, taken over to the coast. There's no cat to support, but FD God, he's wise to it. He's actually trying to anti-air the cat, but he might have just fed 1v2 here. He's still back in the spawn, so he could get away with this, but we need to get some damage going. Cloud hasn't hit a shot on FD God in this duel for like 10 seconds straight, and FD God lives through that 1v2. Ridiculous. Oh, that's really Cloud.
He'll regroup back with Team KSG's going to drop a Panopticon combo. FD God's going to try and break him out of that one. Damage will go through. Willis is so low, though. Pocket, pushing him back, and he's managed to stabilize. Now KSG is the one who's low. They push forward, and Zora's going to get all of these cleanup kills. FD God flooding here to try and chase down Top Dragon as well. Peps back in control.
Peps back in control, but this is a real blunder here coming from the side. I didn't even clock the Panopticon from KSG, even if he's pumping. No chance if his cat's dead on the coast. Cloud about to have the cat now. Might want to go main with this one so that he can do some kidnapping. FD God continually holding the side, preventing any just surprise flanks. But the old scrap is about to begin. Catnap comes through. Counter catnap onto FD God is a miss, and Cloud is actually, he's going to be going hungry tonight, bro. Because it is just not looking good for him. He misses the counter catnap. He's losing this duel to FD God. The scrap happens in main. Slee has used the Sanctuary to die, and maybe Cloud will get a kill here, but it's just not looking pretty. Hey,
FD God. It might actually hunt down the kill here. Cloud manages to get out for now, but will be retake, wasting Sanctuary and all of that as well. Zoro, you can see him hide on coast with his protocol actually. He wants to go early with it. I don't think Varel know, but they're going to find out the hard way in a second. Zoro ready to go. Eyes on this one as well. Will pop it, looks for it. Heavy round straight into Nico. Nowhere to go for him. Just give the kill in the end, but Cloud has found two with that Purr. How has he done this? He's killed the backline. Zoro still coming back in. So much damage. Will get it out. Resurrection comes through. Top Dragon revival. It's a 2v2 on point. Willis needs help. Top Dragon is low. Dancing Blaze to finish the kill. Willis will be able to trade it out. They win the 2v2 in the end, and it's going to be desperation touch time. I don't know if Cloud can get it.
I don't think it's
kill.
possible. Yeah, not even close. Absolutely nothing in the tank. This is a really strong performance here for Team Peps. Varel having a hard time. Feels like I'm seeing Cloud, even though he did have that big purr at the end with 2 final blows rolled in, feels like he's really struggling to find value on the cat. FD God has his number, anti-airing him repeatedly, and it's just looking brutal. If Nico can never take the side space, if Top Dragon is losing the side fight to Zerian and Dip as well, where's their way in? KSG's doing lots of damage on the Domina, but especially on retake, you just get bullied around by the enemy team. You can't really push in, find that opening to actually walk on squishies. Just being blocked. He's very 27. Is Cloud 27? That explains it.
Remember when we... It's the extinction event, you know? It's tough. Tough for some of these players. I heard it was the decade of the French. Yep, it might be time to unpause it. Not to jump to conclusions after a single round of action, but it might be time to unpause it.
Despair. Oh. 27 and learning new things doesn't mix. Kuki was the 27-year-old. Is he still like hiding on the roster somewhere, or is he just fully gone? I feel like he might be fully gone at this point. Yeah. I don't know. They kept him around for a long time on the bench, I feel, but maybe it's finally over. Cloud working his way up top right now, just trying to fight in the cage. Both tanks have been rapidly deposited forward. Slay has actually got the better of Dip on the flank. Nice scratch from Cloud. He gets the better of FD God as well, and that's going to be a very rapid first fight here for Varel. He's still there to lose pity maps in OWCS Japan. Oh, wonderful. They didn't get rid of him.
All right, in control now. Varel going to be holding this choke. Going to keep eyes on any kind of coast retake. Peps have been one of the more active teams, get creative with the cat rotations and stuff like this. But for now, it looks like Peps are just trying to come out main. Top Dragon trying to keep them contained on the left. KSG holding the right, but they're on the high ground here. Dancing Blaze from Top Dragon sets everyone on fire. Fan the Flames pushes them back right now. No kills, but it means Willis is still trying to push forward, but he's had to concede this angle a little bit. FD God has the pocket, but the shield allows Willis to stabilize. So Top Dragon, he'll deepen the flag. Panopticon is out, but KSG dies right after it here.
Wow.
Top Dragon still on the flank, goes in, will set them all on fire. They're all relatively low, they're all burning. Nico leaps in as well, extra damage. Top Dragon's going to get poked out here by the Domino though. Difficult fight, swing onto point, binding chain, but the stun onto Top Dragon. Dancing Blaze out of that one there, and he will be shut down. They will bully their way back in, but revival from Top Dragon, he's not done yet. Can't get any burn damage on anyone from that one, but goes to play, get on the back line here, forces it back. Zerion has used that return, and Top Dragon will chase down the kill, looking for a little bit more as he leaps over all of them, but just outnumbered in the end. They've managed to hold on to the point through all of this, and Cloud gets one late touch as well, and they can maybe stall this back in. Nico's back soon, yeah.
Oh, FD God is so low. Cloud gets the scratch, takes him. He could even catnap here if he really had the Eye of the Kaiser, but he's not going to go for it. So the flip will go through. Keep the tempo up, man. You're up in the fight. Go catnap the tank. Win the game. Not going to happen. Now he pushes towards main. He sees Willis. He's trying to scratch him instead. What are you doing on the 14th? You. All right. More fighting in main. Cloud looking for a scratch. But KSG takes down Willis. And it's not even going to matter. Cloud doesn't have to do anything to win this one. Nico has pulled the OP up in the skybox. Not going to happen. He kills 2. And FD, all of them completely wiped. Pep's gone.
One fight now for Varel to close this one out, and they have the catnap, and they have the sanctuary to fight on point. Going to be very similar situation, of course, for Peps, but much harder to get on point with those situations. The advantage is, if they can get there, they do have more ults coming up quicker, but they have to get there. Here's the drop on coast. Cloud is going to reposition to deal with them, looking for a catnap here. He's got eyes on the attack. Cloud is in trouble. He's 1 HP. It's a cat Jax here. Can't catnap anyone. Now Cloud is going to do the same. Drags him off the point. He's dead before he can even fall. The sanctuary from Zerion can't save him from any of that, and Varel will be tying us up 1-1.
1-1 scoreline now. It looked absolutely dominant on control center, but Nico, wait a second. He's been taken down on the point. Surely not a clutch for the ages here. FD God delivers Willis onto the objective. The touch is on. Willis has the Panopticon. Cloud is in the cut cage. Oh, no, 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 not like this. FD God trying to pocket Willis through it, continuing to touch. He wants to get another scratch. But it's so winnable now for Peps. FD God, they can't kill him in the sky. They're trying to focus the players on point, but FD God constantly beaming in. Zoro rips the OP as well. He finds a kill.
Oh, wow, I thought it was
Flip
over.
Goes through. Yeah, no, Peps have done it.
Unbelievable comeback for him now, and it's going to be Top Dragon with the million coming back. Really the only ult on the board. They've really taken a bit of space on this right side Varel, but Zoro has the off angle, trying to beam him down, keep him contained. Just trying to keep eyes on this Anran. Now going to push the angle actually here. Zoro walking in. They managed to kill FD God though. They're pushing him for these kills. Siphon Blaster out. Zoro finds one in response from that, but the point flip is on. Varel are going to get the flip, and now Peps, they have to rush back to point. They're going to have to push into this Vermilion as well. Top Dragon saving it for the revival, I think. Will set everyone on fire. He will go down. Gonna revival now. Back in the fight. Eyes on players. Will be setting them on fire. Goes through, gets the melee, sets them all up, and they will be able to get it off the back of this, I think. But I've been wrong before. Catnap attempt comes in from FD's. Missed it though. Top Dragon's got everyone burning at the front. Chance to fan the flames to finish the job on Willis. And this time, for real, Varel will tie it up 1-1.
Days. FD God could have clutched it there. If he got the stun on that final catnap, he might just have dragged one last player out of the fight. It feels like he's doing an unreal amount of work. Really high uptime, lots of kills being collected, and so much stall as well. Anytime the point needs to be contested, FD God, he's just floating up top, almost invisible to the side of Varel, but still 1-1 scoreline. Oh my. Why was DSG scrimming versus Poker Face? They're not even scrimming a bootcamp team that time?
No, yeah, I'm like onside and poker face because it's just live now, so you can play whatever team. So I think a few of the teams that have struggled to fill blocks or had like an empty one have just played like onside or poker face. So I think Falcons played onside yesterday, DSG played poker face today.
Okay. Who's on poker face? Is that like Heiser?
Yeah, it's poker face. Is that for Heiser? I'm gonna get I'm gonna muddle onside and them up. And one team is like Heiser and Spin and everything, right? But maybe that's onside I'm thinking of. With opener as well. I heard Zephyr was running these scrim lobbies at the T1 Bootcamp. Yeah. Spin's on onside. Who's on poker face then? Oh, it was like Karu. Heiser isn't on either team. Onside is attack, Spin, Addo, Irony, opener. Yeah, that's the team I was thinking of. Poker face is Gafrium. Oh, okay, so it's like Gafrium, Karu. I can't remember who else though. Either way, it's going to be Top Dragon onto point, nice and early. We'll be getting juked back. Aggressive push in as the return is available. Top Dragon dancing blazes and leaps out of this one. FD God has actually died on the other side. Nico able to find that one. He's taken over on this right-hand side. Siphoning Blaster finished Willis as well. And Nico helps him win that right-hand side battle. And Varro will be taking the first point.
Can you keep going?
Yeah, sorry. Fuck. Okay. It's been active in the DMs. Looking into this. Cloud has a catnap advantage here of about 15%. But Varro in complete control. Eyes on FD God really and where he wants to take this retake from. Eyes on this one. Just take a bit of early smash damage from that. So we'll slow it down, get topped up, ready to go. It's going to be an even trade. Both Mizuki's going to fall on the coast. Now FD God trying to walk in. He's awfully low though. They're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Swing over the top. Pocketing Willis through all of this as they try and fight the side. Limited healing for both. FD God has to keep everyone pocketed. He has to reload. Zoro is burning. Big trouble for Zoro. Keeps pocketing him, but they've lost Dip on point. All the attention onto pocketing him there, and that leaves Dip a little bit hung out to dry. Now they are stuck at the bridge. FD God does have the catnap ready to go, but it's going to be a full reset here and a chance to go again. Need more?
Keep going. I'm deep in the DMs now.
Okay, I'll take my turn after you.
Sorry about that.
Panopticon available for KSG. Willis is actually pretty far behind on this one. Willis is going to try and poke his way up. Earlier barrier though, so KSG can just peek that. Will have his own one in a couple of seconds, and he's going to swing back aggressively with that. Panopticon round onto Willis as well. He's going to get catnapped in his head though. FD God not just gets the kill, but saves him from it. Saves his own tank from it as well. Cloud though gets a second one. That was Cloud I was speaking of, not yeah. Trades all round. Every tank has been dragged off the map. Nico now has the override protocol as well, but we'll be saving that for next fight. Messes up the nade. They just want to get these last couple of kills on this side.
Carry on.
Yep, sorry. Very distracted. Sorry, chat. I will lock in. Very... Going to be Sanctuary available for Slee, going to be Vermilion, and obviously the Override as well. So significant advantage, an early protocol from Nico in this one. He is just going to be trying to pump damage from downtown. Sanctuary goes up, actually forced in spawn. Counter protocol coming out now from Zoro. He's getting peppered in the sky. Last heavy round, and now just back to the normal primary. Zoro has found a kill. Nico finds a trade, but he's traded right back. Peps will flood onto point just in the nick of time there as well. Felt incredibly early from the barrel side of things here. So Peps can drop that Sanctuary, respond with their own ult. Top Dragon will be dying on point here. Sets everyone on fire before he goes, but not too much more to do with that. Now a chance to retake here. Vermilion available for both. Choice of Ascent, choice of Revival. Will be Panopticon advantage for Willis in that frontline trade, but with a Sanctuary here, and with how well teams seem to have been gotten in terms of breaking and limiting the impact of these Panopticons, really feels like Slee has the stronger ult out of the two here. So if they can get to point and drop that Sanctuary on point, a great opportunity. But the only thing they have to watch out for is the Vermilion Ascent is actually particularly good at the Sanctuary. The other thing you have to watch out for is if they just drop their tank off the map. So this retake's going nowhere fast. They're all going to all leap back, get back out into spawn.
Poco just followed me.
Happened?
Take a fucking hike, dude. Take a walk, buddy. Get out. Get out.
Bonjour.
Right. Nico, top left. Decent angle for now, but not looking too bad. pushing forward with Cloud. Nade comes through. Nico trying to contest in Nade, but Willis has pushed up Nade with a Panopticon. Huge damage coming through, pressing further and further forward. Slay going down with the Sanctuary. That's got to hurt. KSG getting drilled as well. Oh no, the French team's winning. The second Poco follows the channel. You hate to see it. That's your co-worker? I mean, I wouldn't say that I have the best history of keeping jobs, Luca. Maybe now you're starting to understand why. Dip with the Vermilion Revival. Top Dragon reviving as well. Cloud taking poor Willis off the map. Does FD God get the save? He doesn't. He runs down onto Cloud. It's a catfight in the sky. But FD God, he's being mercilessly gapped by Cloud, the old man who could. And it's suddenly looking not too hot for Team Peps. Dip manages to trade out Nico. He manages to snatch the Mega Health Pack as well. There's going to be another recontest here. FD God has the catnap Zav.
Yeah, he's going to get a touch from behind here, FD God. Little one comes in first. Chance to clutch. He's going to go for the catch as well. Drags him off. See you later, KSG. That's a kill. Now FD God trying to play his life. Gets the mini as well. Their Hunter's on, but FD God's killed Top Dragon as well. He's doing it all. Peps are not out of this one yet. But FD God will get bound to the floor, but he's done more than enough to set his team up. Peps are back in control, and now all of a sudden, it's the desperate touch that Varel need.
It's going to be a very desperate touch indeed. Nico poking through main for the moment. KSG, he does have a Panopticon, but can they even touch? Someone's got to do it. Top gets the initial tap. Top just ping-ponging on and off the point, getting pocketed by Cloud here. Zoro now with the OP, takes down Slee on the bridge. One-man advantage already. FD God finds a second onto Cloud. Oh, Ale world.
Unpause the decade. They're so back. Day 2 of the decade is underway. Peps take the first map.
Oh, nicely done. Nothing from Poco, by the way. Guys just followed and headed out. Like, got nothing to say. Until why you're not watching and learning from SCC? I was watching him before the games.
Oh, okay. I really need a drink. And I also need to catch up on all of these.
Where's Cuffer? Nobody knows.
All right,
He's
grabbing
gone.
this elusive drink. Be right back.
All right, you grab the elusive drink. You and I need to have a talk. They won one map against TM. What, the French? Who did? Because we were watching Peps yesterday and it was like, I think it was CJ. Yeah, it was like Dallas Fuel versus Peps, and Dallas were going hard on Peps. Like you could see FD God, he's a cool cat, but it didn't feel like he had the team to get over the line. Widespeed Desert, we already have that with a stupid name. Widespeed Egypt. It's like Egyptian spelled wrong. Right? We do have an emote in that variety, do we not? Somebody will know it. Yeah. Speed, Egyptian dance, and Egyptian is spelled incorrectly. Like, which kind of works for me, to be honest, because it does look like the dumbest emote ever. Widespeed Apple, Shenko, I raise you. Rotating. Speed up. God, my tabbing is not working. I don't know the start of it. Spinning, maybe? No, spinning Speed Apple. There you go. You are now manually rotating the Speed Apple in your head. Egyptian. It's so unreal. What do you see? Is there any way to see Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon? Probably Amphibious. I think, do you do coaching for Twitch emote usage? No, I get coaching for Twitch emote usage. Usually what I do is I go to CardiFan22. Let me shout him out. CardiFan22. I don't know if he's live right now. Let's see. Usually I go to Cardi's channel. And this guy coaches me up hardcore. So shout out CardiFan22. This guy teaches me how to use emotes on Twitch. Like, he's unreal. So if you ever want to learn how to use an emote on Twitch with 7TV, CardiFan is the place to be. Because he's just so unbelievably tapped in on it. Like, not only does he know all the 7TV emotes, the new meta has been evolving where for like 2 months, there was a meta of using this random Australian streamer called Ellis's emotes because she has insane emotes. So I'm sure if you have an Ellis emote, drop one in the chat now. I'm sure there's a few people that have them. And also using the default Twitch emotes in some sort of like multi-layered ironic thing. So instead we get, you know, there's an LS emote right there. So awesome guys got one. We've got like, you know, cool cat and awesome. I think is it cool? What is it? What's the future guy? Future man. Like these? See a lot of these coming back now? There's layers to this shit, okay? Son, I'm crying. Until you pseudo answered me. What was your question again? Oh, sorry, I got distracted by the 7TV emotes. Fleta streams them, Amphibious. Let me find the link for you. It was T1, right? That you wanted to. Oh no, it was Falcon's Crazy Raccoon. Maybe Illusion is streaming it. Illusion. Look up Illusion Crazy Raccoon.
I'm back.
Is Illusion co-streaming their games? The
I
Crazy
think
Raccoon?
he was in lobby with us yesterday. So I
Yeah,
think
he was
so,
in it yesterday. Did you see him today?
Not
don't
the
follow
first
his
one.
channel.
I don't think so.
Maybe he has it in his Twitter bio.
So,
Yeah.
pop up
I don't have a link for you, Amphibious, but I would go looking for Illusion because he's the co-streamer for Crazy Raccoon. So if somebody's gonna be streaming it, it would be Illusion. For Falcons, I don't think anybody is streaming it. Maybe some of the Falcons players are streaming it on Twitch. I think Cheer was streaming it a couple days ago.
Not
Let me
on
look.
Twitch. I think a lot of them will be streaming it on
Cheer was on Twitch.
Shizuck. If you go to actually they put all the links up nice. If you go to OWTV, yeah, you click on the pitch. If you go onto the homepage owtv.gg, click on the thing that says day 4, the little picture at the top, and then if you scroll down to the game, there should be links to all of the players who are streaming. So you might have to deal with the Korean streaming website. I don't know how that will perform for you, but if it works, then you're in the money.
This works. You see my message?
No, hold on.
I'll teach you Aikido.
Oh, wait. You're not just looking for an excuse to flip me, are you?
Yeah, I'm trying to decide it, and it's like it's hard to know.
So you either stay up super late or you wake up.
But the thing is, like,
You
I
just do it.
can't stay up super late without just continually going through to the following day
What to get to the
because I have Twitch front page on Valentine's Day, which is the 14th, which is the second day. So I have to stream on Twitch from 4 p.m. to midnight on Twitch on the 14th. Much to consider. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like, it's just a question of like 48-hour theory, and I think it's not possible. I'm deep in thought right now. I'm
yeah.
just like a big human thinking emoji, bro. Like, fuck. All right, we'll get to it. Anyway, KSG up on the high ground. Few right clicks come through. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, so I swear it. KSG personal bubble comes through. Few W zaps onto Willis as well, but hasn't really broken down yet. Top Dragon gets a kill onto FD God. Nico gonna catch a kill on Dip as well. So an excellent start. But what comes next? Nothing at all. They're just going to back up into spawn, take their time. Already 45 seconds burned off the clock.
Yeah, in control of the whole. Top Dragon just floating between left and right over these rooftops, trying to keep everyone contained. A major threat to FD God if he tries to take any of these flank positions as well. You can see Top Dragon on his left-hand side just wants to deny his flank. Dip's going to come through, tries to blink behind. FD God has got the drop on him. The Top Dragon will turn and deal with that one now. It's being poked back a little bit, but he has full support from Cloud on the Kiri here. So Top Dragon continues to take this 2v2 on the side. Keep this Tracer, keep this Cat contained as best he can. But Dip's killed Cloud while Top Dragon's looking for the Cat. He will find the Cat, but FD God gets around the corner. Top Dragon now has no support of healing. He flies down underneath trying to regroup with his team, but Dip finds a second one here. The flank has been cracked open and Varel are in trouble. The rest of the players, they're just getting out of dodge. They're going to have to play to pick up their respawns and contest it at the next corner.
Going to contest it at the corner. KSG just artillery from the back at the moment, holding his horses as he gets ready for the push. Willis, when he swings around, he needs to get some good knocks, but you can see KSG actually trying to muscle forward, trying to bully back all, oh my days. Swing from Zerian, really good play. He actually just wraps around the right-hand side, drops the window, kills Top Dragon instantly. There's no DPS left for Varel. Now it's all FD God on cleanup, and KSG, he hasn't found an opening at all. Just an easy push really coming through 14 peps.
Yeah, Dip and FD God doing a great job on his flank as the sort of just as his two-paired duo. Dip's found a lot of these early kills and trades, opening the map up for his team. He's going all the way to spawn now as well. We're with that recall force and just set up on right-hand side. The cart's still got a long way to go, so plenty of time for Barrel to get back and get position on this high ground still. Dip is going to set up for a hiding position on this right-hand side with Pulse Bomb ready to go. I imagine FD God actually just in main, but he's got the mobility to go help and join Dip on that flank any second when he needs it. Payload keeps rolling his top dragon onto the Vendetta, now tries to clear it. Pulse Bomb behind, doesn't connect onto the Wu Yang, but will commit for the kill. Teams up with FD God, and again, Dip has found the opening. It's a Tidal Blast onto top dragon in main. They do find kills there as well, and FD God has been traded. Dip still on the flank. Here comes Vendetta as well. Dip is on the run, but the... Oh, the name. Something Edge. Razor's Edge? No.
Some sort of edge. That's
Some
all
sort of edge. Top dragon has the edge right now.
Yeah, spinning slash comes through, top takes down Zoro, and it's all looking pretty comfortable for Varel all of a sudden. This high ground
Projected,
position is going to
thank
be
you.
very powerful. It's going to be very hard for Willis to actually step up and displace these players. It's a long walk for Domina, and those shield turns, they don't last very long at all. Ping Pong
Catnap.
comes through. Oh, Catnap coming through. FD God getting dragged underneath. The top dragon, he slashed poor little FD God to pieces. FD, the only place you can't go is indoors versus Vendetta. Another classic blunder, but I suppose Nico riffing the overclock really gave FD God no choice. Outside, you'll get picked by the hit scan. Inside, you'll get sliced to pieces by the Vendetta. Nicely done. Good response.
Look out this year for the release of the Pep skin bundle in-game.
Blundle.
Going to be all the ults on the side of Varel now. Grab, Kitsune Rush, there's Sundering Blade as well. Difficult one. They do have a Bob to help force the objective, and even taxing that Bob around a little bit, take it to the skies. Dip's gone to Vendetta to mirror this one as well, but Top Dragon will have bubble advantage in these engages. A very early shield just to help the rotation on this one. Dip is in position. He goes for a slash in behind, but Top Dragon can respond to that one. Turns for it, hunts down Dip. Dip trying to give him the jukes here. Avoids a lot of the damage. Here comes the taxi Bob into the backline here. Barrel going to ignore that one. Top Dragon is going behind. Connects with that grab as well. KSG will get one kill, but the Bob has got one kill in the back. FD God's got a second kill in the back, but Top Dragon's meeting it blow for blow in main. Soaring Slice to chase down this Kiri as well. Whirlwind into it as well. No escape for Zerion. And Top Dragon for Vendetta. So lethal in these mid and late fight cleanups. And Barrel will be able to hold. Just the cat left to deal with now. KSG will get the exit blow, and Barrel continue to hold.
Oh, look, Bunnykins is here for a bounce. Thought I'd never see the day. Top Dragon just slashing away up on the high ground right now. Slay with a Tidal Blast and Top with the Sundering Blade as well. It's going to be so hard to counter this. FD God, maybe if he slow plays a little bit, gets himself Catnap online, he can drag poor old KSG out into the open. But for now, it is really difficult for any advance through main. Maybe Top Dragon going deep now. He actually just one Bob. Zoro doesn't even need to use the ult. He's also put an overhead on FD God. And Top Dragon, unbelievable. This guy is a bruiser with the sword, pushing deeper still, cleaning up every kill. And this is a disaster scene now. 14 peps.
He's going to keep going as well. He's got Zerion in spawn. Is there any way to go? One more TP. He's been sent back.
Sleep.
Tidal Blast in spawn. Now he's super deep. Back in there, Dip. Trying to get out. No escape, though. Slee and Top Dragon, they're taking it to the Pep spawn. 50 seconds left, and Peps are finding themselves spawn camped. Always a chance to get the cap behind here for a bit of a back cap if it gives them an option to get out of spawn earlier. We'll see if FD God has the same ambitions, but for now, might just be looking to taxi someone out. He's going to get bubbled forward so he can get Willis through onto this left-hand side, and that will break the spawn hold there. So nice little exchange that we've not seen too much of, but they have to be careful because KSG has his grab coming very soon as they walk up.
KSG spamming right clicks up through main. Bubble comes out onto Top Dragon now. Big little B-hop, slash around. Overhead slash comes through.
Right.
FD got so low, but he hasn't finished the kill. No, Top, no. So much good, but then we have that. Dip slashes up onto the high ground. FD God has the Catnap. Dip has the Sundering Blade as well. Overclock from Nico on the high ground. Grab as well. Dip, Sundering Blade kills Nico. Willis has fallen, though. It's FD God dead with Catnap. This is so doable right now for Barrel. Need to win this sword fight, Top. A game of block back and forth, but Dip completely outplays Top Dragon, who is just mouse one spamming. You can see he's never played a fighting game before. KSG will hold it down on the cart, though. Catnap comes through just to get the touch. Wonderful tracking from KSG. Can't finish the job. He had a bubble, but he let Slee die anyway, and it's falling to bits for Barrel. No way.
Oh, Keshi has to back up. There's a ball and there's a cat. Just hard heroes to kill. Kitsune Rush to try and finish it. Willis is going to give him the evasive maneuvers. Just difficult to get the damage onto this ball. Willis is going to pop for shields. FD God is coming to help. Pocketing as well. They are low peps, but they are still in this one. They don't have any ult suit either. Vendetta is back in now. Defensive bubble onto KSG. Top Dragon finds the kill onto Zorro. Full beam for KSG now. Full energy. FD God is low. The kills are starting to come their way. One more defensive bubble. All the damage going onto KSG, but he bubbles himself through all of it. And they'll stop him on second.
They stop him on second. Nicely done. Now it's just time for their offense. Spinning wide speed apple, but it's a PNG. Like, I can see that Play Suki made that one ethically. You know, like that one. That was very clearly made ethically, Suki. You didn't want to put the speed apple into Blender, so instead you. Oh my god! You didn't want to ask Grok either, but thank you for deepening the lore on the speed apple. What does that mean? Because whoever made the spinning speed apple has like clearly made it with AI, because you can see the facial expression change.
Can an AI picture a spinning apple in its head? I'm drinking a Pepsi Max.
Ask Grok to bisect the apple. I want to know what's inside. So bad. So bad.
Fun fact, I can't picture anything in my head. Can you not, Soren? The speed apple?
Soren, can we see if Soren has an internal monologue?
You
I was talking about this in the pre... When you think about stuff, Soren,
I have
you talk to yourself in your head?
Aphantasia? What's aphantasia? I don't have an internal monologue either. No. That's I feel like whenever these conversations come up, I don't know anyone who like has it. That's really interesting.
But you don't know anyone that has an internal monologue.
No, who doesn't have an internal monologue, I mean.
Right. Well, can we get to the bottom of this chatter? Actually, can you click on the chatter and see what their takes are on Overwatch esports? Because that's something that I want. I want to see the correlation there.
Thorin's normally quite pretty switched on, I think, actually.
Yeah?
Lemon also has aphantasia as well.
Is this like is this the medical term for not having an internal monologue?
No, not for monologue. This is for you can't picture things in your head. Soren says he coaches this game for money. You don't need to see it in your head if you can see it in front of you.
They might try something.
How do you even know if you have one or not? How do you know if you can picture it or not? Well, I think about it and I can picture it, you know? Like
It's really
that's
easy
how
to
that
test.
works, right? Yeah, it's I think if you can't do it, that's kind of the tell that you can't do it, right? Just try to imagine the speed apple spinning, or rotate an apple in general. Just picture IShowSpeed's lips rotating around the apple, going out of frame, and all you see is the back of a red apple, and then it keeps on spinning, and then suddenly there he is again, wincing at you. With
Yeah,
a slightly different
aphantasia.
expression because Grok changed his face.
Aphantasia is images, so now it's specifically for that part. Lemon says, the other guy who had aphantasia says, I always thought when people said they can imagine things, it was Kappa. I guess it's the same, right? Like, if you can't do it, then when people say they can, it sounds made up the other way. It's like, you know what an elephant looks like, but you just can't picture a 3D elephant in clarity in the mind. Interesting.
Are we talking about the Elephant Man? Or no connection?
No connection.
No
I mean,
connection.
it works with the Elephant Man as well. You might know what the Elephant Man looks like, but you couldn't picture the Elephant Man in your mind. I never thought you can, like, make yourself hallucinate or something. Ah. Feels like it feels like a fundamentally different experience of life.
What do you think?
Oh, yeah. I'm not red.
Read.
We're in this together. All of us.
Yeah, I think you're right. Is it basically just like an extra day added to the schedule for you then?
An extra day added to the schedule?
Yeah, because
Huh?
you're gonna do the main broadcast and then you'll just sort of be on again. Oh
Like
no,
the
because
next
sorry,
day.
it's day 2.
That's
isn't
what
it?
I'm
Sorry, I've got
talking-
the
yeah,
dates
yeah,
mixed
yeah,
up.
yeah,
Yeah,
like-
yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's because I mean, I want to like talk about it properly. I just have to. We can mute or something. But anyway,
We'll add it to the
holding over on right-hand
debrief.
side. Yeah. Well, can't fit it for the debrief because I have to decide now. But
God bless you. God bless you. And God bless FD God as he finds the opening pick onto Nico on this left-hand side, stuffing Varel back into this choke. No escape for Top Dragon as well. And they hold on to that high ground. They even push in for more kills as well. Dip has gone deep, helps convert those final 2. And Pep's good for the hold.
Thank you very much for the 4 months, Freddy. Welcome back. Cloud cleaned up, looking good for the moment as FD God and the boys have already held for a full minute. No more jetpack cat though, which is, you know, a little bit surprising. Everyone was trying to tell me this character's so broken, but they don't even need to play it here on Shambali when you can fly over every damn rooftop. Top Dragon holding up on the right-hand side, getting great poke for a man who hasn't committed at all. Beauty of Farah right there. Now he's going to start flanking around as my chat continues to discuss what it means to not have an internal monologue. Nico catches Dip early as well as the card has stolen around the open stretch.
Top Dragon now with a big flank position, starting to encroach as well. They have a player advantage, they have an angle advantage, and now they have the payload advantage as well. Top Dragon straight on top of that Wu Yang. 2 for that one, onto the Kiri now as well. 2 big rockets onto Zerion and a bubble to make sure they get that final kill. And Varel full steam ahead now after the Farah swap here. Dip will be sticking onto the Vendetta, doesn't really have that Sundering Blade, but now Cloud, he has the Kitsune Rush, they have the Tidal Blast to work on. They're really not far from that Barrage as well, considering Top Dragon swapped for this one as well. He's going to get a bubble flying to this Zarya's face as well. Wants to get this early poke onto Dip, and he's just hitting everything right now. Payload is under serious threat. Kitsune Rush on point as well, as Varel ramp up for pressure. So much damage onto Willis, damage onto the high ground. Top Dragon is 17 HP. Tidal Blast out onto Willis, though. Kitsune Rush comes out from Zerion as well. Dip's going to find the kill onto Slee. Top Dragon's trying to flank behind. I think they've realised it's gone. They're just going to try and keep people alive behind it. It's a right old adventure for KSG and the gang. They're with Top Dragon behind. There's only 3 players here, though. They're trying to pocket Top Dragon. He has the Barrage. Peps have to be careful on this push. 9 HP onto Top Dragon. He gets pocketed. He goes for Barrage. He gets 1. He's pocketed through all of it here for 3 players behind. They get some kills, but now the trades are coming through. The overclock to shut it down. KSG is still there. He's high energy, but he's all alone. And Peps do clean up the players.
Bros. I can't believe this. Zorro with the clock, Zerion good for it as well. KSG, Slee, they both have ultimates for the next turn. The Dip with the Sunder, Willis with the grab. All of the tools are right there for the taking. It's going to be so hard to push through this for Varel. Nico, again, going to have a really hard time getting an angle for the clock unless you can clear bottom right. But Top Dragon, he's just playing a poke, forcing Dip to at least hold that flank a little bit. Still, slide back for Zorro. Big poke into the back, actually, that's really zoned Zorro out. This should create the space for Nico to actually swing wide and get this clock going.
Missed slice from Dip as he comes back in. Regroups with his team on point. Grabs are going to be traded there. Both Zarya's going to be in each other's grabs. Dip is locked up in this one. It's going to get taken down. They do find for trade on the other side, but Nico with the overclock swings in now. Slides for more. Looks for Willis. Big shot onto him as well. One more bubble from Willis. He's low HP now. They've lost Siri, and that's a big source of a healing. Zorro gets the trade. But it's enough to get the cap over the line. And Varel will take first point after quite a while of asking. A big amount of their time bank chewed up there.
KSG, walking forward now. I feel like they barely even need to win a fight in order to actually get the cap here. The card did not move far on second point for the side of Peps. Support ult? Well, no, that's not support ult. The UI is just, yeah. Vendetta?
Yeah.
So we've got a Sundering Blade online, but Nico gets an early pick onto Zorro. Not looking too shabby. Top Dragon dueling on the flank. Zerion nearly God hands him right out of the sky, but the cap will go through because they didn't even need to win a fight. They just needed to apply some pressure on the walk. Zerion, no Suzu, but Peps are now getting bullied all the way back as Top Dragon keeps peeking spawn, keeps doing huge damage.
Dip's going to swing over the roof as well, but Top Dragon's marking this side, so Dip is on the run, trying to get out here. They are going to support him through that. Zerion coming to help out, and Top Dragon has actually had to concede for space, but he can keep his eyes on Dip here. Can't find any meaningful damage, though. Still fighting him. Kitsune Rush on the flank to keep fighting. Found a kill in main has Zorro, but the Kitsune Rush to push forward. They're trying to get onto Willis, but Zorro takes him out of the sky. I pressed all the wrong buttons, and KSG is going to get stunned by this Tidal Blast as well as the push falls apart for Varel.
Fallen to bits for them there. Felt like it was going to be snowballable, but the early death of Top Dragon really hinders their ability to close it out. Burn the Tidal Blast out and the Kitsune from the Pep side, but still a good little old thing to hold on. 1:20 on the clock. So that's probably 2 fights unless they're terribly slow on the retake barrel. They want to retake up the right-hand side. You can see double angle at the moment, but Dip is very deep, going to slice his way back up onto the high ground. Here comes the rotation now for Varel. Top Dragon holding the choke, looking for an angle to barrage. He's actually going to flank all the way around the right-hand side. Gets himself a major perk as well for his trouble, but overclock early from Zoro. This feels like a waste, does it not? No? They're pushing the
they're
right
gonna get
side,
kills.
and
Yeah.
they're going to find 2 kills.
Barrage?
Oh, that's a Top Dragon barrage. Call Osi, get her on the line.
Calling her up right now. Top Dragon gets 1 trade for that, but it is ultimately worth a whole lot of nothing. Now the Vendetta switch is going to come in for Top Dragon, give them a clearer, more consistent bubble target. They'll just go blow for blow. They have actually technically won the map already, but keen to extend this second point. KSG has a grab advantage by about 10%, but they're pushing into this Vendetta, and they're pushing into a Sundering Blade as well, which can be very, very dangerous when you are forced to touch point as we head into overtime. Their best hope, Slee's Tidal Blast. He's a few percent away, but they drop onto the backline here. Willis is playing aggressively. Slee has to drop away. He's done a lot of damage actually here as they try and bubble around, and Zoro finds another important kill, as has Zirian. The aggressive swing comes through for Peps, and it just works a treat. KSG is still on payload, but he still needs 18% for this grab. He tries to fight Zoro. He's trying to chase him down. They have to consider the touch. A bubble behind on Cloud as KSG pushes for this kill. He's got this kill, but he needs to get the touch as well. He makes it. He triggers overtime, but he dies for it. The next touch is going to be in. Not quite impossible. Top Dragon with a Tidal Blast on the Vendetta. Gets it, but finds no stun. The counter slash from Dip shuts him down. The grab to make sure nobody else can touch. They will get the hold here, Peps. Narrow win for Varel, but very similar scores.
Narrow win for Varel, but very similar scores indeed. Would you like to squeeze this debrief in here?
Hold on. Yeah, I have to just update the score as well. Let me make sure I'm Team Peps versus Varel, Shambali.
No, the new heroes aren't banned, Hawk.
One.
They started playing them. They just didn't play them afterwards.
Okay. Are they taking a 5 as well? Well, that was only map 2, right?
Yeah.
It was a Lari and Diva band on Shambali, for those wondering as well. Right, I mean, one thing at a time. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then you get the thing like as it the next day essentially, right? So you're like carrying what you just talked about into the other thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
The R into FP. Yeah, okay, I think that makes sense. I mean, I think for me, it's probably simpler, and I just tank it and just hang out for a while. Okay. That was not coded enough.
Sorry, chat, I'm just...
Yeah.
Dealings.
I've got a moral question for you as well.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, actually, maybe I have like a side question.
I don't think so. That's the moral question. That's the side question.
This is leading to the moral question. It could have solved the moral question.
I would say just send it regarding the moral question. You already know that.
As in, like,
yeah. I mean, you could just ask around. I'm sure somebody knows.
It's just like it's like a longer, more tedious thing. Let me look into this. Surely somebody is fucking awake. Oh wait.
Now entering mid-time. Ready for battle.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
Oh, here's another one
Okay, I
for
think-
slightly peculiar experiences. Infrared says there's a muscle in the ear that automatically tensors to make chewing quieter when you eat. The tensor tympani. I can manually tense it. When I was a kid, I described it and people looked at me funny. Sources vary between 12 and 50% of people can do it. I can't do it.
I reckon I can't do that one, but I can still spin a speed apple in my head. So who's really laughing, mate?
I can do it? Interesting. The two people who had aphantasia can both do it. Are we making a scientific breakthrough?
No.
I suppose
You can
not.
keep it going continuously, like you can just,
Practical
like a
senses.
plank, just hold it. We are the same person. That could be true as well. Is it just one person with multiple accounts?
Onto why we're seeing so many Alari recently? That's a mystery, mate. It's a mystery where I haven't an answer for you. Keep spinning that speed apple though. And PDK says, "Did you see Pokemon isn't doing relationships in 2026?" I'm sorry to break the news. This shit strikes me right in the heart, bro. I don't know why you got to come to be the bearer of bad news in a day like that. I feel like I'm already having a rough day, and then you just come in here and hit me with shit like that. Like, what did I just donate $10,000 to Pokemon for if she's not doing relationships in
Oh.
2026?
You donate that £10,000 and then you get a call that your insurance claim isn't going through as well. What a disaster! This is financial ruin.
I mean, to be fair, between the PDK news and Elio from WFI, I feel like Elio from WFI has put me in a more sour mood than the PDK news. But you know, that's just me.
Anyone else single and broke? Apparently, aphantasia is more common with people in autism as well. It feels like your eardrum, but it's not. Lots of single and broke people as well. Is there a correlation between... Let's say we're just doing a very slow scientific study. Definitely a correlation between the autism, the aphantasia, and the singleness and the brokenness. Looking into this. Alright, we're on Midtown.
Teams were on.
Oh wait, you take over
KSG.
for a second.
I will take over for a second. KSG just holding it down on the corner. He did that initially, but Slee's lost his pylon. Rotate up onto the high ground now. Just leaning into a more passive angle. Top Dragon being pushed over on the side. You can see Dip is trying to finish the kill, but Willis has actually just walked up. Full muscle on the side. Crystal Charge takes down Nico, then bashes Slee into the wall. That's 2 kills for Willis. It's not... I suppose it's a gap, right? Willis walks backline, kills 2. Meanwhile, KSG just does tank damage, doesn't find any kills. Don't get baited by the damage. You need to solo kill everybody on this hero. Slee immediately going to make the swap over to Kiriko now. Even though on second point, I feel Yolari has more legs because you can play the longer angles and it's harder to be walked on. Nico slides up. He's going to dump a rail and then backstep again. And everybody's going to play up top. Interested to see what Cloud can get done with this cute Juno gameplay playing from the back of main because I do feel like this character... I don't like supports with no guns, Xavier. You still going? You want me to
Yeah,
carry
no,
on?
I'm good. I'm good. It's going to be FD God getting the opening pick onto Sleet as well, so Peps will just keep this one moving for free. I guess the speed ring is really good for Vendetta, right? Like, you sacrifice X amount, but if you can just supercharge your Vendetta, need Top Dragon to be the carry guy. Right now, Zirian is moving payload, lamping his tank, keeping Willis alive there. He's kind of lost his neutral despite the player advantage now. Panopticon comes around the corner, will be trying to break that one onto him. Lots of damage comes out, drops a window to turn the kill, and barrier up just in time for KSG. He doesn't get out, but Panopticon finishes him in the end. Now Peps with tank advantage, they can take over high ground, and you can see already Dip is keen to get some of these late kills, but he's had his recall force, and they'll go back to 2 on point, keep that one going. Late kill from FD God here, and these late kills could be really killer for Varel.
Yeah, they're really nice. Nico will fall. Cloud on the backstep. Has the orbital ray for this recontest, but he's going to have to use the orbital ray with... Oh, he's not even going to be able to use it, actually. He's Dip's going to clean him up. But still on the retake, it'll be so tough because Zoro can pop the clock. Fortunately, Top Dragon finds a trade before going down. So now they don't have to contend with that overclock. KSG trying to retake top, will retake top, but car keeps on rolling in the open. FD God might be stuck in an awkward position here. Pushes him back, but no kill just yet. KSG double stomped. Orbital ray comes through. Acute orbital ray from the back of main. Big wave of torpedoes, and it's actually going to be clutchable here. Top Dragon, Slee, they take down Zerion on the high ground, and Cloud's orbital ray keeps everybody healthy as they push back through into the fight.
Going to be a full reset here for Peps as well. Keep researching, chat. We're currently at a 50-50 share between aphantasia and the ability to tense that muscle in your mouth to quieten your chewing. So keep the research coming. This study is going places. We're going to get this into a published paper. Peps are going to have to play retake here. They only have the overclock and the window coming up to do it with. Maybe a Panopticon as well. So actually, maybe a little bit more than I led you to believe. But walking up this high ground, the slow crosses from the Dominant, very difficult on the retake. Have to rely probably on this overclock to clear a lot of the space. You can see Zoro poised on this left-hand side now, ready to swing, ready to get in this more aggressive angle. They're clearing out the left-hand side as well. Slide up onto the high ground. Not too much to shoot at here. The disengage seems pretty good from Barrow. A tag onto Cloud will set him up. Now a counter clock from Nico as well, swinging back. Panopticon on the inside as well. Kitsune rush from Sleep to push as well. Just getting in his face. Lamp is good onto Zoro. He slides back. They found a couple of trades as a result of this as well. And now they can push these players on the left. Pep should go right now. They have player advantage to try and push it, but they've got to worry about this vendetta. Top Dragon goes for the solo trade, is shut down, and now two players stuck in a room. KSG and Cloud trying to find a way to live, but they have no ults, they have no help. They're getting pushed into a wall. Willis is pushing for these kills. Disruptor shot will help them finish it. Now they want the tank. KSG is on the run. The stun is good, but Ziri and Dip, they're just killing everyone else around it, and Peps will get second point.
Pep secure the second point. Starting to look very ropey indeed for poor old Varel. Having a hard time here in the double flex matchup. KSG moving over to the Zarya when they're meeting toe-to-toe on the Domino. It feels like pretty consistently it is Team Peps clutching it out. But maybe with Zarya then back into play, things would go a little differently. We saw some unreal clutches coming out from top earlier on. Shambali? Good God, I actually need to lobotomy, bro. Slash onto Top Dragon on this corner. Overhead slash comes through again. He's actually found Zoro committed inside. Goes deeper, trying to finish the kill. Nice movement, and the overhead slash will finish the job. And that's going to be a quick cleanup here for Varel.
Why did it auto-mod the message, I just coached a Domino player today? Seems a reasonable message to me, but Twitch wasn't happy. Alright. Back in control, Varel at the choke. It's FD God with the Tidal Blast available. Dip likely the target of that one as well. Dip even has the Pulse Bomb. Going to be an ult swing in general for Team Peps as they come up to 4 of these ults. There is a bit of variation in the value of this, but already FD and Dip have taken the space on the right-hand side. Big angle to start spamming in as Willis swings from the front. Dip now looking to go into main as well. Has that Tidal Blast available. Eyes on the backline. Double blink in. It's a huge stun. Gets one. Misses the Pulse Bomb though. He's still on the backline. Still has recall if he needs it, but Pulse Bomb actually gets the kill even though he missed it. So the job is more than done. Recall force, that's going to be free for Dip, and Peps have cracked him wide open.
And now they've been cracked wide open. It's just going to be Willis able to push forward, go for a Panopticon towards the spawn. As soon as somebody swings out, as soon as those Zarya bubbles have been depleted, it is going to be time for you to step into the Panopticon. We did that as he pushes towards the spawn. Crystal Charge coming out. Just can't push for now, pulling them out into the open. Top Dragon goes deep, immediate damage onto Zerion. Still has the lamp available though, and Top Dragon is stuck behind. Dip has killed Top Dragon, so already a one-man advantage. Great patience from Team Peps. A Crystal Charge onto Slee has taken him to half HP. FD God takes down Cloud. Willis, 2 bubbles burned out. Could be time for a Panopticon here. Stuffs the Panopticon, which blocks the Tidal Blast, and that is going to be game-winning. Zoro rips the clock. But great play from Willis there. Such good use of the Dominant cooldowns. Completely denies the Zarya's push, denies the Tidal Blast at the same timing. Huge.
At the same time as well, Dip and FD God are just an absolute menace on this flank side. Every Tidal Blast timing, they're nailing. They're just getting kills anyway. Even at overclock from Nico, it was FD God and Dip who shut him down immediately. So just winning on all fronts at the moment, Team Peps, and seem to have a much stronger read with this. Yeah, that's fine, Ben. Go for it.
You got Ben Best on side.
No, BS lights.
Oh.
imagine if I said Ben. Just
Imagining.
Sorry, chat. I know some of you can't imagine that, but for those who can, imagine Ben Best in Korea right now.
Shouldn't have slept through his class.
And then, if you can imagine proper in Tokyo and then post a Reddit thread about it.
I'm actually picturing a full detail Shibuya crossing with hundreds of Japanese men and then one proper standing out from the crowd. That 15 upvoted Reddit thread is getting insane play in our attention spans today, dude.
uh, Oh wait, hold on. I'm really interested in this. Tensor Tenpai people, have you tried like talking while tensing it? I used to do that as a kid before I had a phone. Yeah, it's no
Talking
problem.
about the ear thing?
The muscle thing, yeah, no, quite. The muscle in your, I guess maybe it's technically like your jaw or your ear. Nah, like quietens chewing.
Are we talking about when you can like tense those muscles and you can make that kind of like vibrating noise in your ears? Is that what's going on?
No, there's like
You can like
apparently
hear the
it's-
blood flow.
there's like a muscle that tenses when you chew to quieten it, and some people can manually tense that.
Wait, what is it quieten?
The chewing. Or like I guess I don't know if it literally quietens for chewing, but it probably quietens the noise of chewing going to your ear.
So this isn't to do with being able to make you able to hear the blood flowing through your ears.
Yeah,
Or
no,
is this the same thing?
Soren says it makes a funny sound when you tense it and you aren't chewing.
Okay, well maybe that is this then. Maybe it's the same thing. Who knows? Or it's just a
alright.
different mystery sound that I can Isn't a panopticon a prison? I believe it's like I'm not sure that it's explicitly a prison, but it's definitely like, you know, you are surrounded on all sides by observers. I'm not sure if it's specifically like a prison structure where you are a prisoner in the middle of the panopticon, or if it's the phenomenon. But the panopticon is like the point where you can see everything and the prison is around you. Like center tower prison, the prison is all around, or is it the opposite? I forget. It's a prison in which there's a center tower. Okay.
Okay.
The person in the center is the warden? Got it.
But in this theory, then the person in the Panopticon is the warden, which I guess doesn't super track with how the ability works, but here's a fun
It doesn't
word to
really make
say.
sense, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a fun word to say, so I'll allow it.
People have been enjoying saying Panopticon a lot recently now that everyone has to scan their face into Discord and there's AI cameras monitoring your every move. So
All right, we're on to the second point now. KSG is on the Zarya. Top Dragon is on the Vendetta. Top Dragon, he's been doing a lot with this on times, but he does have a tendency to be over-eager. Slash round, but he's just slashing the police car right now, trying to defund them. Chill out, Top Dragon. Now, positioning to the left-hand side. Eyes on this Baptiste behind. Soaring Slice and the Slash does catch him in the air as well. Is going to force that lamp out of Zirian as he de-peaks the rest of the damage, and Top Dragon continues to roam around, flank underneath. Now another Soaring Slice attempt, but Dip and Willis, they found kills in the back during this, but Top Dragon's still going. Good shutdown by Zoro in the end. And they
good
will
shutdown.
hold.
Tidal Blast comes out. I didn't think that
What?
they needed this one, but FD God is going to throw that one out. And then, like, there were two enemies alive. What on earth are we blasting? I'll fuck with it. So Lemon, I would so believe that you can't rotate a speed apple because you've been writing W rerun for like more than 6 months. So at no point has your inner monologue whispered to you, maybe he's getting sick of this message. You know what I mean? FD got up on the high ground, more damage, more charge. Zerian throws down the window, just ignoring the. You can see FD got trying to bend it through the window to get some damage, but it's not going to happen. Now Top Dragon comes to fruition in the back, starts slicing up the back line. KSG full charge, walks through the window, gets all the kills, and that is going to be a very rapid fight.
Recall force on Dip to stop that trade onto Top Dragon, and they actually give a D-Mech onto Willis here as well. Do not fight in this. They're going to stagger him out for a while he gets to payload. Dip will go Diner as well, and Peps will just take the entire reset. But this is lining up very nicely for Varro now as they come onto their big, powerful ult combos. They've also made a Brig swap as well, just to try and help with this D.Va and Tracer keep their backline alive. How did that slash hit? Zoro, no escape. Top Dragon's going to do it all himself. He's getting every single bubble. He just keeps going for Tidal Blast, so we won't stop. And Top Dragon has just soloed Peps. There was a lot of support cooldowns, but Top Dragon's done it all.
Oh, Toppy D's done it again.
He's found the
KSG.
Tracer.
Yeah, good right-click spam from main here. Chasing down the Tracer. But No worries there. Zoro with the clock for the 3rd point, but that's all they've got. And with 4 minutes 38 on the clock, it seems entirely likely that Varel could push this one through by just layering their ultimates. Like an onion. Up to the high ground, Dip starts taking the space, has to use recall, and actually recalls to the bottom of the elevator. He will steal himself up to top, but now KSG hot on his heels, chasing after him. He might be able to solo grab this Kiri. The Kiri's disappeared into a puff of smoke. No solo grabs here. KSG has a good angle, but no charge whatsoever.
Clock comes out from Nico, bit of a bubble to help him swing, but Peps have successfully de-peaked this, so they'll just concede for cart progress for this one. But there is a grab available for KSG as they walk forward as well. Combo still there.
Nice
Nico
sleep.
founds the kill onto Dip as well, off the back of that sleep. Now coming through, Clock outcut from Zoro, trying to swing back. Top Dragon will get a bubble and try and shut him down. KSG, he's just tickling people in main. He's got no energy. He can't push forward. They're going to turn and try and deal with the Kiri. Kiri has been cleared. Grab onto Zoro as he overstepped there. They'll get that kill immediately. Now they'll push forward. They could do with all the late kills here. KSG has an angle on Willis, but where's the aggression from main? Tidal Blast into
Willis
the back
is so low.
onto Willis. He's been forced away back. He's got the stun onto KSG though. Turns around and Top Dragon has to slow it down. And God, Peps have done well to weather that storm. Sundering Blade is out. It gets a trade onto Zerion, but not a lot more.
Such a great round. We're not receiving preseason bootcamp
Found
drops
trades.
yet. Not yet, Collie Kohai, but tomorrow in the morning. So tomorrow they will be on, and they'll be on for the entire weekend. The actual tournament hasn't started yet, so they haven't started the drops. These are the scrims. Tomorrow the matches begin. So check back in tomorrow. We'll have them here. Do not fret. Obviously, little Guardian wave as he rotates through, but it feels like a huge window of opportunity has just been slammed shut in the faces of Varel. Push forward, Kitsune Rush comes out, Nico's low, KSG needs the counter nano, but Nico didn't get the healing he needed. He's going to go down in main. Still more pushing onto KSG. He's nanoed, but he's not charged up enough to actually muscle through, to actually find these kills. Bubble comes out onto Top Dragon now. He's trying to clutch it out. If he comes slashing through, maybe he can receive a title. He knows where Dip is, but Dip has snatched the Mega from beneath him. Oh, Top Dragon's chain is gone. Cloud hits an anti on the Tracer as well, but he still can't finish the kill onto Dip. Grab comes through in main. KSG stuck inside, getting beamed, but will live. Slee still has the title. Cloud's dead in the back. No ultimates coming through at the right timing. No, Top Dragon receives the title blast on the run.
Nothing.
Stomps absolutely nobody, and it's just a meal of every ult being used.
Wait,
Maybe in
he
the
might just
neutral
kill everyone
pick, though.
anyway.
2 for top. Pause champ. He's good for 3. He's going to get another one, isn't he?
Oh, can't find the fast one. FD God gets away for now, runs back into spawn, but now Varel have broken the corner. There's a Tracer behind as well. Pulse Bomb is out, blocked in time to prevent any meaningful damage. No late trade, and now both teams flooding back to the payload here. They're still trying to hunt down Dip, actually. Top Dragon's seeing that ping behind him. Can't find him for now. Now KSG back in the fight. A chance to send Top Dragon on another bubble-based adventure. He's got eyes on FD God. Defensive bubble is good. He turns his attention to Zerion,
just
forces for
everywhere,
Suzu
bro.
as well. He's just forced every defensive cooldown, and he's still fighting Dip as well. Now he's got eyes on Zoro. Soaring
going for
slice
more.
in. He's a little bit low. Now he turns onto Willis. Slee has got a kill
Slee
onto
with
the
a huge
flank as
pick.
well. Now the Tidal Blast in from Willis. They're trying to avoid it. He looks for the stomp. He goes in. He tries to save KSG. Will save KSG as well. Now eyes onto the Wu Yang. Deals with that one. Wu Yang is low. Chasing Zoro into spawn as well. Eyes on Dip. Needs to be
How
careful
is
not to
FD still
overextend
alive?
here, Top Dragon. They will kill him awfully late. Now the
Sunder.
Sundering Blade up. One shot onto Zoro round the corner. Sundering Blade is there as well. Top Dragon chasing out this Kiri. Big damage on that one. Drops damage onto the Ram. Kills the Kiri in the back. He has the Sundering Blade, but he doesn't even need it. They'll hit the full cap as well. Slightly... It's so... Well, when this hero goes, it really goes.
Insane carry from Top Dragon. Holy shit. He's just killing everything 24/7, running them all down. When the clock comes through, and he doesn't even go for the Sunder, he just goes for the overhead, one bops them. Oh, insane. It's like when he softens up FD God and then target switches over to running down Zoro. And it's like, surely FD God on 20 HP is going to die, and it takes his team like another 10 seconds to get the kill. It's top dip or nothing. Holy shit.
Ever trained your chi? I'm looking for more practice buddies.
Canal says, how good is Top D? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's these situations where it's even in situations where it's like a 2v4 or something. If a Vendetta is alive and there's someone to block with a Vendetta, you have to be so careful. It's so dangerous. No surprise to see Top Dragon is going to be doing more of the same here as well. Immediate swing round onto the Domino, just trying to win this tank battle here. Bit of space for his hit scan on the flank. Will be waiting for his next bubble turn now. It is a very open first point, so can be quite difficult here. But no, he's going to hold it. He goes all the way. He forces for lamp. Distance isn't a problem at all, really, is it? Now he's got a position behind and Pep to force a pivot on point. Looking for the slam. Hits it onto the high ground. Will get traded for it, though, but they've run over Willis in main while all this has happened. You can see even when Top Dragon dies or gets traded or doesn't find the kill, because he's so dangerous, he forces so many defensive cooldowns, it just means the tank is left alone in main and the rest of his team can take so much space as a result.
Oh, Wagwan Lep, how are we? First point cap comes through. Didn't spectate a second of it because I was replying to a text from mother, but these things can happen. That's what happens when you just entire stream on the phone. I hate it. I need to have the phone locked away for the entire stream and just not exist as a human. Free push for the moment. FD God, only man close to an ultimate with this Tidal Blast. Maybe Zerion can swing with the window if the fight goes long, but already Top Dragon, he's going in, he's got the bubble, goes for the overhead on to Willis, but no kills. CX. Pop Nemo. Top's flanking, goes in behind. Cloud has found a pre-fight onto FD God. Huge damage. Spin as well. There's surely a kill here for Top Dragon. Somebody help Top! Now it's Willis underneath. Oh, he gets the fire strike kill. He gets the block. He doesn't get pocketed out. He had to put his shield down for half a second, but the car keeps on rolling. Top Dragon. Beast.
So good. Tidal Blast going to be available earlier for Sleet as well. Top Dragon will be flooding back to the point, but Barrel might be forced to fight without him. But Tidal Blast versus Tidal Blast. Kitsune Rush not too far, but there is a window for Zerion. They can really honestly do with Top Dragon back. He's only just started rolling out though, so we've got no choice. Might just have to be a Tidal Blast onto KSG to push this one back. Yep. Spamming onto the right-hand side. Sleet going to be throwing this one out. It's going to be a Tidal Blast back. Sleet might have to self-cast. He's going to self-cast it as well. He gets stunned. He goes for it. Top Dragon's died on the way back. Dip is all the way out behind. They continue to push forward onto this as well. All the ults are burnt, but Zoro is about to have an overclock. KSG, high energy, trying to bully Willis off of this point. They push forward. Bubble is exchanged. Now KSG, he's got eyes on the back line. He's nearly got the grab. They step off a point for a second. We were so deep into overtime. This guy's on the phone. Oh, it's gone quiet. Maybe it's okay. Oh, I thought they had it. KSG was about to have Grav.
I think we got to, that's something for later. It's just got nothing to do with what's happening here.
Alright, deafening for a second. Alright, it's still a really good push. Overtime, considering the time bank Nat was available to Varro at the time. But it could have been more. It could have been so much more if KSG got to that Grav, if he got that off. Everything like this. So crucial. That Vendetta trade actually was so crucial, right? If Top Dragon was there and set up, maybe that whole fight feels completely different. It feels, in particular, Baptiste doesn't have a good time against the Vendetta compared to the Kiri. But Wu Yang maybe feels a little bit better. Okay, we're going Cat Bastion. For all the marbles, they're hoping for a cheese. Oh, he's back. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's alright.
Just, you know, phone call number 15 for the weekend, and we haven't even started the weekend yet.
I wish this guy would stop bragging about how, oh, my phone's blowing up. Oh, it's so hard to be me.
Yeah, next thing you know, he's going to start thanking someone for giving him $50.
My name's Max. I answer my phone when it rings.
Sometimes.
But sometimes he's watching the overtime Midtown.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, it's a Bastion jetpack cat for all the marbles here. It was a pretty decent push from Varel considering the time bank. And now we're going to have to worry about this. Considering where we are dropping Zoro on this one, we'll see if they're ready for it. They should be expecting some shenanigans that they've not seen too much yet. They're trying to keep it a little bit subtle. Here comes Zoro now, form timing in, just forcing all the defensive cooldowns. It's an artillery strike from the sky. The technology is too much, and KSG will fall over. It's actually, overtime fully perks up. There's a real great chance. They will trade for Bastion in the end, but the point has been well and truly opened up from this. And now a great opportunity for Peps. They just got to try and hunt. They did lose their Juno as well, so we've got to be careful a little bit. But they can get themselves on point. They've got the Zarya. Varro have done a good job keeping everyone else alive, though. They're going to bubble FD Cat, I'll stick with it. And Dip in here to try and clear some of these spaces. Willis is going to try and force the Kiri out as well, but they've actually struggled to clear these angles, and now Willis is a little bit strong. stranded. Dip will come in. We'll be able to find a late kill onto
Zarian
that.
with the God Hand.
They might be able to scrap it out as well. Dip will turn around and deal with FD Dragon. Fuck me. We'll deal with Top Dragon. Dip has got all the cleanup, and Peps will be able to get themselves on point for this one. But there's maybe a late recontest. Lee's coming to put a bit of spam onto point.
FD Cat versus FD Dragon. Who will win? Big poke from Slee, charging up his title, but really, I think it's not worth overcommitting. I think you're better served holding strong positions. Zoro, still on the Bass now. That was the most Dennis-coded strat I've ever seen for first point, mind you. I know Dennis loves an overtime Bastion, but that one in
He
particular,
can see
like
the
having
future,
the rocket
Dennis.
perk,
Yeah.
Dennis, he knew. He was just like 4 years early. But fully charged rail now for Nico in main, trying to find a target. You can see the Vendetta mucking about on the side. Top Dragon forces a lot out of Dip. Dip is low, losing his block resource too. But Top gonna go deeper. Now he's up above.
The pick
He
up.
can slash the tank in the back. Oh, he's found Zoro, but he can't get them out the sky. Slee is so low, has the title, gets the title cast. Cloud kills Zarian in the mix as well. Cloud is doing so much damage right now. This triple orb is broken. Ultraviolet was the truth all along. Cloud stuck between, oh, it's Slee, stuck between a rock and a hard place. It was all Slee, it was never Cloud. Cloud was on Kiriko doing nothing, but they will win the map. Varel, Clutch Kings.
Barrel come out on top in overtime there. Good win for them. Oh.
Hunter, I have made you possibly the best emote I've ever made. All right, Fenris, you've piqued my interest.
Ooh.
Now disappoint me.
This is from, I don't know if you're still listening because it was in YouTube chat, so obviously I forgot to read it for ages. But Steggy Weggy says, what has the meta been first? Just mostly a lot of the same thing, a lot of Vendetta, maybe Domina, but it feels like Domina's starting to get bullied out a little bit in some of the ones we've watched. And then he says, the Panopticon comes from the law theorist Jeremy Bentham, who dreamed it up as the ideal prison where one person can watch all the prisoners at once. Yeah. Or in other words, a cut cage. Just watching.
Hey, homosexual.
Killfeed is still broken, Wanderlust, yes. So you maybe saw it when I swapped between teams that last fight, which makes it definitely confusing what's really going on.
And so what do you think of the best Domina matchups? You're scaring me. You're scaring me with questions like this. Domina look good when low ground map and you can hold a corner. Looks like it doesn't get countered by Ram. Looks like it maybe gets countered by like really fast comps that can go all over. So I think it's good on like flat maps, like places like Shambali and shit, or like reasonably good. But the problem is just that while Domina is really good in the neutral, Zarya Vendetta remains oppressively strong. First time speedring. Brilliant. Bloody brilliant.
Oh, I've got more Panopticon knowledge. The theory of a Panopticon kind of evolved into the knowledge that you can be watched at any time. You know you aren't watched anytime. You know you aren't watched constantly, but it could be at any time. You never know when it is happening. Computer also says the key to the Panopticon idea was the prisoners never know if they are being watched or not, so always behave as though they are. That's the bit that got picked up by Foucault in his social theory use of the term. Okay.
I see. So it's almost a method of psychological torture where there's always the chance that you're being surveilled, but you'll never really know whether the eyes are on you, which is, you know,
like streaming on Twitch.
It's actually
with
completely
drops on.
different to being. It's actually completely different to being monitored by the government with 1 million AI cameras, because there's never anybody watching that. There's just a clanker with no soul deciding what you're doing and reading your license plate and identifying your face in public. ChatGPT, write me a Commander X chat message. that prompt gets run 100 times a minute in Xavier's chat, Suki, so there's no issue at all there.
Outrageous. Just because we can't all spin an apple in our heads, that's really rude.
Hey, can we actually do a poll of which chat has more people that can't spin an apple in their head? I would love that.
Yeah.
I need to know, like, the ratio of people that don't have an internal monologue and can't spin it. Just rotate a red apple in their head.
Are the two always
Top Dragon
connected?
said
Sorry to ignore this first fight for a bit longer, but are the two connected? Like, it's the internal monologue and the ability to, or pitch stuff within your mind. If you can't do one, can you either do both or you can do neither, or is there a possibility to do one but not the other? And we told they're not connected. Okay.
I wouldn't trust anyone saying that they're not connected in a Twitch chat right now. These feel like things.
This
that
is how I get all
vaguely
my
relate to
information
cognitive
these
function.
days.
So I could definitely see there being some sort of a loose correlation between these two things. You know, like a comorbidity of an inability.
We've
to
got
process
one. We've got one. Corey Brecky has an internal monologue but can't imagine images. Okay.
There's levels to this shit. Let me tell you. We need a larger sample size than one, by the way, Xavier. If you want to be.
Wait, Lemon has it as well. He can't picture things but just has an internal monologue. The sample size is doubled.
People are baiting. Wow, from 1 to 2, we're starting to get into Chris Yeffa levels of confidence with our evidence.
What do you want me to do? You want to leave my house and conduct a census right now to find out? I'm doing the best with what I've got.
I want you to cast the Overwatch, Xavier.
We're currently a minute and a half into this Esperanza. I couldn't tell you a thing that has happened. It's going to be a Vendetta trade on point. Later bubble onto Dip. Chasing him round the corner, pushing for that one now. He's committed here, so it will be a 1-for-1 trade as they do try and swing the corner here. Varel put the pressure on, but a beat turn from Peps will allow him to crush it.
Everybody, vote in the poll. Can you spin an apple in your head? Vote in the poll right now. I'm voting yes. But please, vote in the poll. It's anonymous. I will not reveal whether you can or can't do it. Just give us accurate data, please. All right, KSG on the retake now. That's a huge fight win for Team Peps. Now they have a high ground position. They have an overclock to just keep the good times rolling. Nico needs to take the inside right angle. He needs to charge up this clock. But that is a very hotly contested angle. As you can see, Dip on Vendetta already holding it down. Overhead slash comes through. Clock comes out. Kitsune rushing response. A little bit of a kite back. Top Dragon overextended. Taken for a ride. And this is going to be another fight win for Peps. The high ground position. The overclock. Great play from Dip to mark out the hit scan angles, and Top Dragon getting a little bit too overzealous underneath. All of that added together, it leads us to this location.
Forced all the way back. They're going to get checkpoint off of this Peps as well. They have a grab coming right up, and they have that Sundering Blade to combo with it. Pretty similar setup on the side of Varro as well, except they also have the Catnap. So eyes on Cloud if he can make an impactful play here, take someone out of this, maybe even drag someone into the team. There is a coast right behind this checkpoint, though. With all the parts of the map, this is the most viable place to get the Catnap off. Obviously, has to work around the bubble timings for now. Just helping Top Dragon on this top side as well. We'll hold on to that. Tries to find an engage over top. You can see he can go in this top right-hand side, getting this angle for free, much easier than any other hero. Looking for the Catnappers for bubble onto the high ground is there. Now he's behind them as the bubble trade comes on point. Vendetta behind, there's a grab in play as well. Dipper's killed 2 in the background while this goes on. The Catnap is a whiff. Top Dragon has still found a kill. Cloud will find a trade as well, so they're making it costly. The trades will get Varro out of conceding too many more meters. There's full pocket onto Top Dragon. Not enough at the moment, and Cloud's going to have to play life.
Yeah, Cloud just hovering up above, probably unkillable, as is the tradition with Jetpack. Wait, he's gone unnoticed. Zerion nearly gets packed up by him. Cloud comes flying in, hits the melee, hits the per. Perhaps it was all just bait to catch Cloud out. As
Look
now,
at dodge!
Oh yeah, that's a killable character. Overclock comes out now for Nico, slides over to the right. Sundering Blade from Dip, who will take down Sleep on the corner. Flies up onto the high ground as well. Zerion actually TP'd onto that one, so he will go down to the clock, but the trades do not favor Varel one bit. Dip running down Nico. Nico snatches up a mega health pack, but still can't even get close to winning that duel. And it is just free fall now for Varel.
Outrageous, isn't it? Nico literally has 2 full HPs essentially, and still Dip just wins it by a mile. Now more meters for Pep, and Dips is already going right-hand side. Top Dragon's going to try the Pharah, so let's get eyes on that. It's a Ram and a Pharah, so now Varel very much feel like they are trying to counter-comp different elements of Peps as well. But Top Dragon just flies out into the open. It's an easy kill. KSG will come to anchor point, but they are playing with a man down right now, and FD God has the B, but it's Kitsune Rush first from Zerion. He's going to keep pushing. The D peak is on. KSG's going to go try and hide in this room. They have to play for another fight here, but oh boy, is Slee in trouble. KSG's in trouble as well. They're chasing him all the way, but he's being grappled to safety. Cloud with the air rescue on this one, drops him on over the roof as well. They can come in for a recontest here. They'll have Kitsune Rush for it as well, but FD God does have the beat available, so support ult versus support ult. Slow onto FD here, trying to make the beat difficult, but they'll clear him out of this, and now FD God can go for the push round the corner. Nico is 1 HP. Dip will confirm that kill. They push forward. Top Dragon looking for a trade in the back, but now the overclock from Zoro to try and finish it all off. Turns onto Top Dragon, should be able to get that kill. Dip and Zoro 1 apiece. It's now 5v2. All sorts of trouble for Barrow, and they are going to get full pushed in no time at all.
Oh wow, it's a real showing here for the Team Pep side. Sometimes it feels like it's a little dogfight, but then you throw it out into a matchup where FD God can go crazy, and Cloud not necessarily finding the value on the cat. Very different story. Zarya then Powerful comp for sure. What's Zoro got that glad skin for? He's trying to rep Kev? Until you need to read what Gubbins just typed. Do you see brain in your head? What? Yeah, because that's what's supposed to be there, not an apple. Oh god. Very imaginative, you people. That's amazing. Can you want me to say it? Just imagine like you're the worst fucking team in the tournament. That's what you're doing. Like,
Yeah. It's just pathetic. Yeah. You know what I should do
actually just pathetic.
Yeah, I'm actually writing this down in the uncoachable Discord. You know when we always forget? Yeah, you know when we always forget? But it's a good one for next time, right?
All right, my poll just ended. Have you done a spin your apple?
No, I didn't do the poll because I was
do a poll, mate.
busy
Money
raging
and
at
mods can
China.
do a poll.
So what was?
So I've got
I don't
60 to 11.
have any mods at the moment.
15% can spin an apple in their head. So 15% of my viewers, or 85% of my viewers, can spin an apple. Apparently.
Sorry, what was the poll? So can you spin an apple in your head? Did you just yes or no?
Yeah, just yes or no.
Don't allow additional votes. What should I do? 3 minutes? Enough time for everyone.
Yeah. Screenshotting it, preserving my data.
All right, viewing the results. I'll do the same as Max, so I'll keep it anonymous. So just for final scores.
Scientific method. We're trying to keep it $8. Thanks for running the poll. Was that you, Suki? I feel like that was a Suki activity, to be honest. It might have been Luca, actually. Suki or Luca? Which one ran the poll? Probably Luca.
Does
Luca's the scientist.
Does the apple have to be high quality? No, you don't need a certain definition.
we're not grading it because there's like levels 1 through 5 for your ability to do this.
Oh,
stuff,
really?
Right? Like I think some people can only like mentally picture stuff in grayscale. They can't do like coloring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think there's levels to this.
That's
Like the levels of detail that you're capable of imagining. It's like hard to quantify it, of course, but you know.
I think some people can only do outlines as well. Okay.
Yeah, like if you can accurately do a speed apple, that means that you're pretty detailed, right? Because you're actually imagining a red ISO speed face, pursed lips on the apple as it spins around, you know? Like aphantasia is a spectrum. Yeah. Oh, you know. You
People
and I
can't
share
even
lemon, we
imagine
know
the
just as
level
well
of
as anyone. I can only do it 12 FPS. Oh, the human eye can only see it 24 FPS. So you're doing pretty well, Kandar G5. Don't worry, mate.
Oh, aphantasia. It's worth saying. Sorry, someone says aphantasia isn't the spectrum itself, but it's the definition of level 0 when you can't picture anything. Okay. Hadouken King also has aphantasia. Interesting. I thought this was in my head. This is like more common than I thought it would be.
More common than you thought it would be, eh?
Yeah.
So what percentage of your chatters thus far can spin an apple in their head?
What was yours?
Get yours first, eh?
Wait, have you screenshotted yours? I just want to check. You said it earlier, but
I'm not gonna make it up.
Okay. I'm at 70-30 in can spin. What was yours?
85-15.
85-15? Fuck. Look at this braggy guy. He's so convinced, isn't he? Ask for his total votes. I was in like the total number of people.
60-11. 60-11.
Oh, you've had like twice for a response then. I've had like, I'm 33-16. Yeah.
Hey, Commander X chatters, vote in the poll. Can you spin an apple in your head? Oh my days.
Don't worry, chat. Afterwards, we'll do a poll about who has a job. And we'll balance for scale. Wait, there's maybe an error in the vote, as Hannah Sophie thought it meant, could you balance an apple on your skull?
I think if you can't read between the lines,
can't help you with that one,
Soph. Regardless, right? Like if you can't interpret the question, you're in the right spot. Results wise.
There's no way you did it as well, Khan. Oh, for fetch. All right, so the numbers might not The numbers might be slightly less than that, but unfortunately, nobody in the chat can read.
Oh my god. Cloud up on the high ground, over on the tees this time, changing the approach just a little bit, still trying to stick it out with KSG on the Domina. You can see a complete change of approach from Team Peps, where they're not playing any DLC characters at all. Hard push for Dip over to the side. Let me get off his POV before the colors get confusing. KSG kiting out, but something funny?
Yeah, sorry. Someone's just saying, notice only the people who can picture apples misread the poll. It's getting combative. Yeah.
They were too busy picturing
Picturing an apple to
themselves
read.
spinning an apple on their head, you know? Like,
So good at picturing the apple, but unfortunately not very good at multitasking. It's going to be Willis chasing up a few more of these kills as Pep's reclaim point. Top Dragon just find a trade and hits a pulse bomb actually. Willis is low. Top Dragon's going to try and do it all, but the Moira from Zerion is really keeping this one going. I didn't look at the ban. This feels like a Kiri ban, right? Kiri Zarya ban.
oh, Top Dragon set up underneath right now. Touches on, but FD God does have the beat, so it's going to be really scary. They can go for a B push onto the backline here. Top goes for the initial touch, but gets marked out immediately. Zerion on the Moira, rips the Coalescence, instantly stunned into the wall. Very well played. My fucking ranked teammates, bro. B comes out for FD God. Half of the people in the Panopticon don't get it because they're in a Panopticon. And Team Peps just struggling with all of the new ult interactions around Domina, apparently.
Just trying to learn, aren't they? Just figuring it out one step at a time. 4 days, 12 blocks in. FD God's actually awfully low trying to mark Top Dragon out of that one, so it'll be a 1-for-1 trade, but the tank trade is obviously significant. Farrell don't have much choice though because they are low on time, so they're just going to keep pocketing Top Dragon and try and find a way to fight this. Force for Fade onto the Moira, recall forced out as the overtime is triggered. Now the overclock from Nico, but it's a counter one from Zoro as well. Nico's getting marked by Nizdiva too, pinned in as Top Dragon continues for trades. FD God has rolled out from spawn, just get headshot one more time. Death count through the roof as they keep trying to stall out point, but it is life support right now for the Barrel side. Minimal healings, another recall forced out of Top Dragon. Nico has found the kill onto Zoro, though it's not over yet. They're forcing the point. Willis is low HP. Dip is DMX KSG, though they need to deal with this Vendetta. But Barrel do have the flip. They have more time to work with. Moira coming back from spawn to pocket up Dip as well. Top Dragon's going to have to be careful fighting that Vendetta in that room. And Barrel is still in this.
Slee's up on high ground right now, trying to poke down. Willis walking towards him, getting closer. Slash across the point, but KSG already back in mech, so Dip has wasted his turn a little bit there. Up top, Cloud, cute Juno gameplay taken comically low. Hard push onto Nico here. Good pocket coming through. Dip once again hot on his heels, but Nico lives to tell the tale. Has a charged rail. He drops into low ground. Dumps the rail into Zerion, but can't finish the kill. And now he's stuck between everybody. What a blunder from Nico. Full push for KSG, trying to finish the job, but the flip has gone through. Zerion has the Coalescence as well. Might not even need it as Zoro takes down top.
Gonna be an absolute dogfight now, still battling away, but it's last desperation. They will one more wave of torpedoes to try and keep KSG in it. Doesn't have a bomb for this remake though, and finally, it'll go the way of Super. For people who can and can't picture an apple, for people who can't picture stuff, are now describing images to give bad mental images to the people who can, which I believe is an act of mental warfare. But I'm into it. Peps win this huge dogfight. There's going to be a B and a Coalescence coming back here as well. I feel like the Coalescence is going to be a really awkward one for the backline here to deal with, a Barrow as well. So chance for them to continue to be very aggressive. And now they're going to swing around this right-hand side. Got to be ready to D-peak this one. They do have Berate. An early Coalescence. Cloud will get himself around the corner. Will have that Diva kite into his face. Will pop Berate in response. Ray Power Torpedo put so much damage. FD God, he gets the beat off. It was a scary, scary beat. It's 4v4 still after this, though. Bombs available for both teams. Dip about to have a Sundering Blade, but the slash over top. Boots off the edge. Everyone is getting sent for a ride. And Peps will win this fight on coast. What a scary beat.
Oh, Peps, they win the fight. God, these letters are just terrible. You've got to put all of your letters away. Cloud swapping over to Brigida now to try and counter out the Diva, but I really don't know about this Brig Wuyang. This feels like, you know, maybe something that works in OWCS Japan when you're playing against plumbers who have 9-to-5 jobs, but not too sure versus FD God and the Team Peps gang. Dip on the flank, starts dueling Cloud. Cloud bashes into Dip's face and kills himself. Slay is going to actually just fully Ajax his title blast as well. Top Dragon trying to clutch out, getting a trade with KSG, but it's all far too late. Hey, Lep.
Yeah, not quite a masterclass on the backline here as well. In theory, the Brig should be a pretty good matchup here into the D.Va. Limit some of this squishiness, but Brig Wu Yang a little bit unorthodox in some of these situations versus a comp this fast and this aggressive. KSG has got himself onto point already, but he's getting peppered from all angles here. Nico is back soon with the overclock vote to start the fight, but Zoro will have one to match it. Looks like Nico wants to go right-hand side, but there's a Vendetta there. They'll be walking into it. Top Dragon's killed FD God, so they might just be able to work with that. Rails exchange between this one. KSG has died going for that, but a big slash onto Dip. They are also low as Zoro pops the overclock, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Nico's got the clock bow. They're also low if he can find him. Shuts down Zoro first. Willis is low behind this. Cloud has got him pocketed on point. They're just peeking here. They have time for a retake. FD God is back just in time to get a headshot. Coalescence push comes out. Cloud is trying to keep the play low for point contested, but it's so hard on the Brig. They've been forced off it now. Nico, he has to go forward. He has to go for it. He can't. The point will go through. Peps get 2 in a row.
Bryce asked me, is it a conflict of interest that you and your fellow T1 co-streamer Avast will be casting T1 at this event? I wouldn't even dream of sharing employment with Avast, which is why I took his job and he took a casting job. So we're actually in completely different lanes now. Don't worry about it. We're not even co-workers.
Probably the same wage though, right? So it's all even, right?
I would believe it. I would believe it. That's usually... actually, it's entirely possible that he's doubled my wage, just knowing Avast. But Nico, absolutely pumping damage. Headshot onto Zoro. That's 2 for Nico here from spawn. Maybe a little bit of an overzealous push here from the side. Yeah, keep posting that cap, Fairgroup and Govins. One day, someone's going to post it other than you two. I'm trying to help you here with this interaction. But,
Boost for Cat. Yeah, don't know why Peps ran to the spawn and fought there. Didn't seem necessary at all, and now they've actually continued first flip as a result of this. Top Dragon has the Sundering Blade, and Slee has... Are you picturing it or can you see it? It's going to be Top Dragon with the Sundering Blade.
Tomorrow morning,
Tidal Blast ready. D-Mech onto Willis is being threatened massively. He's awfully low. FD takes a big slice as he comes around. So much damage for Top Dragon. He is deleting this backline right now. Fate has been forced, but Top Dragon made the wrong read on where he was going. Div now responds to Top Dragon, who saw and slices back. They've actually D-Mech'd KSG to reverse, but Slee is cleaning everyone up on point, and they will be okay in the end.
Alright, Nico now, overclock available. Cardi fan, I just need to know, did you see my YouTube video that I posted yesterday? I took some inspiration in making the thumbnail from you, would you believe? But, you know, looking into this. Nico swinging wide now in main. They're down 0-2, but they do nearly have the caps here with desperate touch. I did not. I'll look right now. Yes, I see YouTube, bro. You'll see something interesting. Slee with the Tidal Blast comes out onto top. Top stuns absolutely nothing. A little bit underwhelming. Now we're going to see an overhead slash coming through. Sunder take down Zoro. Take down nothing. That's 2 ults dumped into Top Dragon for him to absolutely disappoint twofold. Now he gets an overhead slice onto Zoro. Should be able to clean up that kill. Can't even do that. Top Dragon, for a man who's done so much right today, I'm a little bit disappointed with this passage of play. Nico also overclocked during that fight, but that was presumably countered by the beat.
Oh, big slash onto Zerion. Jackson's for Coalescence here as Top Dragon will keep fighting through. Another big slash as well. KSG will clean that one up. The old 1-2 as Ventana clutch this one out. Another big slice. They're solo. KSG will finish that one up as well. Another slice doesn't connect onto FD God. One more form timing as he's punching back right now. Cancels that slash, but KSG still battling away. Varel really fighting for this one. Willis is low HP. He's surely dead here. And that's going to be Varel back in control of point. And I don't know if there's a touch. Yeah, Zerion's closest, but he can't go for it. Varel will get the point.
Can Cat carry Vendetta ult? Probably. But who knows? Like, surely you can, right?
I guess you could move it around, right? Make it harder to hit or harder to cancel.
Can you like
or
grapple
like
while you're you're holding your sword up in the air, and can you grapple onto it at the same time? That's alright. TVNT was killed you. I think we still have one. We just have 2 of them. No problem at all. Few slashes coming through now. Top Dragon repositioning. Getting into a scrap with Dip. Can't finish the kill. Very nearly does, though. Thank God Dip is so skinny. Gets around that corner. KSG eats up the healing orb. Big fight coming online now. Zoro has the overclock. Is going to rip it. Comes out now. Pushes forward. Slides in, but gets moved back. Dip finds a kill onto Nico nonetheless. Double shot onto Slee. 2 bodies all you need. Top Dragon down as well. And that is going to be another fight for Peps.
Yeah, clean one off the back of that as well. They're going to get rid of the baby, and they'll be able to get in that first flip. Top Dragon coming back with this Sundering Blade. KSG with a bomb to keep going. The Tidal Blast will be the big initiator here, though. I expect that one maybe to go onto Top Dragon here to try and connect. FD God 70% away from the beat here, which will be the big counter to make sure that one doesn't go wrong. But Top Dragon actually wants to try and clear him out early here. They're poking forward, but just a little bit of ult charge while they set back up at the choke. But they're chasing Dip here, actually. He's had to soaring slice backwards. Can keep going if they want now. Tidal Blast is available. It's on to Top Dragon now, looking for his option. Slash over the top. FD God does give a beat in time. He was slashed and stunned by that. So really, nipple hairs for FD God to get all of that one off. But he gets it off perfectly, and they turn the kill onto Top Dragon. And that will decide the fight. Very well played from FD God and Peps. Oh, he's bombing for this.
Might even seal it. Oh, KSG, he wanted to clutch that one, but you are 1v5, brother. It's just not going to happen. Top Dragon pressing in once more. He does have the Sunder. He's already found one onto Zarian, but that's all we're going to get. Nico finds a second onto Dip, but who's touching the point? I suspect nobody. KSG pushing forward, trying to hold on the right, but he doesn't have a shift. FD God's got his number, surely. Oh, Skybox it! Beautiful
He's
touch
got
from
it.
KSG. Gets it done. Now Top Dragon, he's rolling out. Not really at the speed of sound, but he's trying his best. Guardian Wave, I'm not even sure if it hit KSG. Maybe
Needs
Nico can
another
get
touch.
one tap. Slide away! Fucking Nico, unbelievable. All right, Sundering Slash comes
He's
through.
rallied.
Rally as well from Cloud. Oh my god, Varro.
Varro. Yeah, it happened on the previous point as well. We're in this overtime situation, and Nico just clearly has no awareness of this and just always slides backwards when they need someone to sacrifice for touch, which means Peps will get the third round in the row. Interesting theory here as well, actually. Now, the slash that hit FD God as he went for that beat, because it knocks him down to the ground, might have actually cast the beat faster for him since he died or didn't die. So I guess that would make sense. Maybe a scary way to get a faster beat off, but I guess if it works, it works.
Top Dragon overhead slash into Dip now. Map's already over, so my heart unfortunately can't take it. You can see Belka getting a bit of a pickup now. That Squirrel growing in power. Top Dragon, Guardian Wave, getting ready to slash the corner again. Can't get anything done at close range, but he is getting ready to press onwards. Overclock available. Slee with the title as well. Could potentially open things up. Throw it out onto Top Dragon and get pushing for more. 20% already conceded. Top Dragon on the backline chasing Zorro. Goes for the whirl. Hits the stomp.
Good
Nicely
dip.
done, Top. That's more like it, brother. Nico takes down Zarian, and that should be a full wipe here. Map's gone, but the point certainly isn't.
Right back in control now. Varro ready to go and in a good position, actually. Obviously, always easier with Vendetta when you have the setup here. No ults just yet here, and they do need to worry, especially FD God's beat timing is going to be the scary one. Until then, it's just Sundering Blade versus Sundering Blade. Coalescence closer for Zirian as well. So actually, the ult swing is going to be massive for Peps in this one. Need Top Dragon to make a play or something with this. Try and shut someone down. Make it messy. Make the trades. See if they can find some early picks. It's going to be Dip coming in early. Top Dragon's going to look for backline instead, though. Goes for FD God. Doesn't connect it. Whirlwind underneath as well. All in over Zorro. Gets the kill nonetheless. KSG's one-shot FD God before beat as well. They've just gone for it. Onto the Moira too. He's awfully low. Zirion does survive for now, but they're going to demech it. Willis is going to go for the bomb, actually. That should be able to be reset here. They're trying to spam him in the corner, but he's round. Now they're pushing back in with the Coalescence, trying to hunt down KSG. Dip is still behind. He's found 1 kill. He's found 2 kill, and Peps will find a way in. Oh.
Nico, I mean, in that duel, he played it so poorly. He walked up to the corner so the Vendetta gets close to him, then he slides away before she uses a cooldown. He needed to stay really far and start saving his shifts for when the Ven uses a movement cooldown on him. But these things can happen, I suppose. Whoa, that is the YouTube notification with the Japan soundtrack. Yo, it's Adam Knight back to keep throwing money at me. I fucking love it. Thanks for the channel, mate. Appreciate it. Nico committed to the honorable stat save instead of touching inspirational. Holy shit, how delayed this my YouTube chat. Top Dragon rips the Sundering Blade. Will wind up going down. He's the only victim of it. Parked bomb on the point kills FD God, the fastest Lucio in the West. And it's somehow winnable for Varro. They're scrapping it out on the point. KSG with the ping pong touch gets one more. Top Dragon nearly back into it. Cloud coming back with a rally as well. Pops in the mix. One slide, a little whirling slash, an overhead now, going for a kill. Can't find anything. Cloud has the rally, doesn't have a target yet. Rally onto Dip, bashes him in the face. Dip starts blocking all the damage. 0 damage with that, by the way, because you can block melees on this hero. Fuck Vendetta, man. Now, the flip has gone through. Nico very nearly has the overclock. One last chance. Tidal Blast comes out onto Slee. It's a self-cast. Nico, so close, rips the clock. 1-for-1 trades overhead. Of course, Dip's full HP with armor. Cloud goes down. KSG finds a trade. Nico has the worst angle in the universe for this overclock. KSG pushing forward. He's speed flighting all over the point. But where are the kills? They can't kill Dip.
They're getting stuffed in by Willis as well. Dip's going to kill KSG on the point. A bomb there as well. They try and rotate around. They need to start throwing themselves out. This Top Dragon is back on point, though. He's killed from Moira. Nico's got the angle now. A much better one. Goes for FD God as well. Hits him on the side of the map. Cloud is back on the Jetpack Cat. They are back in it. They are in control. Willis is coming back on ball. It's not over yet. Ults. 4 ults close here, but they don't have a chance to use any of them. And Varel will clutch out the last round, but still ultimately lose the map.
Wait, did Val just win that?
Varel won the point, but lost the map.
Did they?
Yeah. Wait, am I just stupid?
I don't know. I swapped teams to Dip, and Dip just kept fragging the whole time.
Am I just getting? Am
I
I just
wasn't really
colour
paying
confused?
attention though. I started reading my chat. Varel did? Okay.
Yeah.
That's all good. No, I just hope this. Jetpack Cat recontest? Okay, good. I just completely zoned out. Once you took up the final thing, I was like, oh, he's got the rest of the map. I'm out. I'm clocked off.
He's literally, you know those people who leave a stadium early so they can get out of a car park soon? That was you. You were already halfway down the motorway.
Focus on it. Dude, I got another 3 days of this, Anthony. Like and the days are going to get longer. Like,
oh, yeah, your day. Oh, yeah, okay.
my days are going to be, I mean, bro, every day with drops and enables is a long day. Like,
yeah, but it's like one of them's like a later start. Like I get a later start on these
Thanks
ones, so I gain sleep back.
Thanks again, Adam Knight. Appreciate it, mate. Even though that comment about the stat save instead of touching was like, it's like when Nico is separately fucking up by walking close to the Vendetta on the next point, then the dono comes in about the overhead slash. Did you stop getting my notifications on YouTube? Is it fixed now?
Yeah, I didn't get.
Any chance we can get
that
eyes on
when you
Fuel
mentioned it.
TM? There's probably. Oh, we just stopped playing Overwatch, so I feel like the chance just went down significantly.
Oh, Red Eyes is here. Thanks for the preds, Red Eyes. I feel, to be fair, I feel during the Atlas was actually a pretty exciting map, but also chat was just distracted talking about words that Shakespeare invented. I don't know how we got here. Morning, Doishi. It is. A sucker for a good etymology.
Weibo VP and now as well. That could be good, actually.
As if they've just started.
Weibo VP, give me the Sonjin. Weibo VP. Gosh. Hey, you just start now? That's Weibo? Can you invite me? Thanks. You want to swap lobbies and go over there? I think we've had enough of this.
Yeah. there's maybe some indication of our investment in it by the sort of tangents we hit during those middle two maps, you know, like. I enjoyed them.
10-minute round of like polling the Panopticon definition for a while. Like we've had we've had a lot of coverage this stream.
Yeah, like I actually really enjoyed it, even though I think it probably wasn't the it wasn't the best coverage of a Varel Peps game. Yeah, we can cancel these preds and do the next one. All right, I'm going to grab a drink now then. Well, I'll get dragged with you in lobby, right? Are we in group still?
We're in group, I think, yeah.
Okay, cool. I shouldn't need to accept then. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be right back, chat.
All right, well, he's still asking Dongsu, so for the moment, we can just watch a Jetpack Cat carry Slee into the fight. KSG. I tried my best. Slee's a Mizuki. Top Dragon holding the pillar. This is rare observing right now. You never get to see this. We're in coach vision for a second. Dip comes in, gets a bubble, block on the corner. Absolutely undisplaceable. Fantastic DPS hero. Now Top Dragon goes in, goes for a little slash combo, but can't get anything done. You can see the Jetpack Cat holding the side, trying to get some back shots onto Willis, onto the rest, but KSG has taken a hell of a lot of damage. He still manages to rest on the corner, and Willis actually lost that trade. So now Top Dragon gets to advance, and the heat is on. As long as nobody here from Varel misplays, it should be an easy push. Now I can accept this invite and we're out of the lobby. And Smash said, I invite you. Legend. Did CX get the invite? Did he get dragged with me? Yeah, he's here. Nice. All right. And if you're a CX observer, congratulations. We're on Busan Sanctuary, so you can enjoy the default sight of the Mega Health Pack and the drum. I'm going to watch the gameplay, though. Shy, already stuffed into spawn. We're 2 Koth points in, and already it does appear that Weibo are getting jammed into a locker. It really is high school all over again. Psycho takes down Lee Sumin in the spawn, and this is a very aggressive peak indeed. We're on a control map, which means that both teams need to play all 5 of the new heroes. Emre, Onran, Domina, Jetpack Hat, and Mizuki. Sorry, I'm just saying that to practice it for myself. If you're wondering why I'm just fucking listing every hero name, I can barely remember them myself. And old situation, really good for both teams. Cat, well, there we go. Catnap comes out for Fixer. He's going to drag Shy. Well, no, he's not going to drag Shy off the map. He's dragged God knows who off the map. Hasn't found the kill. Naka dueling with Fixer at the moment. Fixer misses his scratch, fails to reload his gun. Is absolutely having his ankle snapped right now by Lee Sumin, but ultimately Lee Sumin will go down. Sanctuary comes down from Landon as he is dueling with Leave on the on-run, but at the end, still does seem to be going the way of Virtus Pro. Now Panopticon comes out from Ice Stomp and the push is on. Kevster going deeper and deeper. Smashy says, what the fuck is going on? Fantastic question. Keep going? What do you mean, Punky? What do you mean? Shy, drilling from main. Nade comes through. All looks good in the world, but this recontest, I mean, all of the ults are there for it. Leave actually wins the duel versus Psycho and gets the point touch, so Psycho letting down the side a little bit here. Leave doing so much damage by setting people on fire. Unfortunately, the character baseline does no damage. Kevster rips the OP. Big damage up from the skybox. Massive right click on Elise Min as well, and Kevster might just have clutched it. Kevin, Chai are actually going to trade lives, but that is going to be a 3-0 for Virtus Pro. The Chinese team's too cooked, too chopped, and unkey. I mean, this team, they got like 2 new Korean supports, right? But Weibo, like, I feel like their core 3 is still good, you know? Like, Gushue, Shy, Leave, like, they got to still be good, but they just haven't gotten better in a while. Like, when Freya came out, it felt like Shy just wasn't the guy on Freya. And all the other people just kind of like keep getting better. It's not like they're super old, right? Like, Shy isn't much older than Proper, is he? You think Leave is dead weight? I think Leave still has like something about him, but he's always had that character where he can be a bit of a feeder too. Building Cook's Gushue, mate. I mean, depends on the heroes, right? Like I reckon building would probably be. I mean, Gushue's been surprisingly good at Domina, but Gushue is a bit of a one trick overall. Like this team never wins when Gushue isn't carrying on Winston ever. I'm rooting for Kevster's team, Virtus Pro. Yeah. Wait. They don't even have a spec? I love Weibo. They don't even have a coach watching. They've just got Billading in spec. What the fuck? No coach, no manager, no nothing. Just 5 players and Billading. Hey, Small Lime. Isn't Building account renamed? No, he renamed on Twitter, but
I'm back.
Not. Welcome back. Well,
Hold on.
it appears we've joined a scrim where VP is absolutely trashing Weibo. That's the meta. Don't need a coach. Yeah, but like surely you can just. I guess there were no free flights for this trip, right? So like they don't want to waste their money. But surely like you sneak someone in your manager's spot, just like How do you think I keep showing up at lands, Daniel? Like. You need space for a culture hire somewhere in the mix. Their coaches are Korean? What does that have to do with them not being in the lobby? Would they need flights? They wouldn't need flights. You think they just didn't get computers?
They only have 5 computers, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. Okay.
So I presume most of the other people are either on like just laptop setup or they've brought their own thing.
Punk says invite. I don't want to push my luck with inviting Punk, like
Yeah, I feel like
Punky
entry
you don't
to
understand.
lobbies.
We've had a lot of difficulty getting into these.
It's been
lobbies. We've slowly
treacherous.
gotten to the point where they're inviting us, but we've spent like half of all of our co-streams having to like sit in the main menu doing nothing, begging people to invite us, and people have been really difficult about us getting in. So I don't want to I don't want to invite you to write no mates to Gushway shy and leave, and then leave again and get us all kicked. You know what I mean? Like, I already know what's coming, bro. Like, you're gonna say, hey Gushway, any mates? And then Gushway will say nothing, and you'll say no mates, and then all three of us will get kicked from the lobby. Like, we've played these games before, bro. Like, come on.
I've got a good feeling about this one, though.
A lot of resistance, eh? I mean, Rush wouldn't let Xavier into the lobbies on day one, even though I'm on T1 and we're doing it together. Like, it's just tooth and nail, bro. Like,
Mate,
Liquid still won't let me into any of the lobbies. Atarax just gave me 10 community gifts. We're so back. The stream is so back. Thank you, Atarax. Thank you very much for the 10 gifts. We've got anyone recognizable on this list? I think we've got Very Jolly Crying Girl is the one at the bottom. That's an unreal Twitch name. Thank you very much, Atarax.
Check the pinned message in chat, Erish, and that should take you to today's page that has all the stuff on. I think Pep's Barrel should be there. The score is currently, it was 3-2 to Peps after that last map, but I think they've probably started Colosseo as well.
Suki. Should I rename it to Mew from Chad? Because I think it's like that's what Old Mates one was called, right? I think Mew makes more sense.
Set up here.
Not like that, because that's too obvious. It is quite good though, Luca. It is quite good.
That's a good first time message, Tikazoo. It's one of your fucking emotes.
Wait,
it's the unto
Tikazoo
Chad.
Just wrote for the first time in your chat.
Yeah, unto Chad.
Hey
CX.
Hey CX, have you heard how much money I've got?
Yes.
Yeah, Tikazoo is trans Fluttershy. The
oh, okay.
instigator
That name
child.
rings a bell. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like just another incredibly aggressive chatter. Like, it's their alt. Oh, that one.
Been a while since I had so much.
Which teams are playing? We're about to watch VP Weibo.
I would, Tikazoo.
I'll accept nothing
Hey, Chower.
but your best performance out there.
Dude, a bowl of chili right now would be, I don't want to say life-changing, but
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of hungry. It still feels, I'm still like not quite used to the fact that it's 8 a.m. 8 a.m. and I'm ready for like dinner.
yeah.
Hey Coleman, looking pretty chipper. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I've done okay. I can feel
Morning, Craig.
like my mouth is going. Like I'm stumbling more when casting.
For the
But
games.
I'm energy-wise, or I think I'm okay.
Keep in proper company.
How is there always a bowl of chili? I made chili 2 days ago to big pot.
Wait,
Like,
did you portion it out? How many portions did you get?
portion it. It's in a big metal bowl. Like,
It's just in one big metal bowl. I put it in
a
tubs,
big
so then I
metal
can just
bowl and I
grab a
put it
tub,
into a
microwave a
smaller
tub.
well, then what if I want a different amount of food on a day? What if I get to the fridge and I haven't eaten for 12 hours? Then
some of the tubs are different sizes. So some of them are slightly bigger, some of them are slightly smaller. So you can just you
Okay,
bit
so you're
hungry,
just
you
a-
take the bigger one.
you're just a victim to your tub size. Like I'll just serve myself from the big bowl.
So
From one bowl to another.
I made 8 portions. I didn't have 8 tubs of the same size, so some of them are different sized tubs.
Just put a really big tub. You know, put a box, a chili box, and then you can
fix
just
it
like, slowly.
a box. In my head, I'm picturing a cardboard box full of chili.
Follow my lead, dears.
Fuck, I'm hungry. They've been in spawn for so long. It's low key turning into chili time right now. I
We
think
could
I'm
have
gonna
watched
to
that
get up and
Colosseo.
Yeah.
Are you saying you
Sure,
didn't
CX
weigh
can
them out?
visualize an apple.
I
Wait,
didn't-
Xavier, when you spin an apple in your head, is it colored?
Yeah, it's coloured. I've not looked at the scale, so I don't know what.
face on it and like, yeah. Can you put
Yeah,
Aisho's Pete's face
yeah.
on it and like
I
you
can
can see it
I
come
can
and
put
go?
Speed's face on it. Yeah.
Okay, I think you're a level 5 for sure.
Oh, is that good?
Color
Okay.
plus Pete's face. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. He's lying.
What's What if everyone's lying? What if everyone's lying and no one can do it?
He can't visualize how much chili he wants to eat. I'm fucking done. He has to let the Tupperware decide.
I decide. I only have so many tubs. I'm going into all of your cupboards and I want to see your 8 perfectly sized tubs.
First fight's gone. Icenom has just rolled over everybody with Psycho and Kev. Kevin on Tracer, Psycho on Vendetta. This is a very nasty comp that really favors teams that have 2 flex DPS players, right? Dank B3ANZ, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Xavier here, how much money I just got?
Wait, Vibe says chili with cheesecake on top. Thoughts? No cheesecake, but we were actually having a conversation yesterday about cheese or no cheese on top of chili, so maybe you're in my head as well. Chris
Why,
agreed
Ben?
cheese
Do you want to be
is
involved in the chat? Thank you very much, but just out of curiosity, why?
Wait, do you think it wasn't actually the Pep's Barrel game that was the problem and we're the problem?
Oh, you're Adam Knight, yo. Now you can be involved in the chat. Welcome, thank you very much. And yeah, we are the problem. Kev's got 23 HP in a dream. Can't put the invisibility cloak on for this one. And Billadeng, on his signature hero, just going to start beaming on the Zarya. Might get eyes on Billadeng for this round because he is the little Zarya who could. Let's see if he can get it done. Bushy Brigadier, what do you see? What do you see? Is it top left of OBS?
Thank you, Minty Leaves. Welcome. Alright, where are we? What's happening? It's going to be... fuck. Come on, brain. You can do it. I do need this chili. Weibo holding on to the corner here. Early bubble onto Leave to try and get a bit of energy for Billadeng. He's got 80% odd already as well. Another bubble comes around. One shot onto Fixer as he comes around the corner. Kitsune rush anyway from Landon as they continue to push forward. But on the back foot now. They're still trying to walk up. They've just disengaged the Kitsune rush though. And because they disengage now, BP can't get any more value. And now they have to back it up as well. Will be another fight. Only a minute and a half left for BP.
Fully backed up now, Billadeng holding main. So much charge for a man with 2 bubbles still in reserve. Really nice for Weibo to have so much damage front loaded before the fight even begins. Billadeng 180s, seeing whether he needs to bubble his Kiri. He does get a bubble off onto the Kiri. That might have been a personal bubble actually, but now he's under pressure in main. Throws himself into the rush. He still has bubbles. He throws one out onto his Vendetta. Lee finds 2 kills, both supports dead. And Fixer, he's working towards the world's slowest beat. 3 minutes off the clock and we're only at 85%. Leave continues to push. Has he fed his brains out?
Oh, the bubble doesn't go onto him, but it's okay. The TP on from Lee Sin Min will get him out of it anyway. Another bubble as he continues to force Isognome back as well. And they will be reset. One more attempt, but Fixer is coming up slowly but surely to this B. Only 12% left to go. The problem is they're going to have to watch out for this Tidal Blast and this Sundering Blade combo available from Leave as well. And it's a grab just around the corner from Billadeng. So tough fight for VP. Desperate for that beat. Fixer a few percent away from now, but should have time to get it. Slash around the corner onto Psycho and Maka hits him from the front. Now the slash as well. VP, I think they're going to go for a soft reset, but they're committed on the flank here. Landon CP'd in. It's just going to be easy cleanup. A good trade from Ice onto Lee Min, but this touch is going to be strained.
Yeah, it's going to be a brutal touch now. Iceland probably going to have to throw himself into it just out of desperation. He has the bomb to get back in the suit, and maybe they can try to beat afterwards. Fixer's trying to get closer to the objective, but everywhere he goes, Shy has a bolt with his name on it. I think the first touch has been secured by Iceland, and he has managed to shift out as well. Tidal Blast comes out onto Leave, who goes deep.
Huge.
Deep from the top rope is actually very nice, but Landon will still go down. Leave finds 2, a second kill onto Kevstar with the Sundering Blade, a third from Shy, and we can say goodbye to Virtus Pro.
Yeah, decimated there. Lee finding huge value consistently. Looking good on the new hero from the one fight we watched him on. So we'll extrapolate that into he's the best to ever do it. But yeah, really strong hold.
I'm going to start microwaving the chili.
Ooh. Well, we'll do the full attack either way, but yeah.
Oh my god, I don't have a clean bowl.
This guy's banging on about my tubs. He doesn't have a clean bowl. Yeah. I'm gonna accept cupboard and cupboard scrutiny from this guy. Yeah. That's because he has one big bowl. He's used his only bowl to keep the chili in, and now he's got no other bowls. Shit. Where on earth is Kellex, by the way? Retired. Retired. For good this time, I'm pretty sure, as well.
Capable of defending you out there, dear. But should I? Wouldn't your partner
Hell of a career, though.
protect her assets?
Long tenure.
She'd much prefer I test their resilience.
All right, attack now. It's going to be Domino and Jetpack Cat alongside the Baptiste on the defense. One comp that we've seen, particularly from VP on some of these payload maps, where it's just going to be Zarya, Vendetta, double flex support as well. Are we on a Lucio ban by any chance? Let's see. No, Ilaria
no,
Widow
because there was
ban.
Lucio. There was
Oh,
Fixer
okay.
was on Lucio before.
Oh yeah, you're right. No,
Overhead
yeah.
slash comes through for lead and a backstep now, but just keep on pushing the car for the moment. Icenom up top can do huge damage on the Domina, but Leave gets to keep taking these relatively uncontested turns. Gets flashbanged, will be taken down. Relatively uncontested, he says. But sky's the limit. No clean bowls in the kitchen. What a disaster.
Yeah, I'm taking Tupperware advice from you now, Max. Doesn't even have any clean bowls. Glass
Enjoy your
houses, mate.
microplastics, buddy.
They're not actually plastic bowls. I've got fancy bowls. Fancy microwavable bowls. Weibo will be fully reset here, and we'll have to pick it up and go again. Obviously, the Cass gives them a pretty decent counterplay. The Echo, the Jetpack Cat, going to be pretty difficult targets for Leave to hit reliably as well. But still a very powerful here where we've seen plenty of anti-air as well. Going to go round onto the tank now. Damage onto Ice as they try and swing the corner. But this barrier will keep them pinned in right now. Big crystal charge forces them back. Leave will pivot round to main to go for another slash timing here. I know nearly available, but Kev, big damage in main. Lamp will be forced out of that one. Another slash onto the high ground. And they're just probing. Bubble turns for Leave after bubble turns. He tries to find openings. No one to slash on that one. Instead turns onto Ice. Second one, they've isolated him a little bit, but Psycho's found the trade. High noon in the back from Kev as well. They're going to have to try and depeak this one. This will keep him at bay. On the run from Ice as well, but Leaf still has plenty of HP. They regroup. It's a Kitsune rush to push forward. Now Ice is in a very deep position behind. He is in big trouble. Panopticon to try and save his life, but he will go down nonetheless. But the trades are good from VP. They find two of them right now, and Leaf has to back it up. They are stuffed at the choke.
I think the kill onto Icenom should be enough for them to break this first corner. They are going to be able to get it around. The respawn advantage is so substantial for Weibo. They can step up. Surely Shy's picked? No way. Health pack in there too. Just didn't go for it. Now it's done. With Shy going down late, Leave has to clutch here and now. He goes up onto the high ground. He gets a bubble, but the catnap comes through and Lee Soo-min, he's eaten alive. Billidang stepping forward, getting absolutely pumped from the high ground. Echo, Cass, all beaming damage down onto him. I love this comp from VP. There's so much damage in it. All of this long-range damage from Landon, from Cass, from Echo, and of course Domino up on the high ground. Hard to push into. Really nicely done.
Yeah, fuller hold seems really possible now. Only a minute and 10 seconds left for Weibo. They are coming up to their grab timing, which will be hardest to deal with. Psycho has the copy. He's half HP already. High ground already. Bubble in as he keeps going. Sundering Blade available for Leave as well if he wants to keep committing. But for now, Weibo content that they have the high ground. Leave will look for his next engage timing as they try and poke out Psycho behind. Eyes on this back line. Soren slice in. Bubble on top of him. Big slice onto Kev for flashbang afterwards though. Full block. Does manage to live. They're in the corner right now. They're trying to live. Over the top from him. He's going to block. Kev's got eyes on him. They just killed everyone. They weren't able to stabilize in that corner. Landon is going to Lamp. He is still on the run. Jetpack Cat flying to help him. Swings in for one more desperate trade. Nothing going for Leave though. 30 seconds left, but 4 ultimates.
Four ultimates online. So much to break, but it's the first corner, man. Uphill battle, to say the least. Shy going to struggle to find an angle to get a good bowl shot unless he plays back of main and really baits his team. Grab angles as well from the low ground, so difficult. You can see Landon spaced from Kevster such that there's not going to be some colossal grab donated to Billidang. Very difficult situation to push from, and they need to touch cart in the open. That is what kills Weibo here. Nobody has touched the cart right now, so Billidang has to go outside. Big comes out from Maka. It's a solo beat for Maka.
Oh, no.
I presume he was in the Panopticon. Now, Copy comes out, and that's just... Yep.
Wow.
You seeing this, Punky? No mates.
That's a devastating hold as well.
All right. Now, why is Maka on Lucio again? Well, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd, right? I guess it's just because how the swaps went, right? Because they started on something else with Lucian on Kiri. Landon. Weibo is so awful, and that team is just not good at Overwatch. Oh wait, I've put that the wrong way around, haven't I? They got fuller held. But that's an L. Chance of Kellex World Cup? No idea. Maybe. Oh, people always come back for World Cup, so not out of a question, but we'll see. My team stopped scrimmage from by because we never defended fast first. Aye. It's holdable. Ooh. Is Shy not with a Hangshu core anymore? No, yeah, Shy's right here. This is for Weibo core. Gujue's still on this team, but they now also have Billadeng as well. So on the sort of Zarya and more ground tank maps, Billadeng will come in. Obviously, we're just in scrims right now, so everyone's getting a sort of bit of a run out. But yeah, so Acupuncture is Leave as well. So Leave, Gujue, Shy, all still together. It's just the backline that has changed, and they've added an alternate tank as well. Real talk, how is Shy perma-picked by an Echo on Freya? I mean, it felt, we weren't on his POV too much, but the one time we did watch him, he kept trying to go in this right-hand side room, and Psycho was just there, either at the wall or in the room, shutting them down at each occasion. It's like really hard to swing that space if there's an Echo there. Same reason Echo matches up well into Jetpack Cat, right? Because if Echo can just play there, they're really good at playing blocker on that side. Can I say hi to Wheats in game? It's going to be hard in this lobby.
Loose way. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. And I'm leaving the computer again, so you can definitely copy paste that thing in Xavier's chat again.
He comes back just to brag. Fuck. Can you say hi to Hunter in game for me? No. I have to hear enough about all the phone calls this guy is getting. I don't want to also have to hear about all the DMs he is getting as well. Come on. Should we do a score update? Wow, it seems like they make up their mind on Esperanza for bans and everything like this. Let's have a look. Oh, they've just gone in as I said that. So Liquid are losing to T1, 4-2. Peps, Pharaoh are 3-3 after that. I imagine these are probably finished on this block too. TM beat Dallas 4-1. Falcons beat Crazy Raccoon 5-1. And obviously that Weibo VP is the one we're watching now. Shimbali's not in there at the moment, but it's VP with the fuller hold. So VP are 3-0 up as we head on to Esperanza. If you want to see any of those or look at any of that, go check that one out. And there's replay codes from a bunch of them as well for the Block 1 days. We'll get them for Block 2 as well where we can. In the pinned of the chat right now. Obligatory decade of a French check. It's back on pause. It's back on pause. It's just Kev on hitscan perma. Obviously, in some situations, if they want to do a double flex DPS, of course, they have that option open. But vast majority, we've seen Kev on Emre. We've seen him on Cass. Quite a lot of Cass. A bit of Sojourn as well. Bans for this game. Did they say in the end? No, they didn't say. Oh, wait. Show lobby. Info. Heroes disabled, Echo and Zarya. Echo and Zarya are the bans for this one. I don't know which way round they were, though. I presume it is, it would be... I don't know, both teams want to play Zarya, surely. I don't know, it could be either way around. I presume, I feel like it's more likely that Weibo would ban Echo, but who knows. Alright, it's going to be Cass versus Cass, Domino versus Domino, Cat versus Cat, but Bap versus Kiri and Vendetta versus Tracer here. So Vendetta obviously still a powerful hero, even without Zarya to bubble all of these engages. You see already a TP has been forced, so Shy is posted up in the back right now. Forced to DP in this one a little bit. Ice is taking a lot of damage in main though, so a chance to reswing if they want. Trying to pocket him up now. Another slash timing comes in. Barrier array will be traded once more. Shy going to try and break some of that, poke a little hole in it, and it will just be a stalemate, a classic slow Esperanza first fight. Shy mainly just been looking in main so far. They are tapping in, but oh, Kev wins the duel there for him. Going to be a big stun coming in as well from Ice as he swings the corner, and that will seal the first fight for VP as well. Let's get a few more eyes on Kev. It's always a little bit harder to spec this side because of bugs at the moment, but we'll get some Kev POV going for a bit. It's going to be a Vendetta swap from Leave after that one too.
Ooh, red spec, is it?
Red spec.
Shy, pressing up now, but all on retake. Kevster, did he fuck in the first fight?
He got to pick, he got the better of Shy.
I completely forgot we got drops on top of this. Cinema, just you wait until tomorrow. Just you wait until the esports drops tomorrow, buddy. I ain't gonna be letting you forget that shit when it goes live. Alright, Leave pushes forward. Kev and Ice are both down. A kill apiece, so this retake's gonna be incredibly treacherous. Panopticon comes out from Ice. Billadeng's not even close. We did that, but it is 3v5. Make that 3v4. Psycho's found one. Hang on. Suddenly, it's actually completely doable. Billadeng just needs to live. He can't live, and that's going to be checkpoint conceded. And Nita's pushed past it.
Yeah, they'll get the cleanup kills as well. Ice is low, but reloads there, so Shy can find the trade. Fix is going to fly in for that one. He's going to have a hard time getting out, though. Won't be able to get out as well. So the trades will actually salvage this for Weibo, but they have conceded, well, actually 76 and a few more meters as well. They will have to regroup eventually. Landon's going to try and find his way out of there as well. Regroup with Kev onto the high ground. High Noon available, and obviously the taxi on behind is available for both teams now. So this could be a chaotic one.
Hey, Koyo. Yeah, going to be a very chaotic one. Naka just trying to pocket for now, sitting inside with Shy, giving some healing in. Psycho under pressure underneath, but has escaped. Landon catnapped. Wait, what happened? Did he break it? He got the stun, but he didn't pick up Landon. What happened there?
No, he did pick up Landon.
I'm not sure if he broke his. I mean, I don't know. It feels like he didn't drag him around the corner. Something went wrong there. Lee Sumin takes down Ice. So still an advantage situation. Window comes out from Landon. He wants to clutch it. What does he see? He sees Lee face to face with him trying to scrap it out. But Kevin has killed Lee Sumin and Shy. Billedeng has traded Landon and Kevin. So now it's just Fixer versus the world. And look at the anti-air gameplay coming out from Lee as he throws his sword into the sky trying to finish a kill. He broke it for some reason. He pressed a button that wasn't boost or E. I see.
Oh, okay.
On the topic of boost, I mean, when's the last time we saw play and boost infect this chat?
When's the last time we boosted the YouTube likes? What are we sitting at here? 52? We can do better. We can do better. Going to be high ground for Weibo onto this next one. Free ults in the bank as well. Not too much to work with just yet for VP. Panopticon will be the first one as they take the trade on the high ground. Later barrier array from Billedeng means he can hold onto that one. Trying to poke out these players, force him point. Now he goes for it. Round the corner onto Ice. Stuns him into the wall as well. Lots of damage. Lamp to try and save him from he does. With a Sundering Blade over the top. Kills Landon. Kitsune rush to keep pushing. Leave lands in. He gets so much damage. Counter stun though, and Psycho is swinging back. Billedeng can shut him down though. Looking for an option out of cooldowns as Billedeng back around his shield. It was quite a shallow shield, but Leave is back in around the side. We'll be able to clean this one up.
Keep trying to convince me Leave is bombs, guys. Keep trying to convince me that Leave is shit. Takes down Fixer out of the sky as well, and that is going to be Weibo threatening, almost certainly getting this checkpoint now. You hear that, Tikazoo? You're seeing Leave fragging out right now? We love Leave in this household. I've got nothing but respect for Leave. It might be misplaced given I respected him in 2020 and we are 6 years after the fact, but Tikazoo, I fuck with Leave. Heavy.
So much respect, but no bowls in this house, unfortunately. It's going to be a retake from VP onto the low ground.
2 bowls. And a metal one.
And a box full of chili. Swing round the corner from Psycho. Big slash is going to lead to that kill on Leave. Respect dwindling as we speak. Opening pick, but a high noon swing from Shy into the sky as he goes round. Lamp is out from Landon to make sure they all live, but it's going to turn his attention. Doesn't get the trigger though. Tries to get the cat, but Fixer gets out of there. No value out of that high noon combo, and now VP can keep this one moving. Still have a lot of ults coming online, and Weibo, they're just trying to disengage. All get out of dodge.
Oh, I love this taxi that the cat can do from the high ground. High Noon comes into the skybox though. Kevster sees everything. Shield comes down. Shy will fall to that one. Fixer getting drilled out the skybox as well. But the cart's being stolen away by Kevster now. Not only does he hit the High Noon Gambit, he also nabs cart. Game winning. He knows how to play Tracer even on Cassidy. But he is going to get solo killed.
No
as
recall.
He does not have. Yeah, no recall, no movement. Psycho, Sundering Blade, comes slashing down, doesn't find the kill. Fixer catnapping Billedeng into his team. Window comes down from Landon. Billedeng very nearly survives it, but Ice Bomb does throw in a Panopticon. Now it's Leave against the world. We fuck with Leave in this household, don't forget, but he will go down.
Chasing now the final kill. Psycho should be able to clean a few of these ones up. Good situation for VP. Always difficult to deal with that cat, but Fixer's able to hunt him down. Kiri's actually still in here as well. Yeah, at least he didn't have a cooldown to get out. So a couple of staggered deaths will allow VP to get all 5 back, get to the corner and set up for the fight. But they did burn all of their ultimates in that. Pretty heavy investment all round. The scariest one coming up is obviously that Shy High Noon on the horizon. One that VP will have to deal with. You can see Shy right now getting taxied back from spawn. But Leaf's just died before the fight even starts. Shy wasn't even there yet, and just sloppy from Weibo.
Did somebody say slop? Billedeng stepping forward now. Shield trade on the cards as he presses Icenorm backwards, but I think that his shield's a little bit too passive for him to actually swing. So he has to just give up for the next 14 seconds. He starts swinging around, but he has no cooldowns going at the moment. Kevster walking forward, getting face to face with Billedeng over and over again. The Domina taking a beating on the walk, but now we did that big damage out onto Psycho. A double angle here in main, but Kev has flanked. He's taken Shy. Now it's Leave, all on him to carry, but he can't get it done. Kevster lifted into the sky. High Noon finds a kill. That's 2 for Kevin in this fight with the High Noon. Back behind Billedeng to finish the job, and it's not looking good for Weibo, bros.
They've got the high noon to taxi out here, so a chance to stabilize on that fight, but they've already conceded serious meterage. Can't afford to lose this fight now as they poke out main. And into the Pedopticon goes Shy. No chance to use that high noon. They break the Pedopticon, they save him. Chance to swing, but Billing has died. Running for this one. They need to go, and they need to go now. High noon is used. Grapple out in.
So it's starting to look like maybe there's a little bit of a tier gap between these two teams, even with Billarding into the lineup. I feel like Billarding added some signs of life in the form of that full hold that they were able to secure on Shambali, but then they couldn't attack for the life of them. They could not get past. You reckon it's time to get that chili out of the microwave? It was beeping at me a few minutes ago.
That's literally, you know, that's what that sound means.
What?
That the beeping means it's ready. Morning Emerald. Yeah, it's so confusing with the kill feed. I kind of want it. It's fine if I'm on blue team, but when you kind of want to see the red team, it becomes real tricky, real quick. You're gonna heat up a burger. Oh, I could go for some chili. Well, are we about to hit I've lost track of where we are time-wise in Korea. So are we towards the end of second block now, right? VP have started a little bit later, so this one's sort of overrunning.
Ooh.
He's a full
Big
pound of
bowl of
cheeseburger daily.
Dude, I think I might have actually bitten off more than I could chew with this. There was like a little bit left in the bowl, and it was like, I'm not eating that separately, you know? Like, half of this wouldn't have been enough, but doubling it is a big undertaking.
So would it have been of your benefit if you had sort of pre-portioned for chili into more even portions beforehand?
No, because I ate just the right amount yesterday. Any less would simply have been unacceptable.
One of us lives in the moment, one of us plans for the future.
I've been trying to plan for the future, but it just never seems to work out on that topic.
How the turntable, exactly.
Yeah.
You and your cardboard box full of chili. Ooh, what are we going? So we're going to Havana. Smash wants to ban Sig. So presumably trying to force dominant in these situations.
That's Discord. Let's eat this big bowl.
Why have I got so many messages? Not to brag, but I've got a lot of messages. My phone might even ring soon.
Yeah. Well, as long as you don't have to pick up the phone mid-cast. Is it possible someone asked you, take it or double it and give it to the next person, and you were the second person asked? Shit. Oh, Xavier, no.
Wait, were you talking to me? I thought you were talking to chat.
Oh, when I said shit, that was your reply.
Wait, I can't even remember what I replied to you. I think I have brain damage. Oh, I see. Oh, no, I remember now. Yeah.
You said not normally, no. Yeah, that's tough. That's going to be hard, as I have to adjust my sleep schedule for it. Oh, well.
Ooh. It was actually just 2 auto messages from Google Drive. Shut up, Ben. I have friends. It's just Max who messages me, and it's almost exclusively bad news every single time. One day I'll get a good news message, but we live in hope.
This chili fucking slaps, bro. Thanks for putting me on a chili.
That's all right. Yeah, I think mine could have been spicier. We should have spiced it up a little bit more, but it's still nice.
Xavier, do you want a single-player game to play when you're bored?
No, I still have to play Dredge. Coleman gave it to me ages ago and then just never got round to it, you know?
No, it's not going to happen at the moment, Yuns.
Yeah, so it just feels like... I mean, I'd happily take a recommendation, but don't expect me to play it within the next sort of like 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
You still haven't played Dredge? No. Just don't find the time, really. Like, I have time to play the occasional games, but I don't normally have like a, sit down, play a game for a couple of hours type thing, you know? Just sort of play a bit, and then go. Ooh. What was it? Sig and Lucio ban for this one.
No, I only played the main game, Yuns. I didn't get back into the DLC.
Are we going to watch TM versus VP in an hour? Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down. Is that that sounded like a less down?
Nah, it was just a I'm eating 700 grams of chili at once kind of noise. Been more than that, to be honest. This is a lot of food.
Were you here when Coleman asked me if I'd weighed out my portions? Coleman is a weigher. Coleman's will be exactly that.
How are you not obese? Oh, I am. You just can't see me from below the neck.
Why do you think the camera's framed like that?
Yeah, Xavier can confirm. I mean, it's an absolute horror show when I get my kid off.
He's shaped like one of those Weebles. Anyone? Do they still exist? Is that a reference that only works if you're over the age of 30? Anyone know what a Weeble is? They're like, you know those toys that you can't knock over because they got the really big bottom. Turlin's nose. Like you knock them over, but they always sort of wobble back up.
Welcome back. Thank you, mate.
That was actually
Take that guy out back for her.
The model for that was actually based on Hunter. All right. Hunter is knee-deep in chili. 700 grams, potentially more. So we'll lock in for this Havana. It's going to be a Sig ban, Lucio ban, so it's going to be a slow dominant mirror. Oh, he's so back. Tracer for the side of Psycho here as it's double hit scan over on Weibo. What's this? I feel like I'm just being gaslit here. Shy now
I needed to
has
get the beans and meat out of my mouth, so I had to drink a little bit of water, but you stopped so fast. God damn it.
Well, you said you were ready. I took I'm ready as I'm ready.
And then you picked up the lead, so I poured some water. Call response, you know? Shy's on hit scan, Lee's on hit scan. They're both on hit scan. Thank God for stream mode, confusing me even more. Leave on the Freya does manage to take down Kevster from downtown. 50%, believe. Oh, he's dead. Melee range of Fixer. So I think my Kevster Erasure here is going to struggle. Full back step now, but Villadeng taken down as well. These are nasty staggers as the car keeps on rolling. Maka might even die later. Still, he has the lamp. Carcinogenics thanks for 6 months. Welcome back.
Maka does manage to get out towards this mini as well, so they can play for retake, but always will be difficult. Maka has taken his jewel now, but Ice is there to interrupt it, so Shift on the high ground as he tries to pocket lead through all of this. Keeps him alive, but they don't have window yet. Gonna run into Psycho on the high ground as well, and Maka's having a hard time. Just met by someone every direction he goes, and Psycho finishes the kill. They can still go for this swing. They have got their Domino on point. Billadeng is holding that for now, but they need kills, and they need them quick. Billadeng's gonna fall. The touch will become impossible, and Landon and Psycho just taking over on the side.
Yeah, can't be stopped. Landon, best Curie in the West, Psycho, top Tracer, you know, worldwide, but you know, I'm not sure if I'd put him at #1, but he's up there. Just attack dogs on the flank. And when you're playing double hit scan, it becomes almost impossible to control these two. Landon gets the headshot, Suzy Q's himself out. Window comes down from Maka, but the egg's on his face. That is an absolutely unbearably shit ultimate from Maka. And now it's going to be even harder for Weibo to get back into this one, because they're pushing themselves deeper and deeper into an ult deficit. Haven't used any ults for the side of EP.
Stick. Oh, gonna take that one down as well. They forced the lamp early in spawn, so no way to save him. No sign of a Kitsune rush either. Here's the lamp now. Too little, too late, as that one's taken out. Psycho and Landon still doing big work. Psycho is 10 HP. He still gets Billadeng and gets pocketed, but here's the drop from Leave. Desperately trying to find his way through, but Landon is getting the kills, and it's just gonna be full steam ahead for VP. Double support ult. Domino, Panopticon as well. They've got everything to finish the job here.
Sounds like you need a chili break, Xavier. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just
holding
my
the left-hand
mouth.
side. Yeah, Psycho getting ready to pinch on the left with Landon. Landon peeks left, instant headshot onto Shy, forces him back, laser accurate. Now he flanks behind, double headshot onto Leave. Absolutely dirty bastard he is. Psycho in the back, gets the Suzu, recalls anyway out of respect. Now Landon TPs to the car, Panopticon comes out. Landon's gonna break Fixer out of that one, or just ignore Fixer, but fuck that guy. Clock comes out on high ground, Shy fighting for it, but Ice Storm has found one on the payload. Billadeng not looking too good. Psycho cleans up Maka. Have there been any kills? Oh,
there it is. And a bowler. All right. They will get completely cleaned up. on to third point. And VP still going forward. Kev will get the payload moving now. And we'll see Psycho and Landon once again verify that they are Overwatch League players, and set up on this right-hand side, ready to hit everyone. Sig band.
Okay, it's got legs, Fairboot. You just had to force it long enough. Sigma band. Did Billidan go Sig and then have to swap off again? Is that
Yeah, I think so.
tough? Yeah. Leaves made the move over to Tracer now. Try and match the side. Instant recall force for Psycho. Doing well in this duel for the moment. Leave is going to change his approach. Blink back to his team. Steals up a mini. Lamp keeps him, totally fine. Takes a mini health back regardless. Lee Min poking left. Psycho fighting left as well. You can see it's Taylor 2 Kiris, Taylor 2 Tracers. Psycho controls the mega health pack. Lee Min swings out trying to fight as well, but Landon, his power position from back of main. And Kevster is swinging. Forces the recall out of lead.
Psycho trying to push for that kill, but the health pack healing will keep Leave safe for now. Pulse bomb out, can't find the 6 Psycho. Lisa Min has found Landon in main as well. Leave's got full pocket there as well, and he stole it. Lisa Min taking over on the flank now as well, and that should seal the hold. VP, no choice but to go back after that level of impact from Lisa Min.
Unbelievable from Lee Min. I mean, he's known for his Kiriko play. Famous for playing with Maka, going for the double flex support comps, jumping on the Kiri. Surprised it took them this long to lean back into that strength. Now, Pulse Bomb comes out for Leave. Unusually early Pulse Bomb, I must confess. But these things can happen. Leave, he plays on instinct, not on fundamentals.
Tidal Blast.
Tidal Blast comes out now onto Psycho. He's running down the backline. Stomp is perfectly suited by Lee Min. Who else but Lee Min, I'm afraid. Kitsune rush up to main. Building, pushing hard. Kevster might be a little bit stuck in, but Recall has been forced out of Leave just through AoE damage. Lee Min really wants to take this wide space. He runs across the open. TP's up top. I think Leave has just clipped Psycho standing still on the high ground, and the push is really on now.
Yeah, a couple of minutes off the clock already, and Weibo finally getting a bit of a foothold here on third point. They have Panopticon for the next fight as well. It's going to be clock versus clock in all of this as well. They have to do the difficult walk-up, though, and they've lost Landon on the flank as well, really late. So more time off the clock. VP will have to wait, try and set all of this up again. There's going to be... it was a jetpack cat for a second there in case a different option, a different approach to get a different angle for Ice.
Good, yeah.
He's going to go it. Yeah, he's going to go for it now. I don't hate it at all. Looking at Ice right now, getting dragged in. And Kev has found an opening pick as well. Now Ice onto the high ground behind, and this should crack it open. Big boop onto Maka. Doesn't hit the stun, but forces for Lamp. Maka's going to give him a run around, but messes up the jump. Maka won't get out. And meanwhile, Fix has just killed everyone in main as well. And this jetpack cat has completely changed the nature of this hold.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Min turbo feed right as Fixer finds the solution, repositioning Ice behind, allowing him to just completely pinch all of Weibo. They needed to actually just contest the high ground behind. Clock comes out from Kev. Clock from Shy and Spawn. Kev gets turbo gap by Shy, but Fixer will clean up the kill regardless, chases it down, so it's a 2-for-1 trade. Panopticon comes out on cart, push onto Fixer, can't finish the job. Shield goes down for Billidan. He might be able to hold on. Pulse is available for Leave as well. All he has to do is land it. He has no recall. Hold that. Nobody's holding that shit, bro. Shy's coming back on Sombra of all things. I'm starting to lose faith, I'm afraid. Psycho kills everybody. Virus. It's done.
Full push in the end. They recovered a bit on third, but that was about a 3.5 minute hold in the end from Weibo. But as soon as that jetpack cat came in and just broke the angles, forced them back, it just fell apart for Weibo here. Very impressive push from VP, all things considered. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's where jetpack cat maybe lands in terms of their place in the meta, sort of long term, in just like certain maps. It's just really sort of fundamental in terms of how you can break certain holds or certain chokes. Like Havana third point, notoriously one of the most difficult third points to push in the game, right? But now all of a sudden you just drop your tank onto the high ground and everyone can swing. Maybe it becomes a lot more viable.
Hello, Cat. Sorry, mate. I'm in my government mandated chili break, so.
Check some messages, but I think we're okay. Smash interview is up on OWTV. The players rage bait each other. That sounds about right. I can get into
Mega
it.
Balls 12 if you're after the drops. We have the category wide drops today, and the esports drops start tomorrow. Here. Knight, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Appreciate that. Chili break's still going, by the way.
I can hear the bowl, mate. It sounds like I'm living with sauna again. Some people will get that one. Weebles wobble but never fall down. There we go. Somebody remembers what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy. These are real things that happened.
You're getting the meat sweats, bro.
All right. Good night, Infrared. You're on the monitor in
is
PG's
actually
background? That's nice.
What?
You are crazy. Is Sauna still in the military? I don't know, he started his military. Or was he not playing on SR Peak Check? Or is that what is SR Peak Check for Finnish military?
Probably just like a really limp military service that
In Finland it is, yeah. Yeah. All right.
4:30 PST. I mean 9:30 PST Bonkro, but I'm not 100%.
Attack now for Weibo. Big task to try and match this one. They're starting on the Wu Yang Kiri as well. Leave will be on the Tracer, but he's run straight into Psycho. He's had his recall force. He'll force a recall in return, but Psycho quite happy to stalemate on this side. Just keep Leave contained. Keep the better angles for his team. Leave and Lee Su-min going to line this one up again, trying to go through this right-hand side. Forced back for now, but you can see Landon playing quite far back with this off angle. Psycho is cleared out again. TP step by step as they try and clear him out, but Psycho keeps repositioning. Leave and Lee Su-min slowly but surely winning this one with a bit of help from the Wu Yang span. Now Landon going to be forced all the way back. Leave is awfully low, but it's lower in the main. In main though, that's going to be 2 kills for VP, and this is going to force him all the way back. They won the side fight, lost in main.
Is Billadeng really 0-6? The scoreboard that you see there, those are final blows. So Billadeng is actually 3-7. But yeah, he hasn't got any final blows. All right. Leave, stepping up now, taking the side angle, trying to work his way in, but it's not much of a side angle. They're still getting stuffed in spawn. Raw aggression coming out from Virtus.pro. Now Leave has decided to go right. Lee Su-min probably following him. Yep, there he is, going for a wander. Kevster starts marking the flank though. Psycho's there too, so it's a 2v1 over on the side. Very difficult situation for Lee Su-min, but landed while Landed is marking the flank. Billadeng has fallen in main. That's 8 deaths.
Difficult one for him. Can't get anything going here. Kev overloading the flank. It's going to be a quicker tidal blast for Fixer now available for this next one. Could just be on Psycho onto it. You see Leave going for a bit of attempt. Did have Pulse Bomb. Couldn't find the opportunity. You can see Fixer is just sending all this damage on the opposite side here. Now, Psycho has a Pulse Bomb attempt for his own. He's going to team up with Fixer. You see Fixer spamming from main, bending it around the corner as Psycho and Landon pushing his side, and they just continue to find kills. Lee Su-min, an important trade onto Icefo. That's going to go a long way for him. Landon's going to keep pushing forward, looking for more kills, getting every single kill with Psycho. So they still killed for Domina. They can still walk out a little bit, but they are losing this side fight hard.
Yeah, seems like they're having a real hard time. Billadeng, let's get eyes on him, see what it feels like to walk up in main and get shot from 3 different angles by some of the sharpest players in the world. Lee Su-min, Kitsune Rush available, matched by Landon, of course, but it's just so hard to actually find a push timing with these ultimates when the enemy team can match. When you're stuck in a big, long, open stretch, and Kevster can rip the clock at any given moment. Psycho just hiding on the flank. Tidal Blast comes out, pushing deep. Leave nearly 1 clips. Tidal Blast onto Fixer, but they can't finish the kill. Clock from Kevster now takes down Shy, looking for more. Can't find anything yet.
He's deep.
Classic Kevin Clock. But Billadeng's going to go down. Now Lee Su-min drops the Kitsune Rush. I mean, what were we calling him last year?
Pee-poo bin.
That's the one. Yeah. Checks out.
Now it's going to be Panopticon against Panopticon. Kitsune Rush advantage for Landon. As yep, that's right, chat. As he didn't throw his away in that last fight. Psycho has the pulse on the left-hand side as well. They've sort of given up that side fight a bit. 45 seconds left only as Leaf responds to this one, but recall has been forced. Now eyes on Pee-poo bin as well as he tries to force him back. Psycho's going to meet this one, tries to force a cooldown out, but Shy finds it on the other side. Shy's dropped the overclock now, but Kev shuts him down. Now they've still got control of the high ground here. 1-for-1 trade for kill feed is confusing. Sorry about that, but Kev on the high ground will finish Billadeng off. Mark for Tracer as well. They need to be careful. It's a Kiri and a Tracer on this side here, so got to be careful for no trades. But here comes Fixer to help out with that, spamming it in. They'll clean up all of those. 15 seconds, and I mean, they're pretty close to spawn, but it's going to be a hard touch nonetheless.
Very difficult touch. Psycho Pulse Bomb available as well. Hard fight ahead. Headshot immediately from Kevin onto the spawn. Blink on. Pre-spam by Fixer. Another full hold. And Weibo Bros, the dream is dead. We're going to have to wait for the 2027 Winston meta to come back from this.
Oh.
Oh my, oh my.
What did Landon say about Weibo again? Oh, you know, just that they're not good at Overwatch.
Landon said Weibo wasn't any good at Overwatch. Hey, did you screenshot your poll result for the spinning apple thing?
No, but I've not done another poll, right? So I should just be able to
Can you just like click on it and see
view
it?
results. Yeah. Yeah, I
Can
can.
you send me a screenshot of it?
Yeah. Are you tweeting?
No, no.
Do you
I'm
just
not
want?
tweeting.
Oh, it's kind
I
of
tried to put
wide
it in
because it's on my browser.
Look,
But
look at what I sent you. Do you have something like that?
yeah, let's see how mine might be wider.
Yeah, that
Wait,
works.
let me see if can I pop it out? Hmm. Oh wait, yeah. If I pop it out, I can just make it manually wider so it feels more.
I mean, I can just shrink it down, right? Like I can. I don't
But
think
just
it's a
because
big deal.
the thing, what do you call it? It's gonna be like
Oh, that's
proportions will be
perfect.
off, right? So that should be.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not exact, but
Nice,
it's
nice,
closer.
and nice and proportionate. All right. Thank you.
Oh, we're
Hey,
gonna look
Suki,
after some
can you-
hamsters for a week.
Can you make something for the starboard out of what I just put in general, Suki?
All right, I'll do a score update while we are waiting for all of that. I think, to be fair, I don't think any of Block 3 have started, right? Because that's in like, is it in 15 minutes? Block 3 starts for most teams. So actually, all
say
the results
Weibo
we
or
looked at before.
You say Weibo are match day merchants, but it's also like, you know,
Which
when's
match
the last time
days?
they had an actually good match day? Like,
Yeah.
it's been a while. Hey, this Jetpack Cat video, this is the one. We've done it.
Is that the one you made?
Yeah, but it's gone from the lowest percentile rank in first 24 hours to, how do I see its ranking? Click on dashboard.
Yeah.
It's gone from lowest ranked to, I can't see its fucking ranking. I don't know how to use this app.
Is it not just on your dashboard as one of like the key stats of like X out of 10?
I'm on my phone, and there's like always so much different stuff getting posted. Like, it's ranked 4.
Okay.
Is
Thank
the
you,
only reason why
Wolfobos,
we
for the
don't see
24 months
Mizuki
as
beat
well.
Seabap and Kiri and Lucio are that busted?
Yeah, I think Mizuki just feels a little bit weak, and the ult just feels weaker compared to sort of Kiri Lucio. Both really good ults, both really survivable, everything like this. Mizuki's survival ability is a bit weird, because you can use it to survive, but it's almost used better as like an aggressive version of recall, but that also doesn't really suit a support. Invariably, you know, how often do we see survivability is key in backlines in Overwatch recently, and Mizuki doesn't feel like it really fits that mold, or at least nowhere near as good as Kiri and Lucio.
Starlit Sparky, thanks for the YouTube membership. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome. You ask, how much of a disadvantage do you think it is that SSG isn't here? I think this training is pretty substantial. I don't think it matters at all.
It's
honestly,
like a
these
month
heroes
away
are out.
from the
Everyone
regular
can
season.
practice these heroes, and we're a full month away from reg season. This is 1 week of international scrims, but they're the lowest value scrims imaginable, because even though you'll verse a bunch of teams, everyone is learning how to play the heroes day by day. You know, like a week of ranked, it's not the same as a week of these scrims, but it's pretty damn close. And half of the guys that are in Korea, they're playing for 6 hours a day, and then they're going out and getting paralytically drunk at night. They're probably not doing that in America. SSG could be playing more of these heroes than the teams at this boot camp could, just by virtue of that.
Yeah, I think one of the big things you would miss out on hypothetically by not going to the boot camp is if the sort of, I guess, team bonding aspect of it. But I feel like for a team like SSG, a lot of these players know each other, and even maybe like Hawk and I guess like the back three who are actually, well, Hawk knows UV. You know what I mean? The team's quite familiar. Like for a team like Dallas, I actually feel there's like big intangible benefits to getting the gang together at like an event before the season starts regular. But I think for SSG, they're not really in a situation where they need as much of that. So yeah, I think that SSG don't lose out really on much on either front.
Frog Ponder. Hey, homosexual.
Let me find the bands. Banned heroes. Kiriko and Tracer are banned.
Geary Tracer bans. Zarven Mirror. Hit scan on both sides. Does this favor Kev? Or does this favor Shy?
We'll find out. Big slam in from Leave. Slice over the top, but he is going to get stunned out of that one. Pushed into a wall and a big early pick. The lamp is out comically late from Maka here. Billideng will use it for a bit, but Shy is getting beamed down, and VP are just all over him as they try and pocket Billideng out here, but the whole gang is coming for him. There goes for Baptiste. And Billideng will fall as well.
Yeah, looking like a real rough block overall for Weibo. Every approach that they take, it just seems like Virtus.pro have their number. Great reads on what's happening in every fight. Icedom, whether he's on the Domina or the Zarya, seems to be making it work. Flank for Leave here, trying to set up. Goes in, dashing over the top rope. Early bubble comes through. Can't really swing onto him, but he goes for more around the corner. Very aggressive, Mr. Leave. Tries to slash. What are we slashing back onto now? He's dropping the sketty everywhere. Psycho's getting chased over on the coast here, but Psycho knows how to play fighting games. He knows how to block. Leave gets the better of him. Movement player. Shy's been pushed in main by Icedom though. Landon.
Big trouble.
Grappled to the ground. What do you call that? Just grounded? I think grounded.
Grounded.
Is the word I was looking for, not grappled, but yeah. Grounded, and it's looking good for Leave.
Oh, but I think it's going to get traded, actually. So they're not out of the woods yet as Ice pushes back towards point. Fixer with another one, and now Shy. Limited healing, trying to battle on his Domino, but Ice is there. Fixer's with him as well. Fixer's going to swing. Shy's got the pocket now, though, so he has to be careful. But now the Venture has control of this corner. Very scary for Shy to swing into. A barrier there as well. He's pushed into a wall. And Shy, it's so scary to walk through this choke versus a Vendetta, versus a Dominant that can stun you as you come through. They have got the touch underneath as well, and Shy is going to go coast, but Lee Sumin has died for it. Bubble for Leave onto point. There is a chance for Shy with the overclock if he's feeling it. Dink onto Landon. They can go if they want to here, but Weibo, they seem reluctant. They're not throwing any ults in. Leave has found a kill. Leave has found a second kill. Somebody help him. Use the ult,
He might
Shy.
find a third.
Psycho has found the trace. He's got the flip as well. Leave is doing it all. Literally no help here. Any of the ults would have gone a long way from Weibo to help him with that one. Billideng is still on point though, but Kev fully alive on top, and he has the overclock.
First time Aga grounded. Unbelievable plays from Leave here. Up on the high ground, Billideng has the grab. Doesn't want to send it just yet. Waiting for his teammates to get back. Waiting for that follow-up damage. Leave's got the touch on lock. Overclock comes out. Send it downtown.
It's huge.
Grab. It's a three-man. It's an unreal grab. Leave gets in there. Somebody touched the point. Lee Sumin gets the tap on the Lucio. Counter bubble. Saves the day. Shy does rip the clock to actually finish up those kills. Expensive fight here for Weibo. But everything online except... Well, rather, everything going to be online for this final fight. Beat and Sunder for both.
Yeah, completely even as we come up. Obviously, Leave is going to have the advantage that he has all the bubbles to work with as well. You can see that holding outside, bit of early damage, make it difficult to walk up. Remember, the big cooldown on the barrier array shield for the Domino will make it very difficult. Looking at Slash, they've just burst a massive hold in his barrier array. The walk up is very difficult for Ice. Lee Sumin is low, goes for the beat. The beat push comes out. Fixer's going to match it. All 10 players have beat. Billideng keeps pushing in. He's trying to look for a bubble behind. He's getting pressure on Belucio. Billideng has gone too far though. He's going to get taken down. Now a chance for him to walk forward. Going in. Thunder and Blade round the corner. Ice takes so much damage. Will get lamps out of it though. Leaver's going to reposition to the next choke. They have to trigger the overtime. They flood back to that one. Fixer, it's on it as well. Looking for help. Maka's going to die on the way through, but VP come flooding back in. Lee Sumin gets one trade, but it's not going to be enough. He's outside. He can't get the touch. He's just stuck behind enemy lines here. They're going to get him, boop him in, and BP will win it in the end.
BP get it done. Now, just so close for Weibo. And yet so far, they can't get a map. They can barely even get a point. Have they gotten a point this scrim, actually? They got 3-0'd. They got full held on Shambali. They... Oh, no.
What?
Was there another... I'm just thinking, have they got a single point in the scrim?
We missed the start,
comes out
didn't
from
we?
Psycho. Is it up in the skybox? No, they got 3-0 on Basan.
Oh.
Psycho takes down Shy. Billideng taken out as well. Window for Landon, not even needed. And it's going to be a quick one there, VP. Dominate.
Yep, easy first point, and they've got the window for the next one as well. Chance to use that one in this open area. Very difficult to deal with, especially expect Psycho to maybe set up on one of these flank angles, or you can see him already moving left-hand side now. Landon might even go that side as well. He's leaning that way at the moment as well. Fixers with him if they want to go through. Landon just in a position where he can both help the side fight and help his team in main. Bubble onto Leave doesn't make any progress as Psycho has the corner advantage, so Weibo will swing out the other side. Landon has the window. He walks forward to use it, has to use his shift. Jules with Shy, beam Shy down, and they are deleted by this window here. Nice, efficient fight for him as well. There are a couple of players behind. They need to be careful not to trade, but BP looking good.
VP looking very solid indeed. Maka with a window. Ready to rip. Shy with a clock as well. Hard retake still when you've got to go through a Panopticon, when you've got to go through Kev's does overclock and a very tight choke where Icenom on the Dominant can just slam you into the wall. Lee starts fighting for the side space, but doesn't want to force the issue. Psycho with a fire strike nearly kills Shy in spawn. Icenom now starts muscling up off the back of that damage, playing very reactively, but look at this swing. Maka on the point. Billiding, they've absolutely stolen this one away. Window comes down. Panopticon not quite dodged by Maka, so you're going to have to... He's healing. He just regenerated. Did he need that? Did he save himself, or are we just taking a Mickey Mouse right now? Maka now healing over on the side. Clock comes out for Kevin. Billiding has found one beat for Lee Soo-min. Doesn't catch Maka. Maka decides to shoot the Vendetta to give her the mega health pack. Oh, my days.
Disaster here. Late trade. And BP can flood straight back onto point right now. Lee Soo-min trying to preserve his life. There is an overclock coming back. Billiding is underneath, but Shy has gone down. Landon has just beasted him on that one here. And there's just nowhere to go. Lever's coming back. Wait, Billiding's found a trade actually here. Look out for the color swap here, but he's been pooped off the map. He's been sent for a ride. And now they're back on point, but it's just a Lucio, just a Vendetta. This is tough. We're asking the world of Leave on this. He's just trying to buy time. Landon's actually dropped a window to try and make it even harder to touch. Not like it was easy before. Lee Soo-min will die for it. Leave will get one more. Half HP into the air. Just get round to the mega. But, oh, no, Shy went for the touch, but he can't get it. He overclocked for that touch as well. Oh, no. Everything going wrong for Weibo.
Landon, 4 HP, lives, re-peaks Maka, gets the kill in the end. What a joke. Now the cleanup kills on the point here. They can't kill Landon, bro. Leave, fortunately, will use his incredibly overpowered cancer hero to just one-bob Landon through his shift and his backstep and his chomp. But that's all good. Hello, Claro Lover. Random CC. Don't kick the man while he's down, Hunter. I mean, he's had a long career, man. Like, put him out. Put him out to pasture. Reverse sweep incoming trust in a scrim where they haven't won a point. Scrims and Weibo don't mesh already, and then yeah,
Big
this
grab.
one definitely not. Massive Sunder, GG. Biggest lamp of the day. Holy shit! Landed with a game-winning 5-man lamp on the 5-man grab. That might be lamp of the day. To be honest, overhead slash comes through. Can't finish. It's Landon versus China, and Landon is winning. W lamps. I thought it was W crap.
Gonna be Sundering Blade on point. Billiding will find a trade before being shut down. Damage doesn't connect onto Leave here, so he's gonna respond. Shut down Ice as well. Now he's got eyes on the back line. Looking for his opportunity to engage. Psycho is low. Another lamp comes out from Landon, which saves Psycho from that slice. Another overhead this time into Landon. Doesn't connect. Landon's pushed and killed Shy. He's jumping over him. He shoots Leave as well. Landon's doing it all. Kev's back in the fight. And even when it goes well for Weibo, it doesn't go well for Weibo. BP are back in control of the point.
Oh, Lampton just taking over.
Lampton.
Can't keep getting away with this. Guy has 9,500 mitigated damage from lamps, bro. Like, it's fucked. He's got more damage mitigated than he has healing because his lamps are so goddamn good. Insanity. Flying in from the top rope, Leave, going for a little slash. He looks to have bullied Psycho ever so slightly forward. A very cowardly window from Maka. Back of the map. Kev muscles right through it with the help of Psycho. Lamp comes down from Lampton. It's going to keep Psycho healthy. Kev does trade Kev, or rather, Lee Soo-min does trade Kev, but it's 5 for 1. Kev will be back fast.
Yeah, 5 for 1. Kev will be back fast. There is a beat advantage on the side of Lee Soo-min. Panopticon available from Ice to try and counter out some of that push as well. But the later the fight goes, the more the ults will favour Weibo. Coming up to their last attempt at this point, and their last attempt to keep this map alive was a winnable one in this scrim. It's going to be a Panopticon actually early from Ice here. Over onto Maka as well. Maka's going to go down. Beat comes through on the remaining 4 players as they push forward, but now BP, they can scatter, they can try and play their life. Little boot back from Ice. Barrier array is up. They've lost Landon, but now Ice can re-push. Psycho's found a kill on the side as well. There's just a chance to walk in. Shutdown actually onto Shy, but Ice just walking forward, beaming everyone. The cap has gone through. Nothing they can do.
It's actually unreal watching a Baptiste duel a Vendetta, where the Vendetta, like, no matter how the Baptiste tries to run away, the Ven can, like, simultaneously cleave down the lamp to get more attack speed, catch Landon through his shift with the heel cut, through his dash, because you get, like, a little jump on each of your slashes. There's just no way to escape other than killing the Vendetta there. Double DPS ult and grab online for Weibo. Psycho dueling with Leave. It's Mortal Kombat on the Mega Health Pack. No hits as of yet. Bubble comes out, so that is going to be Psycho conceding for now. Landed up on high ground, getting ready to rip another lamp. Lamp from downtown nearly saves Poor old Kevin, but not going to happen. And Leave is going to chop him up because he doesn't have his land to save himself. Billading has used the grab here. That's 2 kills for the side of Weibo. Looking for a third, perhaps even a fourth if Billading's feeling extra lucky with 26 energy. Hello, Blakeu. Points button has been pressed. Nicely done.
Now in control of the point, Weibo, DPS ult ready to go as well. But Fixer's about to have a beat, which will be a good answer to a lot of those as well. They're holding onto the high ground now, looking for Leave to find his engaged timings. That previous fight just felt like Psycho got a bit carried away too far, then Landon gets pulled out of position trying to save him, doesn't have his cooldowns. Leave's first bubble timing is a little bit early and he will be cleared out of this one, but he still has the Sundering Blade. He's going left-hand side, he runs into the Lucio, can't find any connect on that one. Now chases Psycho underneath, Psycho will go down. Now the overclock comes through from Shy, window in response from Landon, Shy trying to find a way to peek, looks for it, beat comes out from Fixer here right now. They have used it to kill Leave, window underneath, Shy's trying to use that, but there's no one to look at. Oh, there he is. Landon gets that one through the window. Panopticon onto point as well. Went out from ice, but he can't convert any of the kills. Billading will be absolutely fine. Dive onto the Sojourn now, but it's just Fixer. Desperate kill, and they will get control of this point right back. Now beat advantage for Lisu Men.
They snatch control of the point, but Virtus.pro getting that 17% flip, it gives them heaps of time for this recontest. They can take it a little slower, a little more patient, and they certainly have the odds to make it work. Psycho can counter out Lee Sumin's beat with the Sundering Blade. Just a case of getting the position to do so. 90% on the clock now. It's likely going to be Psycho flying on in for the tap. Leave comes in forward. Clock comes out from Kevster. Push is on. Lee Su-min drops the beat. Sundering Slash comes through from Psycho. He's holding it on the point. Catches nothing though. So maybe they're just going to leave Psycho on the point. Unable to leave it because of the overtime. Leave's actually come back and just killed himself on the point, which feels like a huge blunder. Just concede the cap. Why have Weibo come back to the objective? Get the kills in main. Virtus.pro steal it.
Yeah, all the clearing up for Psycho afterwards as well. And that's a really tough fight. The beat advantage there as well. They didn't find any value with the Sundering Blade. It felt like that should have been their moment to get around on the board. They still have a couple of ults coming back. They're getting very close to that grab as well. Good ults for this one. And BP are far away from everything except for window. So there's still a timing as Leave goes round the corner. Doesn't find anything on this timing. Self-bubble for Billading as he walks forward. Leave looking for his opportunity to go. Just trying to break through some of this shield. Poke it out before they go. There is still a timing. Bubble there, but Leave just goes backwards with it as well. And Weibo a little bit out of sync with some of these bubble timings. Now Leave will line up, ready to go again. Soaring Slice bubble into the backline, into a Sundering Blade. He turns around onto the tank. He just wants the damage on ice. Gets the damage on ice. Will clean that one up. Then Leave turns around to deal with Psycho as well. They do it quite well and quite efficiently as well. There's a few players left around for BP here. Landon's found a trade. He's lamped as well. He's still in the lamp, but here comes the Vendetta. Dodges it, jumps over the whirlwind actually. Landon makes a go of it, but it's not enough. Weibo do get around on the board.
A point has been scored in the block. Congratulations to Weibo for getting a point
Hot for
after
champagne.
you've already been 3-0'd on the map. But they did get the point. Congratulations, Weibo. Weybros, we're so fucking back. Leave slashing in now. Gets behind Icenom. No kill converted, but no worries. Acupuncture, that's Leave. Just trying to hold towards the point side. Overclock coming any second now. Comes out for Kevster. Swinging main. Body shot bandit. Headshot now. Lamp is through. Beat comes on. Kev is emboldened, but the grab from Billy D is massive. Billy D takes himself down. Landon drilling him face to face. And Lee Su-min. Bet you wish I had that beat now, brother. Landon used the window here, actually. That's 4v2.
It was like a 4v2. I mean, they really did win the 4v2 to be fair, but
Is Kiri banned right now, or is BAP actually good? I think Kiri's banned, bro. I think it's like
Kiri,
Zarya.
Tracer are banned.
Not Zarya. Kiri Tracer, that's it. Kiri Zarya, his Billy Dang's been on Zarya for the whole month.
Lee Sin-min coming back with a beat advantage, but again there's that interaction where Ice has the Panopticon to try and shut down an element of this. First bubble timing is backstepped by Ice. Little boot back just trying to hold this space. They need to make sure they help Psycho on the left here, keep him pocketed up. Ice now looking for options. He knows the Sojourn's coming this way. They try and pounce on it here. Vendetta responds. Look out for this one. Beat is out available for him as well. Psycho has died for that. Panopticon round the corner onto the Vendetta, looking for the explosion here, trying to find his way through, but he's cut himself out with that one leave. Ice is going to have to back it up. Landon has killed Lee Su-min right now. Ice is still in trouble on the point. Will be going awfully low. Landon trying to keep everyone up, but he's had to DP with Fixer here. He's just beaming Leave as well. Leave is going to get a bubble to save him. Landon is still swinging. Landon's thinking about fighting this. Psycho is into the bag. Leave is low. A jump up, and he slashed to the fall. Leave wins it anyway. Fixer's still battling away on point. VP don't want to give this one up. They have given a flip. They regroup back in main, but they are losing people. Lee Su-min with another cleanup. and BP will give it up here. Ice came back on board as they really thought they could win that as Ice came back on board. Come on, Ice.
Leave with the
Back
Sundering
in
Slash,
spawn.
man. Yeah, there it is. Window for Landon. Sundering Slash for both Vendettas. Might have to get eyes on Landon for this one, to be honest. I feel like every window turn is a treat, but it is really going to be whether or not one of these Vens can get a good Sunder, whether Landon hits another lamp of the day. Side controlled right now by Leave. Good damage, but he's not going to overstay his welcome. Takes a lot of damage, but he's not going to go down. Landon swinging through main, has the window. He wants to pop right. He wants to use that window, perhaps up on the little high ground or something of the sort. Dashes to the left. Kev off angling on the right. So they have double angles. He drops the window. He absolutely crushes Leave. Now Psycho also has ult, but Landon, he's so active on the map. Window comes out from Maka. Lamp as well. Landon's actually caught face to face. What a clutch of a lamp from Maka, but it might not be enough because Psycho has slashed through everybody. One last touch. Leave with the Sundering Blade. Lee Sumin, not even close to that beat.
Double DPS ult and a beat in the hands of Fixer in 10% time as well. This is going to be really tough. We need either something to come from one of these DPS ults from Weibo, or we need it to go long enough that they can maybe get their own grabs, their own beat, but they're going to be forced to touch point in this Sundering Blade out from Psycho, and the overclock as well from Kev. Counter Sundering Blade. Nothing from Psycho on that one actually as well.
Ice
Kev
is
still
dead.
firing blanks as well. Ice has died for this, and they're just straight back into point. Might be a little bit easier than at first imagined. Fixer has the beat now. Here we go. It's a 3-person beat. Kev's going to have to try and do it all. 3v5. They're just stuck in the choke. They can't get on the point, and Weibo will get the second round as well.
This Hunter guy doing long hours, Holy. You have not seen long hours yet, buddy. Just wait for the next 3 days. You want to see long hours? They're coming. Have they fixed the spec glitch? No, it's just if I stick to the blue team, then you don't notice it. Because it doesn't happen. It happens when you change teams or when you're on the red team. Because now it just shows whatever team you're spectating as the blue team. So previously, I used to change around a lot between different POVs and between different teams. So it would get really confusing in the mid-fight when I was changing between teams. But what I started doing is just staying on blue all the time, or almost all the time, and then it gets a lot less confusing. In that last fight, I was hopping around back and forth between the two because I wanted to see like the beat and the blade or something. Window of the blade, but yeah. Do you guys think these scrim results are any indication of actual matches coming up? I think they're an indication of the matches for sure. Like, you can definitely get like a general power ranking from these scrims for the matches that are coming in the next 3 days, right? Like on the Mickey Mouse patch.
Yeah.
Start it up, Lee Sumin. Let's run it. Team voice. He is. Please.
Why are they all leaving? We're ready.
Hands and knees, Lee Sumin. I'm begging you. Start the game. Who's
Come on,
scrimming
guys,
now?
put me in. I was smoking Landon yesterday on Winston. We all saw it.
Shit. Lee don't fuck with you. Lee Sumin's gone from the computer. Lee Sumin,
Yeah, all these
nothing to
people
do with
have
me.
immediately stood up and gone to get food. Yeah. Are we going to have a... I think it's chilly time because I feel like we're probably coming into a bit of a break now, maybe. Someone maybe fact
yeah, it could
check
be
me on that. All right, I'll leave
It could be chilly time for you.
I'll
mate.
leave a Twitch stream up. PG's just 1v1ing. That'll do, won't it?
Leave the man alone. You just saw that block. Do you think we'll see a hotfix patch? No. Not before the tournament. No way. I don't think that they're hotfixing anything. Like, they had like a week to hotfix after the spotlight and they didn't change anything. I think Shy fucks with you. I will write, Shy, do you fuck with me? And he will not reply. Like, all of the guys on Weibo are like... They are like ultra celebrities in China. Like, they actually do not have time for an annoying fucking idiot from Australia like me. They just don't have the energy for that shit. Go C-Tone stream. I don't want to do that. Let's have a look at what's happening in my menus right now. Is anyone custom gaming game or is it dinner time? Looks mysteriously like dinner time. Test the theory. Are you disappointed they didn't change anything?
Oh no, I actually faked about that wobbling.
Yeah. I mean, I was hoping that they would have hotfixed some of the stuff relating to
Nah, they
Jetpack
just
Cat that
let
people
NA.
had already flagged in the Creator Summit, like unlimited tethers and stuff like that, and fuel recharging too fast. Because like you saw, content creators complained about this like in a matter of days. Like, it was very fast. And they said that they had a hotfix ready for Jetpack Cat as well. They said there was like a pre-made
But you know in our
hotfix for
game?
Jetpack Cat where they could add a cooldown or like a timer to the tether.
Yeah, this is gotta speak
But they just
English.
didn't add it when they pushed it live. So I think they just decided they wanted to actually get it live and then like hotfix it if people don't fuck with it. But I don't think they'll hotfix before the tournament. Wait, it's still infinite? I believe so. Unrun good or too early to say?
Running for
No, I
your
don't think
subs,
Unrun's
thank you,
good at
bro,
all.
I need it.
Thanks for the 5 months. Ag Kohi, welcome back. Aga7. I'm yet to. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. But yeah, I don't think Unrun's good at all. I think there's like, it could be good in theory, but it just doesn't play in practice. Like it's just not happening. They tuned up her numbers a little bit, made them a little stronger, but she's still just not good enough.
What are you freaking out about? They got Chio and KSA. Huh?
What else do we have? New team
How
just
are you not
dropped.
in his
Onto
lobby?
Shy, CX, Lucian, Chrissy Tank. Is Chris online?
Who
We
is
could get him
this?
in here right now. We could get
That
anyone
one?
in here.
Oh yeah?
Shy's a private profile. I don't want to play the game, you know? Like I can play the game to fill the time. I can like queue comp or something,
Okay,
but
bro.
that's not what you people are here to watch, is it?
How are
Like
dog hacking KSA on
I
the
can get
same
a comp
team,
game
bro?
in
Stop
while
hating.
the teams are at dinner. But it's 8:11 p.m.
Bro, Rocket,
I'll ask
he's baiting.
Sparkle, hey, is it dinner time now? Or you have Grim right now? And I'll message like Rush or something too. I don't even know. Does anyone know what team title is on? Is he on like AG or something? I'll be on CX. Find a VOD to watch over. Maybe when CX gets back. I guess I'll just queue comp for a minute. Like I have nothing going. They don't know you, little bro. I don't think any of them are at their computers. Pretty sure Top Dragon knows me, to be honest. But yeah, I'll put some text on the screen that says teams are at dinner. Hunter, who do you think is the best out of the 5 heroes? Domino or Cat? Top Dragon said, now dinner time. 1 hour scrim. Your top would be good for it, he always is. Teams at dinner. Scrims at 9 p.m. AEST. Am I in AEST or ADT? Melbourne. I'm now. It is ADT.
Hello.
Teams at dinner, scrims at 9 p.m. ADT. There you go. Gambali Monastery, and it looks like Nepal. What a bait and switch. What? Cheers, mate. Just very unusual, you know?
No way, I got bolted, bro.
Don't know walled his ass? Don't think so. Wait, top's written more? Oh, it smacks. Copy D sent you 10 messages. Maybe 50 minutes. Also need take photo every team. I thought you said max, not smacks.
What is this poke range?
I banned that fucking hero. I don't want to play against that shit. Thanks, Gubbins. I'm Australian? I've watched League ended in 2023, bro. Like, I've been home for a long time. And I've been on to low. Like,
You can recall that?
what? Cajun method works. Play what you enjoy.
Bro, seeing Chio fly
That's
around like
tough,
that
yeah.
just can't be serious.
Anyone know when the Houston Outlaws are scrimming? Unaware. What's the meta though? The meta is banning new heroes. I mean, that... Like, whose account are you playing on to make it a confident victory? This map looks a lot better with a daylight biome. Ooh. Yeah. Woof Woof is Star Wars themed? They got dogs in Star Wars, or... What fake time zone is AEDT? Australian Eastern Daylight Time. It's in like 45 minutes, bro. Zero damage gameplay thus far. Potentially picked as well. It's a good angle. Got my first bit of damage.
Wow.
Nearly double bolted, standing in that window. Okay. Whoa. Zoning.
Once I was 7 years old.
Do you think this guy knows that I'm in his ass? What's happening in Maine? Nothing. Okay. No game sound? What? How can there be no game sound? We were watching the game. Okay.
Live, Murphy, live.
Fuck is Alejandro?
I'm back.
Rock of the day.
Oh, count one, count one, count one.
Who you watching?
Wow.
Maybe. Maybe they'd be.
Hello?
New Heroes one.
Is this thing on?
Sorry, I'm in game.
Oh.
Just mute if you want.
No, it's fine. I was like, I thought you were watching something and
No,
talking about that.
Got pulse again, bro. I'm just dead.
I'm sorry. Oh, finally. First pick after all this time. It had to come eventually. Oh, we're gonna heal this, so. Seems unlikely.
Can that tweet? All right, score update. I should probably do a round of Find the Thing.
Oh, I gotta.
Probably win this. Maybe Cass. I think so. Just that was trouble for me.
Yeah, I just remembered.
Bait!
Fucking Pavana's gone to Tokyo today. Do you think he's for proper? Do you think there's just been a mistaken identity?
Pick me up, pick me up, pick me up.
He's too locked in. Oh, he's deafened. Okay. When is the TMVP scrim? Looking into this. Let me catch up on all of this, and then... Did I have a response to that? Burger consumed? Yeah, it feels like... Oh, sorry. Let me put PG back on for you. They're playing Falcons right now. Who did this? Sorry, I'm going off it. Yeah. Who did this guys play in the first block? Or do they not play first block? Maybe.
Yeah, you find me? High noon, high noon, high noon. Fly, 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 fly. Go, 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 go. Trust and recall.
I just saw your message in the Discord, Soren. I'm excited to be credited in this research paper.
I run. Get me out! Cat one.
How many till I reach the starboard? I think it's 10. It's 10. If anyone's on my Discord right now and wants to boost it to the starboard, it's there right now.
Wait, no, you go.
Ooh. 7 p.m. Korea time. All right, should I do some time conversion? Where am I? I am in London, and Seoul is where everyone else is. 7 p.m. So in like 40 minutes. Yeah, this is where we normally have a break, so we can just we'll just buy PGE for a bit. Hey, Peps.
Take one. Oh, cast one.
Oh, all right. Waiting for this chili to cool down, and then we're in the chili zone as well.
Come on. Game's done. Happened, Murphy. I don't know who the tracer was. Pretty good though.
Right, if you want any of these codes, I'm gathering the codes right now, which is why I'm sort of locked out. But if you want any of the codes, check the link in pinned and check those out. ODB TV, also a bunch of interviews coming out. Did CR win any scrim yet? Should we look at the...
Oh god. Dude, some shots feel really good on the mouse pad, and some shots feel so bad. I don't mind.
When is the drops? The drops all start tomorrow, around about half an hour before the first game. The Overwatch lobby is looking good. Where is it? Hold on, I've got it memorized. Me versus Ice. I will win. I will win. Started. I imagine he's not at his computer right now. I think Falcons beat Crazy Raccoon, if I remember right. Let's go have a browse. Let's orientate ourselves. Yeah, Falcons beat Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon did beat Team Liquid, which was their first of the day. Should we do a little... God, where have I put it? Where have I put it?
Let's get lap.
Let's open it again. Korea Bootcamp. Should we see a live table? Table. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon off the board. Off the board.
No.
Is that right? Oh, it's because they've just played less series, I see. Yeah. They played less series. Hence the series win percentage actually technically higher, even though they've got a lower win rate. Or a lower number of wins, I should say. T1 continuing to dominate. A big old team. Teams in the middle. Team in front of your name, you're stuck in mid-table.
I'm so.
Put us over here. Who beat T1? Let's have a browse. Was it VP? Let's go back through time. T1. Team Liquid Twisted Minds. Team Liquid Peps. No. T1 beat Weibo. T1 beat Crazy Raccoon. What's this? Day 2. T1 beat Liquid. T1 beat Crazy Raccoon.
It happens to the best of us. It legit happens.
Oh, Falcons beat T1 back on day 2. Falcons beat him in a 3-2. Is Dominant broken right now? I don't think so. It feels like today we've seen... The things we've seen today is Panopticon value has gone massively down, right? Panopticon really doesn't feel like the sort of guaranteed fight winner it was before. The tanks are still charging it super quick, but not the same impact. The damage is probably still massive, right? So I think on these slower maps, you know, over Sig, over Ram or something, on like the Havana type maps, I think really still one of the strongest options. Whereas, yeah, I think as well, because less people are playing Jetpack Cat as well, the lack of mobility is a big hindrance, or a more impactful hindrance. So yeah, ult value down. A few more counters. We saw T1 counter it with a Malga comp.
Dude, what is Lev doing on Genji? No one knows.
Seeing
Nah, that was too close.
Zarya Vendetta do more of it as well. I think the things that are probably true is I think we'll see when it comes to the tournament, sort of starting tomorrow. Well, obviously the first map is just for fixed, forced. Everyone has to play the new Heroes map. But then I think we will see a decent amount of Domina on some of the other maps, because invariably we'll be playing some payload maps there. I think we'll see loads of Vendetta still tomorrow outside that first map. And Jetpack Cat we'll see a bit of. I'd be really surprised if we see any of the other 3 heroes outside those initial ones. I think Diva, like Diva Sim stuff, seemed to be one of the most effective. And we saw Falcons do really well with that. We saw VP do really well with that. And we saw T1 with the Malga Kiri Lucio solution. So I think we're still probably in a Kiri Lucio meta. Tank, a lot more variation. Diva, Domina, all viable. Winston still viable on the sort of classic Winston maps. Support-wise, mostly Kiri Lucio. Bap, Kiri, Kiri Wu Yang, this type of stuff still viable. Brig only seem to be played explicitly when you're into like a sort of Diva Kiri Lucio comp. And the scrim's happening? I don't think so. I think we're just on break for everyone. I'll do a little hop around, but I think TM aren't starting for like half an hour or something. TM is watching me watch PGE, so that's hi Quartz. Team Liquid playing.
No, you're not getting in our game.
Nope. Jasmine is there now, so maybe they're playing T1 next. Isn't Sim hardest to play against Vendetta? Yeah. It didn't feel too bad when Falcons did it earlier up against... Was it T1 Falcons we watched this morning? So that one felt really okay. Should we watch one of these interviews while we wait rather than just watching PGE? Obviously, if you want to go check out any of these interviews, hit up owtv.gg or go to our YouTube. Should we watch the Smash one? 10 minutes with Smashy? How long is the break? I reckon we've got about half an hour.
Hey, this is Alpha for OWTV.
Hi,
I'm here
Alpha.
with the coach.
We're going to eat some chili
Virtus
while
Pro
these guys talk.
Smash. How are you doing?
잘 지내고 있습니다. Yes, I'm doing very good, thank you.
Fuck, wait. Fuck off is Smash using the translator. Smashy! Alright, we'll use... Yes. Smash has been on Uncoachable exclusively in English. Alright, okay, Smashy, we'll use the bloody translator.
So, are you enjoying your time in Seoul so far?
네, 지금 저희 조금 일찍 와가지고
I'm gonna eat some
아무래도
chili.
새로 팀원도 꾸렸다 보니까 좀 친목도 좀 다지고 그러고 열심히 일하고 있습니다. 마음에 듭니다.
You know, it's a new team, so we've come here early, so we're getting like the team morale boosted up and, you know, getting some time in together. Yeah, it's pretty good so far.
So, like you said, new team. You chose to sign Psycho. What was some of the decision making behind that pickup?
사실은 저희가
100% hash brown,
서포터를
100%.
구하는 과정에서 좀 오류가 많았는데요. 그 아무래도 유럽 쪽에서 저와 성향이 맞는 것 같은 히트스캔이 없어서 캡스터가 먼저 권유 자기가 히트스캔 해보겠다고 얘기를 해서 이렇게 하게 됐습니다.
So the thing with we had some like issues like getting like a player for the role early on, but I first actually Kevster was the first one to approach me and give me like a offer. So that's how that's how it came about. Yeah.
Cool. So you also signed Landon as well, who had a very successful season last year. Was that a really easy decision?
혹시
이제 랜든을 이제 새로 이제 영입을 하셨는데 랜든 선수를 작년에
He forgot to pretend he needed a translator. Come on.
랜든 선수가 이제 거둔 성공을 생각해 보면 이제 좀 당연한 선택이었나라고
네,
여쭤보십니다.
아무래도 제가 한국 부트캠프 와서 가장 놀란 게 그 란던의 실력 보고 깜짝 놀랐고요. 너무 잘해가지고 그래서 제 선택에 후회가 없는 것 같아요.
So the one thing that's amazed me so far in the Korean bootcamp was Landon's pure skills,
Not
and
slowing down.
I have no regrets bringing him on onto this roster.
Nice. So I wanted to ask about this a very new team dynamic. So what are the vibes like so far?
일단은 아무래도 선수들끼리 너무 친하다 보니까 서로 이제 레이즈베이트라고 하죠. 서로 막 놀리고 그런 과정에서 싸움이 날까 좀 무섭긴 한데 그 외적으로 팀 그냥 게임적으로는 서로 소통도 잘 하고 잘 지내고 있는 것 같아요.
The players are really close to each other, so like they rage bait each other at times. So I sometimes worry if like it might like boil over at times, but so far it's been really good. So and the vibes have been immaculate.
And we've spoken to some other teams outside of the interviews, and they've noted the VP maybe doesn't have a true leader in game. What do you have to say about that?
일단은 저희 팀의 리더라고 말할 수 있는 선수는 아직 없는 것 같고요. 그래서 제가 아무래도 탱커가 중요하니까 탱커를 조금 열심히 훈육하고 있어요. 그래도 란단이 지금 되게 많이 도와주는 것 같아요. 인게임적으로.
It's true that we don't have like one standout leader at the moment, but because how important of a role the tank player is in the game right now, we're trying to bring him up into this leadership role. And also Landon has been helping out greatly in terms of like team leadership as well.
Okay, good to know. Psycho, in our interview with him earlier this week, mentioned that you guys are really early adopters of this new meta. As the weeks unfolded, is that still true?
그래도 저희가 나쁘지 않게 적응하고 있는 것 같은데 또 다른 팀들도 그렇고 좋은 선수들과 좋은 코치님들이 많아가지고 그래도 빠르게 이제 모든 팀들이 다 빠르게 발전해가지고 이제 조금씩 어려워지고 있는 것 같아요. 그래도 뭐 여전히 저희도 발전하고 있습니다.
Yeah, we've been adjusted to the meta like pretty early so far, but other teams they have like good coaches, good players as well, and they
The Smash is just taking the piss, Soren.
It's been a bit more difficult, but you know our team we're doing our best, and that's what we're aiming to do. Yeah.
That's all you can do, really. So with this huge update, there's been so much to figure out. Usually with Overwatch, they only had one hero at a time, but now they've added 5 new heroes. So what's your approach to figuring out all of these details in such a short time?
일단은 저도 이 오버워치라는 게임을 본 지가 거의 7년, 8년이 다 돼가는데요. 아무래도 저도 아직 많이 헷갈리긴 하는데 제가 헷갈리는 모습을 보여주면 선수들이 동요하기 때문에 저도 최대한 똑똑한 척하면서 이렇게 어떻게 버티고 있는 것 같아요.
I've played Overwatch and coached it for 7, 8 years, but you know if I look lost and I look confused, all my players under me they will also lose faith. So I'm trying to stand strong, look confident, and lead the way for them.
Fake it
So
till you
also
make
with
it.
these 5 new heroes, have any of them in particular stood out to you?
일단 고양이가 진짜 너무 말도 안 되게 좋은 것 같고요. 탱커 도미나 같은 경우는 처음엔 조금 약간 과소평가됐었는데 지금은 뭔가 좀 다들 이거 진짜 좋다 이런 얘기가 많이 나오고 있는 것 같아요. 나머지 히어로는 잘 모르겠어요.
So firstly, Jetpack Cat, it's OP, it's very good. Domina, I think she was a bit underrated at the beginning, but now that teams have gotten a hang of her, I think she's pretty good right now. Regarding the other heroes, I'm not so sure just yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, seems to have a
control point in this
consensus, yeah.
tournament, all 5 of the new heroes have to be played at the same time. So I was wondering from a coach's perspective, does that comp really work and what is the mirror like?
일단은 저는 이런 시도에 대해서 정말 좋은 시도라고 생각을 하고요. 처음부터 신규 영웅 5개를 무조건 플레이해야 되는 것. 그 과정에서 이제 그 기존에 잘 강했던 팀들과 기존에 조금 뒤처졌던 팀들의 격차가 많이 줄어드는 것 같아서 그런 부분에 있어서 이런 제도들이 앞으로 계속 생겼으면 좋겠어요.
So regarding like the 5 new heroes thing for the first map, I think it's a really good policy and a really good initiative so far because it helps bridge the gap between like the top teams and the relatively bottom teams, and I think it's a really cool initiative so far. Yeah.
Cool. And then the new 5 heroes have been the main topic of conversation, but I think from a coach perspective again, how do the old heroes feel versus the new heroes so far?
사실 지금
It's actually such pressure on the translator when you know the person you're translating for can speak both languages as well. Like real scrutiny that you're translating it accurately and completely. So fair play to Line Wizard.
많이 사용이 안 되고 있는 것 같고요. 빈딕타 위주 그리고 빈딕타를 뭐 구영웅이라고 할 수 있겠죠. 그리고 트레이서, 뭐 루시우, 키리코 여전히 다 좋은 것 같아서 그 중간에서 조합 그 뭔가 하모니를 찾는 게 되게 중요할 것 같아요.
So I'm not sure if you can call Vendetta a new hero because like she hasn't been played in a LAN before, but she's still relatively new. But I think she's been
he says no
the
pressure
main
at all.
core of this like
the guy's a pro
meta so far. And like the usual heroes like Lucio, Kiriko, Tracer has all been good. So like the comp wise, it will be like a balance between these kind of new 2 heroes like the Cat and Tank and the good old Lucio, Kiri, Tracer, Vendetta so far.
Yeah, makes sense. So I'm sorry to bring this up, but you didn't make Stockholm last year, and the other EMEA teams clearly managed to close that gap, which has been a pretty big goal of yours. Do you think that's going to be different this year?
일단은 저는 항상 그 월즈 우승을 이제 목표로 하고 있는데 작년에 마지막에 너무 안 좋은 성적을 거둬서 팬분들께 너무 죄송하기도 하고 저희 VP 구단에게 너무 죄송하기도 하지만 그래도 뭐 e스포츠는 누구든 이길 수 있고 누구든 질 수 있기 때문에 이번 최선 다해서 더 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
So first of all, every time we play, our goal is to be winning the world championship. So to finish stage 3 with a relatively poor result, I'm sorry for our fans and Virtus Pro as well. But that's how the sport is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So this time we'll try our best to bring better results this time. So that's what we're aiming for.
Well, already at the preseason bootcamp so far, you've had pretty solid results, especially against the Korean team so far. So where do you think you're going to end up finishing in this tournament?
일단은 뭐 남들이 비웃을 수 있겠지만 저는 항상 우승을 목표로 하고 있고요. 그리고 지금 현재로서는 조금씩 불안하긴 하지만 그래도 자신 있는 편인 것 같아요.
So people might laugh at me for this, but our goal is always winning it. Winning the whole tournament. So there are some nervous aspects, of course, but I still feel pretty good about this tournament so far.
Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Do you have any messages for the VP fans at home to close out?
우선은 저희가 되게 많이 좋은 선수들을 영입을 했는데 그 선수들 중에서도 루키인 선수들이 있고 조금 오래 한 선수들도 있고 이렇지만 어떻게 잘 조합해가지고 최고의 성적으로 보답해보려고 노력하겠습니다. 그리고 과거는 잊어주시고 앞으로 멋진 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
We've got a lot of new great talent on our team. Some veterans, some rookies.
Who's that?
We'll do our best to harmonize this whole roster and bring out a good result. Forget about the past, and look forward what we'll achieve this year. Thank you.
Thanks, Smashy. Sorry, to catch up on some of the questions. Yeah, it's Line Wizard. He lives in Korea. Yeah, so Chris always put a huge focus on communication and just for all of our players, whether it was like someone like Haddy and Backbone, who was maybe more of a fight planner in these situations, but everyone being very vocal for what they're responsible for as well. So I think we probably had like easily from like the comms I've seen, the best comms of any team I've ever worked with at least, and I'm pretty confident we'd be up there if not the best comms in the Overwatch League at the time. So it was a huge part, I think, of our structure and our philosophy. That sounds a little bit pretentious when I say philosophy, but philosophy. So yeah, I think the players hopefully did benefit from that, and I think maybe you see some versions of that in Landon and how much there was an interview I did with Landon last year where he talked about the sort of demand he put on the rest of the Alcancia players in terms of upgrading like Lubda and Ziad's comms and stuff like that. So it feels like very much a lot of those lessons have been taken forward, which is nice to see. Great interview. Good interview, Alpha, yeah. There's a Gooshway one as well. Oh. Should we have a look? Let me go on the channel. So I've watched a few of them. I've not watched all of them, but I've watched a few of them. Trying to keep up. Where do we start? We start here. McGravy, Vigilante, Lisa Min, Psycho, CJ, Funny Astro, Dip, Infected, Gooshway, and Smash. So if you want to check any of those out, head over to owtv.gg and find them, or just head over straightly to the YouTube channel as well. All of them are there for you as well. Trying to get as many as we can. We'll keep getting them throughout the rest of today and throughout all the tournament games coming on Friday, Saturday, Sunday as well. Can you give us a preview, Alpha, or can I see it if I look in the Discord? Who's coming? Who else is coming today? 3 more coming out today? God damn. Viper, Top Dragon, and Zest? That's a class fucking lineup. Good job, guys. That's class. We're going to be eating well. Starting to seem like I didn't see this message. In Alpha's order. So Viper first, then Top Dragon, then Zest to finish us off. Okay. Now I can really get behind that. Really get behind that. I've got it, Artemis. Don't worry. I've just seen the same thing. Open in mod view. Ban this person. All right. What are we doing now? I guess we're still just in the waiting room. PG just 1v1ing. Hunter's still in ranked, is he? Is he winning? He's winning. He's done it. He's smashed it. Once it starts again, we'll be covering any of the Region Open qualifiers. Yes. I don't know if I'm going to do week 1. Because it's next weekend, right? Oh, for fuck. Okay. Fuck. I might need to update it, but I can boot it up. So yeah, week 1 Swiss is starting next week. And then week 2, which is the big one, is starting the week after that. So week 2 I'll definitely do. Wait, can you see this or is it Overwatch in the way? Oh wait.
Hello.
If I do that, can you see? You can see now. Hello.
You reckon we... it's going to be like another 15 minutes maybe?
I've got a race to run as well.
Are you doing a marbles race?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Time. How you doing?
Well, thank you, Light, for the 19 months. Play. We are playing. Is it our first play of the year? First play of the year?
All right. I'll see you at start time.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be... I feel like these things are going to snowball in request-wise. I'll catch you in a bit. Thank you very much, Light. Appreciate the 19 months. All right, where are we going? Surely not this 99% one. Let's go accelerating colourful fight. Exclamation mark plat. No need to self-report like that. All right. You guys know the rules then. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Get in. And we'll see who wins the first marbles race of the year. You can't target me, it's a race. No friendly fire. No hostile fire. No firing at all. Just a good old-fashioned race. Why are some not on? It's just what we can get a hold of, you know? So I think we've done a pretty good job getting a hold of most. Quite often, if you'll see, sometimes there's just a bit of a delay from like players and stuff getting back to us. So, if you go back, you know, even if they normally aren't available immediately as soon as the scrims finish, but normally a bit afterwards, I'll get a message or we'll get the hookup and it'll all be sorted. All right, I'm going to put 60 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a nice, easy race, I reckon. Competitive. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. To home. Water me. Where are we? God, it's been a while. Do I remember all the buttons? God. Does my sense need to be higher for this? I'm like having to lift my mouse. I guess that kind of feels like what it is on TF2. Okay. It's okay. I have to win this. I mean, you know, this isn't a super packed race, and this one is here. This one's for a hardcore, and therefore your chances of winning are going to be higher. This is TF2. Yeah, but it's like when I'm moving my mouse, this is... Like, I think it's slightly lower than my TF2 one. Yeah, it's lower than my TF2 sense. I'm having to do a bigger swing to 180. If I was rocket jumping now, it'd be really hard. Really hard. All right. Off to the races then. First play of the year. I need to optimize, yeah. Oh, all right. Off to the drop then. This seems like a relatively straightforward one, right? It was a highly played one, but it seems like a simple course. So we'll see how it works out as at the end. Get your boost in now if you want to boost. Round and round and round it goes. Dropping down. Hash brown, Amin. All towards the front, but plenty of racing to go. There's a spinning portal here as well. I don't know what the portal does. Doesn't look like anyone's going into the portal. BS Lights a bit sleepy at the back, eh, Ben? Bit slow on this one. Everyone into the funnel, spinning round and round and round. Probation using their second boost pretty early on there. Red Eyes and Malgamete. Cannibal mentioned. Malgamete into the spinners first. Nice colourful spinners here, but not doing too much to disrupt the lead and the order. Malgamete has got a pretty narrow lead, but Clara, Pancake, and Totally a Girl, I'd believe it, and still in the mix. Philoggle and Rally D in the mix too. Pancake has actually overtaken here on this bend. Clara's going to go right. Pancake and Malgamete left. Totally a Girl is going to go way too far right. Off the edge. Pancake and Malgamete now sort of swinging left and right. A bit zigzaggy as we go into the spinner. Pancake is going to take a lead. A bit of a boost out of that boost. Exclamation mark boost. Into the cannon. Over Pancake goes. Clara in second. Philoggle in third. Pancake going to drop onto this one now. Has to navigate all these prisms. Clara's gone too far. I've gone too far. Probation is landing. Malgamete has landed as well, as has Rally. Pancake has navigated all the cubes. Now going into this one. Choice of right, left, or... Whoa, some people are really taking a lot of momentum flying off the edge. We're losing a lot of people as we go. There goes Waddy. Pancake still in the lead, coming out lower. No time going right. Malgamete going left. So no one taking the shorter route through the top. Now into what feels like the sort of final segment, and Pancake's lead has only gotten bigger, bigger, and bigger. Pancake in the mix right now. Will be cannoning through the spinner as well, and it's actually beautiful just down the stairs now for Pancake, and there's no one in sight. He can jog this one over the line. An absolute huge gap for Pancake TNT in first place here. Looks like Chower, the person who began the race, in the mix here. Oh, wait, no. No, Chower's dead. I thought he was in the mix. Oh, no. Battle for second place here. No time rally all coming over. It's all about the drop. Milky Way is actually going to get... Is that Milky Way? Milky Way going to be over the line first. No time in third. Rush Kit looks set for fourth, but he's a little bit slow on the stairs. There we go. Gets over the line at the end. Malgamete fifth after that early good start. Six. Is that 6 L43? Rally, Fabled Legends, Philoggle, and Hadidas closing out our top 10. Dewey not going to make it over the line. Artemis, not going to make it over the line. Asleep at the wheel, over the edge. Wolfman is going to be our slowest finisher, it looks like. Maybe a chance to overdate Fargon, actually, because Fargon has been pushed backwards. Into the spinner now. Wolfman will overtake. 9 seconds left. Fargon, bit of a speed boost. Can he make it up? Wolfman's going to go. Wolfman might actually overtake everyone here. Wolfman on the run. Fargon's going to be the last. Doesn't actually make it over the line. None of those final 3 do. Congratulations, Pancake. A huge lead. What was the gap here? What was the gap? Where do I see the time gap? Oh, almost 22 seconds. Just under. Banger. Remember, everyone, tiredness will kill. This esport looks revolutionary. How do I become a pro marble racer like Kellen? Just practice. Practice and good instincts. That will get you over the line. I'd win that if you weren't up early. Yeah, here comes the cope. Here comes the cope. Thank you, Chower, for that first ever redeem of that reward. So I reckon I'll keep this one all year. It seems like seems pretty good. I can get behind it. Wait, where am I going? Just get me out of here. I'm still waiting. What I'm looking forward to is the first time someone redeems and wins their own race. Redeem a race, win a race. Feels like Ice isn't ready for this 1v1. What have we got? 9 minutes? 9 minutes until stuff starts starting up again. Oh. Ooh. Am I going to open my loot boxes? No. Redeem plus win for VIP? Yeah, okay, Doishi. I think that's a tricky combo, right? Moving to your phones, you got to keep an eye on YouTube chat. Yeah, I missed a lot of YouTube chat. The problem is with YouTube chat, when I miss it as well, by the time I've seen it, I've missed it, and I realise my folly. I'm pretty confident it's been like 10, 20 minutes, and that either their investment in the question or their literal watching of the stream is gone. Redeem plus win to flip for VIP. Now we are stacking gambling. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. Exclamation mark play. Hey, Dark Monkeys. Ooh. Still could do with some boosts for the YouTube. Give it a like when you get over there, Soren. We need more likes. I think we got like 100 odd yesterday. How do I get to training rage now? Practice mode? How do I like the stream? Should just be a thumbs up button below it. I don't know where it is on mobile. Motivation Daily has liked it. Thank you very much. Ooh. Oh, you actually asked a question earlier. I thought you may have gone or I may have missed you. But now what about Zeta, new team and local? Yeah, they just declined. I don't know if just can't be bothered. I think for some of SSGs there was like a can't be bothered element. I think even for the... Where's Anran? Oh yeah, maybe Mizuki. I've not actually run around on any of these heroes at all.
I'll decide my own fate.
But they bounce as well, right? How much do they bounce? Fuck. What do you do in an enclosed space? Yeah, quite a bit, right? Like spamming it. You know, like some of those dreams we see people fighting into the fighting on like these side fights in the enclosed rooms. It feels like it's kind of impossible to miss for damage almost. That's the wrong button. So how does it work? So the hat bounces, right? Oh, it just... And it can hit up to 3 people, right? Sort of before perks, at least. Team cancel their scrim with DSG and I scrim in VP instead. Class. it's really not a lot of healing, you know? VP now considering to spite us. Hey, Daniel, spy this for me, Daniel, right? Smash very kindly did an interview for OWTV, as did you. Very grateful. But Smash used a translator. Thank you, Jarrett, for the community gift. Congratulations, Bud. Budna, and welcome. Thank you, Jarrett. Okay, I go now. Okay, thanks, Jarrett. Appreciate it. Did you just want the sub sound? I swapped the keybinds for the chain of a hat. Thanks for dinner, by the way. Fuck, did Cat and Alpha buy you dinner? There's no way. There's no way Daniel copped a free meal here. Yoink. My God. Truly a scam. How many charges do I get? 2 charges, isn't it? So I'll send you the replay codes in exchange. No, Daniel, we cannot start that deal because I'm asking too many people for too many replay codes.
Down to try this. I don't think so. I'm getting into this.
Yeah, the feedback in Stockholm was the staff can spend more money because there was plenty of money. There's less money for Korea because Korea is further. Oh, he did send me the codes, though. Nice. Oh, he's got half the codes. Who did you guys play at this break, Daniel? Who was it? I'm clicking on all the wrong tabs. Oh, Dallas. How did you find them? I saw they took a map, right? I feel like I'm in the pleasantly surprised camp with Dallas. It was a Kappa map take, one map difference. Ah, okay. Yeah, I keep pressing E to heal. Oh wait, let me send these codes on to the gang. Copy image. Oh, versus CM. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. Yeah, I should probably caveat my like Dallas look a little bit better, but it like looks a little bit better in terms of they're probably still third in North America, right?
The perfect world is shaped in my hand. Not especially confident, are you? Fishgar's finest shield.
Oh. I can trigger that, can't I? Alright, I trigger where it stops, but there's still like a really short range on that stuff. I like trigger where it stops, but there's still like a that sort of cooldown's like what to think about.
I have such impeccable taste.
But his scan just goes off no matter what, right? Okay. I think swapping the keys makes it smoother to play Mizuki. Yeah, I think Soren was saying they did the same thing. Yeah, the TM scrim should be starting now. Wait, you still here, Daniel? Hello.
Daniel! What's up?
You believe Daniel got a meal on my card? This fucking guy.
Well, he took the card from our phone cat and bought a meal.
Well, I think they all went for dinner together, you know? So I was like, fuck.
What? No way you're shouting
Yeah.
Dan dinner in Korea.
Well, I mean, I didn't agree to this. Dan just turns up and thanks me for dinner.
Demand the money back from your volunteers. Like,
Ineptitude just can't be helped. High time for a change.
We go in for the TMVP one.
what are the options? TMVP.
Oh, sorry.
Dallas.
He's playing the check. I was locked in the practice range.
What do we have? Are the stream scrims the only one, or is TM playing sim when not streaming? I mean, they're not scrimming secretly. They have to stream all of their scrims. Not all of the ones that I'm watching are the ones that are happening, but someone in every single stream will be screaming at all.
They played a bit of sim yesterday.
Yeah, Yubi got subbed in for 2 maps of sim vs AG to lose. But he'll work it out come match day. Oh my god, look at this Venture skin. This might be the worst skin I've ever seen in my entire life. Jesus Christ.
Out of my way.
This is dreadful.
I think face-to-face bonus shield damage can work.
Does Crazy Raccoon still not want to scrim? That's a good question. Looks like the Rock. You think we can squeeze another coffee in here? I feel like we have another 4 hours of scrims, right?
Is anyone doing the late block today?
Actually, entirely possible. There is no late block, right?
Yeah, so I reckon we're close to 2 hours.
Oh, short day at the office. I didn't hear anything back from what I said earlier. Would you believe?
Yeah, well, I wish it wasn't true, but could have predicted. Unfortunately, not could have predicted. Did predict this would be an issue.
Yeah. Oh well. I don't know. It'll buff out, bro. It'll buff out. Sparkle should become a player again. That would be nice. Dude, my game is shit in the bed. Like, I don't know if it's my computer just dying. Like, nothing's loading. So many assets are like... It's probably just because it's a new patch and some bug, but like, I'm not getting icons in the bottom left. I can't see any of these skins. We did
Daniel
reclaim
says they-
14 gigabytes of hard drive space, though.
Daniel said they might not be starting on time. Also,
What? Twisted Minds starting late.
Also, do you wanna hear more stories of former Gladiators staff taking the piss? So Smash very kindly agreed to do an interview for OWTV. Thanks, Smashy.
But you said it was posted.
It is posted. But you know what happened in this interview?
Mm-hmm.
He used the fucking translator.
What? Smash.
Smash used. You can see there were times by the end of it he wasn't even pretending to wait for the question to be translated. Still answered in Korean. Smash also got dinner? That's it. I am reclaiming some favours at the next land. I'm excited for my Twisted Minds and VP sponsored dinner. CX going broke? Yeah, please subscribe to the stream now because somebody needs to pay for Smash's dinner.
Hashtag feed smash.
Late today, has anyone located proper? Good news, Smithy. There are reports he's in Tokyo.
He has been spotted.
There's something about this middle-aged
Oh!
that is thrilling.
Thank you, Owen Joyer 67 for the community gifted. Thank you, Jarrett, for the community gifted as well.
This middle-aged bald guy that is thrilling.
And thank you, Piggy, for the 23 months. Do I need to make the gift part of that shorter? I feel like we've got a little bit too long on the Mel Gibson. Thanks, Piggy.
I got you, smashy.
On that new YouTube video, there's so many people who watched me just fucking around with the thumbnail, just all replying, wow, this thumbnail's really pulling me in. Wow, the shape of this arrow really grabs my attention. All this sloth comments.
I was gonna, well, I mean,
what's on the initiative?
Because I tuned in for a bit of it, and then I just sort of gave up. Not in like a bad way, but you know, there's only so long I can watch a guy try and make it like making a thumbnail where he's sort of doesn't know how to use Photoshop. I mean, I don't know how to use Photoshop, you know, but like.
We were close. We were really close. And I got there in the end.
I mean, I enjoyed the bit
where
Cager was like, "Oh, thank you, Artemis, for the gift to Smash as well." Fuck, don't give the value directly to Smash, but thank you. The bit where like Cager was like, you were asking Cager's advice, and he was like, "Ah, here's what you need to do," and it was like just a list of do these 5 things on Photoshop, and he was like, "Bro, it's easy," and you were like, "I've not used Photoshop before. It's not easy." I was like, yeah. It would be the same as like
anything.
Yeah, it'd be the same as like someone loading Overwatch for the first time and going, "Yeah, all you need to do is jump the back line and then dodge the sleep with your bubble," and going, "No, not like that."
I mean, to be fair, at the end of the day, he gave me some pretty sound advice, and I feel it's actually like quite easy to replicate. You know, like all of the steps. Because I don't know how to use Photoshop, obviously, but you know, it's like it's not like I've never used it before. I just don't know how to use it for like the specific tools that they're describing. Like, I don't know where they are in the app and shit.
Where it was just a million buttons, right?
Yeah. Adjust a layer. Yeah, I mean, it's just a very feature-rich program. You need to know how to navigate it. So it's like I start doing that. Hey, what's up, Alex? And yeah, once I learned, it's like, oh well, this does make a thumbnail look a lot better. You know, fucking with the contrast and stuff, it makes for a prettier thumbnail than just like the base game with like low contrast and stuff. And then I spent like an hour looking for an arrow. And all of these, like, everyone uses like Canva and like Krita. Like nobody uses Photoshop anymore, it seems. I don't know. I've just had like a license on Photoshop. Yeah, I've had Photoshop on my computer for like, I don't know. Read my previous message and do not aggress me again. Thank you, Max. You said, seriously, man, I'm just here for the drops. Please don't talk to me.
Really needed to make sure that was acknowledged.
Acknowledgement, yeah.
How much control do you have over your dancing blaze? Like your movement in it?
Let's find out.
Oh, not really. It just kind of happens, right?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Lots of streaming this weekend. It's really busy. Thoughts on the initiated passive? It's like the worst passive of the 4.
Which one's the initiative?
That's the one where you get the heal.
I think it's not that bad.
What?
Like, it's a nice
the 50 heal?
life thing. Yeah.
Less ultimate given by healing and damage received. Increased base health. Staying airborne lightly heals you. You think staying airborne lightly heals you is good?
I mean, it's like, it's probably a net worse, but I think it's still good. Like, it's not unimpactful, is what I'd say. Like, it's still useful.
Yeah. Where is Unrun?
Yeah,
you have like full control over it. You have to hold it. I feel like it's really short. Maybe it is just.
I think it's meant to be really short because you're invulnerable for it, right? So it's like it's shorten and deflect, but it also works against everything.
But it also doesn't cleanse.
Yeah, they took that away, didn't they?
You can move in like multiple directions. It's just so small.
Yeah, it feels like you have the same control as like a Moira fade, but because it's so short, you don't actually cross any distance. You know, you're just slightly to the left, slightly to the right.
Feels like it's. I can't be the only person that feels like this is not consistent. How long I'm staying in the E? Is that? It is consistent. Verbo said you gave him syphilis in 2018 in New York City. Is that true, Hunter? No, it's not true. Verbo has a really cool tattoo of himself shirtless and his G403 or whatever.
Yeah,
so,
like,
you know.
If Hunter had given him, there'd be a tattoo of it as evidence.
Who's scrimming next? I think we're going to watch TMVP.
Apparently, VP have run away and left the lobby.
Do you want to do someone else then, or?
Yeah, I haven't actually paid any attention to what's going on.
It has to do with how many enemies are around. The more enemies, the longer you stay in and bounce between them. Oh, because you have to hit people, right?
Oh, okay.
Did I actually stay in the E any longer when I hit those two people? I feel like it just had a fast animation, but like there's just an empty space where I'm not moving at the end of them. You get a few extra frames of invuln. Bob Ponder.
Okay. Varel Team Liquid
If you were
on right
homosexual.
now.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to watch a Team Liquid scrim, to be honest. They just won't let us in.
Why is it?
It just hits it hits their bottom line too hard.
Good hit scans. Don't know. I think the good hit scans is just regionally divided. Like in EMEA, abundance. In NA, really good selection as well. In Korea, there's like an extra good team, like 4 really top teams, and it's just a little bit slim. But in reality, you look at the players on teams this year, and let's say it's some combination of Aid, Lip, Merit, and Proud, and the Stalker or someone potentially as well. And that feels like that's like 5 really top quality hit scans.
God. Where's Stalker rumored to be again?
I still reckon
the MENA? Or Vegeta?
I presume it'll just be Crazy Raccoon still.
Crazy Raccoon, that's right. God. No shoe, no win.
Wait, why is
no shoe, no glue. What does he want?
Wait, it's right.
Bad news?
Excited for no, just shit talk.
Oh, okay. What's Zeta winning hashtag? I don't know. They never get to use it, so nobody knows yet. It's lost media. Mate, could do with a fucking scrim right now. I might just start watching a Twitch stream. Bored as hell. Just shooting bots for 5 minutes, hemorrhaging viewers. Go back here and pick a perk. What time's the boot camp? We're watching scrims right now. The actual boot camp tournament is tomorrow. Right. This up. Put that down. Just get a stream up. PG in ranked, or is he in a scrim right now?
Is it ranked last I saw?
He's in. Yeah, he's in ranked.
Trey.
Is he playing?
Oh, I've just got an invite.
Yeah, Trey's playing right now. Oh, you got an invite
from Daniel.
Oh, right.
Looks like
Tim
you and I
might.
you and I might have to play. You and I are gonna have to beat TM.
Oh, okay, good. Chuck his invite, would you? I'm just gonna wait and see Team Liquid lose to Varel first. Hopefully. Thanks. Hello, Anta. Is the arm right click supposed to go through deflect and matrix, or is that a bug? I actually have no idea, to be honest.
No, I think it should go through. Just from.
Pretty sure it's a beam. Oh. Doesn't look like a beam. Bree taxi on the coast. He has ult. First ult comes out from Nico Godhand in main. Tree escapes the flank. Nico Godhand kills Vega. But top dragon goes down, traded by RuPaul. Now Tree pops his ult, dies in the sky, and Team Liquid drop a map to Varel. Big smile. Oh, maybe they're choking it actually. Vega just killed Nico and Slay's dead too. It's actually super winnable.
Did notice that when we were watching it, is that Varel do seem to have a tendency to
Joke. Nope, Varel won. Nice. There's some bums in Team Liquid, boys. Hey. Wait. Pixar. Join voice, please. He said bomba. Pixar Shiba. Shiba. Carol for battle. That's an hashtag for sure.
Thing is, the only reason I looked that, yeah, agree.
Beans on beans. Hey, simple. There we go. It's a nice dive, Xavier.
The setup from you was great. Like, bait him into responding to you, and then 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
I cannot get him.
Love you, Zabs.
It's just a fucking Kiri cat in the air.
Take him.
No way he Suzu'd the cat in the air! Fuck's sake. Winston, please dive backline. Why is my Winston not on the backline?
Can you do an interview with Fixer? I have nothing to say to Fixer. In charge of a big boob. He's still so healthy. Hey, Fixer. When you go home to Korea, what do you eat for the first time? Yeah, you know, #1 food when go home.
Yenis is jumping POV for those
Don't
worrying
know.
as well.
What, kimchi jjigae or? Okay. In
Nice
Serbia,
stuff.
can you eat or no?
Oh.
He said he loves homemade food.
Oh.
Hey, Hunter, do you think the top 3 Lucios are right now? Bunny Astro, Chirong. Bunny Astro, Chirong. Is it still just Chio?
If you mean in
Probably
this
just Funny
lobby,
Astro, Chirong, Chio.
it's Funny Astro, Fixer, and then it's Hunter.
Why is Zenith this here? Wait, I thought this was going to be VP.
Yeah.
Watching them.
Oh wait, did you not hear
destroy
the
Disguise?
Did you not hear? Yeah, apparently, which way round was it? Somebody already had Disguise. Did VP have Disguise? I think which way round it is. Somebody cancelled Disguise to play VP instead, or vice versa, right? So,
VP are genuinely shitting themselves? What do you mean? Scared to scrim? That's got to be cap, bro.
wait,
Would
hold
you
on.
rather watch Falcons versus Dallas or this? I would rather watch Falcons versus Dallas, I think. I feel like this is poo. Went into their room and they're all there, but said because we're 5 minutes late to the lobby, they cancel. I mean, that's just ridiculous, bro. Are you sure they didn't like double book and they're trying to make up for it or something?
Wait,
like, why would
who
they?
said this?
Daniel just wrote this in my chat. He says VP is shitting themselves, scared to scream. Went into their room and they're all there, but they said because we're 5 minutes late to the lobby, they cancel. TVNT says at psycho, bitch.
It's a fair point.
Nice of you to stop by, Devin. All the Euros and MENA people, they have their favorite, you know, they have their commander. Who was Danny getting shit on by again? It was Varel. I don't think I could do 4 hours straight of Top Dragon. My head might explode. I need to save some of that bandwidth for when we're doing Japan for an entire year.
Oh, you know what time it is? Time to turn off the artificial light, because the skylight is out. All right, natural light. Oh.
I'm really trying to get a better haircut. Can anyone tell me what Unta's hairstyle is so I can pick a haircut on the opposite end of the spectrum to that? Hobo cut. Is it that bad? It's pretty bad, actually. Jeez. Really, dry today. It's really dry today.
What, your hair?
Yeah, it's fucked, bro. You said don't listen to them, bro. It's bearable. I mean, I need to put something in it so that it gets curly. It just looks like it's falling. It just looks like it's falling off. But my hair at the front gets curly. I just have to put something in it. It's really not good, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be. No, I mean, when I got it cut, it was established that I could, make it something pleasurable. Make it something that I enjoy. I've just stopped putting the thing in my hair because I don't want to get itchy. Do you want to invite? Do you want to watch this Disguise scrim and then go Falcons?
You can just go Falcons.
Or do you want to just go straight to Falcons? Yeah, we can go Falcons. Yeah, chuck us.
Are we in group?
CBA watching PSG. Yeah, chuck us and invite. You look like Rack right now.
Fuck you, Chris.
He's a nice guy, isn't he?
Thank you, Lazam, for the gifted tier 1 to Soren. Ads will be dodged all the time now.
Forehead? Yeah, I pushed it back. I saw how it looked in the webcam. I had a little closer look on the primary monitor, and I decided I'm going to change something. CJ, Chronic. Wait a minute. Dallas are about to win map 1.
No way!
Ha! Checkmate. Can you turn off streamer mode? Really, please?
Oh, not just round 1, map 1.
Yeah, they've won the map.
Oh!
Who won?
NA is back.
Can you turn off streamer mode?
Oh, sorry.
Pretty please.
Watch this.
What does Wallahi mean?
I forget.
Wallahi meaning. No, that's like on God or something. You don't do that. That's like an affirming thing.
It means I swear.
Thanks. He turned it off. Little submissive player.
That's what he's told. A nice guy.
Just does as he's told. Stay in your fucking lane, checkers.
Can we Preds? We sure can. Who wins map 2? Dallas. Falcons. I'm just going to put 2 minutes on it. So have a crack. I'm now... What do you think happens if I message Checkmate and I ask him to put streamer mode on?
That would be irritating. Let's go Dallas, burn blue, fuel fighting.
See if he just bows to every authority.
Alright, we're in. We're on. It's actually happening. TJ taxiing Kellen straight to the center high ground. Instead, we're going to see Harbin taxi to a useless high ground where he can't actually shoot, but the hit scan gets a big shield. So maybe there is some method to the madness. From downtown, they need to break through this early shield, but they can't do anything about it. So, is this just going to be early poke? Luke Minnow trying to fight the side, but Falcons are positioned extremely passively, just taking their early cycle behind shields. Now you can see a press up on the side, Checkers and Fielder pushing forward, but Kellen and Harbin are clashing on the point.
Still trying to get more of an angle here. Chronic Sunjun's found Checkmate as they deepen this angle on left-hand side. He's got eyes on the Mizuki and eyes on the high ground here. Chronic just keeping everyone pinned in. Bit of a drive-by by the Cat. Siphoning Blaster out, but not enough to save him from that one. Drive-by from Fielder and Chio to get that one. And Hambin continues to anchor point. Trying to push his way onto here. Desperate for the next shield. Will get that one in time. Bit of self-healing as well. Burst through it. It's Kellen on the back foot now. They have got the flip. But Hambin is pressuring the point now. And they are going to go 1-for-1 trade. Now the Panop's gone into the back. Hambin looks to finish that kill. Luke is awfully low. Gets him with the explosion. 2 for Hambin. And Falcons will be able to get back in control of point.
TJ hasn't died throughout all of this, doing huge damage, huge healing. I mean, he's doing way more than Chio in the neutral, but unfortunately, they're just falling out over on other ends. You can see Chronic having a bit of a rough one versus Merit, who is really beaming. Watch it in chat sometime. Now, retake. Heaps of ultimates available. CJ could go for an early catnap onto Harbin, but with these current positions, it's actually quite hard to get over the map. Could potentially catnap Harbin and just drag him back into the spawn, though. I feel like there's a real opportunity to get the tank pick by just taking him right into your team rather than off the map. But CJ doesn't fuck with that vision, apparently. Instead, he's going to slowly take high ground.
Slow and steady right now, trying to peek their way in. Merit has popped the override protocol to force him back, and Fielder has 1-1 on the side fight as well. Kellen had this high ground position, but he's just being peppered back by this override protocol. Only 1 kill out of it. It's not the craziest value out of Merit, but it's another 1 fight. It's more time for clock, and they're going to wait until they have 5 people. This time, a coast swing from Dallas.
Fast touch for Dallas. They've got Kellen on the point right now. Not sure how to feel about this. I feel like Kellen is at huge risk of getting catnapped himself now by being brought over to the point. Big damage on the CJ as well. He has to get boxed up in this corner. Out comes the Sanctuary on the point for both sides. Catnap comes through for CJ. Drags Harbin straight off the map. Chio chased for the save and has actually just killed himself in the process. And this is going to be a fast flip. Thank God you didn't get hit by that train, Chrissy. Danger.
Yeah, really nicely played by CJ there. Pockets everyone through during the Sanctuary trade, and then also able to hit that catnap, and they get the counter kill. So big win on the Battle of the Catnaps. Chio does have his own one for next fight, though, so have to be careful. The tank's always going to be vulnerable to that. But for now, Kellen just tucks away on the high ground. DPS ult's ready to back him up. He's going to try and push Hambin back, but just a trade of damage on the high ground. Kellen will take a bit of a back step now without those cooldowns. You see Chronic just hiding on left-hand side, patient, looking for a position just to pick people off. Chio's going for it as well. He's flown onto point actually very aggressively. He's taken Hambin there with him. Now he's got eyes on the tank if he wants to go. Here is the override protocol on this one. He's got an angle for it over the top of the shield. Can't counterplay that one. Kellen drags him off. Chew is low HP, but he still gets the kill. Now we can regroup and turn with team as well. They're all just going to drop this Panopticon on point. Don't think he hit anything there actually here. Hambin still though full health, has all of this and can just pump damage into Chronic here. No way for Chronic to win that 1v1, but there is actually a hinder. Good trade from Luke Mino. Not quite over yet. Fielder on point. Maybe it is over yet. The last player is just CJ and he's flying out.
Kellen, Crystal, no luck there. Smash those high, guys. Kellen now back onto the point, going for the force. Snare comes through, no kill on that. Kellen does have another Panopticon, and there is no shield to block it. He goes for the Panopticon, gets booped, and misses it.
Oh, Merit!
Smash in the chat says Smash. Merit with the OP, big damage in main. He's taken down CJ, who had the catnap, but Now it's all on Luke Minnow to carry. Maybe Chronic can find himself a side angle. Luke's so close to the Sanctuary. Goes for a binding chain. Good heals onto Kellen. Sanctuary's up, but not going to happen.
No touch in the end for that one. Otherwise, it was kind of really on. They had the catnap coming back from spawn as well. They had the Sanctuary on point, and they had just traded evenly up top. Going to go the way of Falcons in the end. And really, a lot of it comes down to big catnap play from Dallas, but they kind of lost every neutral around that.
Yeah, a lot of W smash in my chat right now. People really fucking smash. First time swash from Oaksy. Honestly, mate, it's the thought that counts.
Like, it's close, really but it's not what we're looking for.
All right. More of the same here, of course. It is control, so everybody has to play the same matchup non-stop. Everybody getting very well versed at the 5 DLC mirror. But we'll have to see. They're all going fighting on the coast side. No catnaps in the first fight. Kellen being deposited at the center once again. And CJ hovering over the rooftops looking for any target that he might be able to find. Falcons have picked the opposite side of the map, gone open and wide. Not sure that this is better space for the cat. We'll have a look at where Chio's playing.
We see Sunjin now on the right-hand side trying to make some space, but Kellen's just killed Checkmate before anything's happened here, so Sunjin still has the cut. He's on an entire lap of the map right now while he runs into Merit, trying to set him on fire before he goes, but will slow it down. Oh, he's getting peaked. Might need to drop the Dancing Blaze to live, tries to get back behind. Another leap backwards and can regroup with his team. Meanwhile, CJ taken over on the side, and Dallas have just won all these duels. One late trade onto Chronic, but I think that's all Falcons are going to get.
Yeah, Kellen now pushing further forward, trying to take down Merit. Can't get it done. Right onto Chronic is nice, though. It forces CJ back. He can't harass early. He has to get on taxi duty. Kellen, 50% to a Panopticon. Harmon dead even on that one. Fielder having a real rough one after dying earlier. I hear some voice line spam coming. Is that Chris? Spamming the Meow voice line? Who's to say? Harmon getting airdropped in on top of the drum. Kellen tries to match it, misses his push. Isn't contesting the point at the moment. Now he's going to throw down a shield. Harmon, we did that, up on the point. I mean, this feels like a really zero-sum game, but Merit has found a kill onto Sonjin in the meantime. Fielder has pressed up as well, and now Kellen is completely doomed. No cooldowns on the point, no help. Losing that early side, really brutal, honestly. Chronic, Sonjin, not holding it in a way that prevents Fielder from stepping up.
Back into spawn and have to reset again. First wave of ultimates are going to come on. Does seem like Lucamino has an outrageous Sanctuary gap over Fielder right now as we line up to a pretty heavy sort of 4v4 ult trade. Going to taxi Kellen over onto the right-hand side before trying to poke in a little bit here. Kellen with that Panopticon very ready to go. Will just be meeting Hanbin as Hanbin has similarly been airdropped right in front of him. Spots here the Anran in the corner, pokes Checkmate out before being forced back. Now has a chance to swing onto point, drops a barrier array there. Going to go for a more defensive one actually, Hanbin. Just on the corner of point as people are flying around trying to find an opening for him here. He's managed to get some eyes on point, and Sunjin's actually found the kill on the left-hand side. Takes it onto Mizuki as well. A second kill for him there now as well. Panopticon is out in main as the revival comes through onto Sunjin. He's going to keep going with this one. And now Kellen, he's all surrounded. Yeah, Chio's going to try and get involved as well, but Sunjin is all over them. Chio's actually found a way through on this. Chronic's going to deep-peek it a little bit. Panopticon on point into the Sanctuary, but Kellen has been catnapped. Not close enough to the coast, but dragged into the enemy team. Now a mile out of position, fighting for respawn in Checkmate. Checkmate can get it, but the override protocol, dueling Merit in the air, going for it. Checkmate's going to revive himself. Merit's just taken over. He's hit that one again, and Falcons hold on to the point.
Onrun is so arse, bro. Like, Onrun literally can't kill a half HP fielder through the cat pocket. Like, he uses res, gets the res damage, guy's burning the whole time, just can't finish the kill. Like, it's insane. He's hitting his shots. There's just no lethality in the kit. CJ flies up into the skybox, absolutely dominates Chio. Stay in your lane, Chio, buddy. Keep picking on Dark. Now CJ, counter dive, turns around, chases down Checkmate as well, gets that kill. Fielder has killed Sonjin in the mix, but this is an unreal bit of play from CJ right now. Anti-air cap.
Yeah, it just sweeps them out, and a free retake off that. Didn't even have to use the Sanctuary for it. Now it's going to be Lucamino Sanctuary up against the Panopticon of Hanbin, but that matches up in quite a favourable way for Dallas, so they'll be quite happy just to take this fight, continue to battle the sides. Obviously, eyes again on Sunjin and CJ, who will be in charge of helping with that battle. You can see CJ's going to reposition Kellen here at the choke, and now a chance for CJ to do something a little bit more aggressive if he wants. Just a bit of a sky angle spamming for now. Luke has that Sanctuary ready to go. We'll drop that over the top. Eats for Panopticon as well. Perfectly timed and hits for bind onto the tank. Secures that kill onto Kellen. Perfect outplay from Luke. Don't know how intentional that was, if he was actually like trying to line that up or was just going to drop it anyway in response to the ult or because the fight was starting.
Come on, Fabu. You can't be left alone for this one. That was really nicely played by Luke. Great Sanctuary, eating up the Panopticon, making it very awkward for harm, but he stepped a bit too deep. Sonjan has actually found Checkmate, killed him with the burn. A clear-cut sign that there was just nobody with Checkmate to help him, because nobody gets kills with the burn. Now Kellen, on the flank, pumping damage in a harm, 90%. Checkmate's going to be coming back through main, I want to say. He might be able to light up a little bit, but here comes the Catnap, just dragging Merit in. Taking a beating, CJ. Counter Catnap. CJ can't finish the kill. Don't mind the gap here, but I think Chira might just have... Oh, no, he hasn't taken anyone off the map. CJ actually kills Merit as well. Chira comes in, gets a drive-by onto Luke Minnow, but still a one-man advantage right now for Dallas Fuel. Make that 2. Come on, Minjay. Sonjan not using the ult because he wants to use the revival instead. We'll get the revival, and the scoreline will be evened up 1-1.
Yeah, pretty nice round for Dallas Fuel. Won a lot of those important duels, especially on the side. It's a really, I think some of it as well is just the fact that like maps like this, like Sanctuary, just so rough for Anran to close any meaningful distance, you know? Like that leap doesn't really take you that far, let alone in and out. So it really doesn't seem like a very good map for Anran.
Oh my.
Oh my,
What
oh
a
my,
belter.
oh my.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Luke Minnow, CJ, I mean, I feel like they've both got a pretty good grasp on these new heroes. You can see, it's not that Sonjan or Checkmate aren't particularly good at Anran. It's just that Anran doesn't have a great run in the balance sheet right now. Just doesn't do...
Liability hero.
Yeah.
Just try not to die first in the fight, will you?
But also, you have to go fight the side and probably lose the duel to the weakest support they've ever added to the game. Other than
Whichever support you run into, you're losing. Now the return going to be triggered by Fielder as Sunjan does go in. He has set everyone on fire. It's CJ who swoops in for the kill there, and Sunjan, a lot of burn damage here. Fielder forced all the way back. Another return, nowhere to go though. Only can go back from whence he came, and it's going to be a clean sweep for Dallas on this one. Sunjan's got the fastest charging ult.
Yeah, Sonjan, I mean, he got the biggest E we've ever seen, possibly the largest E of his entire career. So, does make a pretty tremendous difference. Kellen, Sonjan, both pretty good on ult charge right now. Sonjan over on the side, trying to set some people on fire. He just needs to hit 3 more primaries and he will be able to get it done. But 80% on that Vermilion Revival / Ascent. Everybody pushes over to the left-hand side to try and contest Sonjan now. He's about half HP. He needs some help, honestly, a little bit of healing. Where's Chrissy right now? As Sonjan flanks around again. Fielder knows exactly where he's coming from. Perfect timing. But Merit, he needs to run away. Kellen has been airdropped in. CJ on the back, getting ready to pinch. Where's Sonjan? Still side angling. And Dallas Fuel just picking Falcons apart here.
Yeah, good work from Sunjan. Threatens the backline there, forces the back step from the backline, then turns his attention to the front line. Obviously, Domina has no way to quickly reposition herself or get out of trouble. So as soon as Hanbin walks too far forward, very easily separated and an easy turn for Sunjan. Now a very, very quick Vermilion available for Sunjan if he wants to use this one aggressively. He's probably one of the Anran's using the revival more. He's got to deal with this Domina behind him though. He's going to fight for Cap, and that's a very hard fight. Goes in deep behind to fight this Mizuki, sets him on fire, sets everyone on fire on the way through. Chronic's going to get a kill. Sunjan able to revive himself though, back into this one. Doesn't catch anyone with a burn, but he's flying Merit from downtown, and Merit's pretty low actually. He's got the Cat on the other side. Catnap attempt comes in, tries to deny that one, but Chio has taken Hanbin, CJ has taken Hanbin for a ride. Really keen to finish that one, will deny it. Sunjan and Chronic over on the coast. Will be a late death actually for Sunjan, but Chronic still on the high ground, still with that override going, cleans up, and Dallas sweeping it right now.
Good looks right now for Dallas. Kellen seems to have a good feel on this hero, and Chronic now really getting aggressive. Even if Sonjan, you know, he's playing that 1-for-1 trade style with the ultimate, with the Vermilion Revival. It's still Chronic pushing on the side angle, getting a lot of damage in. Up top now, he's spotted Checkmate, absolutely drills him, forces him to retreat. Kellen boxing up in main. Luke Minnow drops a Sanctuary here, going to make it impossible for anybody. Panopticon comes out from Kellen, and that's just the map.
100-0 on Sanctuary, would not let him back through that choke. Big value from Sunjan in the first fight, and then good value on that fight towards Coast, and then just good conversion of the ults afterwards. Kellen hits the Panopticon, they win that Sanctuary trade with the Panopticon advantage. Dallas are back. Maybe they never left.
Yeah, well, they did leave for a few years, I think.
Maybe they never left.
It's just like they were. Oh, someone with the KSA icon. Levi with the
She-Hulk.
season 1 Overwatch top 500.
Here's one for
Need that
you.
shit.
She-Hulk,
Yeah.
Red She-Hulk says, this team, fuel, and disguise are embarrassment to NA, and NA players stopped caring long ago is why we can never reach top 5. Plus, so many of them hate this game as well, makes it worse. They've just beaten Falcons twice in a row. Give them a break.
Son.
Give them a break.
DJ's nasty on the cat, though, isn't he?
It's actually a very good backline on the new heroes.
Yeah. Give him time. Give him time. You know what's coming. Never seen Luke Minnow farm at the end of a patch.
Don't forget you're on Dallas Falcons on the sheet. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. I was going to ask actually. Do you have the people for it? But I guess the answer to that is obviously no. I can do it. Give me a sec. Ugh. I missed for Lijiang Tower though. We weren't in lobby for Lijiang Tower, so I don't know if anyone can get that in the VOD. Ooh. I will. We do. Okay, you guys do it then. Yeah, I only saw like the last 2 seconds of Lijiang Tower. I think it was Garden was the final stage they won, but I can't remember what the score was, unless anyone was on the other stream during it. Ooh.
New short up by Sneaky. Haven't seen it yet. It's scheduled for the morning. Yeah, I think it might excite me.
Loot box opening stream? It's not a loot box opening stream.
CJ got the cute crosshair buff. I mean, good for it.
Also, DSG AG is doing a 12 till 2. Oh, okay, so they're doing a late one.
Wait, 12 till 2 KST?
No, sorry, GMT. So an hour and 20 minutes from now. So basically after this block, they're doing another block.
Okay.
Redeem play? Not now, Panda. We're in the middle of it. Pardon me, we're in the middle of a scrim.
Is that what you had to play going for before? How much does that cost?
100k.
Yeah, he's pretty spenny.
Yeah, pretty spenny. Well, I just figure in reality, if it's too cheap, especially, you know, because we kind of hit this problem with the scrims as well, right? Because like in NA and EMEA, the maps just start. It's really hard to actually squeeze it in, so I don't want it to be like too stacked up. You going to refund yourself? You can do it maybe after the block, but in the mix now.
Sorry,
I mean, to be fair, 9K did say he had a sec. He needed a sec, but I don't know, you know, a Korean second.
Just doing my something on YouTube.
Doing your what on YouTube? Oh, I forgot to do it this morning.
With some settings.
Did you do that vertical thing this morning?
I turned it on. Yeah, it's terrible. It doesn't edit your face into it. I don't think.
Does it literally just take the middle strip?
It's literally
whatever's on your thing.
I think it's just making the middle strip, which is like so shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Preds? Ooh, I kind of cash out my Preds.
And I haven't noticed a difference in my view count at all. I don't even know if it tracks it really.
Does it give you a separate view count or anything for that part of it?
Doesn't.
Or?
It gives you a second box on the right where you can see a vertical strip, but yeah, like I can literally full screen it. It just looks odd. It just looks odd.
Okay.
But I don't think it's like AIing my face or anything like that. It's not like detecting it and making 2 split feeds.
Yeah.
Meow.
Because I've seen that with their shorts. You know, it'll give you like an option. It will like detect your webcam.
Twitch does that. I know Twitch does.
Or maybe
that.
it's Twitch I'm thinking of.
Yeah. On clips, the Twitch clips, it will detect where the webcam is and create like a free short for you, basically, with like the face cam.
Your cam there
for short form.
Yeah.
But yeah, I assumed that this YouTube like new promoted feature where they're like, click this button, like that it was going to do that. Maybe it just can't work out that I'm a person. Maybe like the Google AI, Mr. Gemini, just can't work it out.
The AI has the most advanced detection tools in the world, but unfortunately it ran every possible test and determined you're not fucking human.
Yeah, well, I mean, AI is still absolutely fucking useless, you know. I sent AI a picture of an arrow yesterday, and I said, find me a PNG of this arrow, and it sends me 3 arrows that are completely different, and it's like, yep, and they're not PNGs. So you know what? We got a few more years until the robots are going to run our lives. And to
Not
do
gonna
a capture, scared to fail on stream.
Not going to be firing any of those arrow finders I employ anytime soon.
God, does anyone remember the like 2 to 3 uninterrupted years of LFT tweeting asking for a job month after month after month after month after month?
What, from OGE?
That was a good time. Yeah, from OGE.
What a guy. What a hopeless guy.
He's actually so full of hope to continue doing
Yeah,
that.
I guess he actually...
There's one thing that he has.
The problem is the amount of hope inside himself doesn't translate to the amount of hope in the real world around him.
Exactly. Hope comes from within. Aiming for OGE.
Aiming for OGE. Oh,
so you like that one.
Is going to be a dominant mirror. They combine two jokes. It's a crossover reference. Oh.
It's like a Marvel movie where they get like the characters from one universe and another and they like mesh them together. It's
Wait,
really cool.
Spider-Man's going to be in this one?
Yeah, Spider-Man and Iron Man, they're going to team up and fight together.
No way.
Yeah, and Boston Fine just actually sent me an invite to their scrim after hearing that. He got so excited.
He's got the same... He's got that dong hack knack.
Chronic on Ashe, this is one where he's very comfortable. Gotta watch out though, because just one gap close from checkmate could spell absolute disaster for him. Obviously Ashe isn't a terribly mobile character, but with this new perk, double coach gun, maybe can get away with quite a lot. Headshot snaps out onto Merit. Also, quite a master of the Ashe, I must admit. But someone has been absolutely pumped on his step. Coach Gun's actually been used by Chronic here, and this may set up checkmate for a kill. Dynamite is available, just needs to intuit a shot there. And now the lamp comes through and Chronic walks out of it and he's going to die. So, classic hits game player, really. But he did get the kill.
Yeah, really tough. Watching Chio and Checkmate try and push his alley side. Sunjin just camped the corner and then flying through went Checkmate to do exciting things. And then Chio was just left in a dark alley with a Vendetta and got quickly finished off. So, complete control of his right-hand side for Sunjin. Obviously, Vendetta will be very good at that. CJ's going to have the window, Tidal Blast, all the ults coming up for Dallas Fuel. So they actually have the ability to chain a couple of fights here together. Just need to make sure they keep Kellen pocketed in that high ground position. And then a chance to use this window when they get it as well. Charging up 10%, 11% now of his next ult as well. Pocketing the Vendetta onto the high ground. They've actually conceded a bit of space to Falcons here. But now the window, Lamp will go down to force the swing. Chronic will get a kill out of it. Sundering Blade comes out, will be countered. Not Sundering Blade, just a big old overhead slash. Gonna deal with all of this. A defensive Tidal Blast onto CJ to make sure he'll finish your fielder with the stun. They did deal with everything, but cost him both support ults in the end.
Yeah, they forced that second support ult from Luke, and I think that Tidal Blast, he might be wanting a refund on that one. It wasn't the most egregious or anything, but it is going to set up Falcons for a push where they are going to have themselves a little bit of an ult advantage. The Tidal Blast, when Chio throws that out onto Checkmate, it's going to be really hard to counter. They might just need to trade rather than anything else. Checkmate goes in deep now. Good coach gun, and Checkmate has absolutely beefed it. Fielder's actually TP'd into the backline as well. Chronic is face to face with him, so Fielder's just dead. And honestly, Dallas Fuel laughing all the way to the bank. One coach gun comes through for Chronic. Is the double coach gun a major, not a minor, or is he still just taking the other perk?
I thought it was a minor.
Surely double coach gun is better.
Get a fact check on that.
It's a minor? Yeah, I might have to ask
minor.
Chronic about this. I don't think I have Chronic added. Yeah, I don't.
No ults left, nearly a window for him as well, so significant advantage right now. Eyes on Sunjin, he's in the spawn, going for it, swings onto Chio, misses it, jumps into a lamppost. It can happen to the best of a Sunjin. Lamp to get him out of trouble, but Sunjin, he needs more help. Bob is booped back, but Sunjin can't find his way out. Bob is getting beamed down though, so Bob is not going to be very impactful, but at least someone is round the corner. He's dropped the Panopticon as well. The window is there, but nobody to look through it. It's just someone shooting through the enemy window. Kellen is on an adventure here for a late retake. We'll see what Dallas can do with this.
It's so brutal. Tries down the window after getting put in the Panopticon. Can't even shoot through it because he's still inside his little cut cage. Kellen puts a shield down, not on the
decent
point.
damage.
We did that to force a Suzy Q. Checkmate.
Good lamp.
Is going to throw that one out, but now Kellen can touch. He has to push. He pushes Checkmate in. Might be a double angle opportunity here. We did that, but Kellen now stuffed into the wall, stuffed into the locker. Sonjin finds one. Luke Minnow 99% on Tidal Blast, but he goes down. CJ up top. Fielder incredibly low. Sonjin sooner.
Oh, the cap's gone.
It's going to be first point capped.
Oh, so close to that as well. If Luke was to get that Tidal Blast, I think it's really viable there as well. Such a great lamp from CJ to keep him alive in there. But not enough to hold on to that point, though. Still very respectable for Dallas. They'll get a chance to go onto the high ground. And, of course, they will have that Tidal Blast still, as Luke Miller for the remaining 1%. Going to be more support ops on the side of Falcons, though. So, chance to go for that Tidal Blast. Probably onto Vendettas in all of this as well. But a Kitsune Rush to help push main at the same time. For now, it's just a big old battle on the right-hand side. Sunjin is going to be forced out, avoids that slash, jukes it out, can't connect that one either. CJ's going to take a lot of damage here. Now Chio has that big perk as well, so a lot of orbs in that. But they've lost someone in main, so this is just going to go nowhere for Falcons. They have to go out without their tank. Checkmate's going to try and hit a slice on the way out, but they've been pushed all the way back.
Chronic pushing up. Headshot onto Merit, but he's not going to overstay his welcome. He needs to reposition up on the high ground. Doesn't want to get caught out by any of the shenanigans of the unlimited mobility heroes. Dynamite on the corner does not catch anybody at all. A little bit early. Crystal charge from Kellen gets him a healthy amount of ult. And now Kellen, he's actually ready to go for his Panopticon. Double support ultimate online for Team Falcons, but they need to contest this high ground a little bit. Nice angle for Chronic here. Might be able to throw out a good dynamite. Ah, yeah, got one through the wall. I think Merit's burning, but Sonjin has fallen on the left-hand side. So Chronic, it's all on you now to turn this around. Maybe CJ can get a cheeky little window as well. Crystal Charge comes out in main. Flank from the Vendetta and the Wu Yang both, and it's really time to go. Merit absolutely destroyed through that window. Chronic hits the shot. Tidal Blast is good, but Chio and Field are absolutely fragging right now. Huge damage. It's all on Bob and Sonjin now, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Kellen just used the bloody Panopticon. He's going to kill two. Go on, Ninja.
Wow.
Get him, son. And Sonjin is winning the duel versus someone. Oh,
He's 1 HP, though. They should be able to trade this. There we go. Yeah. Oh, huge trades coming in late for that one there. It looked like Falcons really got the better of that Tidal Blast trade up on the high ground. But no such luck. Now it's Kitsune Rush and Sundering Blade to try and open this one up. You can see Merit's already swinging onto this left-hand side, trying to poke back CJ a little bit. We'll have a Bob partway through this fight as well. Waiting for their turn. Peeking again. Difficult to dislodge from this high ground, though. Kitsune Rush, potential to use aggressively, but for the moment, Field is actually on the right-hand side here with Merit. So just trying to win through angles, slow and steady.
Kellen up on the high ground. Chio poking away at Kellen, but it looks good for now. They have to play slow, though. The ult bank is huge for Falcons. Sonjin looking for an angle to get this Sunder. Rips it in the back. Incredible moves from him. Kills Merit. Merit has to have fumbled there. That feels like it's absolutely illegal to get away with that in front of two players. Just no bubble, no nothing. Just goes balls deep. Kellen up top now, holding on there. Was a Kitsu on the point, but Checkers has fallen. Kellen, shoot the squishy in the back instead of the tank in the front. How does that sound for a plan? Kellen, Crystal Charge, throws it down, and Chio someone have somehow killed 4 players from low ground. Hello?
Chio's carrying this map. Yeah, like Chio's actually, like, Fielder was just like uncontested, as he said, not being shot, spamming in the back, but Chio on the high ground has just been smashing him. Gets all the cleanup kills, and Falcons somehow, some way have won second. Honestly, we're on 3rd point, but I feel like Dallas have won almost every fight in this game. Oh, he's gone.
I was writing something and I just had like a zero desire to pick up what I was doing, which is casting in front of 800 people. But don't worry about that. CJ,
cheers, mate.
Window available, shift up to the high ground. You know, sometimes it's easy to forget. These things can happen. I was trying to edit my drops command. Like, now felt like a really good time to do it in the middle of it. Kellen pushing over to the side. Luke gets the better at Checkers. And it is just going to be CJ pressing forward. Maybe trying to contest that Diva on the high ground a little bit. Gotta be careful. Hello,
Bob has face swing.
That's wonderful.
Yes.
Lamp is out.
Chio
Sonjin kills
goes down. Gonna be a duel in the back, but Chronic's there. Chronic's going to win that battle, actually, but he's kind of stranded, so Merit will just clean this one up. Kellen trying to deal with the remaining players in the front with Sunjin. Checkmate awfully low. Falcons trying to find an exit strategy here. Checkmate is out. Needs to be careful for respawn. They're doubling down. Panopticon to save his life, but they're all so low. Another big clutch Panopticon coming out from Kellen. We'll get the D-Mech. Now we can deal with the baby as well. Doesn't actually kill the baby there, but they're finding kills all over the place. They're actually stalling the baby out. There's Kellen again. There's very late tank death here for someone. Difficult touch.
Yeah, Kellen's got the blicky right now. Absolutely fragging everybody. Pushes in. Merit's low. We did that. Down he will go. Window in main from CJ, and it's untouchable this time around. I thought 2nd point was absolutely cooked. 3rd point, not even close. What are the bans? That's a mystery to me, mate. DJ said meow, 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 meow. Lucio ban and
Roadhog.
Roadhog ban.
Guess which team was the Korean team?
Kellen Slay.
I am the Empire.
Need to get Kellen to say we did that. I need that. I need that so bad. Can you send me voice message on Discord? We did that. Big quality.
Behind, Amelie. You would have thrived under my rule.
I've given you to tell you. I have no desire to see
Is there a reason why no one likes Ram and run over Domina? I think it's hard to play Ram over Domina because Domina has a push. So when Ram wants to go for the form timing, the push like really lights you up on the way in. And you know how like Ram and Orisa, like sometimes Orisa can be pretty good into Ram depending on the balance because of the damage on the way in. Domina does insane damage. So like you can't like block juggle to avoid the damage from Domina on the run up.
All right,
First fight was
Bastion cat attempt, and they did get a lot of damage. They killed for tank, but that's all they got. They're gonna lose Luke Mino on the way in here, so actually all that early advantage they got out of the tank pick, they got traded to effectively here. They're gonna try and push in. Kellen's just going all the way, desperate for a trade onto Chio, but the whole team's there to help him. Sunjin will be repelled in main, and Falcons will hold, not falling for any of these shenanigans as Dallas will change their backline.
Dallas making the swap now. Kiri and Wu Yang both. Sonjin still on the vendetta. Just needs to work their way in once and they will be able to eat everybody alive. But these slow backlines can sometimes be really awkward on first point Midtown just because you struggle to take a side. Always easy to match. Chio just beaming around this corner on the Wu Yang, trying to control the side. Checkmate takes a lot of damage on the step. Sonjin is going to walk up now. Half his shield is gone, just like that. But slash around the corner, Checkmate controlling the side. Lots of damage coming Sonjin's way here. Suzu burned, but overload on the side. Suzu's out for both sides now. Looks like Luke Minnow was trying to get involved, but he's been absolutely dominated by Checkmate. Checkmate even stole the Mega Health Pack from him in the back. Swing into main for Chronic, but now he's going to try and get out. Maybe you can find a trade on Checkmate here, actually.
This would be a decent trade, actually, yeah. Now it means maybe a potential to get back to that corner a little bit quicker or something. 2 minutes off the clock, no real inroads. It's going to be Panopticon versus Panopticon, but all the other ults are going to be slightly quicker on the side of Falcons, meaning Dallas. They either need a pick or something to go their way, a win on the side fight, or they're going to be able to, or just going to lose the ult game on the long one. The nature of these side fights, though, is it means the ults aren't always the difference maker. You can just win the duel and take it. Checkmate is back in position on this side, though, which gives Chio a nice angle just to keep spamming damage in. Checkmate will go meet him there. Chio moves a little bit closer, so has to be careful. No timing. Tidal Blast out onto Checkmate as well. Vendetta onto him in the back. He's going to get away from that one there. Groups up with his team. They've gone forward. Chronic's just killed someone in the front. They still have space on this side fight here. Going to go down. Merit's going to chop for the Bob into all of this. Pushing forward on the Kitsune Rush. Even more ults thrown in. Dynamite onto the backline. Can't find it. Merit has gone so deep for this one, but Chronic's given him the slip. Does get the kill, but the trades are still good. Dallas will come back into that one. The respawn is on. There's a recontest if they really want it, but they're going to have to int for it. They're going fast back. Maybe they're going for it.
It seems like they're going for it. Maybe Checkmate's going to go flying in, get himself a little bit of... Wait, who's touching?
No one.
Oh, yeah.
I think...
I guess someone tried to touch, but forgot that the enemy tank has a boop rolled in now. That means it's basically impossible to do that.
And there's so many things I can hold you in. A coach gun.
Falcons look fucking sick without proper, bro. Like, I think this is very much what they were expecting. Alan MVP, by the way.
The future. Yeah, I think the idea was... The idea was someone goes for the touch and then Checkmate hits the Sundering Blade from the other side. So then as long as someone has the sustain to stay alive, they can maybe get some kills and it works out. But instead, doesn't work out. They're going to have to concede the first part of second as well. And now it's actually Dallas Fuel starting on high ground with 4 ults ready to go. Falcons have to play retake, but they're going to be walking into this big high ground. They have the Panopticon and they have forced Sunjin back as well. Checkmate's going to go over the top now as well. Panopticon, Bob out first, actually going to try and separate someone who's been forced back. He's taking a lot of damage. He's DPing desperately trying to stay alive, but this means they concede all the space. Now Sunjin's going to go for more, looking to swing in the back. Separation onto someone, trying to chase him down. Panopticon is out though. Sunjin is in trouble, trying to cut his way out of this one. Hits a slice for Pocket, it's good. Hits for Kiri as well. Kitsune Rush comes in from CJ, they're so low. Sundering Blade around the corner, chasing him down. Panopticon from Kellen sets that one up, and Dallas Fuel keep it going. They win the ult trade. Did have to invest quite heavily there, and that was, what, 4 ultimates in exchange for 2? but they get second point for it, so easily worth the cost.
We did that. Insane push there from Kellen and Sonjin together, absolutely boxing the enemy team. Loot Minnow, with a Tidal Blast available, can use this onto Sonjin to really step on the gas, secure that fight win as they get the cart underneath the bridge. TP burned early, Loot Minnow trying to bend that water around a couple of corners. Sonjin holding the inside. You can see Loot Minnow trying to pred the movements of the enemy team around these corners. Keeps on weaving it, but now the cart touch is going to become incredibly important for someone, and Sonjin can receive this Tidal Blast at any moment. Luke's so tunneled on the side fight, just you can see it's all he's actually staring at, but he hasn't hit a single hit marker yet. I haven't won the map either yet.
No, will get stalled out just about 40, just under 40 centimeters short, so they will be repelled for now off the back of this Bob timing there. Sunjin was super deep, but he messed up getting the Mega in that side of it. If he gets the Mega, he's really possible he's winning that 1v2, but doesn't get it through. Now they're going to have to lock up and go with Tidal Blast again. Luke now has that one ready to go, and Sunjin is looking for his area of engage. He's already on this top left high ground. Here it goes out onto Sunjin, chasing down Checkmate here. Big battle in the back. Stun onto someone in the front as well. Checkmate goes down. Tidal Blast instead is going to go onto someone as he tries to walk forward, but they're just pushing into this, and Kellen's about to have a Panopticon.
Kellen and someone both have Panopticons right now. Kellen just has to get through the shield, they can throw it out. He gets it done. Chio, someone both caught up. Someone so incredibly low on health. Finishes the job. Sonjin has cleaned him up. That's a green in the sheet. No trades now to Merit, who's pushing around to the payload. CJ gets it done. No trades. Kitsune rush for the final fight. Bob and a Sundering Blade. First time we did that from Alkin. Welcome. CJ, all of these ultimates on the card are going to make it almost impossible to touch. Everything here, Bob, Kitsu, and the Sundering Blade, very good at zoning the enemy team off the payload. So, Sonjin holding the left door, just needs to not feed. Kitsune Rush comes out first from CJ. Bob inside that Kitsu as well, doing huge damage. Someone gets deleted. Fielder on the flank, and it's going to be a C9 to finish it off.
Yeah, really impressive from Dallas Fair. Won all of the major ult fights by a pretty large margin. And looked really dominant on that type of double flex support mirror. The only bright spot for Falcons is actually Chiwon Wuyang, a hero that we haven't really associated with him before. Looked pretty good.
Havana tank changed second ban. Damn.
What's that, sorry?
Big fucking... That's what Sparkle sent in the chat. He's got a big boss message, you know? Big plan. Havana, tank change, second ban. Also, can we have a 5-minute break? I'm gonna watch an Overwatch TV interview and go to the bathroom.
I'm also going to the bathroom. I'm gonna watch you watching the interview.
Yeah, it works. Smash interview. Oh, he's got his puffer on. Did Smash? He's got the Kappa fit. Oh my god, he's wearing the Kappa
kit
puffer.
Wanker.
Can I reply that on the video? Full.
Okay.
Look at this full kit wanker. Look at this full kit wanker in his Kappa puffer. Oh man. Be right back, y'all. Why the fuck is he speaking in Korean? He has good English.
It says unbelievable, right?
네, 지금 저희 조금 일찍 와가지고
Some chairs as well.
새로 팀원도 꾸렸다 보니까 좀 친목도 좀 다지고 그러고 열심히 일하고 있습니다. 마음에 듭니다.
You know, it's a new team, so we've come here early, so we're getting like the team morale boosted up and, you know, getting some time in together. Yeah, it's pretty good so far.
So, like you said, new team. You chose to sign Psycho. What was some of the decision making behind that pickup?
사실은 저희가 서포터를 구하는 과정에서 좀 오류가 많았는데요. 아무래도 유럽 쪽에서 저와 성향이 맞는 것 같은 히트스캔이 없어서 캡스터가 먼저 자기가 히트스캔 해보겠다고 얘기를 해서 이렇게 하게 됐습니다.
So the thing with we had some like issues like getting like a player for the role early on, but I first actually Capster was the first one to approach me and give me like a offer. So that's how that's how it came about. Yeah.
Cool. So you also signed Landon as well, who had a very successful season last year. Was that a really easy decision?
이제 랜든을 이제 새로 이제 영입을 하셨는데 랜든 선수를 작년에 랜든 선수가 이제 거둔 성공을 생각해 보면 이제 좀 당연한 선택이었나라고 여쭤보십니다.
아무래도
God damn it.
이제 조금씩
I'm back now anyway. I'm going to mute it. If you do want to see the rest of a Smash interview, or maybe even the start of a Smash interview, I don't know when it crashed. But if you want to see that, you can check out all the full ones out on OWTV and everything we've done so far. There's a link in the pinned messages as well to all of it. Oh. All right, where are we lobby-wise? No one back from the 5-minute. If you've never experienced a 5-minute break in scrims before, 5 minutes is often always 5 minutes. Plus about another 5 minutes, and sometimes another 5 minutes on top of that. Yeah, Junkbuck is on Falcons now. That's 15. You've got the math correct. You win a prize. You don't actually win a prize. That's a lie. Channel point. Did I say channel point? Pinned messages at the top. Does Alpho do any legitimate interviewing, or is this all an Alpho meme? I swear over the last 6 months I've probably seen 15 to 20 hours of Alpho interviews. And in that time, I think I saw him ask one question during an interview that OWTV did, and it started showing immediate positive results. The rest of the time, I swear Alpho was just saying things like, nice, good, I love what I'm seeing, good, yes. Johnny asks, how much stakes can we put in these scrims? Like, is there a scenario where a Midwestern team could beat the Koreans? Not really. Not really. This is all like new patch, new heroes. There's loads of like funky comps, obviously forced on the KOF maps as well. Can I have a loot box? I have no idea how to... You can have a loot box tomorrow, Sanyu. Everyone gets a loot box tomorrow. We're going to Oprah it. Everyone, loot box tomorrow under your seat. When are they subbing CX in? They're not ready for me. They're not ready for me. Havana tank. Change second ban. I'm gonna ban this guy. That seems the most reasonable. Open my loot boxes. Gamble now. No, I never open my loot boxes. My loot boxes have gone down though. Do they auto open after a while? Blech. My mouth is so fucked.
I forgot to mute you. So
sorry.
Yeah. It's just no. I mean, it's my fault. I just come back and I see the chat. There's just a million pop Nemos and a couple of CX bellies. Like,
what's the CX belly emote?
Let's not worry about it.
I'm looking into this as we speak. Twitch TV Hunter. Oh, the Falcons one.
Yeah.
You know me, just can't get enough of them Falcons. Sponsored. There's an auto open thing at the end of the season. Okay. Oh, can we pay out Preds? Yeah, we can do that. Oh, Dallas Believers are making some money. Hunter has a CX Mpreg fetish. Who doesn't?
I don't think that I have a CX Mpreg fetish. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. Hunter, do you want a cookie? No. Look at this. We got an answer again. Wait.
Hunter's on a cut.
Oh, gone. Yeah, I'm on a cut. That's why I just ate a kilo of chili.
I didn't say it was going well.
Waits replied saying, after asking Chronic, his answer was, that shit is useless. Referring to the double coach. Yeah.
Maybe it gets... Because I presume it doesn't trigger if you hit a bubble, right?
Maybe not, because you have to do damage to them or something.
You have to damage an enemy, I think it is.
And
so
it's
maybe
like,
it's...
yeah, and it's like you can't even like optimally use it for your movement sometimes.
Because if you want to make sure you hit an enemy, you just have to use it directly in front of you. Then you maybe don't go as high or vertically as you want.
It's like you don't get to... But like, it's not like the whole point of the second one in a way. Like you use the first one to like create distance, and the second one to like get into the position that you wanted.
Yeah,
Do you just get like a
maybe.
bit of both? I just feel like it should be good versus Ven, you know? Maybe it's Kappa. Like I have to try it in the practice range to see how it feels. But it just feels like something that should be good versus Vendetta specifically.
Thoughts on Fuel's Scrim performance so far? I think, yeah, pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised, I think. Kellen seems really good at the new hero, actually, which is like a big plus. If you watched Uncoachable, you would have heard us maybe talk about some of the limitations in Kellen's hero pool. And they might be hoping to roll a Winston meta, but actually, if he's really fine on the Dominant, and that Dominant is sort of somewhat relevant in the meta, maybe there's sort of a bit of a win-win early for Dallas in this.
Acknowledgement, emergence.
Can Kellen play more than 3
Where's
heroes?
Kellen we did that?
He
He
can.
didn't send it.
He can. It's just like on Winston, he's a carry, you know. And to be fair, on Domina, he's been carrying some of these fights. On a lot of the other heroes, not so much. Not so much. It's a BAP and Doom ban.
No Domino, but he's on Sig.
Oh, we're on defense as well. He's out of spawn. He's had a little walkout
Yeah,
Sig.
Run at him. You reckon they're just going to get run down?
Oh, maybe good. I hope Hanbin goes Domina here. I want to see, you know.
No,
I
they're
feel like we've
playing
not
Data
actually
Sim,
seen
mate.
a Sig. Yeah, well, he's going to get run down in a different way then. Obviously, it is going to be a pretty good matchup into the double flex. Eyes onto CJ and Luke Mino. Can they live all of this? Chronic is on Widow as well, so... Oh boy, are they asking to get TP'd on and traded in this comp.
Yeah, double flex and Widow and a Sig. Good luck to you. Kellen has to do all the damage in the world. Rock David. First rock comes through. His shield is already dead because it's been fully charged up on Checkmate's beam. Checkmate hasn't been able to TP off the back of this though, and now that he's slept, Fielder's going to have to pick the perfect Suzu. Kellen nearly has Flux, so maybe there is a chance here.
That's alright. We can use this... how do we have a Flux in the first minute?
Because they're all standing on top of each other, not TPing. He's about to go for it. TP is on. It's just the Diva that's
Fake
TP.
as well.
Sonjin is dead, beamed by the Sin, but now they have Flux, so maybe Kellen can do a little bit of something with that. Unreal, though.
The question whether Falcons are paying attention here as well to know an early Flux is coming. So I'm just going to come back on the Venture into this as well to try and disrupt. Surprised we don't see the Vendetta. Now a push onto Kellen. He has the Flux, but he is getting full beam. Nade and Pocket coming through. He's going to go for it. He needs more Pocket. He's so low. Beamed out of the sky. Luke Mino can find one trade, but we need a whole lot more. So I'm just going to be forced out. And the Sig experiment, maybe it might be coming to an end.
He's staying on it. He's still on it. Yeah, it's just everyone else that died that needs to get off it, not him. Sonjin can't even touch because he's played too far away, so that's just going to be first point. Slowly walked down, unfortunately. El Bucket couldn't agree more, man.
None of them even took for TP, I think, on that first point. Just kept fake TPing and walking forward. Yeah.
Quick Flux, though.
Quick, yeah, hell of a quick Flux. Shame about the execution. Now another TP onto high ground. CJ drops down, hits for nade, hits for sleep, but he is just being the victim of a beat push. Luke is getting hunted down outside as well. Nowhere to go for any of them, and all going Falcon's way so far. Looking for a late kill onto Chronic in main, who is trying to get to the door, but Checkmate is getting sped onto him here. Here comes Chio. Chronic battling both of them, but he is in trouble. He slides onto the high ground. He kills Chio. He's still battling for it. Checkmate will kill him eventually. Decent late trade from Chronic, though.
Yeah, nice trade from Chronic. Gonna keep Chio out of dodge, but he doesn't really need to be there for them to hold on to some of this close space, you know? Chio will be back fast. He doesn't have the beat necessary for the clutch. Sonjin drills over to the right-hand side. Kellen has moved over to the Dominant now. He's gotten off the Sigma after playing one life on Sig to waste a bit of ult charge. Double support ultimate available. Gonna be hard though. TP comes on. Luke Minnow has to rip that cat to his son. Symbol comes up. Has he shot yet? He shoots.
Yeah.
He went long with that one. Shifted on by Hanbin. Hanbin is going to have his ankle snap for a brief moment, but he's on Luke's heels. And that second shift, that's all we need, really. Sonjin, Nana boosted in the back. He's already killed Merit. He sneaks under the ground as well. Big damage. Hanbin's so low underneath. CJ's actually got an angle to finish that kill. Unbelievable, Chrissy. Well done. Fielder trying to climb the wall, but not going to happen. Chio trying to trade out. Will trade Chronic. Jesus.
Chio is still sucking behind. They're actually pressuring the other side, but there's no way to save Chio here. Fielder's going to be forced back, and Falcons will be resetting as a result of this one here. Probably a decent use. Like, the Captive Sun obviously got no value, but the symbol ended up being used quite far back, and Falcons weren't in a position to get full value out of that. So it ends up being a pretty positive trade, ultimate-wise now. Dallas? 2 DPS ults versus for one of Falcons on merit with the overclock here, but Inferior good position. TP onto the high ground. Clock out from Chronic. Nade is going to hit as well. Will be suited off. Counter clock, and Merit's going to get the better of that one. Tectonic shock, but he's underground right now. Sunjun looking for more. Finds one trade. Real dash down. Throws it out. No meaningful damage with that. He's going to get traded. Kellen continues to anchor point, trying to heal himself up. Just get one. CJ's found a trade as well, and Kellen can just anchor this point for a long time. Chio is low, and CJ and Luke just surrounding him, cleaning up. Falcons fail again.
CJ really doing great work since that B push. Every fight, it feels like he finds a good angle on the high ground, keeps rotating around, keeps hitting nades, getting big damage in as well. Very nicely done. And now, time whittling away. 14 Falcons, already only 2 minutes remaining. Simwall pushes have come and gone. And with Luke Minnow moving from Ilari to Kiriko, suddenly there's only CJ as the primary target. Unfortunately, Luke, a bit too excited, just peeking Spawn on the most survivable sport in the game.
He'll be back quick enough, but really could have done with him a bit sooner to get the last bit of that ult. But they have the nano. Expect this one maybe just to be a defensive one onto Chronic, or maybe onto Sunjun to disrupt the TP again. D.Va flies towards CJ once, but he's not scared. Holds his position onto the high ground. He's got eyes on Chronic. Panopticon is out right now. CJ's going to peek around the corner. Chronic's going to get the nano, move on to point. Going to be a beat push out from Chio. They're all going to TP around him, though. CJ has been run over by this push. Checkmate goes deep for 2. Sunjun trying to find a trade. He's boot back, though. Now he's just got the D.Va to shoot. Kellen is coming back to try and help out with this one here, but he is outnumbered. They've just bypassed Kellen completely with that beaten TP.
Yeah, there's no hope at all in that one, really. CJ, Luke, Sonjin, everyone needs to make swaps now. Kellen, he's made the emergency Winston swap, folks. It's time. That's a rough one to lose, honestly. Luke Minnow going down early really cost them heavy because they lost all of their positions on the high ground. They couldn't pressure the walk-up of Team Falcons. Instead, they're just boxed into a corner right from the start. And when you're playing a comp like this, you need those wide angles constantly. You need those endless hits from Sonjin. Luke Minnow on the side, taking some damage, taking some aggro, and then TPing out. But if that doesn't happen, it all falls to bits. Kellen just playing pure sniper monkey here. There's nothing he can jump. They're charging up nano boost, getting some damaging. Tsune Rush comes out from Luke in main, but it feels quite lukewarm. Everyone is so far away. I don't know what Luke is anticipating a push here for.
Nope, easy kite for Falcons. Ult advantage will swing their favor as well. No ults just yet for Dallas, so 2 options. They can either disengage, as it's another TP just for the D.Va here. Kellen will take a little jump back. They try and disengage. Sunjun's going to need some help out here as well. Hanbin zoned to Mac. Defensive bubble from Kellen. Nowhere to go. Back jump out there. Conceding space. Trying to buy time for some of these ultimates. Merit's actually going to go with this overclock. He's found Luke Minnow straight away. Damage onto Kellen as well. Slides to finish the kill. Kellen in big trouble. Sleep
nice,
is good,
CJ.
though. But he still gets the kill with a disruptor. At least Chronic can trade it, though. And a chance now. Hanbin's still flying into spawn, trying to clean it up. Hanbin's really low. He's just going to self-destruct at spawn here. He did get Chronic for this one, forces Kellen to DP, and Falcons have a bit of space, but the Capello's still quite far away.
Get out. Oh, wonderful, Luke. Luke over to Brigida as well. I feel like the Brig is a horrific pish considering the fact that there's a beat available. But Sonjun wants to seal the deal here, drops a tectonic shock, pushes towards spawn. At least he's killed Checkmate here, but I really don't rate this Brig pick because you are going to get rolled over by the beat push. You'd just be better. Oh god, Sonjun, no.
So far.
Nano Boost comes out onto who? Hanbin has already killed Luke by getting him off the map. CJ with another game-winning sleep. One bop onto Chio though. Chris really trying to turn water to wine here. Somebody check his bread. See if it's transformed into fish.
Kiriko still behind, will be a late kill, and all of a sudden Falcons are looking at final fight here. They have the Sim Wall, they have the Kitsune Rush, but they're going to push through an Overclock and a Primal Rage, and Kellen has moved forward a little bit here. Chance to maybe hit him on this long, more open stretch. Use for Primal to disrupt the TP a little bit. You can see Sunjin is posting his TP as well. Eyes on him right now. The TP comes out. Kellen will be looking for the back jump. Kitsune Rush comes out. Kellen with the bubble onto that one. Takes Merit down as well. Looking for his opportunity. Can keep going. Will be boot back. Full beam coming out. Has for Primal if he needs it. Does need it. Boops him in. Checkmate's getting sent really deep into this one. Isolated by Kellen. Taken down. Now he's playing Peel. Keeping that D.Va off of his team as well. Looking for a few in his kills on Coast. And Kellen and Chronic good for the cleanup. 15 seconds left. I don't know. Is that Jetpack Cat Touch or something? Falcons need a bit of a miracle here.
Yeah, if it's like it has to be TP into Cat or something like that. Checkmate waits in spawn. Field is on the ring. They're going for all the tech in the world. Checkers doesn't even make it out. That'll be all she wrote.
Hold on, third point there before the doorway. Still not too bad a push ultimately for Dallas, or sorry, for Falcons, all things considered, but very winnable situation.
Was CJ always just good at Ana? Yeah, CJ's always been really good at Ana, I think. But like, North America's top 3 flex supports are all really good at a lot of the new heroes, you know? Like, or at a lot of heroes, right? Like, RuPaul has won the Overwatch League on BAP and Ana. Ultraviolet has come top 3 at one of the global majors on like Ana. DJ's always been good, you know. It's just a really competitive big 3 in NA.
Really similar hero pools as well. Like Enzimir all like have strips on a lot of the heroes.
CJ's better at the DLC in my opinion. I think he's better at Juno. I think he's better at Kiri than both of those two.
I was gonna say
CJ's also like. Oh, what were you gonna say?
I was just when he said DLC, I was like, where are we? Are you drawing the line like before Baptiste or like after?
I just say
like,
Kiri.
yeah.
I'd say Kiri. Just Kiri Juno.
Kiri onwards. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But at the same time, like CJ was like really underdeveloped in terms of like being a new player that like never commed at all and stuff like that. You know, he had to like learn a lot of the basics that like RuPaul and UV, like both of those guys are like their strength is their leadership on the team, and CJ didn't talk at the start of the year, so like a huge like development trajectory for him.
Going to be an Anna Brig start from into this as well. So still a few worries. It's just Winston, Anna Brig, a classic. Tell me which team is the Korean team on this lobby. Kelly going to be walking up. Sunjin has died before the fight though, so this payload doesn't go in very far very quickly. Sleep thrown out and we'll be able to pocket Luke through all of this. But Hambit is gagging for this kill. He's onto the backline, pushing deeper and deeper. But Luke and CJ are looking after each other well, and they will be able to have another chance to go. Sunjin with a cheeky Widow swap to see if anyone's overextending in spawn. Dink, but no kill onto checkmate.
Yeah, CJ now just trying to charge up a nano boost. Nano Winston on first point attack. I love it. I think the old strategy of, you know, trying to run people over with like a Lucia Kiri push or, you know, the nano maybe would make sense, but I don't know about Luke on Brig, to be honest. I really don't think the Brig does anything in this matchup. I think it's just too much of a liability. I think you get run over. Even if you counter the Diva on paper, I think the sim changes things a little bit. There is going to be a nano boost next turn though, so it's going to be a hard push turn for Dallas, and they're going to really live or die on this next push. Because if they can't get a good nano turn off, they're just going to get fried by the ult rotation.
Well, look at the ults as well. As Kitsune Rush is 10% off beat. They're about to have all the tools they need. Hanbin's still above them as well, just to waste more of their time. They're going to try and ignore Hanbin a little bit and walk forward. Trust Luke to get the peel in the back. Whip shot will go out. Overclock onto Chronic as well. Kellen's going to go in with the nano. Doesn't have the speedy perk yet, but he's all over Merit. Misses the melee, but will get the kill nonetheless. Cost them 2 ults in spawn if they do get it, but they have lost Luke Mino late.
Luke's gone down, but should be back by the next fight. That being said, check is Chio, the Sim TP and the Lucio. They can get 2 players back very quickly, and Luke obviously has to limp his way back to the cart. No Nano Blade available. I mean, we're still so far away from the Blade, even 30%. Kellen's zapping early on. He still doesn't have Primal either, so it's actually a really hard fight in the early phase. Kellen, bubble down early, big zaps, but he has to back jump. He does not yet have that ult. Kitsune Rush comes out, and you can see it's just going to be a full kite. Massively deep Kitsune Rush though. Luke actually has to use the ult just to live here. That's ugly. That's ugly.
Yeah, not a great rally. Now it's on Kellen to hit. Well, the Primal of a lifetime, because there's so many ults on the other hand. Bubble goes down. Kellen's still swinging into this. Has the Primal, commits in deeper, gets it off, gets flashbang, will be hindered. High Noon in. That's going to force Kellen out. He ducks behind cover, waiting for it to go. Beat push comes in from Chio. Now one more swing. Takes the damage from the High Noon in the end anyway, as Merit was holding it. Blade over the top from Sunjin. They are trying to clutch, but he's going to get flashbanged as well. Merit's pocketed through it all, shuts them all down. Hanbin might get demexed late, which is the slimmest of silver linings here. Actually gets the baby with a disruptor shot as well. Another trade to go a long way. Falcons are quite far into spawn here actually, but Merit's going to kill everyone, so don't worry about that in the end. No way out for CJ, I think. Another one for Merit. A final one for checkmate. A minute left. Another nano at least.
Another nano turn available. No beat drop this time around unless they walk forward and just poke senselessly for it. But oh my, it's taken them an awful long time. Still waiting for the moment that Lumina does something on this Brigadier pick, but I'm just not buying it. Chronic peeking main, getting his head repeatedly tapped at by Merit. It's a hard life. Nano boost available, big snare in main, checkmate's low, overclock comes out, nano as well. Oh my days, beat is available for Chio. Kellen is zapping, but Sonjin has been overrun. Kellen is getting beamed in the slot, and it might just be the end of the Dallas fuel here on this offense. 20 seconds remain. They probably get another touch regardless, but we need so much more. And I'm just not convinced that we're going to be seeing it.
No, nearly up to another rally. Rally versus Kitsune Rush. Evenish ult situation. Sunjin has gone Widow hoping for a pick. He is poked back into spawn by checkmate. Hanbin's going to force him back as well. We've got to be really concerned about the touch. Chronic is going to die as well. Sunjin onto Tracer. Going to be blinking for it as well. Has one more blink. 2 blinks will make it, but has to immediately recall. Kellen's going to have to take over the touch now. Needs this shift to go forward, but he's denied by Boot. And it's a full hold.
Luke Minnow is 6 and 10.
Chris pointing out as well the mistake from Kellen here. Wrong perk. Didn't go for the speedy one, the speed boost when you are zapping people. Went for the primal perk instead, but I gotta say, I agree with
for the
Chrissy.
speedy zaps. That'll make your Nano Monkey turns OP.
But speedy zap, it feels so good, Max.
No, I'm saying that the speedy zap is good because it'll make your Nano Monkey turns OP. You get the Nano. And
yeah, sorry, Nano. I thought you meant like Nano Primal. Yeah.
No.
Ooh, apparently Chris is no longer in Masters.
I think. What did he get, GM?
People are saying you why is everyone guessing Diamond, guys? He's surely GM.
He's Diamond. Oh. No.
Everyone keeps saying Diamond. Chrissy, tell me it ain't so.
Where is he? Is he in game right now? Checkmate. Christy FR. New career profile. Here's D1.
Placements, don't worry. Oh, okay. Did I see Haddy got placed in bronze as well or something?
What?
Well, he has like a new account to do an unranked to GM Domina, and I think he got placed in bronze or something. I tuned into his stream and he was he was like 39-5 or something, and up to like Diamond.
How did he start? Maybe it's like the first game it preds your rank in bronze and you go up through it like over the course.
Where did he finish? I saw him like get predicted bronze. Where did he actually? Did anyone see where his placement was by the end of a 10? He said he bought a bronze account. Oh. He really wanted to do the entire journey from unranked to GM, seeing all the sights along the way, the full tour.
My first ever game was plat. I assume that's where it dumped new players. It's just on your quick play MMR. Like, where you lined in placement is like a result of how you do in your quick play games before you're eligible for comp. So, you know, if you landed in plat, it's just because you played quick play and made your way to, you know, around about the middle of where people can point and shoot with their hands. Are you looking forward to Overwatch World Cup committees being announced this week? Yeah, I mean, I think we've all been holding our breaths for long enough. Do they win a map this block? 5-stack quick play hard comming? Yeah, Dallas won the first map and the second map. This was the first map that... The one we just watched was the first map that... What was the third map?
Let me get the sheet open.
They played double Koth and they won both of those.
And Midtown. They won Midtown as well.
Ah, they run Midtown as well, right. Yeah. 3-1 in favor of Dallas right now.
1 minute on the Preds, guys, to be quick, because we are rolling out on New Junk City. It was a Sim ban from Dallas and a Mercy ban from Sparkle. Nice.
Nitty gritty.
Yeah. Domina v Domina, Vendetta versus Vendetta. Sunjun meeting over on the left-hand side immediately with Checkmate, but he's lost his duel pretty damn hard. And that's going to be an immediate pick for Falcons, a chance to push forward. And already you can see Dallas starting to see the space, but a good trade from Chronic, but Checkmate's behind him. Now they're in big trouble in his little room. Kellen's going to be stunned into a corner. Counter stun is good. Big damage onto Checkmate, but another barrier array allows Hanbin to keep pushing forward. And they've overrun Dallas off the back of that opening pick.
Yeah, they've all just run them down. I'm asked, is Domina viable in New Junk City? Seems like she's really liable to being run over on this map. I just don't... I think Domina likes close range more than long range. Like, the gun's good at long range, obviously, but, like, Domina's kit is good at close range, because you can push people into walls and one-shot them. If they push into you and you've got a bunch of tight corners and stuff, like, it's better there. Like, I think Domina, you know, like, hard on her banner first point, because it's big and open. I think this is good for Domina, is the impression that I get, because you can push them in, like, anyone that pushes you anywhere, you can just stun them into the wall. Swing wide for Chronic now, 100 charge. Kellen has walked out towards the point as well, but they can just walk through this shield from Hanbin. This feels like a very lukewarm one. Slide's already out from Merit as well, but Sonjin has fallen over. There's a side fight happening as well. Checkmate and Chio both pushing over on the right-hand side. CJ has to watch himself. Checkers might have fed his brains out. No, he hasn't fed. He's killed Chris.
Yeah.
Game's done.
Yeah, again, getting the better of Sunjun on this Vendetta battle on the side, and then gets the late trade as well. So that's going to be another fight for Falcons, and his touch is going to be in the highly difficult to impossible category for him as they walk up to this. So it might have to let this one go through. Worth noting, if there is a big fight, Chio is ahead on that beat charge as well. Matilda ahead on the Kitsune rush, but you can see Dallas not in a position to go for it, so all these ults will be carried over. Dallas having a little look here. I don't know if they're planning to take the fight or no. Both teams just going to accept it, move over to the next point.
Yeah, just to move over to the next point now. Dallas, bit of a lukewarm start, in all honesty. They'd had a pretty solid run up until this point, but not happening. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a jetpack cat now, folks. It's a lot of indoor space. Kitsune Rush comes out. Fielder, a little bit of a waste there. It feels like massive Panopticon from Kellen. Has that even hit anyone? It looked like it was going to line up, but it hasn't got shit. Yeah. Well, game's done.
And it nearly works out in the end because it hits Chio, so obviously Chio can't beat until they break for bubble, but they look after him here. Falcons break for bubble, he gets the beat off, and they get a chance to push. That's going to be the beat used. Both support ults invested actually for Falcons, so relatively expensive. And there is significant advantage for Dallas Fuel. Should be their fight to win next time in theory. We'll see how Falcons approach the fight with no ults. Merit is already peeking out on his right-hand side. Clock ready to go if he needs it. Vendetta coming to fight him. Overclock immediately trying to chase Sunjin out. Looking for it. Chio will chase that one down as well. Counter clock by Chronic, but it's CJ who cops one in the head. Going to try and slide out as Chronic pushes this one. Really wants to hunt him, but Suzu is good from Fielder. Falcons hold the position for now, but Dallas have more ults to throw in. Still a battle on the side as CJ tries to drop the Kitsune Rush to keep going. The Falcons, they'll make the backstep. There's Merit. He's not going to get out of there at all. Now the Sundering Blade stops everyone on the Kitsune Rush. Don't peek it, Luke. He thought about having a look. Now Luke comes back in, has the beat ready to go. Going to get onto this low ground. He's down to half HP already. Sunjin has won the front line. Checkmate with one trade, but they are cleaning up. Luke will get that one, and they held onto the beat during all of that as well. So well managed in the end by Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, now Dallas Fuel have fantastic ultimates for next. Taxi from Luke Minnow. He's right back into spawn. He's going to pick up Chronic, and then he's going to get him right back into the fight. Huge ult advantage for the next turn now because of how lean that retake was. Beat push really on the cards here. I think they should just beat push while they have the advantage, to be honest. We'd get them in, you know, good reset for the next so the Chio doesn't lap. But really anything is possible here. Kellen already has another dominant ult. Feels like he used it just last fight. Luke Minnow in the skybox right now. Feels like he's not terribly interested in using the dominant ult. I think he's trying to mark the... What is he even trying to do here? Trying to mark the Vendetta, but he hasn't shot his gun yet. And there's an interesting attempt at a beat push there. Comes wall riding in through everybody. Beats, and there's no enemies on his screen because he didn't see anyone before he beat it. He now pushes into the back line and feeds his fucking brains out, but he hasn't died yet. Now he goes down. 1-for-1 trades off the back of a beat push. Theory will only take you so far, folks.
Early slice by Sunjin here, has the advantage now, blocks out, but the chase is on. Sunjin gets the better of checkmate here. Was a long way round, but they did at least hunt down Merit during that. Now a Kitsune Rush comes out, Panopticon and Sundering Blade in the mix for this one as well. Sunjin looking for that, can't find anyone to collapse on as well. They DP, Chio has a beat coming back though. Here comes the beat push, Panopticon out as well. Big push, Sunjin is lurking behind. One big slice, tries to push Merit into a corner, but the Suzu is good again from Fielder, and now they turn on Sunjin, and Falcons just make full value of that beat. Push back, deal with it all. Tale of two beats.
Yeah, that's brutal. Tale of two beats, but one of them was unfortunately Luke Minnow's, so these happen. Sonjin, 15%. No ults, really. Only the Kitsune Rush, even remotely close. And they can't even break out of spawn, really. I think they're just going to stand in spawn and wait for the next, because I don't think the touch is possible. Luke Minnow's not set up for it. Sonjin's not set up for it. Point's gone.
Game's gone. Going to get the forward spawn here as well. CJ actually runs into the entire Dallas Fuel by taking, or the entire Falcons rather, by taking this one. So he's going to wait for his team to group up with him, and then they can take this Kitsune Rush damage onto Merit. It's Falcons who will get to the choke first, but the Kitsune Rush advantage should allow Dallas to push immediately once they get there. Bit of damage onto Chio, still walking up. They want to fight on this corner here. It's going to be a barrier array round the corner. Kitsune Rush is there. I think Falcons are maybe trying to bait this. They do it as the Vendetta's trade. Suzu wants to kill him to keep him alive. They've got Hanbin boxed in here, but Merit and Fielder have found trades. Now Merit with the clock in from behind. Chronic has one of his own as well if they feel they need it, but Chronic's holding onto it now. Merit's got the swing, gets two in there, and it's going to be Falcons winning the fight at the corner.
How are Falcons winning that trade? There's a Kitsune Rush online for Dallas Fuel. Falcons are just tanking it on the chin and winning the scrap. I don't understand at all. Unbelievable. Maybe a little bit of a collapse here for the mentals of Dallas Fuel. You can see there's a real significant difference on the scoreboard starting to creep forward now. 10, 12% on the point capture. And I mean, while there are ultimates available, they're dead even with Team Falcons. Slash up into the sky for Sonjin. Setting up, goes for the overhead, doesn't connect. Walking forward, more and more. Overclock for Sunjin, Panopticon for Chronic. That's a... Jesus. It's just been a long day and it hasn't even been one. Chronic takes that checkmate beat response by Chio. Luke doesn't have the beat to respond yet. Just trying to play life here. Panopticon, great save from Kellen. Keeps poor little Luke Minnow alive. Kellen will finish that kill as well. And that should be it.
Yeah, pushes Hanbin back in, so there's no escape there, and Dallas good for the retake. They've also got decent ults going into the next one. They have Sundering Blade, a beat to match for Kitsune Rush as well. Previous maps, we saw a lot of success for Dallas in these big ult fights. Maybe some of that expired a little bit as we got onto Havana, but that was really a very different set of comps. In this closer type of mirror, it does feel like they had a better read on some of that. Nan Falcons. Right now, Kellen just holding up at the choke. Sunjin going to be playing on his right-hand side as Falcons try and pivot round there. He runs into them, up into the sky for Sunjin, but hits for roof a little bit, so no great position. We'll just reposition now, trying to bait Falcons in through main. They come through, Kitsune rushes there, Sundering Blade comes out in response, but there's a Domino in his face. Now they need the beat maybe to fight on this, but they're trying to kite it out. Sunjin's in awfully deep. He has to back it up. Luke's got a kill anyway, so maybe they don't need it yet. CJ's going to die. Luke's going to go for beat now, gets it off, just about catches everyone. They push forward, hunting down Chio. They'll get Chio first. Builder's going to TP away. One kill only, could do with a little bit more, but they do still have player advantage, and Kellen successfully hunts down Fielder, and now Sunjin just slicing away to get the clean up onto Hambin if he can.
I refuse to end early space, guys. Don't be ridiculous. We did that. Big damage on a harm, but he will be taken down. And Kellen, the reverse sweep is on. The momentum is back for the Dallas Fuel. Double DPS ultimate online for Falcons, but nothing else coming their way. Kitsune rush for CJ and another Panopticon for Kellen. Look at the damage Kellen is dealing. 9.2k versus 7k for Harmbin. Kellen, though, he needs to find value with this Panopticon. Last time he did a fantastic job hamming up Merit, preventing him. Oh, Sonjin, what are we doing? Sonjin over on the point, just gets overwhelmed early on. Things you hate to see for $5. Now Kellen taking the high ground, but taking it slow because he does not have any confidence to muscle up down a man.
No, slow it down. Panopticon actually onto Hambin to try and turn. They're going to try and burst that one. Merit has the overclock if Dallas go too far, and this Panopticon is going to do nada.
Knight, thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. Appreciate that very much, mate. We've been invigorated for the next 2 hours of DSG. Kellen stepping forward. In comes the crystal. Oh God, I was going to say satchel again.
Charge! Charge!
Good damage coming through. Overclock comes out from Merit on the point right now. This is a lost fight for the Dallas Fuel. At this point, they might as well just get it over and done quickly because they are well and truly down on their luck at this point. One more fight win, any more staggers could be deadly. CJ is going to Suzu himself, run up the wall, being chased down by the Vendetta. I think they're all fine at the moment. This is a really hard push as well for Falcons, so maybe somebody can be caught out here. Maybe this creates an opportunity for Chronic to rip the clock.
Opportunity for him there, but Chio's about to have the beat, so they have to be careful how aggressively they swing into this, because the beat turn is the scary bit for Dallas Fuel. Slide onto the high ground for Chronic. They get themselves up to the choke. Chronic is going to go far left here, bit of a wide angle, but beat push has happened already. They're already running away. They've sped towards point. Who are they beat pushing? I guess it's just Sunjin. They are going to get their man, but they've gone so far from point, they're going to give the flip. They get CJ TP'd out, and now Chronic, high ground position, clock in hand, ready to take this fight. Vendetta coming his way, Crystal charge as well, but Chronic's now got that high ground position, can't find an option on Belucio, drops to below, go, slides into everyone. He's going to be made mincemeat of now. Beat's going to come out from Luke. Mino, too little, too late, but maybe not. Kellen's doing a lot of damage here onto Checkmate, trying to push it. CJ TP's towards him. Kitsune rush on point, though, stops him. Kellen's about to have a Panopticon, so messy, scrappy fight, but there is, oh, maybe there's not time. These late kills are going to be killer for him.
Chronic, bros. It's never been more over. Hard push now onto CJ. Kellen very nearly does the job, peeling for little Chrissy, but it's just not enough. Kellen, Sonjin, they retain their ults for last. The Dallas Fuel, they take the block. 2-3 now. So they haven't taken the block. I was going to say even up the block, but it's not 3-3 either. So unfortunately, my vocabulary too limited to actually express what I am attempting to.
Vocab off, the math is off as well, but the vibes, no, they're also off, I'm afraid. It's going to be moving over to this final point. Dallas got a decent ult bank coming in. It's a Kitsune rush, it's a Panopticon, it's a Sundering Blade. So I'm just going to try and take this right space here. Not too many ults. Actually, decent ults to equalize it with. We're on a big open point as well, so Merit will be able to get good value out of this overclock if he wants to. Barrier arrays are about to fade, so maybe an opportunity. Panopticon goes out onto Merit, though. They want to deny the ult. They break it onto Merit. He slides back. Now he's clocking against this Kitsune rush, making it hard to walk on, but can't find too much meaningful damage. Looks for Vendetta on right-hand side. Headshot Sunjin. Still half HP, though. And Sunjin, he's shut down by Merit now. Perfect timing. And all of a sudden, Merit in a good position. And I think they're just going to back out of this one, Dallas Fuel. They're pinned into the corner. No, oh, so hard. Checkmate's gone too far, though. Luke's valued for trade. Dallas can repush.
Great trade from Luke Minnow, gets them right back into it. Sonjin with the Sundering Blade, if they so please. He's a bit behind the team at the moment, coming back from spawn, but pressure's on. Needs some point touch, though. Really, Sonjin is taking all of his side space, but his fire strikes are going wide. Now he goes up into the sky. Sundering Blade comes out. Beat is on as well. Goodbye, Chio. What?
No.
It's nothing with that Sundering Blade.
Just round the corner.
That could just be the map, right?
Yeah, beat push is good for him now, and I don't know if there's a touch here in this one. If they can get the touch, make the fight last sort of 20 to 30 seconds, Luke Mino will have a beat advantage, but there's a huge number of caveats in that situation. Luke is on the long one, but he is sliced out of the sky. No way to touch, but CJ, he's on the cat, he's fast. Luke Mino, he was the bait. He wasn't the real touch. Sunjin has died on the way as well, so CJ needs 5 to 6 more touches to stall this one out while they can come back. CJ, though, a little bit stuck on a wall, no escape. And Dallas will take the map 4-1.
A shame. The tides are turning. Can you feel it? At least somebody played cat for a very brief period of time.
Does everyone see that cat, right? How about that cat?
I didn't spec it, so you know.
How about that cat? I've got a code
Wizard
drop.
World.
Oh, a code drop as well.
Oh, have they started winning because they put Harmon in instead of someone? Is that what's happening, actually?
Wait, was it just
someone maps? I think that's it, right?
Oh. Does someone have... I feel like someone has a relatively poor track record of new heroes, with the exception of Ram, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Someone just hasn't had a single good moment between 2024 and now, except for that one 2-week period where he randomly won EWC holding block. But the whole EWC run for Falcons was awful too. Like they went to map 5 with everyone until the grand finals.
That EWC win in 2025 was the most Falcons core way to win a tournament. just egregious scrap with a load of teams they shouldn't be scrapping with, followed by clutch after clutch after clutch, and then Merit turns up at the biggest moment. Someone turns up for the only 2 weeks of that entire year, and they win the tournament. And the biggest prize of the year as well. So, and also win Falcons the overall Esports World Cup standings with that win as well. Just unbelievable.
Is DSG scrimming 12-2 your time? Is that right?
Yeah, in 15 minutes time.
So who are they scrimming?
AGG.
Oh, that's actually a must-watch too. I have to get alert for that.
It's a bargain basement barn burner.
I should have made another coffee at 7 p.m. because now it's 11 p.m. and I can't possibly make another coffee to get me going. So it's I just need a little splash of some water to keep it.
Oh, they started already. How when you say they started, how many maps in are they? Oh, you were wrong originally. It was originally meant to be 11-1. So, 45 minutes ago. So we'll capture the last hour of it then.
Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. An extra 2 hours would have actually put me to death. AG vs DSG will be a good watch though. Do you want to go watch it now? AG DSG?
I'm kind of invested in this because Hambin's going back in, so there's a
yeah, Hambin's in. So we have to see whether Hambin wins all of his maps and someone loses all. What derp? What? Oh, middle left, of course. Of course. Can we post links in this chat? I mean, try your luck, mate.
It really depends on the specifics, I think.
Yeah. How long is a piece of string, bro? AG won against Weibo.
So where are we going? Blizzard World, Nevermind, Icon World, Lucio ban, Tank Swap, Diva ban.
I see. You're asking if we can post links in the chat, and it's a Sunshine Bread tweet. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you for posting a Sunshine Bread tweet. In fact, I'll see.
He might. He's Team Pyro. Watch out.
I just banned him.
I told you he was Team Pirate.
Find out,
Yes, it does, Swazman. The tournament starts tomorrow. It will be about 5 hours, 45 minutes ago, give or take. That's when the first game starts, at least. We'll be alive a little bit before then.
The Dominate is bugged when you use the lifesteal E on a shield. Yeah, because you get some lifesteal for all the damage you deal, and it leeches from the shield. I mean, they should just make it not leech from shield. It's actually ridiculous that it takes life from shield. Wait, first ban ever? What got banned?
They did a Lucio ban, if I remember right. Was it Lucio Diva banned?
What, these are real bans? Grow up.
Yep.
Like a fake ban too, CJ Luke,
Oh no, now Luke can't play Lucio.
Oh.
Got him right where he want him.
It was just a Hardy clip. It was a Hardy clip tweeted by Sunshine Bread. A classic.
Nice. You see, had he got hit with the what do you call it? The TMZ Reddit thread.
What? About what?
For the account thing. He said, what did he say? Oh, someone will remember. It was something like, oh, it's good for the golds that I'm playing in their game type thing or something, you know? Like, there might be something to learn. I mean, it hit
Ex-pro
the TMZ.
Hattie Overwatch thinks he's doing golds a favor by
That's
smurfing in their elo. Dude, he's doing his placements. Like,
yeah.
get a job.
What
Get a job, bro.
You know what I said I was? Yeah, and to be fair, all the comments were fucking just roasting the poster as well, not Hattie at all. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Piff, yeah. New Preds? Ooh, can do. Oh, wait, did I run? No, I ran out already. I only put 2 minutes on it. So if you're in, you're in. I mean, if you're out, you're out.
Did you see the Marvel Rivals discourse on this topic? Like, I don't know, it was maybe like a year ago, like the Marvel Rivals discourse, because one of the pro players, like, I think he was an Overwatch pro player reroll, but he was like ranks 1 through 10 or something, or he was like ranks 1 through 5. And people were like saying how cringe it is that he like makes new accounts to be something other than rank 1, you know, like that he's smurfing at rank 2 and smurfing at rank 3 and shit like that. It was like just the most ridiculous discourse ever. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Just not the correct definition or use of the word at all. Like,
yeah, Sci-Fi. Yeah, Sci-Fi, that's the one.
All right, it's going to be a Mizuki. Oh, here we go. Bit Mizuki outside of a cough. I'm interested, Luke. You've got me hooked.
Shell on this last.
Show me what you can do, Luke. I'm in.
Nothing. so hooked, but just fully convinced that it's going to not pay at all. Side angling right now, he's immediately backed up. He doesn't want to get picked, but Merit does know his position, so when Merit swings, might come swinging for him. Luke just spamming the corner, spotted out by someone, but really ineffective gameplay for the moment. Chronic is fortunately pre-fighter fielder.
Yep, opening pick for him, and that will send him back to the choke. And I'm getting a call. Can you believe it? I'm getting a call. You're in charge, Max.
Oh my god. No fucking way. Luke continuing to poke. Chronic taken down, but 1-for-1 trades. Cash inside. Oh, TP on. Fielder. Binding chain. Mizuki's the best support ever. Nobody can kill the binding chain because he had to reload. But bending it like Beckham around the corner. Still not able to finish that kill on Fielder. Fielder is apparently just too slick. Decent heal amp built up because Luke has hit like 3 shots in the past hour. Luke trying to side angle a little bit. Maybe he needs to put his Ankh down before doing stuff like this so he can be a bit more aggressive with it, but he's not actually using the Ankh to try and reposition. Wants to use it a bit later. High Noon comes out from Merit. Slow walking forward, but Luke boxed in the corner. Was it anything interesting? Was there anybody telling you that you owe them thousands of dollars, or was it more chill than that?
Yeah, it was someone asking me if I can pay the invoice, and I was like, yeah, I can.
Ah, wonderful.
I will pay that invoice after the stream. Somebody remind me. Looks like Dallas are doing pretty good, though. Kitsune rush from CJ, converted into a fight. Falcons all the way back at the choke as well. Late kill onto Merit. Everything going their way.
Have you ever watched Team Twisted Minds versus Alcad from EWC? No, I don't do watchbacks. I CBA. Maybe I'll do that when I'm like 20 hours deep into like, you know, gooning my way through a raid or something, but that's about it. Like when I'm just catatonic, I'll like put that on the screen and fall asleep in the chair in the hopes that I can keep getting the drops money. That's about it. CJ's going to take checkmate by poking from spawn, and Luke Minnow, he's thrown his Ankh down. He's got the speedy Ankh now, I think. He looks like he's moving a bit quicker. No, the perk looks like a binding chain. I'm going to have to look into this.
Looking into this. Sunjin with a copy ready to go. Luke still with that Sanctuary for this next push as well. But Chio does have the Ray. And in theory, the Ray should just allow you to walk all the way through that Sanctuary doing big damage. So don't think those will match up particularly well. But we'll see how Luke tries to utilize it on this next point. For now, he's just coming to try and turn onto this Echo Kiri behind.
You're the TP
very
down.
committed. Checkmate. Has the copy. Copies for Kiriko. Merit's killed Kellen in main. While they've turned for this attention, Falcons have just walked forward. And it's a disaster in the end. Dallas not able to manage the threats from behind, and just a Kiriko copy in the back takes all their attention, and that's just first point.
A masterful side fight gambit where Fielder TPs onto the flank with checkmate, and then all of the supports, the entire backline of Dallas Fuel go to start wanking off the point until Kellen dies alone. Luke Minnow tips his little hat, and it's not looking all too good. 5 ultimates online, or just about online for Dallas Fuel, but they are a point short for this stage.
Yeah, still plenty of time. Checkmate's actually going to go on to Tracer here, maybe take over some of that cart responsibility as Fielder is pushing on the left. Luke's going to have a little look for that one there. Can't find too much as Kellen's trying to retake the space up top. Now, dueling this Tracer behind, bouncing it off the wall, making it hard. Fielder's actually on this angle as well, continuing to push. Shio has died in main as Sunjin goes forward with the clock here. Luke kites forward, and Chronix just killed everyone with this. This time, they ignore the flank, they just walk away. Luke keeps his eyes on it, and they deal with everything in the front. Was double DPS ult, and there are still 2 players behind. So now again, Dallas have to make the decision. What do we do about these players behind?
Luke right now up on the high ground, just chilling for the moment. I feel like... Wait, is there like baseline speed on the Ankh and the perk gives you even more? Because I feel like he moves faster when he puts the Ankh down. I thought it was only perk, but I feel like I'm seeing it every time he puts it
What's
down.
it?
You know?
The return, sorry.
Sanctuary comes down in main, but an Orbital Ray versus Sanctuary, it's going to be a brutal combo. Push forward, Sonjin finds Merrick. Kitsune rush as well in main. Luke Minnow side angling, trying to finish the kill onto Chio. Hard projectiles to hit though, doesn't have any luck. And it is going to be a pretty clean fight win actually for the side of the Dallas Fuel. Not a cheap one though, was it?
No, not cheap. That is them all out of ultimates here, and it's going to be DPS ults coming back for Team Falcons. The overclock, the more meaningful one of the lot. We're actually pushing into spawn as well to try and make it more difficult. Happy to fight at this corner. 2 minutes left. There's really not a little... there's really not a lot of things they can do here except try and tank it. But Kite will be pretty difficult with how deep Kellen is. He's just going to push into the backline now with this barrier, trying to find something, a bit of damage, nothing too meaningful though, and now he's getting boxed in, pulse bomb onto him as well, Suzu to get him out of that one. He's trying to run away. Lifesteal is pretty good. Kellen's still getting chased by someone though. Merritt's got the overclock in main, pushing forward, does eventually get the kill. Sunjin is deep behind, and the binding chain connects from Luke. Sunjin will finish the kill for that one, but nothing he can do against the giant barrier array there. And they've traded out pretty reasonably considering it's the ult. They will lose this fight, but they'll have plenty of time for a retake.
His character is actually completely cosmetic. Like, you just look at the numbers that Luke Minnow's putting up on this, and it's like, it's not like he's a bad player. There's just nothing going on this character. Like, I feel like it's just not doing anything at all. He's standing on the side. He pushes up here in the stack. Sonjin's all in. Out comes, God knows what. That was the Panopticon from someone. Sonjin taken down as well. Kellen steps up. Huge damage, actually. Big cleave there. Pushes everybody off the high ground. Luke Minnow getting a little side angle as well. Bit of damage onto someone now. Unprecedented levels of damage. Hack comes out onto Kellen as well. Cart's rolling underneath right now, but the top tank looks good. Ankh thrown down. Luke's going to contest Cart. Going to be able to TP back to his Ankh if he so pleases. Doesn't actually do it. Binding chain comes out, goes wide. Checkmate now running him down just a little bit. Someone in CJ traded, but no tank. That's bad news.
Copycat.
Geo on the jetpack cat. Been copied by Sonjin. Let's get eyes on this.
A classic copycat situation here as he's trying to hunt him down. He has the kidnap as well. Will take Merritt stunned out of it though. Still all over Merritt, and he won't be able to get the kill in this one in the end. Just couldn't resist the urge, right? Like, that fight was 100% won, but just a chance to copy the cat, Sunjin couldn't resist.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Triple blink over to the carpet, checkmate. Overclock from Chronic, but no target. And Chio's killed Sonjin, and Luke Minnow has died on screen. So, just unbelievable. Just unbelievable. The Falcons' clutch is real. They've absolutely hard team wiped in OT with the touch. Cost them 2 ultimates, but come on now. How have they done that then?
What were you expecting? It was an overtime situation. Dallas aren't able to close out the hold. Luke Minnow will have the Sanctuary for the next fight as well. Decent into the Panopticon here, and Kellen will have a Panopticon of his own. So ult advantage, mostly good, but we just have to be a little bit careful because Merritt has the high noon, which could mean we are on taxi shenanigans. Probably one of the trickiest parts of any map to get true value out of this taxi high noon, but still a deadly one that they have to worry about. The Sanctuary will be a pretty decent matchup into that as well. Eyes on Merritt and Chio now.
Sonjin poking up through main. Chronic takes down Merritt early on. Push for Sonjin. Yuck. Very clean kill onto Fielder there. Panopticon from someone. Didn't do a whole lot from the looks of things. And that'll probably be just about it.
Yeah, they're trying to chase the Tracer out right now. They can't hold outside, really, because I think it would just make the high noon way more valuable in this big open space. So they'll hold out the choke and make it difficult for them to crack it. Eyes over to him. It's only that and the pulse bomb they have, so not great ults for Falcons to work with. In theory, should be Dallas's fight to lose at this point. In control of this choke. Supporting the Genji to mark the Tracer as well. Sunjin needs a little bit of help. Luke is low as well. Doesn't drop for return though, so okay for now. Pulse bomb onto the front line. Kellen needs a lot of help. Suzu is out right now. Sanctuary comes up, but Kellen is already dead. Somehow, someway, the pulse bomb has done it. Now they are walking forward. Difficult one for them. Trying to find any trade. Trades will favour them at this point. Trying to get onto the cap, but oh boy, is it hard for a Genji to find that one. Deflect not in time, but behind him finds nothing anyway. And Falcons, as we head into overtime, doing it. But one trade from CJ, but it's a Tracer.
Down goes Luke and CJ. Another very cosmetic ultimate from Luke Minnow. Just very weak, easy to kill people through it. Chronic has been killed by we did that in spawn. Now there's going to be a catnap in spawn as well. Chio has snatched an unknown player. But Luke has raised Chronic in spawn. He loves that tech. Chronic now closing on the clock. He has the clock available. Actually, Luke's saying the Mercy.
It's the Mercy boost.
Damage boost. I love it. Someone's going to be killed by it, actually. Chronic is just killing everyone now. Good for it in the clutch. Maybe all he needs is a Mercy beam to get it done. And that is going to be a hold on third.
Ironically, the most impact Luke has had is this last 20 seconds of Mercy gameplay. W Bucket. Yeah, people were saying as well, you were right. There's like, you get a speed boost on the normal one, but once you get the perk, it can be a speed boost for the whole team, like, when you use it.
I think, I think when people are saying like, oh, Mizuki ult's balanced, it's like, well, no, it's not, because like balance is relative, isn't it? You know, like, oh, I can't think of a single support ultimate that is as shit as Mizuki's ult in terms of like the actual raw numbers of it. So I do feel, you know, you have to balance things relative to one another. Because the weighting is just completely wrong.
Certain things like Transcendence, for example, right? And like Transcendence matches really not like Rampage matches up really nicely into Transcendence, right? Because if you want to get Transcendence healing, you just get hit by the Rampage or something. But that's like one ultimate that matches up particularly nicely or something, you know? Maybe like Nade matches up, but these are like quite rare things. So obviously people can swap for that, but it's not straightforward. Whereas I feel like Sanctuary, there's so many ults that are actually just really good or better at it, you know? Like Kitsune Rush Ray, all the other support ults just beat Sanctuary in a head-to-head support ult trade.
Yeah, they didn't see 9. The scrim time support code just makes it look like the card pushed all the way to the end after you hold, because both teams need to be able to attack the map. Kellen has been taxied up onto the high ground behind, but there's a Sim TP immediately pushing towards him. You can see the heat is on. Kellen's getting pushed, but Sonjun has found Merit in main, and CJ, Kellen, they retain this space. So now the hold is completely broken. This is a great creative attack coming out from CJ and Kellen together. Now CJ's thinking, how's about I taxi you somewhere else? Takes Kellen back up to the high ground, trying to loop around at least, doesn't actually get it done. CJ has eyes on Chio now, but Chronic is going to rip him out of the sky. Checkers and Chio both find a kill apiece though, so not out of the woods yet. CJ tries to hunt down Fielder, will successfully hunt down Fielder at the cost of his own life, and it's just Kellen left standing.
Yeah, Kellen taking this duel, but he's in a 2v1, has to drop the shield, and he has to run. Could do with some of this healing off a crystal charge, doesn't get it in time. Luke can't make it with the TP either, and it's going to be Falcons holding for now, only conceding 1 tick, and it's going to be a faster Panopticon for someone as well. So everything leaning their favour. Great opportunity to use that in the first part of this next fight. Sim, Cass, working for Falcons here.
Keep going for a second, I've got something to do.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the message. I'll answer you afterwards, Agent. Yeah, no, it's a reasonable question I can answer afterwards. Yeah. Panopticon available for someone here on Tuvis. Swinging for first corner, just trying to put a bit of early damage in. They do have players behind thanks to this bloody cat, so they're trying to keep eyes on that as well. Someone's going to swing left-hand side of a pillar, using Panopticon round, catches 2 with that one, pushes forward. Chronic is low as well. Barrier to try and stop some of it. Splash damage goes through, but no kills. Gets some healing, and they did get Chronic elsewhere. Need to be careful, though, because that point does C9 quickly. So they managed to stabilize here. Checkmate will get stunned into the wall, but will be okay. Now Panopticon turned for Kellen on this retake. Looking for a way through, waiting for their spawns. Once they've got Chronic with them, they'll start making their way in. But Chio has killed Sunjun, so another false start for Dallas.
Oh, very tough for Dallas here. CJ backing up through main now, but all looks good for the moment. Sonjun, Chronic, Luke, CJ, Kellen, they all have ultimates for the next turn, but time is whittling away. I quite like their approach of getting Kellen behind, but Falcons good read to push forward and actually take down those heals in main. CJ, he's all good for the moment. Just fragging all of the turrets on the choke, goes for a cat now, picks up someone, but gets taken down by Merit. Oh no! Merit and Chio both gonna go down here, and it's not looking good early on.
Kennen's still lurking around. Has the Kitsune rush here. He's going to let himself passively recharge a bit of health here. Fielder onto the high ground. Kennen waiting to take this duel with him now. Pushes out shield onto point. Not a whole lot Fielder can do like this. He cops a headshot as well. Dallas will be back fast, of course. Remember, CJ is on the speedy hero. Will hunt down the Baptiste, but doesn't even need to. Symbol back onto point. They want to fight it. Catnap goes in from Chio. Looks for the stun. Gets Kellen. Can he get him out? CJ's going to save him, but he can't make it in time. He can trade the count with the help of Sunja, but not before Chio gets a second kill. Somehow, some way. Blade out now for Sunja. He gets two with that one there. Is it enough though? CJ and Luke, the only ones left, trying to get onto this cast, but it's for Tank. They're trying to get back on top of it right now. Sim coming back. All sorts of players rushing back, but the trades are good. Falcons hold again.
Really nicely done by Falcons. It's only one fight left now, 26 seconds. Sonjin moving over to the Tracer to go for the tap. CJ over to the Juno of all things. I don't know why he's done this. I feel like the Cat's just better in every way than Juno now if you want to get back in fast. Unfortunately, Kellen appears to have walked a little bit too close to Sun. Great speed ring. That's the reason to use the Juno apparently. Just perfect speed ring on Kellen. Saves his life when he gets hit by the Panopticon. Great stuff there from Chris as per usual. I think Sonjin is in behind. Seems to be taking some damage, but he has got the first tap. Looks for the second as well. Getting marked by the Cat. Chronic rips the clock now. Panopticon out as well, but the lamp, it's lamp of the day from Fielder. Chronic shooting his demons on the TP. Goes down and then the TP comes through. Just normal Tikazu. That is going to be a full hold. Harman, wait, no, Harman doesn't win all of his maps. Someone's out, so yeah, just a 3-3 block.
Yep. Woo.
Yeah.
Hunter should make a video about Chio Cat. He's already got a cat video.
I've already got a Chio video and I've already got a cat video. Man. What do you fucking want from me? Need a cat video a day? You need multiple videos about Chio?
Yeah, I know you know, bro. It was a good bit. Just every day we should ask Hunter, can we get another cat video actually? Looking into more, I want to see more of Chio's development.
Lovely.
Can we get a Lengths cat video? Now we're talking. Was that GG's as well? It was.
Yeah, let's get into this DSG lobby, right? Do you have an invite? Who are we talking to? Who's our plug for that?
Which coach is normally in lobby for them?
Like McGravy and stuff, right? It's like McGravy and by Zenith, and I don't have any of them added. I don't have any of them added. I feel like I should have McGravy, but I don't see him in game.
It might be because obviously they were just limited PCs, limited access.
He's not there.
I have McGravy as well.
Oh no, he's
yeah, by Zenith's fair. You know, Cap's arriving as well today.
Cap's going too.
I think he's literally there right now.
Oh, joking.
Oh, I have
Looking
Rocket.
forward to the next thumbnail.
I don't even know Rocket. I'll
Gotta
message
get some
Tread.
work done. Can we get a video polling your YouTube audience about if they can rotate Napple in their head? I think we've exhausted that content, you know?
Yeah, they're all offline on Discord as well. Fuck.
What, all the players from that team?
No, well, I messaged Tread, but obviously I'm conscious he might be in game, right? I'll message McGravy as well.
Oh yeah, I should probably just message Gravy. That'd be the easiest way. He's definitely not in game though.
He's not in game, but I'm
days.
thinking he might be.
Can you rotate a marble in your head? Yeah, that's easy. Marbles are pretty uniform. Get one with some of those like streaks through it and shit. It's spinning right now. I would like to know the YouTube versus Twitch comparison for the same channel. I reckon YouTube is more clienty than Twitch in terms of like broad reach. I can't. A Fantasia gang? Oh, the Muffin 27. It's a good thing you missed the poll. Skewed is in the game right now. But yeah. No matter how many times I scroll through my friends list, no players from... Wait, I have Tread in-game, bro.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yo, can you invite me to spec pretty please? Why do I have Tread? When did this happen?
Any more scrims tonight? We might get the last hour of DSG. I think Gravy is working on it. Oh, he's giving me buy Zenith thing. All right, I've got us.
Got the palm off.
Friends, add friend.
Possible Tread's playing the game. Did you see what I sent you?
No. When did you message me in game?
No, I messaged you on Discord.
Alright. Did this drag you in?
No, you have to be the leader. You have to invite me too.
Okay, I can do that. Hold on, maps just loading.
Cheers.
Oh, you got it? Nice.
Tread invited me. Yeah, Tread's better than you.
Oh. All right, where are we? I think we're halfway through the block. I don't know what the current score is, but we'll look into it afterwards. We'll be watching DSG up against AG. Two of the teams expected to probably be around the bottom of the rankings. But right now, it's going to be halfway through the first round of this boost, and it's going to be an override protocol from Insane up in the sky, trying to look for something, but not got too much to shoot at. Bit of separation there. Sky always low. There's a cat in the sky, trying to hit the right click there. Just land, and Tread's found a pick in main to make it forced back right now. Lexer does have the catnap bow as they move towards point, but we're already 2 players down. So, question of ambition here. Looks like Lexer's just happy to try and play for a trade. It's going to be a pretty clean retake from DSG. God, I really have to think about the colours sometimes.
Just perma on blue spec, mate. It's the method. Double DPS ultimate online now for DSG. A little bit late on the remainder though, so still a scary fight ahead. These ults are absolute dog shit, so no free lunch here. Rocket on the point, trying to hold it down, gets hit by a binding chain from Linksa, and that is going to just take him down. It's Kivas with the binding chain. Rocket hits the Vermilion Revival. From PG up in the skybox, does heaps of damage, gets Linksa comically low but can't finish the kill, drops down in the middle of everything now, and he's in a lot of trouble. He actually hops away, escapes to spare. Rocket and Lep both managing to find trades as well, so while PG is on the run playing Hell in a Cell, it looks like the point might be held on to. Tread trying to clutch up but getting catnapped off the map. Oh no, the train! Tread, disaster.
Gets hit by that one here. PG has got a kill on his big old flank now, but now he needs help on coast. Push comes in from the Anran. A little dancing blaze to finish the job. HG going to get themselves back in control of point, but they have lost their tank on the way. Lep is still behind, zooming around, trying to buy more time for his team. He's now with Rocket as well, so they can stall out for a while. Rocket dives in, but Lep's taking a lot of damage. He's back out. He's pocketed up again. He can get one more touch. Goes in for that. One more touch available. Trying to trade it out, and now all of a sudden Tread is back on point. The Noxcon in play. Sanctuary in response from Kivas there. Tries to hit the stun, but Tread dies for it. Sky about to have his own Sanctuary, but oh boy, are we low on players now. Binding chain goes out. Left actually finds a kill as a result. Revival though. Number advantage still in favour of AG. They come back on. Sky will trying to beam through everyone, but can't do it. And AG will take the first round.
Hi, Masicle. Yeah, AG taking it in the end. Big scrap on the point there. Sanctuary v Sanctuary. Hard to find value. Hey, Rowan. Tikazoo, I'm struggling in a ranked game against this. What's the counterplay to the cat dragging your tank into a train? Shoot it. Shoot the cat. Hope the cat dies before you get into the train. That's about it. All it can really be done. What are you doing, Play Tasuki? Like, pull your fucking head in, alright? Aragon, hello. What about DSG not losing a game? What is it about DSG not losing a game? What do you mean by that? Oh god. Do you think DSG Paps is going to be a wash, or do you think the French decade is over?
Yeah, I think Pep's win. I think Pep still win.
Oh, I really want PG to win though, you know? Like, can't be the only person that feels this.
You know what? I reckon you might be the only PG fan in all the world.
I just think I've really, like, I've felt the PG conversion during watching the streams this stage, right? Like, when I was watching his stream and hearing him com, and it's like, no matter how much he's dropping the spaghetti, the heart is there. Like, you can
his head really never drops. His head never drops. I'll give him that.
He's like Monkey D. Luffy or something like that, you know? That's what the kids are all about. But he's just got so much passion, so much heart. He's so full of heart. Genuinely, he's I don't know, you feel something when you hear him desperately comment that we got that, or like you got that after lighting someone up and they DP around a corner. Like, he's good for it. Give him some water right now. Passion merchant. He has sick aim too.
Wait, who won the last map? Though. Was it Falcons?
Yeah, Falcons.
Yeah, it's tied up 3-3. No way 81% of you predicted Dallas, you nutcases. You guys were so down. So down on someone.
Dojo, we're going to have the esports drops as soon as the program starts, which is tomorrow, before the matches begin. And they'll be on all weekend long. Nice one, Fair Boot. Psychic torture.
All right, quick 1 minute pred, so you got to be fast. Obviously, factor in that AG are currently a round up in this map as well, so there's a significant head start for AG. But if you believe in the comeback, if you believe in the heart and passion of a young man on Emre.
It's a good main support to play with Cat. I don't think you want to play a main support with Cat. I think you need to play something that heals a lot to play with the Cat, because the Cat's going to be away from the team so much. You should play like the main support, flex support, like
Bap.
The title
We've seen quite commonly Bap, Kiri.
I think Kiri, Bap, stuff like that. Things that can help themselves, like that aren't just like total victims, because like it's going to be hard for the Cat to peel for you if it's like on the other side of the map and it can't TP. And you need to have like good heal throughput. So like Bap, Kiri, maybe even an Ana, like if you can play far depending on the map. But yeah, I wouldn't think that comps like Lucio Cat and stuff are very good, because you're just gonna have big healing issues if the Cat.
Yes, Lucio Cat is such an all-in comp. We're going in. We will not be coming out.
Pressing H and changing hero.
It doesn't look too bad if you can play these rules where the other team is forced to play Mizuki as well.
Yeah, if the enemy team is at some sort of bootcamp event where they have to play Mizuki, then well,
that's the time.
The best thing to go with Mizuki is probably the Cat, because it's also a part of the rule that forces you to play it. Hard push on the side angle here, and Linkser has actually just dominated Rocket. I might get eyes on this guy. I know it's going to cause for a very confusing kill feed, but I've heard good things about the Linkser Cat, and I feel like he's delivering here. Sneaking around with Lep, just 2 Ricardo Bucios in the sky. But looks half decent for now. I think there might be something to Ana Cat dive. Yeah, I mean, if Ana can sit at the back uncontested, it's never a bad time to play Ana. Just hard to do that no-bot with all mobility and TPs and the symmetric TPs. Like, it's a lot that can kill you.
Skyle goes for Binding Chain, doesn't find anything with that one, so now it's on DSG to find a way through this choke. Rockets gonna go right side, it looks like here. A little bit of a swing in, big trouble actually into that one. Insane's just gone for an outrageous swing into this. What was he thinking? He's just walked in there versus everyone. He's dead. They were quite low here, DSG, but they've got a good player advantage, so they'll just walk forward. Is Insane okay? He might be insane.
Oh my, Insane. Completely dropped the ball on that one. Nade comes out for PG. He's got the cross on the point. Cap should come through. And now DSG can step forward, claim a little bit of bonus ult charge. Look on the flank right now. PG is about to run face to face with everybody. Huge grenade, does massive damage inside. Bit of ult charge for there. Rips out his pistol and rotates to the opposite end as well. Doesn't want to get caught too close to everybody. Another nade in the choke. Big damage again. Panopticon comes through.
Oh.
Paintballer in huge trouble swinging out of the choke. Cat gap from Lep. Did he solo ult Linkser and take him off?
You know, it was a taxi on coast for Insane and Linkser, and as they come round coast, he flies in, stuns the Cat, and then drags the Cat into the kill box. So just outrageous from Lep. Denies that entire rotation by himself, and that's going to be DSG easily holding as a result.
Is this the actual AG team or a different team? What do you mean by that, B Car Wash? This is AG's China roster. That's how I'd put it. Skyle as a sanctuary. But Lep currently marking the coast. He's actually using the life grip just to third person. What's the tether actually called? Let's say tether.
Lifelink.
Using the tether third person. Yeah, it is called lifelink.
Yeah, pretty sure. Panopticon onto PG's override here, and he's going to be in big trouble, but the trades are good. Rocket's still onto all over this tank as well. Lex has found a trade actually as well, but Dancing Blaze, Liga is on fire, but he's very gently, very softly burning, so he's still fine for now. He's going to have to come set him on fire one more time. Finally, after the 85th time of setting him on fire, Liga will fall, and DSG will hold the point.
Rocket now stepping up on the left. Junkenstein has started spectating. Who could this be? I fucking love streamer mode, man. Like, who's the second support on this roster with Kivas?
Recall.
Recall? Yeah.
Oh wait, there's 3. There's Recall and... Oh yeah, no, Recall and Lex. Recall.
No, it's cool. He can be paintballer for the rest of the scrim, because like if that's what he's gonna do, like I'm not even gonna bother to learn it. Paintballer goes down, oh, flex support, right?
Yeah.
No,
yes.
It's Kivas and Linkser. Who's the flex DPS? Sorry.
It's Insane and God, my memory. Is it Kaneki on this one? No, it's Kaneki on Pineapple. I'll look into this.
Yeah. It's Viper.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I remember. I'm muddling the two, them and JDG.
Why are they using streamer mode in scrims? They're awful people. Wokeness, chuds, wide snazzy. Oh god. I mean, as much as I would love to get some widely tone inconsistent music at the end of every map, I think we're gonna have to wait until I'm getting copyright striked on YouTube in about a month for us to start hearing that homosexual. But give me some time, and eventually the copyright strikes will start rolling in. And rest assured, we will
wait till our monetization is suspended, and then it's all. What a soundtrack we'll have then.
I probably only spent like 20 hours last year on that, so it'll be all good. Main character syndrome.
Oh my god, the monetization came through for the day 2 VOD after it claimed that I had Sweet Caroline playing when I just didn't, and it's like 90% of the money is gone. Just fuck you, YouTube.
Oh, hey, be nice to YouTube, because they haven't demonetized me, and I think that if you say something like "fuck you, YouTube," it might impact demonetization. So you know, we love you, YouTube. Thank you.
They're going to demonetize that and say, "Nah, unfortunately, that was Sweet Caroline again." No, don't! I can literally feel him reaching into my wallet and taking money out, like Smash or Funny Astro.
Wait, they bought Smashed in it too?
Yeah, I just said.
I wish I'd gone. I mean, obviously, I've been working double overtime shifts here, but I wish I'd gone to Korea, man. What a treat that would have been.
Would have been
a fun little catch up, and like nobody's working at all. Like everyone's just taking the mix 24/7. Would have been such a good time. Yeah, like I wouldn't have made any content. I would have jeopardized my stream to do it, but I would have had fun doing that.
Yeah, how would we? Yeah, because we would have had no VODs on Twitch or anything, right? So it would have been a real pain. But
I mean,
what a time!
The stream, to be honest, like.
All right, here over the Sanctuary side right now, fighting towards the coast, and Tread has just been run over. Length's going to shoot Lep out of the sky as well, and it's quickly over here for DSG as we go into the decisive round of Busan. Rocket hoping for a late trade, but no, nothing coming. But PG can find one actually. It's now a chance for a quick retake.
Master takes kibbies from downtown. I love that. Why are we watching the toilet bowl? Why wouldn't we? Like, why would you want to watch anything but the toilet bowl at this stage in the boot camp? Tomorrow morning, there's going to be the sub toilet bowl, but it's not that toilety apparently because FD God's a good cat. Push over the side.
Toilet.
PG, it's like a nice porcelain. It's one of those Japanese
use the good toilet. Don't use the downstairs one. Use the upstairs toilet.
PG's juicing damage on the flank right now. Huge shots, but he is set on fire, and he might be the first person to actually die to an on-run in the duel. Rocket, so close. Tread takes down Langsar on the point. They actually steal the flip in all of this. The Vermilion Revival is just around the corner, but I don't think Rocket's going to be able to get it on in time. He's 10% off left. Left has killed the on-run on point. Now, I guess it is Cat versus on-run, so it's impossible for the on-run to win. But now Rocket coming back in, pushes onto the Mizuki. Vermilion Revival available. He's probably going to use it. I think he could have milked that one a little bit more. Pull the enemy team in. He's just died a second time. Beautiful. Absolute masterclass from Rocket. Skyle, back of main. No hope here for DSG.
That's one of the big problems with the revival is you are really so immediately killable again. It's like you need no one to be looking. That's what obviously the burst is meant to do. Now Panopticon on the retake here from Tread. Going to be traded out. Sanctuary in play from Kiva. So it's an attempt to disengage from DSG. Tread cannot get round the corner though. Going to get bound by that chain from the Mizuki on the way out. And that will be AG winning another fight, pushing all the way to spawn. PG trying to duck and juke round this corner, trying to trade out the cat. No such luck, and will be cleaned up by Viper in the end. One more chance.
Nice and clean. Skyle left, both have their ultimates now. PG coming back with an override protocol as well. Just had to say it fully, just to make sure that I still remember it. There's still some abilities that I'm drawing a blank on, but I might check the cheat sheet this evening. It's getting to that stage of the week. Skyle stepping up now. A couple of hacks come through. Lengths on the back. Binding Chain comes out. Catnap through for Lengthsa as well, but Tread has already fallen. So it's not a good look at all here for DSG. Kivi's overextended on the flank, but we're already at 80%, Savvy. We need to close this out.
Yeah, eyes on to Lep as well here, as he's already trying to get an angle on this top right, but might have to start worrying about the touch sooner or later. Chance for him to walk up now. Skyle has that Sanctuary too, but they're having to poke their way out, clear their shield, keep going. Choice to go through main or left here. They're going to go main, swing through that one. Sanctuary over the top. The Skyle's not inside for Sanctuary now. He comes through. Looks like the touch was achieved in the end. PG with the override protocol as well. Only a tank to shoot at. They've lost Lep. They've lost Rocket. Ambitious shot as Liga takes him out of the sky. And DSG just shut down. Thank you very much, Cruzzy, for the 2 months. It's 2 years, 24 months. Tier 3 as well. What a fucking guy. Thank you, Cruzzy. Oh.
Go on, Cruzzy. Beast. Mate.
Class.
This is unbelievable. When does Painkiller get subbed in? Cried. Cried real tears. Has DSG on a map? Treadhead's found dead. The game isn't real. Mag in. Maggie is in the spectate. Surely.
Put him in. Put him in.
Hunter, was the gem on the Matty OW tweet sarcastic, or am I stupid? You just reply to that message with the word gem. Understood. Ask Mag what he plays.
Thank you. Thank you, Aschar SE, for the 21 months tier 1 as well. Thank you very much. Is that a train as well? We might be hearing it soon.
Choo choo.
There it is, in the station.
Can I get a summary of which of the new characters are good? Domina and the cat. Domina and the cat.
It's not a subbing competition. We need X to stay humble. No, we don't. It's 100% a subbing competition. And right now, Agent, you're losing.
You're eating your Subway cookies now, Anthony? I mean...
Anscar,
peckish,
thank you. Anscar, I got it. Sorry.
But I don't think I can eat any slop until the weekend, you know? Like, the weekend is going to be a long one. And I will be taking advantage of the little app in my phone for food, I think. But, you know, today I'll finish up and I'll just see what Mr. Fridge has for me when the stream is done. Maybe watch that new episode of Fallout from 2 weeks ago that I haven't gotten around to.
God, I watched like episode 1 of that, and then I've just not had any time to watch again.
I've just been edging myself on episode 8 for like 2 weeks. Came out and then just been busy since the spotlight.
I'm doing the same as you though. Oh, thank you, Wolfman, for the 2 years as well. All the 2 years coming in here. You got a founder badge as well. A real day oneer.
Jeez. I'm sad my founders are all dead, bro. Like.
The founders have gone. Our founding fathers.
all my founders are from like 2018, bro. Like, there's not many of them.
Oh,
left.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like really
That's
old.
tough.
If you love Bootcamp, spam the AGA emoji. The VIP has spoken, chat.
Ooh. The top scores in the subbing competition have been equalised.
First time AGA.
Did you stream TM against DSG? No, I did not. Replay codes actually should be on the website. I feel like Daniel has hooked us up, so I think they should be on owtv.gg. If you click the little picture at the top of the website, and it says like live scores day 4 on it. If you want to investigate that game. What was I going to say? Oh, I think I'm doing the same as you, actually. I'm not snacking. I'm just eat the chili and get on with my week. But by the time we hit the weekend, that's when I feel like snacks and indulgence are allowed. Once we're on the 6th and 7th day.
Until you've seen Australia is moving slowly up, you may become a Chinese citizen once you're a senior. Yeah, I think we get like a few centimeters closer to the Philippines every year or something. So I'm just preparing for the day that I, become Filipino. Technically used your card. Who snitched then? Alpha, I don't know who snitched. Daniel probably came into the chat to laugh at Zav for paying for the dinner, mate. Like,
yeah, just unbelievable. I mean, Daniel did once buy me dinner, but I feel like this is a very long-winded way for me to pay that back. And he also paid for that. He paid for that dinner fair and square. We did like a cards in the middle, and he lost. So I feel like I actually don't owe him money, owe him a dinner back for that one.
They should at least go down to Gangnam. Oh yeah, they should actually go down to Gangnam and start tapping Zavi's card until he gets fucking generational debt.
Guys, a few more of those tier 3 subs wouldn't go amiss here because unfortunately the staff are going wild in Gangnam.
Unfortunately, $1,000 bottles of Don Julio are getting popped tonight in Gangnam, so it's just 10.
Guys, we surely don't need that many champagne for the interviews. Are we giving away gift bags? What's going on?
Twilight AU, thanks for the prime. Thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Wait, how'd you know? I just know these things.
What's he saying?
I just remember the rotating apple thing. No 7TV emotes in the drops command. Only normies use the drops command, Suki, so you need it to be for people that don't have the extensions.
Yeah, I've never done YouTube drops before. Are they still active alive for this? I don't know if YouTube has drops.
YouTube has drops, but like I don't think they enable it for any of the Overwatch streamers. I don't think they put it on any of our channels.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. If you... like when people type exclamation mark drops in my channel, I just direct them to my YouTube, to my Twitch.
Well,
channel.
Someone just asked directly on YouTube, so I was like, yeah, maybe you just have to be on Twitch.
Sunlux, thanks for the gift sub to Phil. Welcome, Phil. I feel like this is a welcome back, Phil. I feel like this is a monthly occurrence for Sunlux to gift to Phil. Like, Sunlux has been following since September 25, and they gifted to Phil for 4 months. Oh, this is like the wife gifting the husband for the TV or something, right? No, I remember this one.
Wife gives husband for a TV.
No, it's like the hubby watches the hubby watches my stream or something. So the wife comes into the stream and gifts their husband's account the subs so they don't get the ads. It's gonna be something like that. I swear.
Oh, that's nice. That's wholesome.
But
good on you,
yes,
Phil.
He is watching on the TV. I knew it. Enjoy, Phil.
All right, PG coming back on Widow. What were the bans on this one? Remind me, an Ana and a Diva ban. So Tread will be over onto that Hazard. PG back on the Widow. Only a shield to stare at right now. They've lost Rocket on the flank as well. PG, just a narrow angle, needs to wait for the AGG push. I need to think of a better way to call him an AGG. Maybe just AG will do. PG going to swing through
AG
bottom
works.
right here as well. It's getting pressured back a little bit as there has been a cast taxing to the high ground. There's now going to be a Domino, I think, thrown up there as well. But now a chance for PG out bottom left. Trying to find a bit of damage on this. Echo on his left-hand side, dueling his trace. He can't find anything, but Rocket can. Insane drops on PG, because of course the cast is above you in this situation. Rocket will still be sorting out the point, but he is traded now. Tread needs a lot of pocket, a lot of help, and Kivitz is just killing everyone around this.
Oh, Panopticon actually comes out from Liga just to close this one out. So that'll be the end of the first point. 2-minute hold, but yeah, feels like they didn't need to throw in that final ultimate. At the risk of being a topic you don't want to touch, yeah, that's a topic I don't really want to touch because I don't know anything about it. So I don't think it's right for me to go speculating on it. To be honest, I don't know the full lengths of law, but you know, the guy still keeps playing on teams, just not some teams. So you know, it's hard to. It's just not my department. I'm not tapped in on that. Anyway. High ground, really needed for PGE here, to be honest, but because of this reposition from Liga, I feel like he doesn't even need to be taxied there anymore. He can probably just walk up right from main. But
yeah,
high ground position really makes things awkward for the side of DSG as they all have to play underneath the train. They can't really control. It's not a train. Yeah, there you go. Full kill, instant pick onto PGE, and they just can't sit underneath like this, so they're all going to be sitting ducks.
Those ducks are dead now as well. Rocket's going to try and play for a bit of a late trade if he can find anything, but maybe just there is a very low health Domino behind him, so Tread will come in for that one. So they at least get one out of that, but it will still be the payload moving forward. Plenty of time for a retake, but the ults, again, they just lean pretty heavily. PG's made his way over onto the Ashe now, so slightly better matchup into both the Cat, the Echo, and just probably a stronger hero overall in these type of situations. We'll be trying to get a bit of space top right here, but has to be careful versus the Copy and the Cat. They could be everywhere. Cat's going to be shut down. There's one from Viper taken down left. PG's going to go left-hand side instead. Nothing out of back. Copy, Tracer in play. Tread finds one. Rocket into the back line. The trades are good here. DSG pulse bomb out just onto the cart. Recall has been forced, but Tread is piling on. Deals with the Copy Tracer as Viper hits that pulse bomb. Echo is 1 HP. Rocket can finish that one off. And Tread and Rocket, the trades are just good. Tread trying to block through all of it, but Rocket is there. Gets it done. Really good play from Rocket and Tread.
Rocket worth his weight in gold. Same with Tread, the big two, really, the kingmakers on this roster, clutching it out. PG's having a bit of a rough one. 900 damage to his name, but surely this is like when he had that one map. Remember that Gibraltar in 2024 when he played May?
May,
He had such a hard
yes.
time on hit scan that he randomly swapped to May. This is that sort of energy. He's
High
dropped
noon
down to
swing.
the low ground now. The high noon comes swinging. Another corner is going to come now. You need to
Force a
keep
point.
instead.
All right, Insane still in the air. He's low HP. They've traded him actually here. Don't let the kill feed fool you. It's 4v4 right now, trying to get back onto point. Rocket is behind, gets another kill. He's in a Panopticon now, but going to have to try and break himself out. Liga's looking for these kills. Insane and Viper hunting him down as well, and it's not going to be enough in the end. Panopticon finishes the job. PGE will swap back into spawn, prevent one more of those deaths.
Focus the streamer, holy. Yeah, so cringe. No, just perma focusing the streamer, like genuinely. Unreal.
So many fans.
Taxi now, yeah, just a bunch of fans in the lobby. It's pathetic. PG nearly has his bob though. This is gonna be clutchy for sure. Hooning towards it. Peeking main, bit of poke. Down goes Insane. Dynamite pops, and that should be the Bob secure. I do think the DSG need to push forward and take a fight sooner rather than later. Otherwise, it's going to be last fight for them. They can't just let the card keep free falling, but they're playing for a slow hold here up on this corner. They don't want to push around the corner or anything of the
Taxi
sort.
on
Bob
Bob.
comes out. PGE. Oh, it's a taxi on the Bob. Okay.
Yeah, big damage
And the
onto
Bob is killed.
Insane. We'll
One,
get it.
two.
Yeah, 2. Great taxi on the Bob here from Lep. Sets that one up perfectly. And PGE's going to get the third kill as well. Now, Bob, all the value they needed. Complete reset now. Only a single ult. Very efficient for DSG. Now they have the catnap and nearly a few more ults around the corner as well. So a series of difficult fights, I think, coming for AG.
It's another phenomenal interaction, really, between the cat and everything else. Insane stuff. Rocket up top now. He's going to rotate back and forth. Catnap comes through for Lengsa. He has snatched Insane. He's carrying Insane into the skybox, but they can't finish the kill. Lep will go down. Insane does die, actually. Catnap comes through in response from Lengsa. Mate, you're attacking on third point payload, so I don't know what you're doing going for a 1-for-1 trade in this situation. Even worse when you try and catnap PGE and you don't take him off the map. So a bit of a lukewarm passage of play here from Lengsa.
Fans, mate,
who
what
is
can you
now
do?
seemingly getting hard gapped by Lep on the coast as well, despite getting a health pack. So, yeah, the ... seems well warranted at this point, Lengsa, mate. That was absolutely repulsive. Hey, Kellen, can you send me voice message saying, we did that? We did that. Like this if you can. Or video. We did that. Please. Thank you. Video is best.
Tread top left right now, looking for his engage timing. Again, defenders have a respawn advantage, so any trade will do, and Tread and Rocket have been fairly consistent for it as well. It's big slash on the inside here. Wall and downpour as well. Huge trouble for Kivvies. Rocket will finish that one off for him. A low HP Tracer has that recall force. Pulse bomb behind. Suzu to prevent all that damage. No value out of that one from Viper, and they're able to set up, stabilize again. Looking solid on this third point.
Solid on third. Tread holding this side angle. PGE now the Sentinel in main. He's got another Bob. You reckon they're going to go for that same combo? It feels like a pretty good one. Possibly even better than the High Noon, to be honest, because of the consistent damage. Oh, he doesn't hit the Dino on little old Liga there, but here comes the Bob. Here goes Lep, picking it up, taxiing it in. Kitsune Rush comes out. What are we Kitsuneing here? There's another 50 seconds on the clock. What on earth was the second ult required for, Skyle? Oh, well.
Lep can't even
One
pick
of
that
life's
ult
mysteries,
up.
I suppose.
He's traded. They might be able to get a late kill onto the Domino here. Liga actually wants to clutch it. He's hit the Panopticon onto the cat as well. Big trouble for Lev. They're trying to save him from it. They cannot. Tread will trade for kill, and it's only a cat trade in the end, so we'll be back fast. And again, another situation where we're using ults on the AG side to get a late trade in a fight where, or a map position where the trade just does nothing for us.
Yeah, PG up top now. Lep about to have a catnap for the final fight. Nice 1-for-1 trade. Wouldn't go astray. Left holding up top. Skyle actually hard flanking into the back, getting really aggressive here. He's found Lengsa, one headshot splashes, second goes wide, just fully commits to it. Left simultaneously misses his catnap dive bomb. And DSG, I mean, they're sketty all over the place, but they might still be able to finish this one. Lep finishes off the kill on Insane. That's 2 for Lep here. PGE probably just getting focused by Kivvis again. Cringe. But Kivvis finds one, Rocket down, but nice shot from PGE, gets Kivvis nice and low, and that should be the end of it. One last touch for Paintballer, who isn't Viper, and that'll be it. Third point hold.
Third point hold, not too shabby at all.
A Fatal Lucy. We don't have the esports drops until tomorrow. Tomorrow, the esports drop set will start. You'll get your regular drops here, but the esports ones come tomorrow.
If anyone is looking for something else to watch and doesn't want to watch I'll try again. If anyone wants something else to watch right now, the Zest interview is up on OWTV, and he says Rush is the GOAT of coaches. Debatable.
Cried. Cried because I've never heard something so true uttered, obviously.
There's nothing funnier to me than the cold, hard truth.
There's nothing funnier to me than the cold, hard truth that arrives in my bank account once per month from T1.
I've actually just heard a pretty compelling argument about Rush being the GOAT of coaches, and you can find it in my transaction history.
You can find it getting divvied up and sent as rent. Just before we move on, just everyone note again about Hunter once again mentioning money going into his bank account and bragging about it. I'll win.
Can you ask OWTV to slow down on the content? No. More coal into the content engine.
If they could stop making all of that volunteer content and start just, you know, maybe doing about the state of the game or something, that would be class.
I mean, that's honestly, at a certain point, the amount of dinners I'm buying for players who can afford their own dinner, it might not actually be volunteer anymore. I'm just paying for it.
It's just like that combination of knowing that Daniel accepted a free dinner from you and what he gets paid this year. It's like,
just being unfortunately aware of
it's like you flew these
play.
volunteers out to Korea to do this coverage, and they're just going to make your pockets hurt by buying a dinner for fucking Funny Astro.
No,
the richest man in the game.
Let me buy you a drink.
Elon, it would be so epic if I bought you the late night clutch pizza. Like, please. Is the scrim time bugged, by the way? Like the ready ups are hiding. Like,
it bugs out sometime, but you can still ready up. It just doesn't show.
Did CX win the lottery or something? No, that's
no.
the point.
The opposite of a lottery.
You a volunteer organization that generates no money.
If you do not want to, if you look at my income for January as well, it's a rough one because I did not stream in January because there was no Overwatch on. So it's time to, what do they call it? Button up my belt. Button up my belt. Pull up my belt. What's the expression? I have no brain.
Button and pull up your belt. Who knows, man? Tighten the belt.
Tighten the belt. I knew it was something about the belt. I can't even afford real sayings anymore.
That's alright, mate. The belt gets in play. Don't you worry. Viper, no recall. On the run now. Rocket hot on his heels with Lep. Little attack dog that he is, but he's a cat. Rocket finishes the job, recalls out, and Lep is back to full condition. Now Kivi's in trouble. Focus him, Rocket. Then he can't kill the streamer. Rocket's in trouble, but Kivi's whiffs a crucial shot. Close range. And that is DSG dominating this first fight. No play on that Dynamite, but Lengser is so low underneath. Crystal Charge doesn't find the kill, but it's so hard to catch that goddamn cat.
Manages to get him out so they can reposition and set up onto this high ground quickly. We'll be fighting for that while Rocket moves for point up underneath. Now a chance to try and set up their next dive. Lep getting close to the catnap. It's a reposition onto the other side this time, but Lep's just going to drive by that. Now he's got a little bit of a flank on them, but he's running straight into the Ashes POV. He has to try and disengage. Now he's fighting this Tracer. Catnap out from Lengser. Who have we got? Not a whole lot of anyone, it looks like. Oh, no, maybe we did. We got Tread and they killed him immediately. Now Taxi and the Dominant as they two-person dive PGE. PGE in all sorts of trouble there. And Lengser and Liga really active on this Domina catch you.
Yeah, Kivi's up on the left-hand side, takes the space, but Liga takes out Skyle, and, oh, well, just an easy hold now. I thought that there was going to be a nice little bit of momentum here for the side of DSG, but it has been broken, and now Kivi's just on the flank underneath, able to hold on. Is it gameplay or lore-related map changes? It's a lore map change. Vendetta did this to Gibraltar or something. I don't know. Pulse Bomb available for Paintballer, not to be confused with Viper. Coach coming back for Insane. Actually knocked down to the low ground, so maybe that can weaken this hold a little bit. But actually just going to be taxied straight up to the high ground again because the cat exists.
Gonna get a kill underneath on Skyle, finds that one. Kitsune Rush and Bob out for Insane and Kivis here. So very heavy investment actually. So Will be able to win the fight, but I don't think DSG will feel too bad about that one. It does mean they get a significant ult advantage going into this final one. Really going to have to be on Viper or Liga to find some trades with this one as they come in. But if they get to a fight on point, the Bob, the Kitsune Rush, they're all going to be too powerful for them to deal with. Viper's currently hiding bottom left, trying to catch someone by surprise. But here comes the early Bob. I think this one's going to get flown into the sky by Lep. He's taking a lot of damage, though. Insane shut him down. Immediate disaster now. Rocket's trying to chase for Cat, but you can't chase this Cat too fast. Now he's getting tag teamed underneath as well. Pulse bomb out. PG just find a trade. Actually, PG finds a second trade. They all dived him. They came for the king, but they couldn't get the head.
Couldn't hit the head, unfortunately. Tread boxed up now inside the cage. Suzy Q comes out for Kivis, holding bottom right, but no play as of yet. Kivis, bottom right, just pocketing Liga. Insane. Oh no! Down goes Viper. Skyle traded, but Rocket is cleaning house. And PGE, he's finishing all of these kills with the dynamite up top. So that is going to be first point capped out now. Full. Oh, Kivis, you're not getting out of that one, are ya? Yeah, no, you're done for. Back spawn for Kivis and Liga, and a full push forward for Disguised. Oh god, the words getting really slow, man.
It's when you can hear the cog having to just be hand cranked to get the words or the next word in the sentence out. Just, please, brain, come on.
One more.
You know these words.
And 3 more days of longer than what I've done thus far. Like, that's all I need from you right now, brain.
I'm only asking for an unreasonable amount.
After 2 days of like 14 to 16 hour streams in a row over this weekend, I just don't even want to know how I'm going to be looking at that fucking jar of kefir that needs to be hand strained and replaced every day. Like, oh my god.
The apps will be calling to you. Just order a burger.
An app can't strain the kefir. I will be just ordering a burger on the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not ordering a kefir either. Come on.
I have to do the kefir myself, tragically. That's Lep did just use a catnap there.
He sure did.
Slip under the radar.
Going to be set up on the high ground again. PGE goes down. Plenty of space. 2 for Viper. 1 trade in response from Tread, but still going to be a full reset nonetheless. Low on ultimates as well, and really full control for AG in this situation. Liga kind of just walking around, chasing his final kills. Tread's trying to stay alive underneath, but can they not just go kill him? Oh, the Cat's getting involved as well. Kivis in a bit of trouble. There's a few players in there. The wall and the downpour comes out in turn. Barrier is up. Panopticon in response gets everyone. They are all so low here. Liga's going to get so many kills. Cleans up all of them as a result there. They did use Kitsune Rush as well, so they get a bit heavy-handed in a lot of these fights for AG.
Very heavy-handed indeed. Liga just holding top now, but only a minute left on the clock. And still, despite the heavy-handedness of their push, they still have 3 in reserve. Yeah, I'm making my own kefir now, Sunlux. But today, the jar is haunting me. I decided not to strain it before this stream, so now it's 8 hours over fermented and separated out on the countertop. But we'll drink it anyway. Lengsa has gone and given a little catnap to Tread, who's being carried into the skybox and taken down. I like that application more, you know. I just dragging into the team. I think it's better than taking people off the map a lot of the time. Now, Lengsa over on the side, able to pocket his tracer. I think Left might have been scouted over on there, but only 30 seconds remain. A Bob for PG.
I think I know what they're going to do over this one. They're just going to drop it into a wall and let Lep go for a taxi. Now, last time, Lep would actually had his head taken off immediately as they go for this. So we'll see if they try something different. Bob goes out just to take a bit of space. You can see Lep on the hunt for it now. Insane's going to hit the counter Bob now, trying to back it up. I don't know if there's going to be battling Bobs in the air. Length's actually not going for the taxi. PG has died on the way in. 1-for-1 trade only, though. Length's is going to get over point. Catnap in play, but Lep has gone hopelessly wide with that one. Length's are now playing to clean that one up. Liga's going to hit the kill. Length's gets one as well. Kitsune Rush, desperation from Skyle. Nowhere to go with this one. Lexus trying to play his live. Insane coming back on Sombra. They have numbers advantage, but Tread's found a kill, actually. Not quite over yet. Skyle's going to find a trade as well. Insane back now on the virus, but his bloody Dominus still on point. Low HP. Insane is back helping out now. Going to hack for Mini. The Cat above. Slep gets another touch, actually. PG's back on Soldier. Just one more death, unfortunately. Insane still trying to clean up. Rocket gets one more touch and a kill, crucially. Lep is still there as well. Virus goes wide. Rocket's going to get it all done. Liga finds the trade onto Lep. He needs help. Rocket is so low. They can't get the touch after it. Valiant effort, but not enough in the end.
being Rocket in that situation, and you've just got PGE coming back on Soul, just sprinting around like a dickhead on the cart and dying, doing nothing.
You say
Rocket
like a
one-clips
dickhead.
two people.
You say he was doing nothing, but if you could have heard for comms, do you know why Rocket got those one clips? Because he was filled with optimism and spirit and belief in himself. There was no damage to help Rocket, but the mental boost of PGE running back in. You got this, bro. Rocket gets 2 one clips. He might as well have been doing damage.
Voodoo Fries Wingstop fucking bag now.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Oh my days, man. You'll want to see how disgusting the jar of kefir from today has gotten? By a giant Voodoo Fries bloody Wingstop. W-Coms. I don't even get the Voodoo Fries one. I know about the Wingstop thing. I know about the fire giant. I don't know what a Voodoo Fry is. Like, oh yeah, 22 deaths as well. Voodoo Fries, Wingstop, fire giant, 22 deaths bag. Voodoo Fries are a part of the Wingstop menu. Voodoo Fries are class, to be honest. Go to Wingstop. They're special Wingstop fries. They're so good. Kiss me. Haircut guy. Haircut. What was the haircut? Was it just like he got a haircut and people made a big deal out of it? Helen streaming? This isn't news to me. I'm here for the jar. All right, let me show you the jar. Okay. It's like, so you've got a lot of Zeke. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Hello, Chandra 2005. Yeah, so you got a lot of separation here, as you can see. I can go full screen for this shit if you want. We'll go all in here. So you got a lot of separation between the curds and the whey here, as you can see. Like, it no longer looks consistent. It doesn't look like milk anymore because I've left it for so long. Like, I can shake it and it'll be fine, you know, like it'll go back to being relatively homogeneous if I give it a shake. But the grains are like, some will be in the bottom and most of them will have floated to the top where my fingers are, like up here. Because after it ferments for like 18 or 20 hours or so, they start to float up to the top. But it looks, I don't think I've ever fermented it this much before, but it still looks like if I shook it, it'd be fine, to be honest. Is that cum? What is that? It's kefir. Just milk with some little bits in it, and you leave it out for a day. I can't deal with the whey. I mean, you shake it and it just resembles milk again, to be honest. It just resembles like yogurt or something. It's kind of like, I don't know. Did you style your hair today? No, I just pushed it back off my face because it was really bad a few hours ago. And Funny Astro said your hair looks fucking terrible, so I pushed it off my face. Once you're such a bad liar, yeah, mixing yogurt, yeah, mixing in the forbidden yogurt water. I mean, I don't know if you've ever had like Laban or something like that. If you've ever been to like Saudi countries or something like that, or like in Middle Eastern countries, but yeah, it kind of just tastes like that, kind of yogurty. Like it just tastes a lot like Laban. Honestly, I like it. I mix it with my oats in the morning, and I drink the rest. So I do like a bit of a half-half now. Do you have a top 4 between these teams thus far? Probably not a top 4, but I think Twisted Minds looks really good. VP looks pretty good. What else? A bit similar to Iran. Yeah, similar vibe. Another fermented milk product.
Who are you saying looks good? T1, TM, VP?
Twisted TM. Yeah, T1 as well. I've never heard of kefir in my life. It's like one of those like wanky, like social media crazy things, I think. Like it's just popular at the moment. It's getting a lot on the algorithm, so I bought it off a random white housewife, you know, like 5 doors down for $5 or something. Is DSG winning it all? It's hippie food. Yeah, it's pretty like, wait, is kefir trending at the moment? Yeah, I think so. A lot of the health bros and stuff are into it.
What were you saying? It is like microbiome boost type stuff?
Yeah, it's one of those like probiotic things. I think like the word probiotic is really in at the moment. Everyone's talking about fermented foods and stuff like that. And this is one of those.
Wife has a bunch of those, like, you know, those little like yogurty drink things that are like,
well, like Yakult or something.
Yeah, or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
That have all the same things of like good for your gut, microbiome, blah blah blah.
Can you show your cum jar Kafir again? There you go. It's like that. Pretty jiggly at the moment. Like, it's quite gross. You have to like pour it through a strainer and like mix it with the strainer for a while to like push it through the strainer and get it liquidy again and separate the grains so you can make a new batch. It's not raw milk. I'm not a psycho. The milk that you make this with, you get it pasteurized first. How does it taste? Like yogurt.
My freaky guy says my microbiome is that of a 94-year-old alcoholic. Probably all that freaky stuff you're drinking.
Yum.
Have Fjord won a match? Yeah, Fjord have been doing pretty well in this boot camp, I think, relative to expectations at the start. Raw milk and pasteurized milk are the same thing. Pasteurized milk is actually healthier. Best team so far? Probably TM. TM felt the best from the eye test, even if they're not technically top of the standings. What's going on? Did I miss somebody's... Oh, I need 5 minutes. Pasteurized just means it's been removed up to warmed up to remove any bacteria. I think he means... Oh, he means homogenized, not pasteurized. Freaky by name, freaky by nature. Thank you, Mara. Speaking facts as always. Peps are doing better than I expected. Yeah, I think they'd called a lot from that wonderful first day. Oh, feel like... Is this the last map as well? What's the current score? Booting up the website. Refresh. Is that right? Was Gibraltar already... Was that only the third map? No way. Surely we're not. Surely we're only getting a fourth map in here. Can you give us spreads for the whole tournament tree? I'll probably do it tomorrow, Manu, before, because we'll have a bit of time before the actual game starts. So we'll go and do like a mock bracket and everything. Worst region by far is China. Yeah, I think Varro have actually had a surprisingly lots of punch up by Varro actually. Really pretty impressive. What time's the game start tomorrow? 6 AM UK time is the first match. If that's a easy enough time zone for you to use. It's probably, what is it? 7 hours? Fuck's sake. 7 hours, 7 hours ago. Fuck's sake. I just. Early morning for you then? Honest, easy clap. It's actually the opposite. We've been getting up so early for these career scrims. I've been waking up at 3 AM. So it's actually lying tomorrow. Gonna get an extra couple of hours in bed. It'll be beautiful. Looks like we're back to all 5 players in the lobby, which seems like it should be promising. Yeah, Varro not technically a partner team. But they just got invited to this event because a bunch of other teams declined and they wanted to get the numbers up to 12 and Varro were, you know, close, willing, everything like that. Who's winning? AG at the moment, right? Have they won every... It was actually all 3 maps they've won so far. Yeah, this is not a great result. This is not a great result for Disguised. But it's not about the result, it's about what you learn. Yeah, didn't want to pay for flights, didn't want to add another trip on what is going to be quite a busy year for teams in terms of traveling if they qualify for all of the lands when you factor in the World Cup and stuff, which obviously a lot of the players in SSG, well, literally all of them, right, will be expecting to go to all of the lands, all of the World Cup events as well. Is the meta clear after 4 days? Bits of it are clear. I think there's... Vendetta is probably the clearest part. Then Sojourn and Cass, the sort of hits, all the hit scans you would expect. Ooh, sounds like we're going into game. All the hit scans you would expect. Backline still Kiri, Lucio. Occasionally, we've seen like a decent out of Ana, Wu Yang, Bap, Kiri, these type of things. Some sort of double flex backlines on some of the payload maps. And then decent amount of Domina actually, alongside all the normal sort of Diva, Zarya still viable. I feel like we've barely seen Ram. Is probably the big one that we've not seen any of compared to what we maybe expect. Surely SSG missed one? No way. The Bob. Oh, yeah, Ash is actually... Yeah, I probably forgot Ash off the hit scan list. I think Ash is actually in a pretty decent place. Yeah, cheers time, mate.
Jar? No worries, Sunlux.
He's been in a tour of jars.
I showed people the jar. Talked Kafir for a while, you know? Talk shop.
Talk shop. And this guy thinks he's a... He's been making it for what? 2 weeks now? He thinks he's a professional.
You're getting closer to a month at this point, man.
Oh. Your micro.
We're in the middle of February now. The worst thing is there's no difference. I still have acid reflux.
Start drinking more of it.
I think I'm hard capping out at like 600 mils a day.
Okay.
Started making like 900 a day, and it was like, I just can't do this. Like, this is just too much milk for a day. I don't need like fucking 600 calories of milk a day.
Do it in portions. Oh, you're more worried about the calories? I thought it was... Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you have to make it every day, no matter what. So you can't like make it and then not do it for a few days.
Does it not last? Like you can't...
That's like
make a batch and put it in the fridge.
You can make a batch and then put it in the fridge, but like it kind of like puts the grains to sleep or whatever. So then like your next few batches, like as they wake back up again and become active again, are going to be like weird tasting. Tastes better if you like make it every day consistently and feed them consistently because it comes from a live organism.
Shout out live organisms. No fantasy for Bootcamp, and meta is a bit all over the place, but Vendetta a hit scan. Maybe on these type of maps you see kind of what we see now when there's sort of more of a double flex backline. Kid is going to try the trademark Mizuki on first point icon wall defense. We've seen this one before, and he's going to leap around the corner and one-shot rockets. So this is why you always play Mizuki on icon wall first defense. Opening pick and looking good for the hold here, AG.
This is a famously good point for the Mizuki. God only knows why, but apparently Kivis and Luke Minnow, kindred spirits. Tread flying away up on the high ground. You'd think he's getting away, but unfortunately he's getting boxed in the skybox by the melee character and the cat. So there's just no chance for him at all.
It can happen.
It can happen. Hard push up through main. PG tries to find a trade, but not going to happen. Maybe 21 deaths to go type situation. We'll see what he can manage. Lengsa takes down Lep in spawn as well. Yowie, you're watching my stream. Follow your heart. Yowie Lover 33.
Back onto the high ground here for AG. Ready for another one. Lengths is going to try and get some early scouting information here. Spots for Cat out. Wants to try and deny any rotation, any shenanigans like that. Early damage onto Lep. Has the higher position. Bit easier to hit the shots down than up. Now Tread's going to fly through as Lengths scouts out. Sees no Cat coming that direction, so turns onto Tread, who has just been absolutely decimated. Got himself in a small room with all of AG, and he will not live to tell the tale. Rocket's gone down as well. They're still trying to force trades in this situation, but Viper cleaning everything everyone up on the Vendetta as Lengsa and Insane take a bit of a trip back to deal with Baby.
Very nice and clean coming through. Kibby's up top. He, you know, is going to go peek spawn, apparently. Throws out a binding chain and a shot before recalling back onto his Ankh. Spamming the corners here. Maybe it's just, you know, particularly appealing to bounce your little... What are the shots even called on this one? They're not shurikens, they're not kunai. What are they?
Looking into this, I'll get you an answer. Do not worry.
This is definitely on the cheat sheet, right? Like, I reckon you know this one.
Yeah, looking
yeah.
into it. It is
All
called...
right, High Noon comes out.
You're going to hate this.
Oh.
The Spirit Glaive.
Glaive is fine. A few glaives coming out. Kibby's, he tried to use his Sanctuary to save God knows who from the High Noon, but PG's High Noon, apparently it was just too good. Goes right through it. Point is capping ridiculously fast. Out comes the Sundering Blade, but no kill confirmed by Paintballer. Maybe Viper could have got something done, but no chance for Paintballer. Lep gets slashed out of the sky by the melee hero, though, and that is going to be another push shut down by AG.
Little boop and air to finish off Tread on the coast. Stagger him out a little bit more into the final minute. And it's looking pretty full holdable. The saving grace is that they have both support ults coming up here, DSGs. And this is their biggest chance. Get Sooner Rush to fight on point. Self-destruct for a bit of a second life for Tread if he needs it. And a catnap as they come through. But so far, Lengsa has really been king of the skies. He's just taken his Domina forward. A bit of early damage. And then he'll reposition into this spot behind the roof to make sure he has full vision of everything. Do any scouting responsibilities here. There is going to be a big flank around coast. He's looking for an intercept, but he realizes he can't get it. So yeah, well, he's not going to go for it. So they're just going to turn and fight in main instead. It's a hard push into main. Kitsune Rush from Skyle to keep him alive. The collapse comes in from DSG. Skyle finds one. Lengsa still trading behind. Gets hit by the stun. Rocket's going to kill everyone. And it works out in the end. Lep with a big stun. The absolute pincer there. Very quick response from Lep and DSG in general on the side to get everyone back in there quickly. Liga is stuck up here, completely outnumbered. So now we're with the cap going through, and DSG will move on to second.
There's a really nice catnap there from Lep. Stunned everybody up on the high ground. Set up 2 separate kills. Now Lep flying top has been absolutely... Oh my god, insane.
What happened?
It's just... I mean, from Insane's POV, Lep and PG just fly into his face and he just 2-taps both of them.
Class.
That was so bad.
All right, back onto the high ground now. Taxi available for Insane, and now he's got this power position. He's going to try and hit some damage onto Rocket. He can't, but he's trying. But he still has this good position. More harassing shots. Drops the flashbang onto Rocket as well. He's on the run, but no way through. And DSG back to struggling. Difficult choke to break, and they're being pinned back in by Viper and Lengsa now as well. And AG just feel in the ascendancy now in this part of the scrim. 3 maps in the row already for them, and it's looking like they're on course for 4 here as well.
Is there another hour of this? Are we only halfway through?
No, this, I'm pretty sure it's ending here after this one.
Thank the Lord above. Alright. Insane.
It's a high noon
flying
swing.
in over the skybox. Yeah, no, we're looking for a chance. Insane. High noon available. And looks like they're going to go for the swing. Flying over the top. Goodbye left. Goodbye PGE. Focusing the streamer. So cringe, bro. So, PGE taking out the sky, ripped off the tether by the melee character. Rocket can't quite finish the kill, unfortunately, but unbelievable. This is just pure domination, and this is from AG. This is like the worst team at the tournament. Yeah,
it's not a great look. Not a great look. DPS ults coming back for DSG. They're actually pretty close to all 5, and they've still got a long way to go in this Icon World second point if they get a chance for it. AG have moved all the way to spawn again. Insane just on the high ground. It's going to be a Sundering Blade coming out from Viper looking for the connect. Big damage onto Tread. No kill. Tread is on the run. Now they're going to try and reposition to catch those low HP players, but Tread's managed to stabilize. But Dominate is getting taxied on the chase, but they actually lost Viper on the way here. Lengsa still going for this one, trying to set up a pincer. He's been found, regroups with his Domino once more. Insane is just way behind enemy lines, and AG have reached the piss take level of this. They have Sanctuaried in spawn.
Love that from AG. Kibby's throwing glaives out, and that is a glaive. Looks all good for the moment. Kibby's flanking around the back now. He's found Skyle. He actually hits the binding chain but can't finish the kill because PG's packed him up. There could be another last second clutch here for DSG.
So many ults. We've used so many ults in spawn here, AG. Just completely reckless here. There are going to be a catnap, and that's the last remaining ult in the hands of Lengsa to try and find a play. They actually probably still have time for a couple of fights here. Lengsa's going to be doing his taxi opportunity, or responsibilities. Capture everyone. Tread is above the choke right now, so a chance for an engage as Lengther comes through. Going to be a Sundering Blade from Rocket. Doesn't find anything, and now chance for Cat to try and hunt him down. Looking for a bit of an opportunity, but full block in mind. Catnap comes in, helps in win that 1v1 on the side. Now counter Catnap comes in. Lengther wants to drag him off. Low HP Cat as well. Insane finishes that one with the silver bullet. But Rocket, he has a movement ability. He's going back on. Lengther's going to have to do it the old-fashioned way with these poor guns. Oh, he's missed for melee. Lengther's made an absolute meal of this. He's just going to give up and run away. We are into overtime, but DSG keep it going. And Tread keeps finding kills. We're nearly at cap. High Noon swing.
Comes out for PGE now.
Oh.
Wait, what did he High Noon there? What just happened? I've just gone to his POV and he's on the wrong side of the map. He's dropped in onto the point now. He's fragging out. He takes down Liga, looking for more big damage out. Kivi's incredibly low. Rocket slices and dices through him. And just in a desperate attempt to prolong our suffering, we enter the third point.
Bedtime theory.
It is bedtime theory, actually. It's hit me like a truck today. That lack of a third or fourth coffee, whatever fucking coffee count I'm at, has really hit home today.
All right,
DSG. Kivi's using his Sanctuary and Spawn.
Nah, the other three holds for use in Spawn. Insane has the High Noon ready to go. Will it be a High Noon swing? Slash comes in, just trying to push the old-fashioned way. High Noon into the sky now after the neutral. Self-destruct there as well. Get behind the shield. He backs it up, finds nothing. Rocket's going to leap in, take some damage from that High Noon anyway. They were kind of just playing for any trade. We're down to the final 50 seconds. No ults on the board for DSG. Liga has that. Panopticon for the cross. This is tough now. It's been tough the whole time, but it's also still tough now.
Actually hasn't been a single second where it has been anything but tough. Viper, full cooldown committal inside. Liga shoots his Panopticon into a bubble. And honestly, just a comedy of errors every time we approach last fight. 20 seconds on the clock, which means that it is the government-mandated time for AG to throw it all away. PGE on big reaps for some reason.
Insane's on second.
Can't kill Insane. Insane, is Liga also on second? Yeah, there's two of them. Spawn camping Lep. So Lep's going to have a hard time. Creeping in behind now. Lep takes a couple of shots. Silver bullet on. Flashbang comes out. Goodbye, Lep. Once again, just face-checking that Cole Cassidy. In comes the stomp from Lengths of the Purr. He doesn't hit the catnap, but it's not going to make a damn difference, is it? Unless PGE can kill another 3 players.
Tread's got a kill as well. Wait! PG and Tread versus the world. Nano out onto Liga, and it's over. Only 35% away from a Blossom here. Lep's going to come back and get a kill. He had for Catnap here. He's fighting for Domina. PG's just got full pocket. He can play it slow. The problem is all the spawns are coming for AG. PG has to do it all himself. Gassing himself up, I'm sure, right now in the comms. People flooding back. Rocket goes flying in. Kivis has killed Lep, but it's traded out. No, he's 98%!
He low-key had that.
Yeah.
He just needed some more heart, you know? Fuck.
I don't think it's a heart problem. I think there's enough heart.
Is this team getting relegated? Like...
Oh, undoubtedly. You know...
It's gonna be so fucked up.
You know who this DSG roster is the worst news for?
Tell me.
Bullskunk. Because what's going to happen is Bullskunk right now, he's got the monopoly on Face It Master streaming. He is Mr. Face It. We all know it. We all love it. We skunk it every time. But what's going to happen is after stage 1, DSG are going to get relegated. And all of a sudden, now streaming Face It Masters is Disguised Toast and PGE. Unreasonable levels of competition.
Disaster. Face It Masters co-stream. Your mic did the thing when you said Bullskunk.
Did it actually?
The B in Bullskunk. No, it actually did that time. Like,
okay.
I hadn't noticed it at all.
Did it happen on my stream? Can my chat confirm? Was there like a weird, what is it, like a peaking?
Yeah, like, I don't really know how to describe it other than it's just like loud and yucky sounding at the beginning.
Okay.
But when you said Bullskunk.
Yeah, Freaky Guy says no noise, weird stuff. So it's just something.
It's like
I need to play with my TeamSpeak settings or something.
It's like, I suppose, but like it's literally using your just normal microphone.
Yeah, but
right?
is there something on like, you know how Discord has like the auto gain type thing? Does TeamSpeak have like something like that is maybe causing an issue?
Yeah, turn off typing attenuation and remove background noise on TeamSpeak. Turn off both of those if you have those on. I reckon it'll be one of those.
Off. Okay, yeah. You know what's nice? It took us all day, quite literally all day, but we solved it. Now I can say,
I mean,
bull skunk.
we don't know that it's solved
without
yet.
causing any
we don't
problems.
know that it's solved yet.
Bull skunk. Bull skunk.
Bull skunk. Bull skunk. Bull skunk.
Bull skunk.
Bull skunk. But also you're pressing your keyboard at the same time. Bull skunk.
Wait.
All right.
Hold
get
on.
ready to hear
Bull
my
skunk.
fucking
Bull
keyboard
skunk.
going, mate.
Bull skunk.
Hunter skunk. Mama hamster. Don't you fucking. Don't start with me, okay? Why didn't DSG sign XQC Defran and Super? Are they stupid? Like, your bait used to be believable, Mama Hamster, too.
I remember 2025, Mama Hamster.
Hunter said bull skunk 3 times and it summoned ads.
You know what the problem is? This is a classic day 3. Except it's day 4, so it's pretty good. The problem with it being a classic day 3 is there's 3 more days. This is actually, this is hump day.
Now you know what it feels like to be the king of Japan. I did this for 60 days in a row, Xavier. Like,
yeah, but at least it was a pleasurable time zone for you, you know.
But I just remember, like, when it was like, I think it might have been 45 days in a row, actually, because I think at some like random hump in the middle of it, it was the grand finals day. I think it was the grand final day for Victoria, so I got a public holiday, so my friends didn't have work in the middle of a work day, and Korea was taking a day off or something. There was one singular day off in Asia, and it was like, oh my god, I can't believe how much I appreciate sitting here having a beer and some barbecued ribs in the middle of the afternoon. Like, this has got to be the most earned clock off.
Even yesterday, I walked to the shop, and there's still a bit of daylight. What a treat. What a treat that was, you know? Like, I felt so good walking to the shop. We're paused.
Yeah, Swaggy, I will be the king of Japan this year, don't worry.
Do we get the mega good drops tomorrow? You certainly do, Dongalish. Starting tomorrow morning, bright and early, you'll get yourself some esports loot boxes.
Let's write a command for the esports drops. I missed the midweek Japan slop streams. I mean, they're coming back. Like, when Japan starts, I'll be there. The map reset, bedtime theories, and shambles. Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to drag it.
It's a full replay.
Let's see if Voodoo Fries guys can get anything done. Like, come on now. GG.
All right.
Playing main. Couple of shots. To an American. For God's sake. PG's playing quite far behind right now, but it appears Viper is just going to slash up through main and kill himself with no setup from anybody else. So an unusual beginning there, but it can happen. And we're just going to see a bit of a wait here for AG, as they're going to wait for their vendetta.
Charging up this nano, but not particularly quickly. It's actually Lengtser and Insane who are closer, but still a way off. So it's going to be another neutral here as they're going to try and potentially get Viper into a more meaningful position. PGE just posted up in main, dinking the tank, keeping Liga in check. Tread is going to ignore the Vendetta this time, look to try and dive main, but Kiv is still very far back. Taking shots, exchanging them. Bit of a battle in the skies here. Lep is in awfully deep, but it seems like he might just about be okay. PG still swinging, has his high noon ready to go, but Lep's awfully low for the taxi now. They're going to heal all of them up, and they can go for an early high noon swing if they want here, but Lep, he's busy on his own adventure. There's a castle on top of PG's head. He rolls inside. He's in big trouble. He depeaks it. He needs all the pocket. He gets taken down. Liga walks all the way across. They're trying to find kills in the back, but they don't find anything. Now on point, AG forcing it. It's capping so quickly. That's 2 ticks already. They have to throw themselves a point here. Going to be the first touch from Rocket. Recall has been forced. Tread goes to take it over. Lot of damage, but the Suzu's good from Skyle. Now the Kitsune rush from Skyle to keep it going. Tread doesn't have a self-destruct. He's forced out of mech. They need help coming back. I think Lep might have got... No, Lep is sleeping. He's been shut down. Pushing for a kill with Rocket in the back. Lep is still behind. Insane's going to high noon to finish it. Pulse bomb onto him. Rocket finds a kill. Another classic overtime. Or a fight or point where Rocket's trying to do it all. But unfortunately, it's still not enough. He's fighting the cat now as well. The cat is in the sky, fighting Liga. It's so hard for Rocket. He loses for 1v2 eventually, and AG will cap first.
First point cap. Now all they need is 2 more, and they can tuck me into the sheets. Or at least, you know, hand me my jar of kefir and say, have at it, son. Thanks, homosexual. I appreciate that. What about the non-drops for you? Is any feelings on those? Panopticon from the Lengtser taxi, but it seems everyone is just way too interested in getting the cat +1 up onto the high ground. Kivi's just deleted his fucking nano boost too. These teams are buns, bro. Like, come on.
But Somebody has to become king of the bums. It's not DSG.
Your mic did the thing again.
What? Was it? What sound was it on? Or is it?
I don't know. I'll just show you after the stream or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
High noon swing coming through here from PGE, looking for it now onto the back. Doesn't find anything. Hits the flashbang afterwards onto Vendetta. Will get the kill and no direct value, but forces a split that DSG can capitalize on. And now they are looking for the cap, but PGE's missed him, and they will be able to get out far round coast. But DSG still in a good position, moving towards the choke.
Pushing to the choke now. PG swings back. Couple of back shots onto Liga. He did also soften up Lengsa, but nothing yet. Grappled up now. PG goes flying in off the top rope. They're going for a spawn dive of sorts, but God only knows what the plan is here. Lep has taken one off the map. PG has found a kill on Liga. Actually, says 3 players left standing. Suzu comes a day late and a dollar short. And Skylar's hoping for a TP that is about 100 years away.
Yep, no escape for him. Lengths will finish that one off, and they'll keep the payload moving for now. Retake for DSG, Kitsune Rush and Self-Destruct coming back here. We'll have a pretty good opportunity. Just got to worry about these catnaps. Obviously, in this part of Icon World, there's lots of edges to drop people off as well. So always a very tricky ult. They'll come through. Rocket gets the angle, but the cat's marking that as well. And Leps died early, actually, here. Kitsune Rush from Sky, but they are in big trouble. Rocket chase the cat off the edge. Can't find the kill. Him and Tread are still doubling down, trying to find trades. They do find a trade onto Kivers. Trades will be enough for him to stagger back in. Tread's still looking for a little bit more. Can't finish off a Vendetta, but him and Rocket all stabilize, and DSG can have another go at this quite quickly.
PGE, Tread, Rocket, all have ults. PGE comes flying in, but he's been catnapped while using his High Noon. The stun from Lengsa. Very heads up play, and that should be a fight win on the books here. It's actually a clean fight win, no trades.
Yeah, look at his ults as well.
Last fight now.
All the ults in the world for AG. They've got themselves a perfect position, the perfect setup. They couldn't ask for a better opportunity to close out this second point and get us ever closer to that wonderful, wonderful bedtime. Rocket's going to blink through to get it ready for the touch. Avoids the slash just about as Tread gets on. High Noon in play. Insane's going to take down Lep with that one. Self-destruct is out. Gets back behind the shield. Perfectly played by Viper on that one. Now just needs to slice through everyone who's remaining with the help of this Kitsune Rush. Rocket, the last one, battling away. But we're on second point, and we're hooning towards a victory.
Yeah, no, it's getting nice and quick. He's slapping the shit out of it. I don't think he's hitting his mic. It's only on my end, not on yours. It's so not on his. It's so unusual. I don't know. Do we blame TeamSpeak? Like, it's just weird.
It didn't happen before, but anyway, yeah, we'll look into it.
It might have been happening. It might have been happening last year. Who knows? Like, Insane up on the high ground, just poking from card, actually getting free push for as long as they possibly can. They're about to have the Sundering Blade, and soon the touch is going to be necessary. Flashbang on the corner. What an outrageous fight we're witnessing here. Just 5v5, slamming against one another. Insane takes down Rocket. The push is on now. Here comes the Sunder. The Suzu's burned early. Voodoo Fries, guys, is dead. He's only got 3 deaths. I know he has 7 deaths, but not quite 22. Catnap comes through. There is a trade from Tread. Old Faithful, but we're going to need a bit more. Fight continues on the point. PG is back. Silver Bullet. But he's dead in spawn.
Oh, yeah, tough one now. The touch is going to be really strained. I don't know if they're going to leap for it. And no, Rocket trying to save his KD, but cannot. AG will win the map. And I'm hoping this is the end.
Could be automatic voice volume leveling, like on my end.
Oh, as in like yours is like your desk or your whatever audio source is trying to do some auto correct.
It's like a playback setting. Like I'm just looking at like every setting that is doing any processing to the audio at all.
Oh,
it's
I've
like
got
automatic voice volume leveling. Well, that's playback, so it's how you're gonna hear it. Like on capture, I thought maybe it's something that you're sending to me that's doing it. Like if you go capture right now, what do you see? Everything is unchecked. All of the boxes are unchecked.
Yeah, the only thing I've got voice activity detection ticked, obviously, but that's it. And then digital signal processing, everything is unticked.
Yeah, and then your capture device is.
Yeah, my microphone through NVIDIA Broadcast.
Through NVIDIA Broadcast, that's your normal thing.
Yeah, that's the one I use on Discord and stuff as well, and the one I send to the stream.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is then, because it's still happening.
The only other thing I could think is like my PC is, because I'm streaming in 2K, it's normally fine, but I'm like not all the time, but occasionally when a lot of stuff happens in game, I'm setting or I'm like hitting 100% CPU.
It might be that.
So I think, and obviously that won't be a problem when we're just on a YouTube stream because it'll be, you know, a significantly less CPU. But just this bit while we're in game, I don't know if I have graphics quality. Everything's kind of on low already. I'll turn that one down.
You could change your voice activity detection to go from automatic to like a volume gate as well, like just noise gate it like a stream.
Okay, yeah, good shout actually.
We got one more.
Yeah, maybe that does something.
Thank you, Derby Jake, for we going to another map. Appreciate the
You're
6
kidding.
months, though.
Let's fucking go one more for the country.
Shambali as well.
If DSG had PK, they'd be the best team in the world. DX might have it set in Discord. Have what set in Discord, Suki? Because we're using TeamSpeak.
So if I go to tools options, what am I looking for in capture?
Are we talking about the noise gate? Oh, Sad Gay
Yeah.
Panda, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Why is DSG bad? Their roster. Yeah, capture and voice activity detection. Change it from mode automatic to volume gate.
Oh, it is on volume gate.
Oh, it is
I
on
guess I can
volume
turn
gate?
it-
Put it on
Because
automatic.
isn't the
maybe.
volume gate what triggers it talking though? Because I'm going too loud, right? It needs a limiter,
Just
not
put
a
it on
gate.
automatic. Just put it on automatic.
Okay. All right. You still hear me? It's still picking me up.
Yeah, it's still picking you up.
Okay.
Just see if it's changed
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
I don't
Check
know.
this works.
It just gets these like weird. It's like at the start of when you start transmitting, you know, like your very first sound when you're picked up is like weirdly loud and like poppy. It sounds horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can like fuck around with the codec settings on the server as well, because like who knows if it's a code like a problem with that.
Yeah,
but I
it'll be
mean, like I
interesting
look at the.
if it happens tomorrow, because if it doesn't happen tomorrow, it means it really just is the fact that like my CPU is, and that's why it's happening kind of randomly, because it's it's just whenever my CPU just hits 100% for a couple of seconds, and that's why it's because it's bad for a second or that first bit, and then it's fine for the rest of when I'm speaking.
Yeah. I mean, there's like Opus Voice and Opus Codec. There's like Opus Voice and music codecs. Like maybe I can just use the music codec. Like I can change the codec to the music one, and it just gives higher quality. Like, do that.
Yeah, we can try it. I mean, yeah, it might just be solved by the CPU as well. Like if it just works fine when we're just on the clean feed tomorrow, then it's just like it's like a non-starter of a problem. It sounds great on your side, Fo. Yeah, that's why the problem's so peculiar.
You sound like a $1,000,000. Yeah. I don't know. I just changed the codec as well, like to a high quality one. It was always on voice highest quality, but I think music is just better quality. So maybe that makes a difference too. Maybe it's like somehow bitrate related, although that seems extremely unlikely.
We'll
Can you
find
show me
out.
the cum jar again? I put it back in the kitchen. Back cummies. You're gonna have to kick sand on this one. No, kick rocks, pound sand. Close enough. Thumbs up there. All right.
Buckle
last
up
map.
that belt, son.
Buckle and do not tighten that belt. Skyle, Baptiste up on the high ground. Trade on Diva as is tradition. TP into the back line. Shift forward for Kivvies. You are not making it out of that one, brother. Now they all TP back up onto the high ground. They can't catch the kill on the Echo, but nice EMEA style rotations. It's like the Thinker is still here with us.
If you listen real carefully, you can still hear the sound of him asking for
Screaming.
a TP or blocking a toilet. Still on the high ground here, DSG. Incomplete control, looking for their next opportunity. It's going to be an alley push coming through from AG. Swing into that one. Map shift out already. Going to lamp as well to keep swinging on this one, but a barrier array allows AG to stabilize. But the cross-map snipe from Viper, he's taken down Skyle. Could have asked for a better swap. Now PG is on the hunt.
nice
he gets
push.
the punish. The trade's better though for AG. They can keep the payload moving. They need Skyle back from spawn.
Skyle on the way back now. PG holding the main side, poking away at Liga, but they have to backstep a little chance here to maybe take down Insane. On the Emre, there's actually quite a fast Emre ultimate, and PG on the Cassidy. He's not going to be able to fly in with a jetpack out to get his high noon going, so interested to see how he chooses to use this ultimate himself.
Nade on the left-hand side from Insane as he looks for an opportunity, but it's a beat push in main, nice and early, all over Liga. No escape for him, difficult to disengage on the Domino, of course, and that's just going to be a quick reset for AG, all the way back to spawn. Then they're going to have a lot of ults to work with, obviously. All of these ults like pretty impactful in terms of just the kill type ults like the Captive Sun, like the Override Protocol. God, it's weird when they don't play the new heroes for a bit, and I have to go back into the memory banks to find the new hero. Override Protocol from Captive Sun from Kivis over the top here, looking for it. Gonna get flashbanged inside. Does he hit PGE? Can he get the trigger on it? Not gonna lead to a kill anyway, because Skylar's lamped. Now up to AG to make another move. They've got Viper on the far right-hand side with this copy ready to go. It's a catnap and a protocol. It's a huge stun as well. It's Liga who gets the kill as a result there. Just two grouped up, going for the TP. Perfectly timed from Lexer and all of that. They can swarm over with this. They're going to drop the copy as well. Heavy investment all over PGE. They will certainly get the cleanup, but they spent everything for that.
Yeah, that is an expensive one for sure. Still, is there? Oh, there's no chance at a tap here. Tread's gone for the bomb. The lamp has missed. Disaster. Wouldn't want it any other way. What's this Grill 7 TV emote again? Yeah, it's Belka. Tingus Pingus asks, is PG actually bad or is it a meme? I'm new, sorry. I think he's probably like a tier below pretty much all of the hit scans at this tournament, right? Like, I think maybe he's, I don't know, maybe he and Insane are a similar tier, but like he's one of like the bottom people at this tournament. Like DSG's probably like considered to be the weakest team at the tournament. I don't think that, yeah, he's not like shithouse, but you know, he's probably one of the weaker ones at the tournament for sure. Nico versus PGE? I don't know, like PG had that Widow moment. Nico sometimes goes to map 5 versus good teams on LAN. Like,
get a read of this. So, Tokakai Expect says this comp will go 1-4 and lose a grand finals. And then Ziad writes, funny. Window on the high ground for Skyle. Yeah. Window on the high ground for Skyle, ready to go. Liga has the Panopticon bows. Has to be a little bit careful as they swing into this main. Panopticon out onto the high ground, I think. Trying to catch Lep there, but Lep gets away. Window from Skyle. Lamp out to help Lep on the push. Bit of a tongue twister for you. Liga still has the off angle here, and they've lost Rocket on his TP engage. Trevor's going to turn his attention. He will get betrayed, but oh boy, does he need help and pocket out of this. Doesn't get the bomb, and Skyle can't pocket him through it. So they will win the fight. Decent trades, though, actually. PG gets another one, so chance to retake still on a second point.
Retake on the cards here. Lep has the beat drop. Rocket close enough to a sim wall if you can get some poke in. They don't have to rush to the objective or anything like that. Definitely going to get themselves another clean fight on the corner. Lep, Kivis, beat. Lengsa on this map, it's really hard to catnap somebody off. We're pretty far away from the coast. Cloudy W with the first time chat to say that PG is actually a tier above, not a tier below everybody at the tournament. Lengsa holding over on the side. I mean, look, I understand. The kids, they love their Dark Lord PGE, but like I'm a realist here, folks. Lengsa pocketing in main. Hinder and swing comes out for the Dark Lord, gets stunned into a wall and taken down with a beat push. So, you know, as we were saying, a cut above.
All 5 of them just walk into that catnap. Everybody's stunned.
It wasn't even just the catnap. It was also like Liga's character pushes you into a wall and stuns you. Like you can't swing the corner.
So many stuns. Yeah, so many stuns to try and avoid.
So
and obviously
reasons you can't do that. Like,
well, scrims are all about learning, and we've all learned an important lesson today. Walk into spawn, we've actually killed Kivis, so we're going for an aggressive fight. Override Protocol coming through now. It's a beat from Lep here as we beat into spawn. And another important lesson for DSG.
Don't use the beat when everyone's inside a bubble. Oh,
yeah, and write it down. Pens and paper, everyone. Another important lesson.
Which of the 5 coaches on DSG is going to deliver that feedback?
They're flying more coaches out as we speak. There's a daily delivery, but same amount every day. You have to make a kefir. Every day DSG fly another coach out to Korea to help them.
Jesus fucking Christ! They multiply like my grains. Hard feed from Viper there, just swings up in the main in front of 5. And
at least Cap is pasteurized.
Oh my god! Zenith is the raw milk of the group for sure.
But Rocket loves his raw milk, so what can you do? It's going to be holding close now for TSG. They've got plenty of ults to keep playing aggressively with here, and they seem to have really upped the tempo once we've got to this 3rd point. Happy to swing any corner despite the risk, despite the danger. Just full of heart, full of belief. Given a little bit of space now. Lengso has the catnap ready to go, but not a great ult to necessarily start the fight with here. Tread's just going to mark for payload right now. TP onto the left-hand side to clear outness. Anran will be forcing it all the way back. TP away again. Skyle had to use Lamp for that engage, though, so slowly but surely walking up. Tread will be forced all the way out. Now the window in main. Catnap attempt. Big again. They all peek the window. They all get catnapped. Oh, did nobody write it down? Did nobody teach him the lesson?
They need to wait for the round to end before the coaches deliver the feedback. Oh, well. You're hearing this for the first time regarding the raw milk. Left Lucio or Chirong Lucio from Fat Cummies with a speed and that's a speed Egyptian dance from me, brother. Alright, wide swing, insane, rips out the OP, but no amount of override protocol. It's just pack it up, man. Just pack it up. They're all off the cart. Tread's on payload, holding it down for a second. Couple of nades come through.
It's a beat.
Beat from left. Kivies is squished with beat.
They're
Get
low.
the fuck out of here.
Tread can do it, baby. He can do it, Tread.
1v9. PG is back on Tracer.
We can do it. PG's back on Tracer. It's a rocket-like performance. He takes the cat out of the sky. Leopard's here on Lucio. He's gone down, but PG, he's got the stall for days. Looking for one in the back as well. This is the melee. There's a beat. He's going to drop a beat coming back. PG has to stall for another week to help out with this. But no, AG will get it over the line in overtime.
They just can't get it. It's just not happening.
DSG have heart but no lungs and no organs.
Thoughts on proper to Zeta and Falcons running checkmate merit. Hysterical. Hysterical. PG Tracer, I'm so scared. PG Tracer was the thing that was in the top left of my OBS for the past 2 days.
For me, was that the me on Tracer thing?
Yeah. A timeless classic. Where DSG just needs a better backline. I mean, I don't know, like, you say like they need a better backline and they might be decent. It's like, put them in NA, right? Upgrade their backline. It's Rocket v Lenny. It's PGE versus Lethal or versus Chronic. Like, nothing's changing. It's Tread versus Hawk on Diva. Like, Tread's best heroes are Hawk's best heroes. Like, it's more than just any one person, you know? Like, it's like the team's tier.
It looks like a roster, and that maybe happens if you have the fourth highest budget in North America.
Yeah, it does seem like maybe, just maybe, if they'd signed PK, they would have won this whole tournament. But that's a separate matter.
I mean, of course.
You're saying they need to get 5 new players? I just need to say that it's not like you can't just finger the backline and be like, it's all Lep and Skyle's fault. It's all Tread's fault. It's all PG's fault. Like, that's not.
If you want to finger anyone, you've got to finger everyone, is what Max is saying.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta. It's a 5-man fingering, I'm afraid. Like, not,
you got 5 fingers, don't you?
It's all the coach's fault. I mean, there's more coaches than there are players on this fucking team, so. Should have built a team around X10. I mean, I think the Sakura core is better, right? Like, I think that Sakura roster is 100% better than this DSG team. Like,
yeah, agree.
Party Fan, Zeb, X10. Who's the flex DPS? Who's the flex DPS on that team? Zomba? Yeah, I mean,
sure, yeah.
I mean, Rocket's better than Zomba. Like if Rocket was on that team instead of Zomba, like, that'd probably be a good thing. Just because, like, Zomba's like, only got the Tracer.
Your Rocket's better, more rounded. I think Skyle and Z is pretty close as well, actually. I think they're fair, like...
I'd take Z over Skyle, since he's American, you know, you don't have to import.
I mean, if you're not spending the import anyway, it doesn't matter, you know? Like,
I mean, is
like
Skyle playing on ping? Or is he a student?
Oh, I don't know.
I think Skyle and...
yeah, in that sense, then maybe, but yeah.
Yeah. Get Cardi fans swear DSG win worlds. Isn't Ryan playing with Cardi on Face It?
This is a separate tournament.
Zomba tier on Tracer or Rocketeer on really like anything, I think.
Alright, a Shambani attack. It's going to be a slightly different look this time. It's just going to be a Tracer Diva, so a more traditional fast comp. It's going to still be more experimental here with Kivis on the Baptiste, but Dominant to hold main, and Insane still trying to play the Emre. One of the few players we've really seen investing a bit more time on the Emre here. Nate at the choke. He is in big trouble, siphoning Blast to keep himself alive. Barrier Array up as well, and now Insane is lamped, and he has the angle. Tread's going to take a lot of damage. He's going all in for this one. He's actually forced for kill there. Good trade, and they've taken all of the space. close. Rocket trying to pile in for more as well. Looking to catch him on the way out. Echo swings around on that Rocket with the one clip there. Deletes and fights for Baptiste, but is shut down. PG is still in main. Maybe he can get a late trade. Nothing with the rail though. And for now, AG will hold.
PG hold on for the moment. Skyle, Tread, PG all just on respawn up through main. PG dumps the rail, gets Kivas to about half HP. Kivas continues to tempt fate, repeatedly super jumping in front of PG. It feels like it has to be a disrespect thing at this point. Liga has mismanaged his health a little bit though. Has to go that shield down to avoid certain death. Oh, Liga from the skybox. I guess he was getting carried by his kitty cat, but the push is on. Liga will just die in the middle of everyone with no shield because he has been deposited there by Lengsa, or his choice to remove the grapple, I suppose. And now you can see Lengsa is hanging Kivvies by his neck.
Pull the rope! Pull the rope! Get him up!
PG rips a clock. I would love to hear his comms for this moment right now. The 5v2 clock in the enemy
I've got him! I've got
him! We got this! We got this! Push! Push! Push!
Holding close to make sure there's no chance of a touch. It really would just be the cat that could do it if anything. Actually, yeah, that's what they're doing. They're trying to get the Echo into position. Lengsa has thrown himself for it. Tread waiting for this one. Cart is getting awfully close, but everyone has taken a step off. Can't touch for Cart, guys. Now Tread going to get onto the backline onto this Baptiste. Lep has died, which is a problem. Lamp has been forced. Trying to break for Lamp here as he's going to drop a... Oh, he's not going to drop a bomb. Yeah, too many trades.
Did they just like hard C9 or something? Like, I
yeah,
thought they had
point.
it.
I don't know if they get it, but they definitely stepped off point for a second.
It's like you say, like, NA talent is just so weak. It's sad. Like, when you're the same person, like, defending this roster by saying if they change 2 supports that it would be better. Like, I just told you that there's, like, a different roster in North America that I think is better than this team.
It is!
Like, this isn't even a top 4 team in North America. Like, this isn't a reflection on NA talent. Like, if you want to get upset about NA talent being bad, watch Team Liquid get fucking blown out at every major. Then you can complain. But, like, watching this isn't an indictment on NA talent, right? Because like this isn't even a top 3 NA roster. The 4th place partner team where there's
maybe not even a top 4 NA roster.
Like... And half of this team isn't American either, right? Like Scar and Cheddar from EU, from you know their own fucking Albert.
Yeah, if there's someone who should be copping flack. I know whose shoulders we should put it on.
Alright, well there's an OP happening somewhere. I don't know where. Oh, there we go. Insane, pushing into spawn.
Yep, nothing. And it feels like AG have reached low focus stage. But Lengsa, still good on the cat, gets 2 trades, turns his attention onto PGE as well. We'll be hunting that one into the backline. Will be a 3rd for Lengsa here. And despite the easy opening pick, Lengsa's just going to pocket and kill everyone. Rocket and Tread are still trying to get something done. Tread flies in for the kill, does get the kill onto Kivvis. So just seems like all the support's pretty incapable of living here. Tread's going to try and bomb for this one here. They will kill the baby. The lamp from the window is no good. Doesn't get onto Tread. So now Lengsa can TP or try and carry Liga away, but he dies on the way out. The scrap continues.
Scrap continues. Car keeps on rolling. They try to prolong our suffering by keeping us here just that little bit longer. Lep has the beat. Sky with a window as well. Just need to wait our turn. Skyle spamming heals in the back. Waiting for the window. A couple of shots up top. Rocket is actually trying to contest right top, but he can't finish the kill. He will recall out of this one. They're going to swing with the window. PG rips the clock. He's wide. Big comes out as well. Gets the shot onto Lengsa. Down he goes. Kivvy's bopped as well. PGE, savior of North America, best DPS player to ever do it. Finds 3 kills with the overclock and triumphantly caps 2nd point for Disguised.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe there is a tier gap the other way with PGE a tier ahead of everyone else. It seems undisputable from this sample size.
And it's been saying this.
People been saying this. Window available now. Now, one thing, hopefully somebody fed back between it. When we window and they have catnap, we should not all stand in the window, for we will surely all be stunned. This time they window in main, but they've got killed so quickly, there's not even a chance for a catnap. Nexus going to go die on point, just try and buy time for this recontest here, but good window value. They are trying the old ult bank right now, but they have plenty of time on this 3rd point.
So much time left for them on this 3rd point. PG, Rocket, Tread, Lep, all bracing themselves for impact. PG swinging main. Big damage on to Insane with the snare. Kibby's as well makes the power swap over to Mizuki. In comes the Panopticon. I don't think he's caught anybody with it, but Kibby's has killed left. PG snipes Insane out the sky. He's entering the flow state right now. He needs this map win oh so bad. Here come all of the kills as Tread is so deep, doing huge damage. Look how low that arm run is. Tread will not have his ankle snapped. He will get the heal as well. Slide out for PG. Double slide, in fact, but Skyle has died in main. Lengsa has fallen for a second time, but Liga, he gets the kill. Tread with the vert bomb. Poco, now, 3 players on the cart. Maybe a chance to kill those who need to touch.
Chance for him now, flooding onto point. Rocket has had his recall force. It's going to be the first touch there, and it goes over the line.
Please don't play it. Please type GG's in match chat. Please type GG's in match chat. Play out. What are we learning by Zenith?
There are no lessons here. Okay. Go.
Fuck. Let me out. Let me out. NA on top. Exactly. Tingus Pingus. Nights like this, I need a fucking beer when I clock off, you know? And there's none of that in the house. This is the one.
I've got some beers. You want a beer?
Yeah, I mean, if we could trade.
What am I getting in exchange for the beer?
What?
You said
you can't
we can
just
trade.
Fucking spot a friend a beer?
Well, no, you said we can trade. I was going to give it to you, but then you offer a trade. So now, you know, art of the deal. I'm not going to give up on a trade.
Trade you a warm sense of appreciation or whatever, you know? Trump told me to like start ridiculously high and negotiate low, but I did it the wrong way around. So
Do you remember when I negotiated for Face It sponsorship? Good news, guys. We're doing twice for work for half the money.
That was a good deal. That was a really good deal.
They've
offered us 2 spots for half of the cash. When do the drop starts? Tomorrow. Tomorrow at about 4 p.m. 9 p.m. PST. I'll be on tomorrow.
All right, Bastion in the sky. A classic overtime strategy here since everyone is going to be all perked up. Rocket is low, has to be careful. Insane is on the hunt, but now he's a little bit outnumbered and he's just been left for dead. And that's going to be easy first fight. Lynx is going to try and find a trade in all of this. Liga's going to dive though. Late deaths are a problem, and this might be a real quick stop on this Shambali defense for DSG.
Yeah, looking pretty nice for DSG. Could be the move. Could be the green in the sheet that we so desperately wanted. If not even trying to get off the Mizuki for this final tap. 5-man trying to kill that Tracer with no recall and no blinks, and the Tracer still gets another tap. But that'll be it.
Whew. Winnable.
Just pocket PG to win. It's true. We're so close. Can you feel it? I can practically taste it.
Bug. Looking into this, Lengsa. Oh. Bug? And he leaves.
Put me in. Oh shit, Sad Gay Panda. Thank you very much for the 5 community gifted. You're gifting in the twilight hours of the stream. I very much appreciate it. Beers on me. I'm gonna use these subs to get tucked into bed after I strain my kefir. But we'll have some clock off beers when the weekend is over.
DSG should have signed Unter and he would have been better. You know, there's always room for another coach. That's the DSG policy.
Thank you very much, Sad Gay Panda. Appreciate it. Oh, we're so close. DSG win this map? Really fucking hope so with where they have the card.
It's 39 meters, 32 centimeters. This has achievable written all over it. I'll join you.
Is this last map? I really hope this is last map, Fish. Really hope.
Alright, full rail for PGE. Gonna try and go right hand side. Spots for Echo, avoids for Stickies. Looking for his opportunity here. Spots for Soldier, misses the rail though. We'll just back it up to main now to charge up another one. Payload is slowly moving as Tread is on the high ground with Lep. Low HP, PGE will snipe off Liga there. Does get traded in the end, but trades will be enough at this point. The cart is not very far. Rocket's got a kill behind. Just tap it in, it's right there. They don't have a tank, it's hard to touch. They're gonna do it, Max.
GG's. Yes!
We did this.
Listen to Freedom by George Michael. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you tomorrow, Xavier.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You want to do a debrief after this before I get into bed? Or
Yeah, we can do a debrief. I'm gonna ship it on pretty quickly because
yeah, I'm gonna change my drops command and say goodnight to everyone, and yeah, I'll be with you shortly.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you there. Okay. All right, thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate everyone joining us for today. I know we were a little bit tired at the end. If you missed any of the Scrim action, any of the Scrim footage, anything like that, go check out OWTV. Go to the homepage, click on this button at the top. There's also a bunch of interviews if you like to hear from the players. But if you just want the results, if you're all about the numbers, check out the results here. You can see now replay codes available for a bunch of the scrims as well. We'll be trying to fill in more of these as best we can as well. I'll send a few messages to try and sort that out. So, yeah, last day of scrims today. We'll be back with Overwatch esports drops tomorrow. Do you want an Overwatch esports? Do you want a Overwatch esports loot box? Come back tomorrow and you're gonna have one for free. Schedule for tomorrow. It's starting at 6 a.m. UK time, which is 7 hours and 44 minutes ago. So whatever time that would work out for you. Free? All you have to do is watch the stream. Just watch the stream. Get a free loot box. It's a good deal. I promise you that. I promise you that. Yeah, we'll take a little look at the table. I'll be live a little bit before 6 as well. So we'll do a sort of a recap of all the scrims. This was the last day of scrims. I think if I'm right, we've got all of the results in. I'm sure my tickers are more than on it. We'll be posting this table onto OWTV as well. It is also official that the last map of the scrim, DSG won it. DSG won the last map, and everyone knows last goal wins. In total as well, if you're interested, there have been, God, how many is this? 325 maps. 325 maps of Overwatch here. Whew. All right. Let's look at the little table. Oh, wrong button. League table. There we go. So T1 technically with the most wins, won 9 out of the 10 blocks that they played. Twisted Minds won 8, lost 1, drew 1. Really high up there as well. Virtus Pro in 3rd. Dallas Fuel in 4th, actually. Very respectable for Dallas. Then Varel, then Falcons, then Liquid. Then AG. Pretty good result for AG, honestly. Then Team Peps. Those 3 wins seem to actually all come on the first day. Weibo in 10th, probably pretty disappointed from them. Crazy Raccoon have got a second scrim win on the board. They played a bit less than everyone else and find themselves in 11th. DSG in 12th. Unfortunately, that last map that they won couldn't get them over the line. Obviously, you see the map win percentages as well. Actually identical from TM and T1, even though T1 actually won more series out of it and TM drew 1. So, you know, actually really comparable records for T1 in that, you know. Obviously, this doesn't take into account strength of schedule or anything like that. It's just a bit of fun to see who won. But T1 won the first part of the boot camp. We'll do a tournament at the weekend, single elimination, find out who wins that part. And then we will, single elimination starting tomorrow. I won't go on too much longer because there's a whole bunch of stuff. But please go check out OWTV. We'll have all the content you need to check out that type of stuff. Should I just go to Haddy again? Just absence of decision, send you to Haddy. Yeah? All right, I'm going to send you all to Haddy. Thank you very much, everyone. I will see you tomorrow.